Boy, where do we even start with this nonsense? Where do we even start? I don't even know where to begin with this shit show, bro.
Bro, let's start with the introduction.
All right, so guys, obviously I'm joined by the King J. We're gonna be joined by the rest of the guys shortly. Chad the Third will come in at like 10 o'clock, and I believe. Oh, I forgot to send them the link. My bad. Alright, I'll send it over to them now. All right, so we'll wait for them to get here. What's going on, chat? There's a lot of people here. As I know everyone's been asking about Frame Whisperer. I've messaged him. Last time I spoke to him, he'd gone to Japan with his missus. So he might show up. You know what he's like. He randomly shows up. But obviously I was optimistic about season 2, bro. I went and got a whole new intro for season 2, and then season 2 drops, and it's the biggest dumpster fire I've ever seen in my life.
I'm just gonna say, honestly, I didn't expect this. I do believe, I'm just gonna put some disclaimers out there. I do believe that I did say that if they add new moves to the game, it's gonna cause a whole lot of new problems, and that's what we're getting. All of these stuff is just new problems at the end of the day. And I said it like before when they said they're adding new moves, I was like, oh no, there's gonna be loads of problems. And I didn't expect them to add like 2 or 3 new moves. Like everyone seemed to got 2 or 3 new moves, and I was like, this is not it, man. Like Tekken 8 season 1 has problems. We need to just focus on fixing the problems, and then by season 3, like how you did in Tekken 7 season 3, you add new moves. But right now there was problems already. You should have just focused on that. But
Yeah. No, you were right. You were right. Do you know what's funny? Actually, just before we get to that, Finn, how you doing, bro? Are you reasonably agitated?
No, I'm unreasonably agitated at this point. It is.
I'm gonna just change my camera, by the way, so just quickly because it's like very dark. 1 second.
Finn, your video with I think you used the World of Warcraft video, right? Was that Lich King?
Cataclysm, but yeah.
That was so funny, dude. That I was cracking up watching that.
I mean, I mean, yeah, bro, I don't know, man. You know, the videos I did before with when it all started with the Tekken talk and everyone was very worried. I said that the best case scenario is it's gonna stay roughly the same, and the expected scenario, what I expect, is gonna be a little bit worse and maybe a chunk worse. But what happened is no one even, like everyone said it's worse than they worse expectations. It's completely crazy, bro.
Yeah. This shattered all of my expectations. I said to you as well, bro, I'm not optimistic for this. Like I wanted to be. And so I went away and I was like, do you know what? I will what's that? Yeah, we're live streaming on YouTube. So we're on X, YouTube and Twitch, so you can watch it anywhere you want. I went away and I was like, all right, Mike, you know what? Park your feelings aside. Let's be optimistic. It's Tekken, blah, blah, blah. And I couldn't believe it. Like everything that I said beforehand, to the point where I had dudes messaging me on X and on Instagram saying that I've disliked you for a long time for the things you said about Tekken 8, but I just want to apologize. And I said to him, it's all good, man. It's fine. I think the whole community needs to be united behind this fuckery that we've been put through. Like, absolute fuckery. In your opinion, because I want to talk about Michael Murray, what do you think? I'll ask you first, Finn. What do you think is the worst part of this patch?
The worst part?
The worst, because there's a lot of problems.
Honestly, I don't even deliberately want to feed into this, but it is actually how people like Michael Murray deal with this. Because today I was on Twitter for an hour to just see what's up, brother, and I just scrolled through because Twitter very fast is very good at showing you things that you're interested in. So it was all Tekken content, yeah? And I just scrolled through it for a few minutes, and I'm not kidding about this. I stumbled across like 12 or 15 people posting their screenshot of Murray blocking them. I was like, how many people did this motherfucker block? What is going on? He blocked half the Tekken community at the fucking least. It's insane.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy? He blocked Lisa before he blocked me, which I thought was mad.
I wanna put a disclaimer there though. I'm gonna put a disclaimer. I actually like Michael Murray in it.
Oh
So
God.
obviously, and this is just a disclaimer. I like Michael Murray. So
Why do you
obviously
like
you
him?
lot's views. Well, we've had conversations, and he's a cool guy. Talking to me, I think he's a cool guy. Like it's not me shilling, not me doing any of that mad stuff. Like I've actually, and I feel like it's a bit mad for me to be like, oh yeah, jump on the bandwagon of like him. Because, like, my
Jay, your mic is like, it sounds like you're underwater.
sound like I'm underwater.
Oh, now you don't. Well, whilst you're talking.
Yeah, it's
a
weird.
bit.
It was like it was going down. So,
Oh, serious?
yeah, but it sounds you sound good. It's just that it sounded for a moment that you were phasing out. But
Okay.
Murray is coming for you, bro.
Yo, guys,
No,
what?
this guy. Nah, let me finish off what I was saying. Yeah, so obviously, like, I'm not a person that just dislikes people because other people dislike them. If I've had a conversation with you and we're cool, then fair enough. Like we wasn't like the best of friends, or didn't get along before, but we've had a conversation and I'm cool with him. So, but obviously, I do believe from a personal perspective, like blocking people is not the right way to go that have supported your game. That's what I believe personally.
yeah.
So yeah, but I'm not gonna jump.
I mean,
on
he
your
also
bandwagon.
I also saw old interviews with him from like 12 years ago. He doesn't seem honestly he doesn't seem like a cunt, but I what is weird is absolutely not. He seems probably chill, but I just don't understand. Maybe he has an auto block or something. I don't. Does he manually block these people? Even because it doesn't seem normal. So many people have posted, "Yo, I got blocked by Murray." What? I don't know what is going on.
But
Yeah.
but you know what it might be. Did like, I've seen some of them, yeah. But I think are people saying stuff that's got his name involved in it, or he's just blocking people? Like, how's it working out? Because I don't know.
As far as I saw with the Lisa situation. Also, how you doing, Blackheart? Sorry, I didn't introduce you.
Thank you. That's how you treat your guests. Thank you.
You're not even a guest here. Now. You're part of the furniture.
No. But hello, everyone. Hello. What's up?
What's going on, bro?
I forgot to send C4 the link as well. Sorry, I'm super disorganized. I find it weird that he blocked Lisa because I didn't see Lisa say anything that was egregious, and I didn't see her tag him either. I didn't see a tag for Michael Murray. I just saw her criticizing the game. I was just in her stream just now. I was gonna ask her if she wanted to come on here and explain the whole situation.
She was the nicest person I've ever seen talking about this patch. The nicest one.
He always talks.
Like he didn't block me. That I almost said "fuck you," but he blocked her. That it was she was so peaceful, so friendly. She also defended them. She said, "Please don't harass the developers. Please don't insult them. Please," and so on. And he blocked her. This guy is so petty, man.
Now,
Guys, I need that.
so what I can tell you is I saw someone, he literally said, and he could prove this, I think, he said he got blocked because he was posting, I think, the Nino clip with Kuma, or I don't know, some clip, yeah, of some insane shit. And he was just saying Murray's vision. And Murray's vision was enough to get him blocked.
Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. To be fair, we don't know. I'm not playing devil's advocate here. I know Holland's looking at me.
I mean, why not? Do it. Do
Listen,
it.
I'm saying we don't know if he is the person that says, yeah, okay, gives the green light. I don't know.
No,
So
for sure he is not. For sure he is not. But
So if,
he said.
hold on,
his-
let me finish.
Yeah,
So
sorry,
you
sorry.
understand what I'm saying, bro. So if people say Murray's vision, Murray fixed the game, Murray this, Murray that, bro, like obviously I don't even know how much. I can't even imagine how much tweets and mentions he must get for stuff that probably isn't nothing to do with it. So he might be just seeing these things and just thinking, right, you know what, block. To be fair with you,
Yeah.
the way how I would handle things, because like obviously as a creator, you're gonna have people that don't like you, and like people that send bad stuff to me, bro. I don't even have notifications on my
Yeah.
phone. I don't care. I go outside, so it doesn't bother me. So I'm never gonna block you. I'm never gonna mute you, and I feel like that's the way how to be. Those don't have notifications on your phone, and you won't get
Yeah.
triggered. Like if you are easily sensitive. But yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't
The
know.
problem is that he has a very huge position, He has a huge job,
Right.
It's a huge job responsibility. That's specifically why this behavior is not very professional, Because since you are at a high level of responsibility, you know, like it's not like you only welcome positive, positive thoughts. You
Yeah,
also
yeah.
have to analyze
You have to
and
take both.
deconstruct criticism, not treating, people that criticize your game that are still loyal to your fucking game like this.
No, of course.
This is
I want
not
to
the
ask a
behavior.
question.
It's not very professional.
C4, how you doing, bro?
Hello, hello.
Yo, hello.
Counter.
What's good? What's good?
Got you here to be the resident contrarian.
You'll be surprised. I've spoken a lot with Finn.
Okay.
Yeah, spoken a lot with Finn. Now I've been watching. I played casuals in Tekken 8 since the last one. I'm not going to rank or anything, but my understanding is probably not going to be anywhere close to you guys. But yeah, I spoke to Finn a bit. He jumped on my stream. So yeah, I'm not going to be too much of a contrarian. I don't think.
Okay.
We'll find out.
All right. Well, I want to ask this, right? This might be a little bit left field, but maybe Jay, you can assist me with this.
Okay.
Did Murray work closely with Harada in Tekken 6?
I think they always work together.
I
Sorry
think
for
they
interrupt.
worked. I think they kind of always work together from T6, Tag 2, Tekken 7, and Tekken 8. I think.
Was he there in Tekken 5?
I don't. I would like to say it.
I don't know. I don't know.
I would like to
personally,
say. You know what? I'm gonna Google that.
Like, yeah, let's
Because-
Google it.
There's a direct correlation to stupid anime characters and Michael Murray. When he showed up, Lucky Chloe showed up. When he showed up, Alisa showed up. Josie
you
showed
think-
up. I
do you
think
think-
this guy is whispering in Harada's, because when it was just Harada, we had real guys, right? We had Bruce Irvin, Brian Fury, H&O. It was, when did he come in?
Tekken
Game
4.
design for Tekken 6.
Tekken 4.
So
Yeah,
it
Tekken
says-
4
he-
localization.
Yeah, he said originally started in the Tekken team in localization, but eventually went on to the game design in Tekken 6. That's when Lars and Alyssa.
But what actually?
Oh, man.
but
Bro, don't put me
what
in
is
this
his job
position.
actually?
This guy, bro. Listen, I hate the anime characters. I'm just gonna keep it out there. I do not like Lars. I do not like Alyssa. Like the
Yeah, same,
direction
same.
of the martial arts characters has gone down the drain from Tekken 6 onwards. But bro, I don't know, innit? It's just mad. I don't know. Shout out to them, man, innit? It's
Is
crazy.
that what you mean by anime characters? Like not a real
Just
fight style?
the L'Oreal kind of Super Saiyan hairstyle, and then you got Alyssa that's a
aesthetically, you mean?
robot. Aesthetically, yeah, like they're
Right.
not they're like when Lars is like fighting, it's not an actual fighting style.
Yeah,
Whereas
it's
if you look at-
lightnings all over the place. All
Yeah.
over the place.
So if you look
Lightnings
at-
and so-
Right. So if you look at like Bruce, that's Muay Thai. If you look at Fakram, as much as people
Yeah.
might like or dislike him, it's Muay Thai. Like at least it's a style that I can like appreciate because there's a lot of training that goes into it. Whereas if you look at Chloe, she's taking her head off, swinging it around, throwing it at you, anime. Yeah, that stuff that's not realistic. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, before anyone says they bring up the Mishimas, the Mishimas are using Mishima style karate, right? It's like their own version of karate. I think people
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at the
I know.
Mishimas and they see them turn into devils and they're like, oh, they're anime. And I'm like, that's not what we mean when we're saying these anime characters are coming in. We're talking about characters like Alisa, where this character is taking her head off in the game. She's bringing out chainsaw. She's flying across the screen. We ain't trying to see all that shit. I ain't trying to see. I'm trying to see. Like Leroy is a good addition to Tekken in my opinion. That's a real fighting style. He's a very cool character, a badass design. But I know there's some Josie fans in the chat. But how could you replace Bruce with Josie? That is a travesty. Absolute
Yeah, it's a
travesty.
travesty. But let me give one defense. I want
Just
to do
before
one
you give
Michael-
the defense, let me just say thanks to Jeff for the $20 donation. What's up, Mike? Glad you feel better. A little off subject, but thanks for watching Invincible Season 1. Also, fuck Tekken 8 Season 2. Yeah, no, Invincible's great. I'm almost on Season 3 now. So, yeah, go on, Finn.
I want to give one white knight for Michael Murray because obviously I don't know what a producer or what exactly he does or how this works. But what I want to say, because I got reminded of this, because I recently rewatched this, the making of of the design and finalization of Fakum Ram, and Murray is actually like I think Murray has a lot to do with Fakum Ram being in the game because he is legit a black belt in jiu-jitsu and he practices Muay Thai. Like this guy is not like he actually does combat sports, And with Fakum Ram, I think it's because of him that they got the two Muay Thai practitioners to do that shit. So I actually think Michael Murray is actually not in the like last anime girl department. I think he actually is more like the guy who probably is responsible for something like Leroy and Fakum Ram. Just that is my white knight. That is my defense of Michael Murray.
We don't know. We don't know though. We don't know, of course.
I
Yeah, we
heard,
don't-
I heard Harada was that Harada's last suggested character was Leroy.
Leroy come before Fakaram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Fakaram might have been Michael Murray's decision.
Okay.
Might have been. I don't know fully.
I mean, he
Alright,
was.
well-
Watch the Fakum Ram making of. He's literally saying, "Bro, I'm so hyped doing the Muay Thai shit. Like, holy shit, this is my character. Like, he really. I think he likes this shit way more than the when the
He
chainsaw
practices Muay Thai, right?
shit. Yeah,
Michael
he
Murray.
does, and he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, before like, let's. I want to talk about the issues of Tekken 8 now because this is a fucking shitstorm. We'll get back to what he did to Lisa later on, but I turned on Tekken 8, yeah, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean that genuinely. I turned it off after half an hour. I was so disgusted by it or what I'd seen. And Jay, maybe you could speak to this, yeah? I had arguments with people on Twitter. They were saying the game's only been out for a day. Why are you guys complaining? I said to him, bro, I'm 33 years old. I've been playing Tekken longer than you've been alive. I know when something is shit. Okay, we know. It took me 10 minutes. I went into the training mode of Feng. I looked at a bunch of things. And I picked, before I even knew what they did to Paul, was not aware. I knew that they had changed key charge. So I was like, let me see what Death Fist looks like. And that's when I turned the game off. I was like, these guys have completely lost the plot. So I'll start with you, Jay. I might have asked you this earlier. I'm not too sure. Also,
That's cool.
I know there's people messaging me right now. We will let people come on the stream, but just let us get through all of the talking points first, and then we'll invite people on because there's a lot of people that have pushback for us apparently, and there's people from the Mortal Kombat community that wanna say some things. This is their moment to dunk on us.
They can
man,
fuck
that's
themselves.
Cool. All right. For me personally, like the reason why like a lot of people got upset because I've been in my I told you so phase, and I'm like, I told you so. Season 1, I was saying the game is 2+, it's too much, and what I mean by that is the frames. Then like, you know, the characters that they've got in the game, the stuff that they do, certain interactions, they just don't make any sense. Like there's no game direction or there's no strategy towards when you're fighting people anymore. It's literally just mash, just go crazy, and if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. Like that's the mindset you have to go with. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, Tekken has never been like that. Tekken has been like, if I go through, if like, remember, I was a tournament player, so I would go through a strategy like, oh, if I'm fighting Asuka, I'm just gonna just try and stay close, but not do anything too punishable. Because
Berries.
her jabs are not that great. Jab punishment's not that great. It's whatever in it. So, but now it's like they've given everyone everything. Good jab, good 10 frame, good 12 frame. Feng now has a 12 frame. Like why? The whole reason he had a shoulder barge was to compensate for him not having a 12 frame punish. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Characters that have a 12 frame punish usually have a down forward 1-1 or an extension, like a rubbish 13 frame. That's how it usually works. That's how the Tekken game works. And I understand Tekken on a very, very deep level from just being around the competitive scene for a very long time. And seeing this now, it doesn't make any sense. Feng should not be having a strong 12 frame and a strong 13 frame, but he's not the only character that has this type of thing. It's just the only character that I saw that I labbed recently yesterday, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Like, we now have characters that have fast slides that are faster than 20 frames. We have Lily that's just sliding across the screen. It's skating.
Yeah, it's a crack. It's
crazy. And
Did
then
you see Speed Kick's video where he's got Bake's old, I think, down forward 4, down back 4? It reaches right across. I was like, what? Why would you give that to Horang? That is going to be a nightmare now.
And on top of it, they've given characters like very strong +5 or higher mid moves. So Harang's in Flamengo stance. He's got these 2 mid kicks that are now +5 on block. You've got loads of other characters that have like Leroy has sidestep 3+4, +5 on block. Like this number 5, this magic 5 number.
Kazuya sidestep 1+2, Kazuya homing.
Exactly. So all of these characters have all of these mad moves that are like +5 or heavily plus, and they're mid. and it's not making sense. It goes against what the game is. Like,
Yeah.
and because it's aggression, it's like you can't at +5 for people that might not understand this. You can't do anything. The only thing I don't even know if you could even heat burst. Like it's so plus.
You can try to power crush. You can try, but you can still lose
It's
to
too
options.
risky. It's too risky. You die
too
if you die if you're wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. That like,
Absolutely.
I'll do stuff like with sidestep 3+4 with Leroy, and then do 1+2 because it's mad fast. And if people try to even do anything, you're gonna get hit. And it's like, is this what the game is?
Let me just highlight this comment here. It says, I don't understand people who love Tekken 8 Season 1. You should love Season 2. It's even more of the bullshit you liked from Season 1. What happened to you all? I don't know about any of you guys.
What?
Nobody
I don't know-
liked season 1.
I don't know I don't know who you heard that from, but you didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from me. I was not a fan of Season 1. I made a breakdown video and I said that this is not a good season of Tekken, but there's a road to recovery here. And they drove the truck off the cliff, in my opinion. Like, they went as hard on the bullshit as possible.
100%.
I
Absolutely.
couldn't believe it.
Well, like, there's not that. The thing is, when I was trying to speak up from the early stages, I was trying to speak up because I was so fearful of this timeline. I was so fearful. I felt like I was Aaron. You know, like if any watched Attack on the Titan,
Yeah.
when he puts his hand on and he sees the future and he just no other choice.
Yeah.
That's how I felt like with Tekken 8. I was looking at season 1. I was like, bro, all of this stuff is insane. Like, we need to talk up. Like, but no one was. Like, there was a couple people that was talking up, but I was super vocal, and I just got bare people saying, "Oh, you're complaining. You don't know the matchup. You're just complaining." Da, 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 da. I said, "All right, cool." And then when Clive came out, I said, "Bro, this is an issue. If we keep making decisions like this, you're gonna end up ruining the game." And people said, they were just throwing abuse at man. I said, I bet.
Bro, I remember how much abuse you got for Clive. That was crazy. Do you know what's funny about the Clive situation?
Go on.
The Clive situation started to talk about Scorpion, right? People were talking about Scorpion and Sub-Zero being in the game, and everyone was like, nah, that's never going to happen. How are you going to do Get Over here in Tekken? Now look, Scorpion is Clive. We've got Scorpion in the game. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Gotta
same
be
reward.
honest. As a Clive defender, that movie's bullshit. As a Clive defender, that movie's so trash, so bad, so bad. It's
Bro,
so
but
bad.
this is why
I cannot. I cannot defend Clive at this point. That movie's trash. That movie's bullshit.
So from that point on, remember it's a whole year of me trying to say, look, we need to sort out this game, and people just saying I'm complaining. So from that point on, I said, rah, you know what? This is it, man. This is it. Like, I've clocked out. So now, from now on, I was just playing like Street Fighter, Virtual Fire, and then as soon as season 2 came, I was like, this is what I thought was gonna happen. This is because no one spoke up enough. Now everyone's doing this mass dislike on Steam and hoping that the figure that happened with the Jumanji stage where everyone mass dislike, they kind of reverted what was going on. It's gonna happen for this. Brother, we have a whole new game, a whole new patch. They can't just revert it back to season 1. We're far gone now. And this is what I was trying to prevent. Like this is actively what I was trying to prevent. And it's like when I'm saying, oh, I enjoy it, everyone's like, oh, you are a shill. Brother, did you not see what I was posting for a whole year? Like what?
Yeah.
Like I'm just
we
enjoying
joined
it.
our bed.
Yeah, I've enjoyed season. I've enjoyed season 2 because I don't have to compete for this. If you're gonna spend your hard-earned bucks and you're gonna go to Evo Japan and Evo Vegas, you wanna flip the coin every time. That's on you. But if that money goes down the drain, don't be depressed or upset. This is what you chose.
Do you imagine how
I
many
ain't doing
people?
that.
Do you imagine how many people compete in this state of the game? Like, I'm so sorry for them because there are so many people, who live by competing with Tekken 8. And imagine now,
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the thing is, Tekken's never been perfect, right? We all know that. Like, you will remember Steve in Tekken 5 and how annoying that shit was. It's never been a perfect game, but it's always been great. It's always been a lot of fun to turn on. It's no longer... I haven't turned it on since the first day. Since I tried out everything and I went over all the changes, I was like, fuck this, man. The only time I'll turn it on is when we do like the community streams because everyone comes together and we have a good time. But I wanted you guys to answer this question. Well, it's not a question, it's a comment. Now, this is not to dunk on this individual, okay? This is not to bully this person. But because we've been talking about the direction of Season 2 so much, there's a lot of new players that are saying what this person has said. And I don't think there's a nice way for me to say it. Maybe you guys will have a nice
way. Yes, I find a nice way.
Finn definitely won't, but Maybe C4 will. I have faith in C4. So I've got this comment here from Raichu. It says, as a new player that just reached Vanquisher.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on.
Calm down.
Hold on. As a new player that just reached Vanquisher, I find Tekken 8 really fun. I don't get all the negativity. Now,
let me answer this. Because I can do it in 10 seconds. I just tell you what happened because he said the same. Do you know what he did? He said don't think I didn't saw this, bro. He said this exact comment in Mirio's stream. He said this to Mirio. Do you know what Mirio did? Mirio immediately banned him. So I'm just gonna leave it at this. This guy is rage baiting constantly. Look, I'm gonna say this. Either you are a retard or you are just unbelievably stupid. So enjoy your Mirio ban. That is all I have to say to that.
I'll engage. What rank is that? What is Vanquish? Is that
it's like the first one, I think.
That's my Colo's rank, yeah.
Look, in Street Fighter it would be bronze. In Street Fighter 6 it would be bronze.
All you have to do is you can lean into the troll. Just ask that person what they like about the game.
Okay, yeah, true. What do you like about the game, right?
What do you like about it? Because if they're trolling, fair enough. But let's see what the troll answer is. Then we can tell for sure, and then just ignore it, right?
Well, there was a guy that messaged me yesterday, and he said to me he's loving the patch. And I said to him, "Cool, no problem. Like, it doesn't matter if I don't like. If you like it, it's great." And he said to me, "But I would never comment on this situation because I'm so average at the game that I don't even understand what you guys are going on about."
I read that, yeah.
And obviously, we're having loads of conversations about this because I don't think. Obviously, I think that guy is probably trolling, but the guy that messaged me wasn't. I think he's like Red Ranks or something. And he was like, I can't even understand what you guys are going on about. I don't understand it, but I'm having a good time. And I said to him, it's good that you messaged me that because if they change the game to the way we want it, would you even notice? He said, no, I wouldn't notice. I've been having a good time on Tekken. I don't know.
Probably not.
No, he wouldn't notice. He wouldn't notice. It's like, I use Gears of War as an example, right? I've always enjoyed Gears of War, but I've never been good at it. And apparently Gears of War 5 is going through it right now. They're having their own Tekken situation over there. I'm none the wiser. I don't have any idea. I just want to shoot people and use the chainsaw. So when we were opening these conversations on Twitter, there was a lot of people that were like telling high-ranking players or like very strong like intermediate players get good, and I was like, what do you mean? Like, what does that mean?
There's something that happens in every. I won't even say fighting games, but fighting games is easier. It happens where you get the burden of knowledge. Once you find out what frame data is, you can't look at the game the same way. That's when you lose the aspect of pure fun because now you've got enough knowledge to know when you do bad or when you do good. Before you know frame data, everything's kind of like, I hope this hits, right? You can imagine like a casual Eddie player doing stuff. They don't understand, oh, that's punishable. Because they don't know frame data. But as soon as you know frame data and you can see something get punished, you're like, oh, I shouldn't do that. And that's when fighting games still are fun, but you've kind of got some sort of burden on yourself to be like, I can't do the bad thing. And that's the kind
you want
of
to solve it, basically. You want to solve it.
And I think casual players, when they don't know about frame data, it can be fun because to them, everything's a 50-50. Like poking, moving, everything could get hit. But once you know frame data, it changes for you. I think that's the kind of thing where a casual goes, I won't notice if something's plus 10 or plus 15. To them, it doesn't make a difference, right?
Yeah. Let me ask Blackheart. Because they made 1,500 changes, according to them, do you think that there's a road back for Season 2? Do you think they can recover it, or do you think we're actually fucked?
The best thing, there are so many wrong things with this patch. So the best thing will be starting all from scratch, because honestly, basically most of the things that are wrong I have just to be reverted, and they just have to nerf basically all the new moves we've seen in the patch. Basically, that's what they have to do. Like for example, they put so many new tail spins, even though a tail spin is such a non-balanced mechanic in this game. Basically gives infinite combos, infinite wall carry, and they are not balanced well. Like, for example, in my case, I would put the possibility of doing only one tail spin for combo, for example. Because right now you can do ridiculous amounts of combos, and it's not very good. So overall, there are so many things that are wrong. Like they should take like months to think about what they've done. But I don't know if they can manage to pull this off because honestly, the shit they put in the game is too much. I don't know if
Yeah.
if they can recover from all of this. I hope so. I hope so. They are listening to all of the concerns of the community apparently, but we need more than just two bug fixes because that's what they told us now. They
What-
told us
what-
that they told us they're gonna fix the pole and jack buff. But apart from this, we don't know anything. They just said, "Yeah, we're gonna listen to you. We're gonna do things," but in concrete, we don't know anything, and the situation still stays the same for now. And honestly, they're taking too much time, even for the bugs, because honestly, the game right now is unplayable if you meet a jack or a pole online. So maybe a hot fix was needed even sooner than what we expect, because now we have to play the game in these conditions with these absolute fucking broken bugs for like 2 weeks now. So what's the point at this point? I don't understand. I know maybe they take some time, even though honestly with the with the moveset extractor, a program I use sometimes to mod moves, you need 2 seconds to modify one thing. So I don't understand what's the big deal, but maybe it's different. Of course, it's different.
Can I say something?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's fixable. I think it will be very hard. Maybe yes. Maybe I'm coping, but let's hope. Let's hope. What can I say? What can I say? The situation is so bad, guys. I don't know. What about the rest? I don't know.
Go on, Finn.
I wanted to quickly say it's not like literally everyone is hating the patch. I've read Blackheart Shadow 20Z quite enjoys
yeah.
season 2.
Yeah.
Just think Blackheart because of that. Koenji, right? He's a game developer, and he says it's unfortunately the case right now. If let's say this game would be only on Steam, they could quite easily, very fast, I think, fix it with Steam policies. But they need to get obviously we have crossplay. They need to do this all at the same time with every platform, and they need to get the patches approved by Microsoft and by Sony. So that is why they can't just hotfix it. They can't.
I see.
What? Let me ask Jay Blackheart. I think you're smacking your mic a lot, bro.
No. I'm just. I don't
You
know.
definitely are.
He's excited.
I'll try to make it quieter because I'm so angry. Okay.
Let me ask Jay, and then I'll read these super chats. What do you think of Anna? Because I don't like her character design. I think they fumbled her. She's strong, but I think they really fumbled her. What do you think of her?
I fought against Anna yesterday. I think her design is just whatever. Her audio sounds are mad. Like the
Mad
sound
loud, yeah.
Like compared to all the rest of the characters, it's really loud. So they need to tone that down. I know they might be going for the sexy type of voice noises and stuff like that, but they don't know that is really like not sexy. Like it's like, what I'm saying?
He's right. We were all in a call, and
Yeah.
he was playing one Anna, and everyone was like, "Wait, why is she so
it's mad.
loud?"
There's
And
no
like,
other way.
what the
Wait,
fuck?
you don't think Anna is sexy? Really? You don't think Anna is sexy? Really?
Bro, there's no other way to put it in it. Like you can see what the characters like. Like if you look at Soul Calibur, you look at Ivy. There's sex appeal there in it, like as what the character looks like, and and obviously Anna's the same. Like if we be honest, but her sounds are a bit too
Her sound.
loud. Yeah, it's a bit too loud, and I don't like the fact that, bro, she slides on the floor and she shoots you, bro. Is this Call of Duty? Like, why she's sliding and doof, doof, doof. I'm like, bro, you hear the sounds? You hear it? When you hear the sounds, all you hear is doof, doof, doof. I'm like, bro, what's going on? Like, bro, what's
Does Victor
this
do
is
Yeah.
Huh?
And their shots are
Did they do
full
that?
screen, by the way. Their shots are
Bro,
full screen.
She shoots.
Yeah.
She shoots you on the bro. She slides at you and shoots you 3 times with the rocket launcher, bro.
Yeah, she can
Oh,
do
yeah,
it
I know
standing
Joker.
as well.
I know Victor doesn't have a rocket launcher, but I thought he did the whole sliding and running, gunning sort of shit as well.
No, he does the thing where he shoots, bro. But bro, the sound effect sounds like over exaggerated. Bro. It's like doof, doof, doof. And it's like, bro, it takes so much damage. Like, so you know that this move is a massive move, right? Because it does like 54 damage normal.
Yeah,
But
wall
Jay,
splash
you
as well.
remember? Jay, you remember did you read the patch notes on Nina? Did you read them?
Let's not even
Bro,
start. Let's not even
No,
start.
I don't talk about balance, but the developers say it's so funny because they think we want this. They say we want to give the players more opportunity to engage in gunplay, like literally gunplay. And this is why she you want they want to give you more opportunities to shoot people, so they gave her these gun follow-ups so you can engage in quote unquote gunplay. Like it's literally it's like I don't even know what they are smoking, bro. It's fucking
Do you want to know a fun fact? I haven't even read all the patch notes yet. Like,
yeah, don't do it, bro. You get insane.
Yeah, you're gonna get mad. Like,
bro, I tell you what happened. I tell you the funniest thing that happened. I read it. I read up to Brian, and when I saw Brian's hatchet kick, the new one, I said, "Oh yeah, I'm not reading the rest."
yeah, fuck this. fuck this.
I
Bro,
just couldn't be bothered.
Brian's new hatchet kick. I saw that. It wall splats as well.
Wolfsplats, yeah.
On counter it, but yeah, it's
Don't matter. And when has there ever been a low that Wolfsplats in Tekken history, bro? It doesn't. That's not a thing. But now,
Apart from Snake Edges, no.
Snake Edge is not a Wolfsplat though.
I mean, like I don't know, like it launches near the wall, let's say, but no. Apart from that, no.
That's what I'm saying. But you have, so for example, another thing that's lazy, seeing as we're on the talk of Brian. Have you noticed that Brian's new hatchet kick and Paul's new hatchet kick are both the same, but they've just been reversed in animation? Have a look at it. It's mad.
Can I ask, Jade? Didn't we all, bro? I have to ask you all this because, or like, fuck, it's like C4 doesn't have an eye for it, no. But guys, didn't everyone here react to the new moves like they look kinda ugly? Like all the new moves look like kinda fucking ugly and lazy.
The animations. Do you know what? I'm not to be biased to Feng, but Feng's one actually looks really nice. But Feng's one of the more like well animated characters in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I sleep.
Well, it does.
agree.
He just kicks you and then does that weird punch. It doesn't look too like odd compared to the ones they've added in.
So let me
I
ask
don't
you
know
a question.
if the community knows, but did they recycle old moves? Because some of them look like they recycled.
Some of them, yes, some of them.
Some of them.
As someone who didn't look at the old moves, I looked at that move and went, that just looks like it belonged to someone else, and they put the skin of that character on the move. And
No, you know what they did?
Look like they're just missing frames, like they've not gone stage by stage. And I could see that from the rest of the moves of the character. Like I could definitely see that.
So
You
like,
know what they did to most of the strings? Basically, there are a lot of new strings. Basically, what do? They pick one move of the character and they place it next to another string, and they call it a new move. Most of the times, like they put one animation, like I do with the moveset extractor, but I do it with a mod. This is official gameplay. Instead, they put one reused animation and they put it on a new move, basically, and they call it a new. Like for example, Devil Jin, all reused moves basically from his moveset placed under other strings. That's what they did with Devil Jin, for example. Same with Azucena. She has a kick from back turn, and now she has it from a string from standing. But that's the same kick. So I don't know. They're reusing a lot of animations.
To be fair to Tekken, in Guilty Gear, they've been talking about having new moves for what, a year and a half? One new move per character. They're about halfway through, 2 years later, when they said it was all going to be done in a year. But all their moves are like brand new. They're not like reused. And in a 3D game, to give every character a new move, I can't imagine how long it would take. So they had to cut corners. They had to cut corners there, surely.
okay.
Not to excuse it, because it does look shit. I'm just saying, like.
All right. To counter that, right?
Mhm.
It would cost a lot more to make new moves, sure.
Yeah.
But why would you not just concentrate on the balancing of the game of adding new moves to characters? Like that's all you needed to do.
Hands up, bruv. You got me.
No. I wasn't even that attack to you. It's just I don't get what the obsession with. It just keeps chucking stuff in the box. It's like we have problems here. It's a mess. Tidy up the mess first, and then we could think about new moves way down the line. But now you've had Anna, a new character. You've added a bunch of moves that have a bunch of problems. You've added new properties to current moves that the characters have, which is now causing some problems again. Like Jack's flappy arms, where he keeps on doing this, make some noise move. That it is causing
that move. That move made me so angry.
It's completely broken.
It's broken.
Didn't they test it? Like, surely you would test it.
No, they didn't. But Kokoma, This is what I want to say to everyone for a year. Joker, it is on Heat Speak, right? On Heat Speak that some people call Shill Speak. Joker and Kokoma called this game for a year a casino, right? Like for a year, they called this game in season 1 a casino. Can you imagine what Kokoma goes through right now? He said the only solution is to, what did he say in the tweet? The only solution is to euthanize every Tekken player now. It is over. He said some crazy shit. He is going through it right now. He is not happy.
Sounds like
at all.
Aaron.
Yeah,
Exactly. That is
yeah.
It was a tweet of Attack on Titan, and he said the solution, we need to do this to like to Tekken because it's gone, it's over.
Wait, so he's pushing the Tekken euthanization plan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He is going through it
He
right
was
now.
so depressed. He was so depressed.
But the thing is, I get it because it takes such. You know what? Just to transition from that before I read the super chats, I want to show you guys this picture, right? Because even though visually I can tell things apart, sometimes I forget the terminology. This picture is meant to show all the things they've taken out of Tekken.
I've seen this.
Yeah, I see this.
I looked through and I was like, yeah, there's quite a lot in here that I recognize that it's not in Tekken anymore. But there was some stuff like there was something in here. It was
Double
like,
overstun.
yeah, some of it I don't know the terminology. Like, what is Shiro? I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
I
Shiro
can
is. Yeah, you do it, Jake.
Yeah, so Steve's down 4-2, and then you go into crouch, and then you do the wild standing one. But it's very hard to do it. They call it the Shiro combo.
Right, I want people to pay attention. Right, this is what we've got. We always had this. It was always there. This is what they took out of the game. They took so much. The Tekken was so deep. I don't even know some of the stuff that they talk. I don't even know what Shiro was.
Yeah, the Shiro combo was a very cool combo.
I don't know what Frolock Infinites are though. I don't know what.
I also don't know.
How
What?
do you
What
take
again?
away
What again?
key charge setups? How do you take that away? Isn't the key charge setup when
they-
you like knock someone down, key charge, and then have it for when they get
No,
up?
that's gone. The key charge thing is gone.
Audio
they
kill
removed
reaction.
the-
Audio
Key charge is
kill
not counter hit
reaction.
no more, bro. They checked that out.
They removed the
yeah,
counter
the property of key charge. Yeah,
the property-
okay.
it's done.
Yeah,
What the
okay,
fuck
okay,
is
okay.
nosebleed stun? Nosebleed stun is when you do a move and you hit them, and then depending on if you have to press left or right to get out of the stun. If you don't press left or right, I can do a guaranteed launcher afterwards.
For example, someone who had this on Poison Breath in Tekken 7 was Nina. That was a nosebleed stun.
Nina, yeah.
But
Yeah.
Nina had also a back, I think it's like the kick thing where she kicks your nose,
Yeah.
and you have to press back or forward very quick. If you don't, then she could launch you in the air.
Yeah, but now they also removed the back roll now. That was so unnecessary because they're removing skill over skill over skill. Now, for example, out of Dragunov's running 2, now immediately the character goes away. You don't even have to tap back. Skill reducing over skill reducing over skill reducing over and over again. I don't know.
What is F4 versus N4? That's one that I didn't understand.
What? Which one?
F4 versus N4.
Neutral 4 versus forward 4. But I don't know that. I don't know what that term is.
Is it like when when you would hold forward of a throw and you get extra range?
Is
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
think so. Like whether or not you do maybe an input with a forward or neutral moment, maybe you gain more momentum, something like this, maybe.
no idea.
This
a
is
very good image, though.
insane, bro. Like DSS, I feel for Rip. I really feel like Rip, like he's not saying how he really feels, even though he's ripped into them. I think if Rip wasn't so close to the product, he'd go scorched earth on these guys for what they've done to Law.
It's so
Yeah.
easy doing DSS combos now with low. So easy.
I can do it now, bro. I can do DSS. I could not do it before consistently. I can do it in my sleep now.
Yeah, basically only low players could do it before. Now
Jay-
it's so easy.
Jay, do you know what they did to DSS in this update? Do you know?
Bro, I haven't checked the patch notes. I
Okay,
need
let
to
me-
do it maybe
okay,
Saturday or Sunday.
I just quickly tell you, right? So you know that, for example, in Tekken 7, Go Sane and stuff, they did in tournament, like while standing 4 counter hit 3+4 launch, yeah? Law, while standing 4 DSS, and then on counter hit he gets 3+4 for a launch, right? And they confirmed this shit in tournament, like DSS shit, yeah?
It was so hard. to do, it was
What
so
they
hard.
did now, Jay, is, you know how they made DSS in Tekken 8 just hold forward, yeah? What they now did is,
Don't
I
tell me
can't
they
even
removed
speak
it.
this out loud again, I explode.
They didn't remove it, did they?
No, but get this. They made it now that you can buffer a button before you even enter DSS. You can just buffer it. You just press super early forward 1, and then and now it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. So they made it bufferable, but yet now realize what is worse. Because they now made it completely piss easy that my mom now can do perfect DSS instantly when she comes into this room, yeah? Because they did this, they had to remove, I'm not kidding, Jay, they toned the frame advantage down on counter hits, so you can no longer connect forward 4 or 3+4 even. Because they made it so easy, they had to remove it now. They had to remove this. They removed it. They removed DSS counter hit, Rising 4 DSS counter hit 3+4. It's gone. It's gone. And forward 4 is also gone. It's gone. You can't do it anymore. You only get +13 now, which means you get shit rewards.
Basically, only the jab swing.
Only nunchucks, right? You can probably do that into nunchucks, maybe.
No, nunchuck is 16 frames or something. You don't get nunchuck. You get DSS forward 2 or forward DSS 1. It's dog shit. They've removed it now because they made it so brain dead. They had to remove it.
I honestly don't know what to say, bro. I honestly don't know what to say. But
imagine
I saw the future. I said to you, look, hey, this is the direction the game is going in. Like, you're gonna kill the game if it keeps going this way, and they're here now, man.
Can you imagine for a moment, guys, LoL players who dedicated their whole life into learning DSS cancels, DSS, all of these crazy shit hard things, and seeing that completely removed in an update like this, boom! Now everybody can do it. Can you imagine all the effort they did completely gone after through the years?
It's a sad state of affairs. Before we get to the next point, let me just read out these super chats. Wagner, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Cryptic, thank you for the 20 euros. Anyway, to join, I got a rant as a new player. Yeah, 100%. We're gonna get people on. I'd say in like, what would you guys reckon? Like next half an hour. There's a lot of people that want to talk to us about Tekken. I know not everyone agrees with our takes, so
I just want to say. Sorry, go on.
You guys okay to talk to everyone? Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I just want to stress one thing when it comes to this law thing, right? In this season 2 thing, please, we need to overcome this character shit of like, oh, my character didn't get so broken like the others. It's actually not we need to overcome this. We need to overcome this. It's everyone. It's exactly. It is everyone.
Except for Jun. Jun is so weak. Jun is so weak right now, guys.
Shut up, man.
Actually, don't even do
John
it as a joke, bro.
It's diabolical what they did to John. I can't believe it.
Bro,
no, she's so like I've actually read some comments from June players saying, yeah, but she didn't receive like super crazy stuff compared to the others. I swear. Now June fucking does death combos like easily, but no, she didn't get buffed much. Can you imagine? June players, fuck you, June players. You cannot play this character. Fuck you.
Go on.
I've got a question. When do you guys think it's okay for them to take something out? Right, from what you guys are saying about law players have had this kind of knowledge from Tekken that they've been able to carry through all the Tekkens. When is it okay? Because nothing lasts forever. When is it okay for something you've been practicing from like Tekken 2 to be like not useful anymore?
No, it's never okay. It's not okay. So Jay, I'll let you go next. But the solution is not to destroy martial law. The solution is to create a character that is easy to use for newer players. Don't destroy the pre-existing character. Make a new one so that these guys, the ones that don't want to do DSS, they don't want to learn all the hard stuff, they can play that character. Why would you know that these guys have been playing your character for 30 years. And all those hours you put into it. Yeah, it's a video game, but again, it's a lot of time, and people are very invested in this series. And then you just like that for what? To make it easier for people to play? How high is Law's player usage? It's not even that high. It didn't get his player usage up there. He's like below middle, I think. So it's a wasted effort.
But I feel like that's why they're trying to make these characters easier so more people play them.
Yeah,
like
more people can play them. Yeah.
Yoshimitsu's player usage wasn't high until Tekken 8. Do you get what I'm saying? Like then you saw Yoshimitsu everywhere, every rank. Like Kumo's player usage wasn't high until Tekken 8. So I feel like they're trying to make these characters a lot more accessible to newer players.
Do you think there's no reason? Because I think that's the bad reason. I think it's the bad reason to go this like long-term Law thing that's been in like Law's kit, Marshall or Forest, whoever. It's been in his kit from day dot, and you've moved it away because you want casuals to play. I think that's a shit reason. But do you think there is any good reason to be like, you know what, we just want to do something different, or should it always be the same?
You know what they,
we always
you
do
know
the
what they,
same, for
sorry,
example.
sorry, if I can say something. You know what they could do? They could still simplify the character, but leaving the old inputs as, like, let's say, powered up versions of the hits that require execution. That's what they could do. Like, they could make the old DSS input back in the game, but like with Blue Spark, if you do that. So, players that invest time in the character can get rewarded, and new players can enjoy the character without optimizing combos, though. That's what
Yeah,
they could do,
yeah,
maybe.
they've done something
So you
similar with like
can,
Guile,
yeah.
Guile Sonic Booms. You get perfect ones and you get regular
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah,
So, like,
if you do
right.
the
This-
old inputs,
the-
the crazy inputs, the hard-working inputs, you get rewarded. If you do the crazy shit easy ones, you don't. That's what they
yeah,
could do.
Yeah, but
I
hey,
was-
Blackheart, you still get a just frame spark if you input it now. Are you happy now? You get a just frame on the forward one. Is that
Yeah,
good now?
yeah.
It's bro, it's
it's
a
not
fucking
good,
joke.
it's not good.
I tell you, you can't. The thing with this shit is with this DSS stuff in particular is casuals didn't even know why DSS is sick. You know what? Casuals didn't even know why this is sick or good or how strong this is. They have no concept of it. So why would you make something they can't even use properly yet? Why would you make it accessible for them? Because it doesn't make sense. How about all these
I know.
players that how about all the players that got into the game for real because they saw DSS on law and wanted to get good at it? What about that principle? Why are they not seeing it from that principle? That is what I don't understand.
Because-
And it's like
and-
Mike said,
From
make
my-
easy characters.
from my perspective, this isn't really to do with ease and hard. That's what I'm saying. I think the reason they changed it is really shit. But I played Bison from up to 4. Played him CVS2.
Yeah.
Also, anytime I could pick Bison, I could pick Bison. When 5 came out, I said I'm not playing Bison because he's not a charge character anymore. They removed
Yes.
a core part of charge. Like, I like charge characters. They made Bison not charge. To me, that's not Bison.
No, he
That's
was half
someone
charge,
else.
wasn't he?
He's always been, well, since Street Fighter 4, he's always charged. He's never had anything. Well, I guess Street Fighter 4, they had an ultra that was quarter circle because
Quarter
people said they
circle.
couldn't do the charge input. They couldn't do the diagonal. stuff.
I was a Bison player. I remember when it happened. Even I was like, that seems silly.
And
Yeah.
that was me saying, oh, I see what they're doing. People don't like charge, so they're changing all charge inputs for some characters. They didn't do it to Guile, but they did it to Bison. And I was like, this ain't my Bison no more. That's cool. I let him go.
What is
I
with
saw him
Street
in
Fighter
5.
6? Scissor kicks is no QCF, yeah?
Bro, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool circle, and I'm like, fuck that guy, bro. That's
Yeah, okay,
that's
okay.
the next man. He's not my boy. So
He's literally not though, is he?
He's never gonna be. They're not gonna
No, I mean like he's not actually the original Bison, is he?
Yeah, he's in a different body or some shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish they put him in like Abel's body or something like that. But anyway, like when that happened, when 5 came out, I remember talking to like Jammers about it, saying, why do they fuck Bison? And he's like, yeah, they fucked Bison from your perspective. What? And I was like, yeah, I guess I don't have an entitlement for Bison to be charged. I'm not entitled to that. That's, even though to me he's my character, I don't own him. I can't dictate. So that's why I was kind of asking about when is a long enough period when they can change a character in your guys' eyes. But if there isn't,
No, not
if
like
you think
this.
it's always
Never
been the
like
same, then it's fine.
never like they did with Law. Never. It would be like
Yeah.
it would be like think about it. It would be like you take Evil Rio, yeah, and you remove the one frame links in the combos. You remove the X kick loops and shit.
I mean, the
Street
system
Fighter 5 and
removed that.
6.
Yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
think that
but
I don't
they-
think you can use Street Fighter to compare what they. I don't think you can use any of these games to really
Yeah, no.
the gravity of what they did to Law. Because it's like what Finn was saying. I didn't even know what DSS was for a long time, and he was already a well-rounded character. I was just playing him because he was like Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, people want to play Law because he looks like Bruce Lee. That's it, and that was all I was doing. And then I came across DSS, and I was like, what the hell is this? And I started trying to learn it, and I realized this is really difficult. Now I know why he's not really highly played in like tournaments or whatever, because this is a hard shit to master. And they took it out for what reason? Casuals were you gave him a nunchuck. That was enough for
Yeah,
people to go, yeah, I'll play
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, and looking like Maxi, I would
Yeah.
have.
They don't want people to put effort in Tekken anymore. That's basically the point. They want people to immediately grasp Tekken from the start with combos and so on. And maybe some people can like it. I'm not saying it's negative per se. Maybe I don't know if you like. Of course, all of us don't like this because Tekken takes effort. Tekken has always been the most difficult fighting game ever. And if you think about it, Tekken 7 was not so easy to learn, but it still had great numbers, even at Evo. So maybe the solution is not to simplify the game, but make it enjoyable for everybody. Because the solution is not simplifying the game while being still shit. You know, you can you can still make a difficult game, but make it fun to play. That's the point.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get back to. Let me finish reading the super chats, and then we'll get back to that. Next one was Ivan. Thank you for the €10. Today I pulled my first perfect electric from down forward to counter hit.
Nice.
For a Kazuya main, that's like having your first beer with your dad. I felt nothing because this game no longer rewards skill, only luck.
Yeah, but not gonna lie, down for two
I can't
perfect
do that.
electric is one of the few technical things that are still in the game. So good job.
Wait,
Yeah,
hold on. Did you do it in heat? Because if you did it in heat, it don't count. If you did it in heat, then it don't count. You get perfect electrics all the time.
No, you don't get perfect. You still need execution. You still need execution. So good job.
Risk, thank you for the $10. Every patch note talks about character identity, then limits player expression to one ideal playstyle, the exact opposite of identity. King now only being relevant as a grappler is one of the worst cases. What they've done to King...
Wait. Why do he still... Bro, he still has down forward 2 counter hit. He still has it. This, they didn't nerf the 30 mid counter hit. Are you crazy? Why are you... Oh my god, bro. No.
King's one of the most brain dead characters in this game. I can't believe what they've done to him. That new string that Nee was showing off on Twitter, I'm sure you all saw it, where he kicks you and then punches you twice.
Yeah.
I was sitting
this is a new string. Yeah.
I was like, bro, why? Why did you do that?
Yeah, they made the dumbest new moves ever in Tekken history. Also, a jab at King J. Why does Leroy now have back 1+2 back again from Tekken 7, the broken version? Why did he need that? Answer, King J. Answer.
It's in heat.
Yeah, it's broken, bro. It's fucking broken.
Oh, listen, I don't have the only move I have is sidestep 3+4.
Here we go.
Oh, Jin is going, and then going in, and then you can do whatever else afterwards.
No, I'm sorry, bro. Leroy gets you at the wall now. You don't have to be. Wait, I'm echoing. Someone, Blackheart, is that you?
Yeah, it has to be.
Why do you always blame me? There are 5 people here. 5 people.
Yeah, but I know you. But I have to say,
audio
what you said
People got
with make
noise
it
gates.
enjoyable
That's the
for
difference.
everyone, yeah?
We've got noise gates. It's not us.
It's definitely.
Yeah, see, I muted him. It's gone now.
Yeah, see, it's him.
Blackheart, get your shit together, bro. No,
I just wanted to
Leroy.
say I agree with what he says. I agree with what Blackheart said with the make it enjoyable for everyone instead of, you know what I mean? It's a very smart thing he said. I agree.
Yeah, no, Leroy, in my opinion, is he's dumb now. They've made him stupid like everyone else. Leroy gets you at the wall, and he gets a counter hit on you. It's curtains. You don't have to be in heat. You ain't got a key charge. You lose all your health. It's almost touch of death.
Yeah, but it's
unacceptable.
It's everyone. Everyone is so stupid.
I was watching Jay do it. It did look sick. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Wing Chun is the way. It's just rough.
Not like this.
I'm just letting you know.
Jay was standing there and suddenly.
Is there still echo, guys? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Blackheart. No, I had you muted.
Yeah, I know. Okay, do you still hear echo? Because now I have headphones on, so it's not me.
No, it's not you. So there's no more echo now. It's fine.
Okay.
So I just get 2 more super chats. Daniel, thank you for the $10. What's up, everyone? Do you think the community will wait for season 3 for repair, less tracking, etc.?
Can I say that? Yeah, you go, Jay.
Of course, this is all they have. I'm only gonna keep it a buck. Everyone's crying, complaining, bro. Like, there's other games to play, bro. There's
like
Fatal
what?
Fury.
Tell me
There's
something.
Fatal Fury coming out. There's Street Fighter 6. There's
Did you see? No,
about the
Jay,
Tekken
don't
though?
tell me.
Do you
Did you
think
see
they're
the
gonna
Fatal Fury?
What can they move to?
I'm gonna stay here. Like, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
They
they're
are
not gonna go
going
anywhere.
to
Yeah.
stay here, bro.
Yeah.
This is Tekken. They live, breathe, and sleep Tekken. This is them. Whereas I'm not gonna sit here and go like I think, but I played Tekken for donkey years, long time.
Yeah.
But like I play other fighting games, so that's the one thing about me that I've always said I can't stick to Tekken. And I saw it from Tekken 7. Because when I saw season 3 of Tekken 7, I said, yeah, I can't do this, man. Like, I can't just keep sticking to Tekken because I feel like I keep getting let down. And Tekken 8 was a prime example. So when I was complaining about it, the same thing that everyone's doing now for season 2, this is what I was doing in season 1. And now I'm just like, bro, if it's gonna be like this, bro, I'm still good at Street Fighter. I'm still good at Virtual Fighter. I can go to those games. I can relearn Guilty Gear if I want to play that. But I've been told not to by top players. Don't learn Guilty Gear, which I said, all right, safe. Whatever.
Why?
I have no
Yeah,
idea.
Because
but-
it's
That might have
Strife,
been
bro.
before
It's not
season 2
Guilty Gear,
Tekken.
apparently.
That might be before season 2 Tekken. I'll ask them now.
Yeah, it was. They said, but now that I've seen season 2 Tekken, I'm like, bro, Guilty Gear Stripe can't be that bad. So yeah, I was
Knock
like,
on the door, bro.
"Duk. Can I come in,
wanna-
please?
I legit think
Mate.
you have an opportunity to just raise Tekken 7. Not, it's going to be different because of the
Yes,
World Tour.
yes,
But Marvel
yes.
did this. Marvel did this with Marvel 3. Nobody liked Infinite but me. What happened to Infinite? It's got erased from the records. They don't talk about it. Capcom don't
What
talk about
Marvel
it.
is-
Marvel heads. Marvel Infinite came out after 3. You're not going to... Marvel Infinite didn't get an Evo. It went back to 2 and 3. That is the black sheep. That is the stepchild that
That
no one
is
talks
true.
about. So you can just go back. You don't have to play the.
I
latest game
played.
start, you
in
lose
fact-
out on the world tours. That's the problem, right?
In
You
fact,
just
I
don't know money
played
playing
Tekken
it.
7 today. It was very fun. It was very fun.
But the thing is, with going back, like I could go back to Tekken 7 and I could throw hands on that game. But the problem is with like, I don't want to say it's everyone in the Tekken community. I feel like the pro players in Europe, this is their game. You know
Yeah,
that you can't like, in fighting games you can't. I feel like it's very difficult to be very very good at 2 games. It's always you choose one and you stick at it, right? Tekken, if Tekken goes down, what are they gonna do? What we're talking about people that are sponsored players that are gonna be on a salary or whatever. What are they gonna do? Like if the game is like this, where Tom down the road can come and say, "All right, let me go and play. I'll just go and play Alyssa and throw loads of moves at you," and don't know whether to guess high, mid, or low. It's scary, bro. Like
No, Jay's right. He's right.
Bro,
Yeah, it's a
bro,
very
I've-
bad situation. It's a very
Bro,
bad situation.
I played ranked for like, I remember I came back home at 12. I played ranked till 8 a.m. in the morning. So 12
Yeah,
a.m.
that was
till 8 a.m.
crazy. I thought it was a
Jesus
rerun. It was
Christ.
this Jay was
No,
live, bro.
I was there and I was losing my mind, bro. Like the amount of people that I just random usernames that were just destroying me. I'm like, how?
And
Bro, I've been
everyone-
playing
that-
this game. I go to tournaments, bro, and I'm like, do you know what I'm trying to say? It's
Yeah, no,
not making no sense.
Everybody can destroy everybody right now. Like you
Yeah,
can
not
destroy
it's not
everybody.
it's not directly everybody can destroy everybody, but
Almost, almost, almost.
from a certain skill level onwards,
Yeah.
because of the variance in the game right now, it is almost you can't. And everyone said this when Tekken 8 when people streamed. Everyone said, I remember Mihawk saying, "Bro, I lose against players in this game that, and what am I supposed to do, right? What am I supposed to do? A step here is too risky. Okay, I take the heat smash. I need to guess for game, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah,
On
no,
block?
it's
On
really
block?
bad. Like I could tell you, like even for like at the level that I was at Tekken 7, I could beat like good intermediate players. I was not on the pro level. I don't think I ever took a game off like a serious player. Bro, in Tekken 8, I'm not gonna throw anyone's names under the bus, but I've come across streamers. No, Black, so everyone knows already clarted you, but I've come across.
And that's the point. That's the point, guys. He took a match from me. Imagine how bad this game is, guys. Really.
I mean, hold on,
He
Black,
took a
we'll
game
get
from-
back to you. But I've come across pro players. Yeah, I've come across streamers that are known for like being really strong at this game, and I've beaten them. And I've got the videos on my computer, but I didn't want to upload them because I was like, it feels like I'm like I'm taking the piss. But I've run into like some serious players before, and I've beaten them, and I'm like, I shouldn't be beating these guys at Tekken. I know where I was at Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 7. What Tekken 8 has allowed me to do, because I had the knowledge, but I couldn't really apply it the way I wanted to, is it's lowered the skill ceiling enough so that someone like me. Is that Mira said not me, boy. You'll have your time as well, Mira. Don't worry.
Oh.
You'll have your time as well. I ran into him on ranked. He did fuck me up. It was pretty bad. But I've run into a lot of players that have gone to Evo or that have loads of God of Destruction cats, and I've beaten them. And I'm like,
drop the names.
Blackheart for one.
No,
but
it's not true. It's not true. You won one match one time. Shut up.
Blackheart,
Shut up,
I beat you I beat you at the live stream
here
on
we
Sundays
go,
as
here we
well.
go. Yeah, yeah. Then I met you in rank. Thank you for the points, Mike. Thank you for the points. Oh my god, this guy.
That's how me and Blackheart met, you know. Like we became
Yeah.
well, we started off as enemies because he won and done me, and I got pissed.
No,
What
no,
a pagan,
better.
bro.
I left on 1-1.
Can
That's
I-
better. That's better.
That's worse. I won the first game, and then he won the second game, and he left, and I was like,
He
this.
charged him to leave.
And I went to his, I found his stream, and I went and I was like, "Why are you leaving the game?" And he called me some sort of insult. I said, "Come to my stream, pussy," and then we became friends.
Yes, yes.
But guys, can I like one point that is for me the most important one is the risk of, and I think that is true. I think that it is not gonna change, and they don't want feedback because they were given feedback. As I said, Joker and Kokoma for a year said this game is a casino. Everyone for 2 years before the game even came out, everyone said plus 17 is too much. Everyone said this. Literally everyone.
Yes.
And they didn't care. They did not care.
Yes.
So, and also what I have to ask myself, guys, do you know what is actually the biggest overlooked factor here? The key charge joint, yeah? GM joint. The joint. The key charge thing. What I realized is, do you realize that this means, the key charge, that the developers of this game are not actually playing their game? Because, I tell you one simple fact. When you go into practice mode, every player from a decent level, every player who puts time in this game knows, bro, every reaction from a decent player was, wait, oh my god, this is gonna be so annoying in practice mode that I need to now go into the options, right? Everyone said this. And then people said, but wait, maybe the developers are smart enough, because they probably play their own game, yeah? That they put a legacy key charge into practice mode maybe. Now, did they do that? No. That proves they are not playing their own game even. Because if you were a player in Tekken, you would know that. You would know this is important shit. You can't, if I go into the menu every time, that is hella annoying. That proves these people are not playing their own game.
Yeah,
It's
would have been
crazy.
so easy. It would have been so easy only to put that shortcut, maybe. Like it was in Tekken 7. Tekken 7 had counter shortcut in practice, by the way.
Yeah.
And Tekken 8 doesn't still.
Can I drop
So
you some
it's a-
hopium?
Go on.
I think they will change it, but they won't change it for what you guys want. They'll try to change it for a middle ground. What I was talking about Finn to Finn was what's happening to Tekken has happened to many games. The modernization of games has been happening. Tekken's just the last one, I guess, to kind of defend itself from it. But every game's had it. I know someone in your comment was talking about how they're not the same. They're the same in respect of being a modern game between Drive Rush, Wild Assault, and Heat. They're the same thing. It's something you can do from the beginning of the round that goes forward and you're plus. It doesn't matter what game you put that in, it's annoying and it's bullshit and it's not fun.
Yeah,
Because you don't
Every
earn
fighting
it. You
game.
just all the modern games that you do that. Because pre-modern games, you have to earn the ability to do something bullshit. The biggest difference between Tekken and the other two is you lose something. With Guilty Gear, you lose the ability to burst, and with Street Fighter, you lose drive meter, so you lose the ability to block and use EX moves. When you do Heat, you don't lose anything. You should have done that because there's no drawback.
Yeah, no,
And
absolutely no
there's
drawback.
Very, very little risk. Very little risk from what I was learning.
You become a
and
Super
shout-outs-
Saiyan. You become a Super Saiyan, basically.
Shout-outs to Mike not liking this, but it really helped. I watched Jay play Lydia, and he put up a clip of him smoking this Jack. I think it was a Jack. And he kept saying, "Why are you pressing buttons?" Afterwards, but because it said counter, and because Finn told me that when you armor in Tekken loses to lows, I put all that together and I understood he must have tried to been doing heat and he kept going low. So thanks to the community and the game, now I know what's happening when I
What
watch
did
the
you
Tekken
do?
game.
Did
Bro,
you do
you see the
down
big-
back 3?
You see the big mind games that I have, bro. Like I knew he wanted to get into heat because his life was going low, and I said, "Oh yeah, down back 3 is a counter
back three,
attack,
okay.
bro." So I just kept on doing down back 3 with Lydia, and obviously that's the
Oh
sweet
my
punch
god.
move.
Oh my god.
And then
yeah.
and then I was like, "Oh, because of the damage, he's gonna panic." So he's gonna do get up, low kick again, and he done it 3 times in a row. I said, "Yeah."
Oh my
wow.
god.
Like a dummy.
I wanna ask you guys a question real quick. I'm just gonna quickly read off a few more of these. This is gonna be a side question, right? And maybe like C4 can might have more to say on this than the rest of us, but I know that I'm very negative on this. But just before we get to that, Del Walker, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to Del, man. He's been here on the channel dropping knowledge quite a lot, so appreciate you, bro. Song Lao, thank you for the $10. Respect Jade, but be fair to Lars. He is an anime mischievous. Lol, he gets unnecessary hate. Meanwhile, Jin is more anime than Lars now. Characters like Yoshi.
No.
Hey, Blackheart, man.
Sorry, but it's so stupid. Sorry.
Wait, okay. Before Jay answers this, yeah, Lars is cool in the story. I like Lars in the story, but in the gameplay, he's a fucking Beyblade. He's just spinning all over the place, and it is extremely annoying. When I think of Lars players, right? This is what I think of Lars players. You know when you get your keys and you start going like this? That's a Lars player. They're just spinning, and you're there like, bro, he's gonna hit me eventually. Just do it. And now they've made him even stronger.
Even worse. You don't understand shit about the last matchup now. It just basically did lightnings everywhere.
Running one into stance. What motherfucker on cracked?
Porca troia.
Oh my god.
Bro, you know running one is Eliza's running one. So like what C4 said about like using all moves. That running one that he does, the spinning one.
Yeah, true, it's Eliza's.
Yeah.
You are right. You are right. I didn't. Oh my god.
Bro, there's
Straight
a lot of
money.
things there's a lot of things that I noticed, and I was like, yeah, that's Eliza's running one. Also as well, he has a sidestep. I think it's sidestep 2. That kind of like
Yeah.
the heat thing, bro. When you see the electric drop,
Classics.
it looks so stupid, bro. He does like this move, it goes like that, and then electric follows afterwards. I'm like,
No, but it's plus
how did
6
this go
now.
past?
It's plus
How did
6.
this go past the team to say, all right, good job, let's go and put this out?
On God, the first time I saw Lars, I was like, oh, they took him from Naruto. Because I only watched Naruto to season 1. I actually thought he was from
He was in
Naruto
the
when I saw
Naruto
him in
game.
Tekken.
He is in
That's what I
Naruto.
mean. I played the Naruto game and
He is
thought,
in
I just
Naruto,
didn't go
actually.
far enough into Naruto to see this Lars champion. And then I saw him in Tekken, I was like, he did guest character on roster. That's weird. And it was like, oh no,
That's
he's
funny.
like,
That's funny.
that's, bro, yeah, he does look super anime.
The rumor that I heard about Lars originally, right? I think this turned out to be bullshit, but I wasn't 100% sure. Is that apparently Lars was meant to be in Naruto Shippuden. He was meant to be in the anime, and I think it was Hidan was meant to be a Tekken character, and they were switched over. I heard that from somebody that works in the gaming industry, and I was like, Hidan was meant to be Tekken and Lars was meant to be Naruto, and they just traded places because I think Kishimoto and Harada have a relationship. I don't know if that's completely true, but I've heard that from a few people.
Hidan looks like a Tekken character. I've always thought that. Like, he looks like a Tekken character. He don't look like a Naruto
Let me
character.
type
For some
this up. Who
reason.
hit Dan?
Is that the guy with the scythe? Is that
The one
Hidan?
that stabs himself and
Yeah.
then he does like
I don't know,
self-sacrifice.
sorry.
But like him and Asuma, who was
Asuma, yeah.
Asuma, that's it. Yeah, him and Asuma, they don't look like Naruto characters. They look like Tekken characters.
Yeah, I've heard that that's a thing. Like in Japan, sometimes they trade characters. I've never known if it's true or not, but sometimes they'll create a character that fits more somewhere else, and they're like, "Oh, why don't you give me your character? I'll give you my character." That's apparently what happened with Lars, and now it makes sense. And on top of Lars, Jin has got one. I swear, it looks like Lars's kick, where he sort of like flips in the air and kicks you.
Yeah.
It is
Den
Lars'
3,
kick.
yeah. It seems like
Den
Den 3,
3.
yeah.
Yeah, bro, I saw it and I was like, Devil Jin's already a character. Why are you doing this to Jin?
So
That's his
Stop.
uncle, innit? That's his uncle, innit?
No, but the worst part...
He taught him how to do Den 3. Without
yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
The worst part is that
Wait,
at the end of
let
the
me-
day... Yeah, sorry.
I just want to give one quote because Frame can't join because his flight is still. I think he's coming back from Japan. But let me give you one quote from Frame Whisperer. It is quite a couple of videos ago, but I'm a big Frame Whisperer autist at this point, so I can remember shit like this. So one of the very big complaints he had, and almost every move, all of these moves are designed to do a thing. And that thing, Frame Whisperer identified already, I think it was half a year ago. And what he said was, they are basically, I hope I can get this quote right. So instead of teaching players or motivating them or showing them goals how to get good or wanting to get better at the game, they remove the need to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
They remove the need to actually get good, right? Instead of properly motivating them, they just remove the need to get good in the first place. And that is something I out of personal principle and what type of human I am, I find disgusting, and they will burn for this, and I will do it myself.
Oh my god! Oh my
Finn.
god! Finn. That is a little bit too much.
Google. Do not Google cream.
No,
Do not Google-
Finn, stop.
No, my
Stop.
god!
We can say that. Don't.
No, I don't think we can. We can't tell people to go and get.
No, I didn't. I said don't
distance
do
myself-
this.
I
Under no circumstances do this. Under
I
no
distance
circumstances.
myself from Finn. I distance myself from.
You distance yourself from me, bro. You said
Finn,
you're gonna-
hold on, Finn. Let me just save you. If you, I watched your video. I wanted to message you this.
Yeah,
If you put those things in your video,
yeah,
Bandai Namco might actually come for you.
yeah. Good.
No,
Good.
cool.
No,
What do you mean?
Don't do that.
No, no.
Well, it's already in the video. What can I do? It's already done.
What did you say? What did you say in the video? Did you
Well, I
say-
said I gave. them
No,
no.
I'll explain it. I'll explain it so we don't get in trouble here. He gave people the blueprint to basically take everything from Tekken without paying for it.
Okay, I see.
Yeah,
I
fuck
don't
them, bro.
endorse.
What did they
Don't
ever
condone,
do?
Don't condone.
Bro, I bought. Look. The way I see it, I supported the guy. Okay, wait. Realize
Wait, before
what I
you
tell you
speak,
now.
I bought the game after everyone said it was shit. So I've got the
No,
right to complain.
I bought the
Probably
game,
still got
innit?
enough
So
time to
I'm
read
not-
my little
No,
Steam.
wait.
Look, innit?
Just-
I represent myself. I don't represent anyone else on this podcast. Let you know.
I-
Bandai Namco don't come from me.
Yeah,
I
Finn,
love
don't
you.
say
Thank you very much.
anything.
No, I
that
don't.
will get us in that much. I mean, you can custom. You can custom if you want, but you.
Yeah,
I don't
Yes,
think.
I'm a guest on this podcast. I don't condone anything.
I just want to say I might also have received a picture, like one picture that gives you exact instructions and have spread this around certain.
Okay, Finn, stop.
No, not me. No, it-
Stop. I've muted him. Finn, listen to me, bro. I've got you muted right now.
Yeah, please,
No.
because I
Please,
can get in trouble
Finn,
too.
yeah, Finn,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Stop. I know where you're going with this. I know exactly what you know.
Yeah.
Don't do that, Finn. Don't do that. Okay, I'm gonna unmute you now. Okay, be cool.
Just relax, bro. Relax.
Be chill.
I knew this stream was the. I knew this stream. Was
Okay.
I
Okay,
knew.
sorry.
Happy Friday.
Just one thing. I personally bought. I bought
Good
Tekken
boy.
2 in the
Good
We
boy.
Are Tekken edition at launch. I paid a lot of money for. I bought
Good
Tekken
boy.
6. I bought
boy.
Tekken 7. I bought multiple times. I bought Tekken 8.
And
I
you bought Tekken 8 DLC. And you bought
Yes.
Tekken 8 DLC.
No, I did. I can, bro. Look, do you want to see, bro? Do you think I
believe
did
you,
that?
we believe you,
I
we
didn't.
believe
I
you.
can. Wait, no, wait, guys.
No.
I can show
I
you
believe
my
you,
Steam.
I believe you.
No, chill, bro. Blackheart, wait. I can show you my Steam library right now. I bought every single DLC.
Yes, let's see. Content.
No, I
We
can.
don't
Okay, do you want to
believe you.
speech?
We're all
I
we
bought
believe you.
every.
Believe
Alright, let's move on. Let's move on from this. Let's move on. What I wanted to say though is that I think if Frame Whisperer can't be here right now because he's in Japan, but Frame Whisperer was right about everything, and people came for that guy's neck, and he literally, even though he said it in a very like visceral way, he was right about everything about Tekken 8.
He can,
Down to the
he
wire.
asked if he can join. Frame Whisperer. He asked if
Frame?
he can join. Yeah,
Oh, you can join it. I'll send him the link.
he wants to join. Yeah, let's go.
I think it's good for him to be here because he's been like blowing the whistle on what's been going on for quite some time, and people were saying all sorts of things about him, and he was right.
You know
He
what?
was right about everything.
Someone very famous. I'm not gonna say who.
I'm just
called
saying,
him-
I went for the money because they deserve this shit for what they have
Wait,
done. I will
wait,
not
wait.
let them.
Hey,
No, wait.
Finn.
No,
Let's park that.
someone really
Oh,
known
man.
as called Frame Whisperer Tekken Redditor and something like this. I'm not gonna say who knows, but it was very fun to hear live.
Alright, let's change the call. Let me ask you guys a question. Yeah. Actually, wait. I think Frame's about to join. I'll ask you guys after. I'll wait for him to connect his mic. Whilst he's joining, I'll just quickly read out a super chat. Minokazu, thank you for the 50 PLN. I don't think that it's possible to grasp Tekken quickly, even with dumbing down characters due to number of moves / situations. I believe they should improve training tools. Sidestep throw break practice.
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect.
That's good.
That is
That's good.
perfect. I just want to say something very, very quickly before we introduce Famous, bro. That makes a lot of sense. You can't introduce people to, like, what was the thing that they had, the arcade thing where you're like your avatar. You can't have that and make that be training. You need an actual tutorial mode, even just for the like separate characters and stuff like that and what they
Yeah.
do. That's how you make people learn the game. Like, you can't be spending my thing with Tekken 8 is, oops, sorry, my controller dropped. But like, yeah, my thing with Tekken 8 is that, you can't pay £70 or whatever it is for a game and then keep patching stuff, then have even more monetization, and the game is still not complete. You just keep patching. And then like a year later, the game is not even ready yet. Like, this game is not tournament ready. Like, bro, we are basically beta testers, but we're paying to be beta testers for a game to be complete. And that doesn't make sense to me.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, let's introduce Frame Whisperer. How you
Let's
doing,
go,
bro?
let's go.
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can
yes.
hear you.
Fantastic. So I'm really sorry. I'm going to have to do one of these ninja joints where I just come in for a little bit because our flight was canceled and in the air for like 30 hours and we just got back. So we're very tired.
That's cool, man.
But I just wanted to jump on a little bit.
Yeah. Well, we'll give you the floor because I know obviously you've seen what's going on, and you.
Oh
know,
yeah, I'm on vacation in Japan, and then I check my phone, and the entire Tekken community is burning to the ground.
Yeah. How do you feel about what's going on? About what you're seeing?
I mean, I made a community post where I basically said I told you so, and maybe that was vain, but I think at this point, I used to say that doesn't matter if I end up being right about this or not, or how you feel about me. The important thing is that we have to like come together and try and turn this around and get a bunch of feedback in front of the publishers and developers so that the game can be saved, because ultimately I love the game and the franchise and I want it to be saved, but I think things are so far gone at this point that I think it's time to just piss on the ashes and troll the people still coping, and make the publishers and developers feel really, really bad about what they've done to us, essentially. But I think there are two main things we want to like address when we're talking about what's happened with the season 2 patch. The first thing is that this is something that has been gradually happening and getting worse for many, many years. Right? This is not like a new thing. The season 2 changes are a culmination of a trend that's been going on since, really, in my opinion, the previous entry in the franchise. And I went back and looked at like some old videos of mine, and I was predicting that something like this would happen between 4 and 5 years ago. And I think the main concern I had back then was that when Namco make most of their money in the offline scene, so sponsorships and tournaments and stuff like that, and through additional monetization, like back then DLC and now the Tekken store, there's no real commercial incentive for them to focus on making a strong base product, because they can only sell the base game once, but they can sell all of these additional things multiple times, right? And when the commercial incentive to make a strong game doesn't exist, you're not going to get a strong base game. So I think Namco's strategy has been to use their industry plants in the content creation community and their own statements on social media to gaslight the community into believing that things are happening that aren't. So, for example, if you tweet every 3 months that you are going to do something about cheating, then you don't actually have to do something about cheating, because the casual player base, the money spenders, take statements like that at face value, for example. So one thing I think you want to talk about is the fact that this is the season 2 changes. It's just a culmination of something that has gone on for a really long time, and it's just gotten so ridiculous with this patch that even the people who are like coping the very hardest, even the people who don't really understand the game that well, can tell that it's gone way too far right now.
I Frame Whisperer, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you feel like there's great communication with Bandai Namco in the community?
Okay. Fuck it, scorched earth. I remember I told you guys that I heard from a friend that there was a Tekken content creator who had tweeted something negative about Fakum Lam and then got phone calls, got privately contacted by Bandai Namco, and Michael Murray asked him to take down his tweet. That
Okay.
person was Spaghetti Red.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Oh, I did. I
mean,
wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to like get
no,
no
but it's
inside
like because
scoop
I've
or
been.
nothing
I
like
mean,
that.
I've been looking at these videos that I made 4 or 5 years ago, and up until recently, and I was trying to like never, name names or go against anybody or even be negative about specific developers or whatever. But my favorite game franchise is basically fucking dead right now, and these people's fault. So Scorched fucking Earth, I have no fucking respect
Scorched
for
Earth.
any of them anymore. Yeah, Scorched fucking Earth. Piss in their
Yeah.
fucking mouth. That's your fucking fault. I mean,
that's big. That's big. That's big.
VDX and Spaghetti released fucking They Listened videos within an hour of one another with pretty much identical titles the same week the season 2 patch fucking dropped, okay?
Yeah. So you
So
reckon they're
so
running damage control?
so your credibility score is fucking 0 out of 10 as far as I'm concerned. If you are releasing fucking They Listened videos the same week, the patch that fucking permanently kills the franchise drops. I mean, right? And then it's easy to go like this and see which way the wind's blowing, and then start ripping on the game and start to voice your concern and how to fix the game now. But it's already gone so far, and these people are fucking complicit, and the developers are obviously fucking complicit, and all of these fucking casual bad players who haven't been fucking gate kept enough, who have been growing up in a nerfed fucking world where they can cry to their mommy and they're overworked poor fucking teachers whenever something doesn't just fucking land in their lap. You know, it's their fault, and they have taken something very special, and now it's just this fucking radioactive mess that anybody who understands it at any significant level is just completely fucking exhausted with. I mean, a completely new season dropped. All the characters have new moves, and us, the most like infatuated Tekken players in the world, don't even want to sit down and play it.
Yeah, I don't even want to. I didn't even. Yeah, it's like you say. I
Yeah.
don't even. I didn't even know.
Absolutely.
So here's the point. People are saying, well, constructive criticism and don't blah 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 on the developers. I think it's open fucking season on these people right now. Troll them as hard as you fucking can, okay?
Can I ask you a question, Frame? You know, but what you said just now about Spag and Fakuram and that. Do you think that is also being extended to other people in his position or other content creators?
Definitely. Now, I'll say this first of all. I don't know if that is true. It's a rumor I heard from somebody else who spoke to him directly, right? So I can't verify if that's true, but I completely believe it. And yes, obviously it happens with everybody else who works directly with Bandai Namco, okay? I don't think you should look for like really insightful, open, and honest takes on the Tekken 8 patch from Tasty Steve either. Okay, because Bandai Namco are keeping him in fucking armbands.
Is there any? Are there? Could you like tell us in your opinion who you think, other than obviously you said Spag for Spaghetti Rip, Tasty Steve, who do you think is running damage control for this game?
I don't fucking know, and we also don't know how deep these relationships go and what's happening. But I think once you have a very friendly relationship with these people, it at least becomes very difficult to be honest. And then there's a spectrum straight up to like, he calls you at night and tells you that, you better fucking take down this tweet or it's your next paycheck. And who knows? It's not even fun to speculate about. I don't care, but I know that these people aren't fucking idiots. I know that they're really good at the game, and there is no fucking way that they are not idiots, are good at the game, and think this is a good patch.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
100%.
If you go to Main Man's chat and he has a fucking sticky message that says, I will tolerate no harassment of the developers in my chat. Meanwhile, and it's like the most embarrassing fucking thing that has happened in these last few days is like Michael Murray and Harada saying, please tweet us with your constructive criticism on
It's
this,
so
and
good.
then people who, unlike me, because I have to troll them. It all comes down to like jokes and humor for me. So I end up talking about ass fucking and cock sucking, and it's specifically those two things. So there's some sort of repressed homosexuality going on with me, but people who are being like very very articulate and just going like, here's why we don't think this is good, and Michael Murray is blocking them instantly. And I'm going to tell you a story. I went to Evo Japan and competed in, I think it was, if it was 2018 or 17 or around there, back in the 7 days. Okay, so long before all of this happened, when my channel was new and I didn't have that many subs. But a couple of people recognized me and came up and wanted to hang out at the tournament, and they said, "Oh, Michael Murray, yeah, he banned me on Twitter a long time ago." And then somebody else came up, "Oh, he banned me too." And I had no idea that was going on. And I asked them why. And it was like they had said the tiniest, most like, I mean, these tiny, not even like aggressive things, negative about the game or him, even jokes, or something. He's been just banning people for, I mean, who knows how long. I would love to see how long the ban list on his fucking Twitter is, because I bet
It
it's
has to be
thousands and
thousands. It has
thousands
to be
of
Thousands of people.
So he
thousands
is
of people.
like somebody who's in charge of communicating with the community and somebody who we're supposed to send feedback to. And he is one of the most thin-skinned, like completely pathologically weak sauce fucking human beings who has been curating his own fucking echo chamber for so many years now. I mean, fucking release the block list, Murray. I want to see how many people you have blocked because you are so fucking frail and you lack confidence to an extent that you probably should talk to a fucking doctor about. I mean, if you have these personality disorders and you're so fucking bad at communicating and you are so fucking horrible and incompetent at your job, I sympathize with you, but go be a fucking train wreck on your own time. There are millions of people who play Tekken, and you are putting your dirty ass fucking fingers in everybody's mashed potatoes right now.
I love
The
Fringe, man.
Gracie
I
said
love
something the
Fringe.
other
I
day.
love
It's time
Fringe,
for
man.
these fucking pros who have been fucking glazing this game because they know it's the only paycheck they'll ever have to start putting the fries in the fucking bag. I want Michael Murray to start putting the fries in the fucking bag, because you obviously have nothing left to do when it comes to this community. You have dragged it down to the absolute fucking bottom level it has ever been. I don't know at this point if we as a community will ever be able to recover, and it's these people's fault. So when people say, well, be constructive in your criticism, when we know for a fact that that's the last thing they'll fucking listen to anyway, I don't buy it anymore. This fucking myth about civil discourse being the way forward, make them feel like the fucking clowns they are, okay? And if we can get rid of them, maybe there's something left to salvage here. But honestly, looks right now, and I mean, I have a track record going back, a decade of predicting these things. There won't be a season 3, and they're going to sell the fucking franchise to 10 cents, and then it's going to be a gotcha game where you buy the little crystals, And if you buy enough crystals with your credit card, maybe you get to see Xiao Yu naked, even though she's 16.
I want to say
where.
Can I go after Finn? Can I go after Finn?
Yeah,
I love you.
Yeah,
I love
Finn,
you.
go on.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, man. Oh my god.
one thing you mentioned with the sheer principle of we want feedback for the game. Please give us our feedback, and they do that on Twitter, where they can create their own echo chambers like Michael Murray does. I mean, we have 2025. Why is there not in 2xKO at least? Okay, yeah, shit game, whatever people say, the memes 10xKO, it's fine. But the developers actually played with you. You get a question, a developer, like what is this? We have 2025. Why is there not a feedback form I can fill out, which also asks the right questions
look at fucking
in game?
Capcom. Look at Capcom. They just released Monster Hunter Wilds, the biggest fucking hit of the year probably, and they are sitting down with dedicated full-time community managers. They have community managers in different regions, and they sit down and have roundtables with the community, and they are so good at responding to feedback that this first free update that they're releasing in a couple of days is going to fix like the major issues that the dedicated players who really love the
They
game
said they're making
have.
the fights harder and shit, yeah?
Yeah, and then they're buffing the weakest weapons, and they're nerfing the strongest weapons, and they're adding all this variety. So it's not an excuse that you're like a weird Japanese company, and you're doing it, the old way. I mean, you have peers who are absolutely fucking slaying your ass when it comes to this. Why do we not have a community manager? They hired one at Bandai Namco, that Android 18 girl, and I even spoke to her. She was in my comments and saying that
Oh,
she
Romanova.
appreciated my videos and stuff. She fucking disappeared. Why do I have to tweet the private Twitter account of an incompetent fucking flame imp who has been ruining this franchise for a decade, so I can get blocked and the feedback never reaches anybody?
Yeah, it's so stupid. It's
That
so
is the
stupid.
thing.
It's so stupid.
We know he said this. We know that he literally said this in the Tekken talk. He said this in interviews. He collects feedback and gives that to the balance team. But he blocks people
After
who
blocking
go too
people.
far with
After
the feed.
blocking
Like what? This is completely insanity. That he is the one who relays feedback. It's completely
So the
insane.
only information that trickles through is the one that,
Exactly.
Hey, he probably sends a memo to the balance team once a day going, hey, hey balance team, this guy on Twitter said I'm pretty cool, so I guess you do that.
Yeah.
He's obviously an incompetent person who shouldn't be doing this. And it's also interesting that the current director Nakatsu of the game has worked on all these Soul Calibur games, because don't think we haven't noticed that the game is turning into Soul Calibur in a big way. If you don't know this, in Soul Calibur, the way that moves work is that some of them are vertical and some of them are horizontal. So like half of your move list is basically homing moves. Huge homing hitboxes. And so the mix-up is kind of that sidestepping and walking can beat kind of half of the moves. But then the other half are going to get caught by these horizontal moves, right? But that's a game where you have 8-way movement and you can move around like crazy. And all the characters have these different specialist ranges and stuff. Now it seems like, how many characters got like a full screen hitting fucking broken homing moves?
Everyone.
Lars got one, Kazuya got one, Zafina got one, right? So it's like we're trying to buff movement, but at the same time we're going to shut movement completely down.
Absolutely.
And I looked at these old videos of mine, and I don't want to keep going on about it, but I've gotten so many comments of people saying that I'm somehow the problem, and that I've been trying to like shit on this community and this game for a long time. But I said that I think that when you are trying to make the game as approachable and easy as possible for bad players, the way you do that is you make it about 50-50s, because anybody can win a coin flip, right? So if you can just force that situation as many, and then when we saw the first ever trailer, so this is before the game is out, with the first time we ever saw them show heat in a trailer, I made a video breaking down how that is going to be a mechanic that allows you to force multiple 50-50s in a row. And the implications that that's going to have. And I'm obviously not the only one who's been noticing this. So many of us have been talking about it for ages, right? Not everybody has a platform and a voice in the same way, but it's crazy. And then I also saw these videos where I'm like, please, you bigger content creators with 100K plus subs out there, why aren't you talking about this? It's really, really important that we get eyes on this, And then they're sitting around making they listened videos, and or tweeting that Namco are fucking great at communication, when we know for a fact that they are probably the worst at that of like any company I've ever heard of. But I said at the beginning when I came on that I think there are two main things to talk about when it comes to this specific like patch drop. So I think that the more interesting part is the entire process that has led up to this, because I think it's been happening for ages, right? And I think if you are bad or new at the game, or you only see these things surface level, you haven't noticed it. But now this patch, everybody's noticing it, right? The other thing is why this patch specifically is going to be a huge problem for Bandai Namco to attempt to solve. So the way you could have done this and had it be like a net positive for the game and a non-issue is do what any other good video game does, or any good video game does, which is play test it.
Yeah, they clearly
if you have a very sensitive competitive video game and you're about to introduce, like they said, and I quote, 1,500 balance changes, it might be a good idea to roll that out to the players on some sort of PTR and play test it, because when you have like 5 incompetent people in-house and the strongest player you have on the team is Mishima Star, who I fucked in the ass online, so they have nobody better than me, and that's a big fucking problem. When you only have those 5 and you're testing, all these characters, 1,500 changes, there's no way that you're going to be able to roll out something that is quality. they didn't intend for Paul's Hammer of the Gods to give him guaranteed
Yeah.
unblockable while standing for on block.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But the
absolutely.
community found that in minutes because we
In
are
5
much
seconds, yeah.
better at
In
the
5
game
seconds.
than them,
5 seconds.
and there's thousands of us. So you roll out this fucking this fucking bucket of afterbirth of a patch on the PTR, and you have this same reaction that we've had right now. Oh, it's trash. The game's going to hell, you know, and everything. And then they can go, okay, we've decided to release the. To delay the release of season 2 for a month. We're listening to your feedback. We're trying to roll back some of these things. But now it's already implemented in the game, and you're going to have to wait weeks before they even remove the ship damage on throw break.
Yeah. Weeks.
Now that
Weeks.
because it's already in the game, people can now review the game negatively, and it's overwhelmingly negative on Steam right now. What do you think that's going to do for sustained sales going forward, right? So why don't you play test these things? It's obvious that you don't know how to play your game, understand it very well, and want to take it in the wrong direction. But if you play tested these things, you could avoid this entire thing, and now you can. I want to say one more thing that I think is very, very important. We've talked about it on this show before, how the community tends to have amnesia issues, right?
Yeah.
So they do 15 things that suck ass, and then they change one of them, and people go, "Oh, they listened," and you know we're at negative 14 in terms of changes, right? You have to remember that you could roll back every single change that came out in season 2, remove everything that people are going berserk about right now, and you still have a game where they haven't figured out cheating, that has secret cheating cabals with hundreds of members, like, you know, Blackheart and Mike, you guys found a
Absolutely,
couple of weeks ago.
absolutely.
In this whole season 2 thing, they haven't mentioned the cheating thing a single time.
Yeah,
They haven't
yeah,
Yeah, and I
even
want to say
talked
something
about
to this.
network
In the Tekken talk, people spammed this. People said, "Address the cheaters, address the cheaters, address the cheaters" in chat, and they read chat. They read the chat, and they just ignored it. They just ignored it. Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
Just to let you know, Frame,
ignored it or blocked it. Yeah.
just to let you know, Blackheart is actually, this cheating situation is far worse than we thought. Like, the videos that me and Blackheart did before are a fraction of what he's been sending me, but because there's been so much shit going on, we just haven't gotten around to doing a follow-up. But it is far worse than what we thought.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
I mean, it's that makes perfect sense to me. So right, they can try and fix this entire situation, which they can't, and that only brings us back to square one, which is a really bad place where the game is filled with cheaters, and heat is still trash, and we still have all of these issues, right? So the emergency patch that they will release is going to change two things that relates to gameplay directly. The two most egregious things, which is the Paul Hammer of the Gods and the new jumping
some
move
noise.
for Jack, which is called Make Some Noise. And I think it is great that the offline whoring bullshit, you know, that the commentators say make some noise is the
Make some
name
noise.
of the move that is killing the franchise, because I believe that the offline scene is, you know, part of what is killing the franchise. But you could remove all of those things, and it doesn't change the fact that most characters have 100+ damage combos from standing right now without using any fucking walls. I mean, all of these crazy new combos, you can only really fix them by going into all of these individual moves.
It's gonna take
and
months. It's gonna take
changing
months.
them. So yeah, it's gonna take months if they are even willing to try it. And they also can't remove any of the moves because they are the character's new moves. So they are the main new thing being added in the season, which they will never do. So by not playtesting this and rolling it out in the specific way that they did, they have fucked themselves to a point where I don't believe that they have time to fix it before the community at large starts abandoning this game. And I don't care that you know your big streamers are sitting around saying that we're reacting early and there's no way we can know. Of course we can know. We know that 110 damage from a normal stunning launcher is a big problem in this game. We don't need to play the game for like 5 months to figure that out, right? Everybody knows that that's a problem.
Yes.
So I don't know. I mean, my theory is, I don't know. I mean, I guess main man's, I think he's probably planning to buy a house or something. That's my guess. But who knows? And he's just trying to make the fucking down payment. Maybe he can, you know, people watch him play Dead by Daylight as well, right? But honestly, if you have been trying to like glaze this franchise for your own benefit because you need the game to stay alive for you to have a paycheck, you have to remember that when you do this, it's a fucking bubble economy. Okay, there's no such thing as free lunch. This is the first thing I learned when I started studying business. They say this to you: there's no such thing as free lunch, and all that means is that money is always moving in the background. Nothing happens for free. If something is consistently too good to be true, that means that you're looking at a bubble, and sooner or later the bubble bursts, and we're looking at the bubble bursting right now. When you keep gassing up and glazing a game that has such huge fucking issues as this, and you keep telling the developers that they are doing a great job when they're doing everything wrong, and the developers themselves are creating their own echo chambers where they only see positive feedback, this is where you end up. The game is being review bombed to hell on Steam. Last time they managed to get the bad reviews removed from Steam because they called it Chinese,
Bots.
bot bombing because of racism issue with tournament admissions or whatever. But I don't think this time they have a legal leg to stand on. I mean, Gabe isn't going to let them get away with this time, right? So people who think about checking out this game, they're going to go on Steam now, see that the game is overwhelmingly negatively reviewed, and they're going to go online and, maybe they click on Main Man or Spag, but if they find any of our videos, then they are going to figure out that it's not a game worth spending money on. And, maybe it just percolates down to a level of nearly brain dead 12-year-olds with their mother's credit card, dressing up Lily in photo mode or whatever. But at that point, the culture is dead, and the game isn't competitively viable.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine a major tournament happening with this current patch?
No, it's
That's
not
gonna be
doable.
fuck- I
It's
can
not.
tell
Can you
that.
imagine
It's not
all the
doable. It's
major
not
pro
doable.
players going up on the stage, and whoever wins that tournament and gets the award not being able to talk about this directly, not being able to say the game is in a trash state right now? When the Leroy thing happened, people were like, just pick Leroy, and like trying to dance around the issue, and then Rip is fucking sitting there trying to sell you cup noodle and breaking a shitty Kazuya action figure at the same
That-
time. He's
that-
he's pissed now because they ruined his character, but
I want
mean,
to.
it's-
The Leroy. I just want to say this because that is the moment where I realized something is really wrong here, because they had Murray and all the people. They had. It was a time where they were there in person at the tournament, and no one. They asked them about bro. No one stopped to ask them, like, Murray, what is up with Leroy? Like no one. They were with him in private, and they even said stuff like, "Oh, we are not supposed to say nerfed. We are supposed to say adjusted." Like, what kind of cocksuckers are you, bro? What is this?
Exactly. I mean,
Who
there's
was that?
that famous Core gaming video that says that it's got
was
millions
Markman.
of views, and it says, buffs are better than nerfs. And I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
When we were
That
playing
video
Tekken
destroyed
7, I
everything.
saw that thumbnail, and I'm like, no, that's not true. And then I think I talked on my stream about why that's not true. And I think that's a mentality that it's not because of that video, but maybe people bought into that. But I'll tell you why that's not the case. In the game, you have relative strength and you have absolute strength. I've said this many times. You can't have all the characters be equally mega broken and have it be a balanced game, because we have absolute parameters in the game. The length of a round, the size of a health bar, the size of a stage, the amount of seconds a person is willing to be continuously launched and out of control of their character before they lose their minds. Okay? So you have to create a balance that is good and healthy in relation to the absolute parameters of the game for anybody to be able to stand it. Okay? You can't just give everybody touch of death combos and call it balance. That doesn't work.
Why
Okay?
do you
So if you
say it doesn't
if you
work?
it doesn't work because, okay, so say we're in like season 2 we have right now, we're taking one step further. Say that everybody literally can kill off with a single launch, that we get it to that point. That means that all the characters in the roster are equal, so theoretically the balance is good, but the game will be unbearable to play, because you will either spend the entire round comboing or the entire round just eating a combo.
So the only reason I ask is because
it's
there are
not-
games
it's not
like that.
healthy. It's not
There are
healthy.
games like
It's
that.
not
Not at world tour level.
Yeah.
Not mod. It's arguable to say modern games. So I think there are some modern games where maybe not one touch, but you get two touch situations.
Yeah, I mean, and Marvel 3 and all the rest of it, I get it. But if
No,
you're
no, no,
talking
modern games. I'm
specifically
talking
about-
like Street Fighter and like these
Okay.
generation of games. You get two touch situations. I saw a clip with Brian doing it in Tekken 5, I think. Like two touch situations do happen. One touch is a bit rarer, but what I'm interested in is the aspect of because I remember Mike saying this earlier about balance, and balance isn't just about every character being viable, but that's what most people think. So I was trying to ask,
that's a very surface level.
Yeah, that's what most people think, but that's
Yeah.
because they haven't thought. But that's because they haven't thought about it enough. And also, say that you have a life bar with 180 points. Okay, if one combo does 150 damage, and then you need to do 30 more to finish the round, that's very different from if you had to do two combos to do 90 each. There's a lot of power creep that can happen in between those two states.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So my point is that if you have power at this level, even if the characters are equal, there are so few interesting interactions around that the game becomes boring to play for anybody who knows anything about it.
can I jump in real quick?
Yeah, go on.
Hi, Frame Whisperer. You don't know me. I'm some anime guy.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta go. I'm
don't worry,
so sorry because I always do this, and I love you guys talking about this. And I think it's very important. Thank you for having me on a short while. I'm gonna try and collect my thoughts on this, and within the next few days, I will release my own video about what I think.
Let's go. Let's go.
And maybe look out for that. But thank you so much for talking about this. Shout out to everybody who still loves Tekken and is trying to save it right now. The hashtag Save Tekken that Medusa started, maybe that can be a thing. But I think you have a tiny sliver of a chance to maybe make something happen here. But even if it's going to happen, it's going to take months. And I think damage that this patch has done is going to shake out as pretty much permanent. And I think it's going to go all the way up to the top where they're going to have to fucking let go of people because the credibility of the current publishing and developing team is at zero right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because the worst part is that we waited for this for 1 year almost.
Yeah.
After dealing
Jay's
with sorry, I will be very quick. After
it
dealing
works.
for
Oh, Jay's got the tech, bro. The hand in the ear thing actually works. Sick. The guy-
No, you're right. And people saying, no, it's still in beta, it's still in the arcade phase. Fuck you. You released it for $70 and we bought it for $70. It's not a fucking beta test. It's not early access. If you can't release it as a viable product, then it shouldn't be in the fucking store, okay? So
Absolutely.
we're not in a beta test phase. This game should have been finished, whenever it released 14 months ago or whatever. And the fact that people are still trying to say, oh, chill and give it time. You guys are so quick to react negatively. You have such a hive mind, and people are just so negative. I don't want any salt in my chat. Let's all just be happy and
I don't understand. What are you referring to?
Brian's fucking hatchet kick that has been a consistently broken piece of shit move for cucks for generations of Tekken is now being wall-flatting low. So we've gone that far. Character design of the game now. That gives you fucking death combos, okay? So, big dicks in your ass, Tekken dead game. Thank you so much for having me on. You guys
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
An applause for.
I didn't get to answer the question. Okay, it's all good.
What was your question anyway?
My question was, I had to write them down because there's a few. I think Frame Whisperer talked about play testing the patch, and he said I got criticized for doing this, but nothing to Frame Whisperer. He compared it to other games, but I was thinking I don't think there's ever been a fighting game where they play tested a patch. I don't think that's ever happened. Am I wrong?
Maybe it's time to. Then.
No, wait. That's not fair to say because he said that other games do it, but there is no other fighting game that's ever
I don't
done
know.
a
I don't know
play
about
test
this.
in a patch, right?
Yeah.
So that
Okay,
seems,
that is true, actually, yeah.
yeah. So it seems it's a reasonable ask, but he compared it to other games, and I got told Tekken's in a vacuum. You don't compare it to other games. Just wanted to point that out. No other game has petty tested a patch. If it was the original Tekken 8, yeah, that's fine. But a patch, we are the playtesters for patches, and then we give the feedback. And I was going to go into the next bit where it was. I obviously wanted to make it known I'm not a white blood cell for anyone in Tekken. There's no checks going from Tekken to me. I couldn't care if Tekken ceased to exist. If Thanos snapped his fingers and Tekken didn't exist anymore, it wouldn't bother me either way. So I'm not.
Oh my god, you're so
Careful,
evil. You're so
careful.
evil.
Not
Well,
evil.
what about all of us? We'd be upset. Wouldn't that bother you?
Yeah. What about? I will cry. I
Tell
will
you
cry.
why? Because if it happened to Guilty Gear, none of you would care, would you?
Yeah, well,
I would care. I would care. I
would
love
care,
Jack
I
O.
would
You
care.
can't believe how much I love Jack O. I love her so much. I
Jack?
love Jack O.
Oh, Jack O. You
No,
love
but
Jack O,
a
you
big
think about
big
that.
fighting game franchise just disappearing is bad for our community as a
Yeah.
whole.
Yeah,
For the
you
fighting
guys,
game community.
Yeah,
the
for you
fighting
guys
game.
it's bad, but for me it's indifferent, right?
No. I mean,
If you're a
Guilty Gear.
fighting game enjoyer, you should be.
Yeah,
bad.
if Guilty Gear ceased to exist, that's bad for fighting games in general.
Exactly.
Because it's
But
the
no-
Diddler
but no one
game,
cared
they
about-
say.
You know what? When it's a long-lasting one, I think I care about it more. Like when DNF Jewel died, I didn't really care because I could see it was gonna die. But
Understandable.
when I look at like
Yeah.
something like Virtual Fighter, hearing that come back, I'm like, oh my gosh, sick! It's come back. It's still going on. And then when you see Guilty Gear, there's Guilty Gear Stride, Guilty Gear Double X, all of these ones, you're like, oh, it's long lasting. And just because of how, like, you know, how hard it is to even, you know, succeed in fighting games, it's good to see the developers are still trying and they're trying out different ways. Obviously, BlazBlue was a game back in the day, but it doesn't seem like they're continuing that either. So it's like some of the games that are still around, I've got a lot of respect for. Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Tekken, those I have a lot of respect for them. To be fair.
Yeah, can you imagine if Street Fighter ceased to exist? That would be disastrous for the fighting game community.
I'll amend my statement. I personally don't care about Tekken or Blaz.
Okay.
They're two games I just don't care about. So if they cease to
okay.
Fine,
exist,
that's fine.
I just wanted to make the point that when I talk about Tekken, it's not from a place of I want to be in their good books. So I don't care about their books. That's the point I wanted to make. I'm not a blood cell for Murray or whoever else is defending Tekken. I wanted to say that.
No, I get you.
Yeah, that's it. Hopefully Tekken doesn't die. I literally just.
What
need
about
it.
What about Dead or Alive? Do you lot care about Dead or Alive?
Me?
Dead or okay, so the way I look at it, yeah, is obviously I want Dead or Alive I want every fighting game to do well, but Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and Street Fighter are like the backbones of of fighting games. Mortal Kombat, yeah, Mortal Kombat I'm less worried about because it's such a massive juggernaut of a franchise that even when their games fail, they're not really failing on the same level that another game would like crash and burn. Like MK1 by Mortal Kombat standards has not performed very well, but it's still outsold Tekken. There will be another Mortal Kombat. It's too big. It's got movies, merchandise is too big with it. It's too much of a big franchise. So I don't. When an MK game sucks, I'm like, whatever, man. They'll do another one. We'll be here again in 5 years. But with Tekken, maybe not Street Fighter, but with Tekken, it's a little bit concerning because I don't know if they're not the juggernaut that Street Fighter is. Even though they've sold, even though they've sold more copies as a franchise than Street Fighter. Right now, Street Fighter's like Capcom's doing well. Like they're smashing out the park with everything. Bandai Namco, there's been a lot of misses recently. A lot.
What happened
Sparking
with Bleach?
Zero,
Bleach doesn't have a ranked mode. They've
Bleach.
done a letter straight
Yeah.
after release.
They've
What
got a
is
patch now. There was a patch today about Bleach, and they're meant to be adding it. I don't know when, but
So
They
basically,
said they
what-
think
ranked.
about the possibility of adding it. That
well,
is
no,
what they said.
I played Bleach, so I can tell you what they
You
did.
Tell me.
Yeah, I
Just
still
fuck
play it.
it
So
in chat, bruv. What have I said? I've not said anything. He's saying I'm talking with authority. I've literally been trying to ask questions for the last 30 minutes. What have I said with authority?
all right, chat. If you have a problem, we're gonna invite people on in the next 20 minutes. Okay, so if you have a problem, I'm gonna, as a matter of fact, I'll open it up now so you guys can start sending me messages, and then you'll be you'll be able to jump on soon. Okay.
There will be blood.
What was I saying? Yeah, sorry. Just quickly.
Oh, go on. Sorry, my bad. All right, done.
Lisa, I messaged you on Twitter. Reply to my message. I'll bring you on before everyone else. But what I was saying was, Bleach is a good game that has been plagued by some of the most dumb issues that I've ever seen in my life. And trying to have a conversation with people about that game has been really infuriating. I've seen people try to argue the fact that it doesn't need ranked, and their argument is that ranked has got a lot of cheaters, or like ranked has got pluggers. I'm like, the issue, the solution is not to gut the game of ranked. The solution is to add anti-cheat. You don't gut the whole game of a whole system. You add anti-cheating. You add in a system where you are penalizing people that are rage quitting, and then you have a ranked mode. You don't say, "Oh, ranked is toxic." If you think that a rank is toxic, go play a match. Why are you trying to take it away from people that want to rank up? That's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard in my life. So Bleach has got that problem, but they patched it. The game has gotten a lot better. Sidesteps now work properly. It was really hard to sidestep in this game. It's kind of a Tekken problem as well. Things were just tracking when they shouldn't be. It's getting better. It's getting there. But we'll talk about Bleach another day.
So it's like 2.5D Bleach or what? Like
It's in. It doesn't matter.
So we'll talk about Bleach another time. Bleach is a whole other kettle of fish. Let me get Lisa in here. She's gonna jump in for 15 minutes to like explain her situation, and then we'll.
Let her stay, Mike. Let her stay, Mike.
No, she said she wants to jump in for 15 minutes.
Okay.
Can I make one very quick statement before she? Or is she already in? No, she's not.
No, she's not here yet.
Okay, let me make a quick statement. I just want to say, in regards to this patch, yeah, because I always said, you know what? I think what they are doing, that shit could work out with casuals. Well, after seeing that patch, I don't even believe that to be true. I don't believe that even casuals want to play this. I see a lot of casuals saying, what happens to me in-game? I don't even find that fun. So I'm gonna say this, I will say this patch has done something I've never seen before. I don't even know what is gonna happen now. I hope you all Google a certain word that you put into coffee.
Finn, stop.
Can I ask something to the chat before Lisa starts? Is there any casual in the chat that is enjoying Season 2 and likes playing Season 2 Tekken right now?
Wait, let's park that. Let's park that because Lisa's only got 15 minutes. So
yeah, let's go.
Lisa, we'll give you the floor if you want to go over the whole situation for people that don't know what's going on.
I wanted to ask: is anyone here who is blocked? Is it all me?
I'm still not blocked.
Let me see.
Yes, I got blocked. But the thing is, I had literally like I've gone on the scale of toxicness. Okay, I've had multiple people in Western and Big Nose, Plant and Medusa. They are not blocked. I'm blocked before them. I didn't do anything.
I'm not blocked either. No.
Yeah, why are you not blocked? I feel so offended because there's so many people before me who should have been blocked.
Like Medusa calls Murray the worst things ever, and he doesn't get blocked.
Did you see the review from Big Nose for Tekken 8? Did you see that? Yes, what he writes as a review?
He should have just been automatically blocked from that.
That was mad.
Yes, so I'm like going after like everyone, like who is actually blocked. My man is not blocked, and he should have been blocked before me.
Yeah,
too.
I saw the comment.
Oh, Miria, he's not blocked.
Like everyone is like, what happened? What did I do?
What did you do actually? What did you do, Lisa?
Nina.
Can you tell us now? What tweet was it? That got you blocked? What was it?
Yeah, let's read the
I don't know.
Well, I've got your tweets here, but I read over them and I don't really understand what the big deal was.
Didn't you say don't go to them and say, hey, maybe you should fuck yourself? Didn't you say don't do this? Like, why? What the fuck?
I literally did say don't be rude.
You literally
don't be rude to them. You literally defended them in some sort.
Yes, I did. But I literally.
Can I ask you something? Do you still believe after the thing is done, do you still stand up by your tweet? Or not?
Yes,
now?
of course, because I don't see why we should go that direction because it doesn't really help us anyways. I don't understand. Like, we can't go with personal insults. I totally, but we can criticize their actions. Of course, we can do that.
Yes.
Like, they can criticize ours, or like they can also give positive feedback. And like, I'm not like, if you have a positive experience with season 2, of course you're entitled to have that positive experience, while me having a negative experience with it and don't like it as much. This is totally fine. Like, that's what people are allowed to do, but we can criticize things anyways, as we can be positive about it. It's what I thought I said.
Lisa, I was on your stream. Did you say that Skylar is also blocked as well?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so Skylar got blocked first, but like, for me, I understand that more than me, because that's the meme. Like, that was a meme that was little bit on the...
Which meme was it? I don't know.
What did she do?
She... she had a picture of Murray shitting something on
Ah,
And then it's like, this is Tekken 8, yeah? Yeah, here's Tekken 8.
Yeah.
And
how,
it's
how
like,
do you know it's shit? How do you know it's shit without even tasting
yeah,
it?
yeah,
but,
basically.
that
So
one,
like
that one,
I
yeah.
can get that like in that way in relation to what he blocks and not. I can understand that more. But yeah, so that thing I can understand it because it must suck when you already have so much criticism going your way, and then suddenly you see that too, and you're like, yeah.
okay, but isn't the most valuable the most valuable feedback is good criticism, isn't it? That is so. What I would do if I
I'm
were
not gonna.
Murray.
I'm gonna be honest. That one deserves a ban.
Okay, yeah,
So,
it does. It does. Okay,
As
but
much
Nah.
as like, what do you mean? Like, this is someone that completely doesn't know him posting a meme like that. Like, I don't.
Bro,
block
he's a
people.
public figure.
I'm not
He's a
finished.
public
I'm not
figure.
finished.
Oh,
Blackheart.
He's a
what?
public figure.
Blackheart. That's got nothing to do with you sending stuff like that. If he doesn't know you, like, if he wants to block, then I don't really see that as anything, in my opinion. If I see someone say stuff to me that I don't know, I don't even block them. But I'm saying I could see it from his angle. Why he would
I
block.
think he's not a community manager, right? So why would he
Well,
not block people
he-
who just doesn't
well,
like?
Exactly.
he-
There we go. There we
It
go.
doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm
Because I
saying.
asked this last time. I was like, is he not a community manager? And it was like, no. And I thought, oh,
Yeah, he is
who
not,
cares if
but-
he's
Yeah, but
or
it's
not? If
still
he's not the guy to
publicly
talk to.
he's the public face of Tekken, like with the others.
So,
He
so what,
publicly
so what,
goes.
he's meant to be a public punching bag to everyone. That
No,
just wants to
no,
follow
he
views.
can do whatever he wants.
There we go.
But
What's the problem?
he's a little but it's a little bit petty. I can say that he's a little bit childish. I can say
Yeah,
that.
okay,
Block
that's-
people for a meme. Can I say that? Can I judge him as
You
childish?
can say that. You can say that. But how?
Yeah, okay.
Wait, how about this? Why wouldn't it be the strong move to go to that person, like literally as Michael Murray, to say, "Hey, yo, instead of that meme, honestly, tweet now your criticism to me. I will read it." Like, isn't that the super strong move to say, "Bro, I want to hear your thoughts about the game"? That is
Yeah,
the strong move. I think blocking people, that sends the completely wrong signal to everyone. Like, wait, you are creating an echo chamber. You are literally creating an echo chamber. And
Yeah, but
I think
people don't. Sorry, go on. I thought you was finished. My bad.
no, just because he literally said he is giving his feedback, and he said this in the Tekken talk. He's also collecting feedback and giving that to the development team. He said that. So when you say that and you say, okay, I'm not only a producer, I also do some soft work, whatever. I mean, if he is just a producer, I think King J has also said this, right? You have also said, like, maybe, or I don't know if you said this, or if Dante was it, or at the Mendem podcast, where someone said, like, maybe he shouldn't be there to, like, you know, in the Tekken talk, maybe someone else could.
I did say that. We did. I didn't say. I think Dante said that there should be another community manager to actually.
Yeah, 100%. There should be someone that
that
can handle
actually
PR.
listens. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
very
but
much- it's like-
just handle it, because
Wasn't
that's
that Roman
the
over?
problem.
At one point,
Ro-
was that not
I
Roman
think,
over
I
at one
think
point?
I don't know if she was just in America. If that was just America, I'm talking about global. Like,
Yeah, global.
Anyone that has any issues with the game, any problems, that you go to that person. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't really see it in any other fighting game. Where
That's what I
people
wanted to
go
say
for-
earlier.
Yeah, so I was going to finish this up very quickly.
Yeah, go.
Like,
I'll ban for you.
in Street Fighter, I don't see people going at the developer. Yeah, that's a mad pause. But yeah,
That is true.
I don't see people going after the Street Fighter developers. I don't see people going after, like, you know, the Guilty Gear developers. I don't see this. It's just Tekken where I start seeing.
Was it
like,
MK,
what
right?
are those things?
MK.
But, oh,
No, I'm not going to say that.
Alright.
Firstly, there's two things I want to say. Him blocking people over memes, I think that's silly, but the meme is also silly, so it depends on which way you want to look at it. Him blocking Lisa over her tweets is ridiculous. That's just dumb. And the second thing I want to say is that when you're on Twitter constantly talking to the community, which the other producers and directors and whoever else are not doing, the MK community can't get a word out of these guys. The Street Fighter guys are silent. You start to build a rapport of the community. You've kind of opened yourself up. You're constantly tweeting. You're cherry picking tweets, right? Harada cherry picks tweets. He replies to people in Bible format. I can't even get through his tweets half the time. So he's opened up a road of communication with us. So then obviously people are like, okay, well, these guys want to talk to us. And then when you start saying stuff like, we want to hear from you, where are you going to hear from us? On Twitter. So then Lisa puts out a tweet saying, oh, we don't like this, blah blah blah, specifically tells people to not go and attack them, just let them know that you don't like the patch, and then he blocks her. So it's either stay off of Twitter or stay on Twitter and talk to us. You don't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
Absolutely.
You can't say that, bro. You can't say that. That's the same thing as people saying you don't like Tekken 8, get off Tekken 8, go to 7. You can't make it like one or the other. He can be on Twitter, but his job as a non-community manager, right, isn't to listen to everyone. It's petty. What he's doing is petty. I'm not going to defend him blocking people. I don't block people, but it's not his job to take everything from everyone.
They asked for free on the Tekken talk. They said we want to hear from you.
He takes responsibility for this. So why doesn't he make up for it then? At this point, let it do to someone else. At this point,
you can't just be going in on him. Obviously, I don't know the stuff with misplay. I'll give you your time in a second. You don't need to put your arm up. I'll give you your time.
I thought she was dancing. I didn't even know she had a hand up.
She was putting her arm up.
He takes the responsibility and then he blocks.
I could tell. Oh, Blackheart, just chill, man.
No, he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot.
Blackheart.
You wonder why he blocks people? Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Blackheart, just chill. Like Mr. Play stuff. I haven't seen why you've been blocked, but all I'm saying is he is not. He doesn't need to take all of this on his own personal Twitter, and that's what I'm trying to explain. I personally have people sending me stuff all the time, and I don't even block. The most I'll probably do is mute you. And you'll be talking to everyone else, not me. Like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't bother me. I'll go touch grass. It's fine. Like, you will be in outdoors doing whatever. But to him actually actively blocking, especially when Twitter's changed now, so you can still see all of his tweets. It's pointless. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you should literally just, if you feel like that, you should just mute. That's my personal opinion to it. So yeah, that's it really.
Yeah, that is my turn. Finally, the woman can speak. Okay, so literally the best solution for this that would just fix every problem. Murray deletes his Twitter. Almost like that is what is going. You guys can, but he does not understand how the community reacts, because this is what the community does. If they see these things and they feel like they are ignored, that it's gonna. It's really ruining what people are writing on Steam and everything. And of course, my thing with I also got a little bit annoyed with getting blocked too, because I didn't think I did anything. That didn't really help the situation either. And the second thing is that they should get someone who is actually good at talking with the community and understanding what the community wants and not, and also being able to say, okay, we are sorry, we did wrong right now, but we can do better in the future, which is very normal in service-based kind of support.
Yeah,
that just to be this shouldn't really, developers shouldn't get all the criticism. Here is a layer here that doesn't work. There's something here disconnect, because why is developers is doing things in the background, which is a leader component that is saying to them, this is what we are supposed to focus on, this is what people want. Where is this? There's a disconnect there, and community wants someone to listen to them, or at least just say, okay, yeah, we can see this issue, and we can see why you want that, but maybe we can't focus on that right now. That's a lot of things that people say. Customer service, people do that very well online on these things. I'm so sorry to hear that. YouTube also do that. A lot of things do that kind of stuff. Here on Tekken, we have, it becomes people get mad, basically. That's how it is, because it seems so weird. He's a public figure, him too. It's like, if I'm just suddenly becoming like, I'm not that big, but if I suddenly say a lot of stupid shit, I will get criticism and stuff for it too. 100%.
I agree. I completely.
Sorry, go on. Sorry.
I was going to say, in response to what you were saying, like, if people are sending him death threats or cussing him out, then I get it. But if because I read Lisa's tweets and obviously my tweets are up as well. No, nobody's cussing. We're just saying, yo, like, you guys are responding to people that are like licking your wounds for you, while there's people here offering you constructive criticism, and you're the ones that asked for it. You opened the channel. You told us on Tekken Talk, yo, we want to hear from you. Then you started hearing from us, and you blocked us.
Yeah.
Like, pick a lane.
We want to
He
hear
said-
from
yeah,
you
he
only
said-
if it's positive. We want to hear from you only if it's positive feedback. Otherwise, we don't hear from you.
I mean, he
That's it.
said in a tweet, glad to hear that, blah, 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 blah. But still gonna search through all the feedback and report to balancing team. He literally says that. So
Yeah, he was
You
getting
can't-
feedback from like Reddit and stuff as well, right? Not just Twitter. I'm guessing.
I don't know if it's just Twitter or Twitter and Reddit and the forums.
Wait, hold on. These are asking to see Lisa's tweets. Let's put
I
the-
did not say anyone is going
We
to
had him
kill
up earlier.
themselves. I
Lisa-
never said that. I have never said someone should go kill themselves. I've said that people. No, okay, now we need to calm down here. Yeah, this is what is being said. Okay, calm down, people. I
Yeah.
do not say that stuff. I'm not that toxic. I have a death note when I play like matches online because people leave me and stuff. I do not use that death note. It's just to keychat them when I find them again. That's where my toxicity.
You don't use that.
I have a theory. What if he read wrong the KYS part? Like he read that wrong and he thought he's saying that to you, and that's why he blocked you.
How can you read that wrong? It says reminder. This is not you going to the.
Oh, yeah, imagine. No, imagine.
I don't-
Just imagine.
I think he 100%. If so many people were sending messages, he could have skimmed
I'd
and
read
seen
that wrong.
KYS and then went
Toxic.
like again,
Yeah,
not defending.
he
It's
just
stupid.
read KYS. Okay,
Yeah, he might
this
have
is
just done
wrong.
that
This is
with the
wrong.
influx
No, wait,
of
wait.
messages
No,
you
no, no,
get.
wait. One guy was banned, and I trust him. He was banned because he saw a stupid clip and said Murray's vision. That was all he did.
Yeah,
but
imagine.
that's disrespectful.
That's
Like-
disrespectful.
You know,
That is
maybe you don't know.
disrespectful. I don't
That's
look,
a
guys.
Strive
I'm
thing.
sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
No. From Strive, Daisuke's vision literally means this is dumb. Only Daisuke can make sense of this. That's what
Yeah, but that
vision
is a
means in that
harmless.
context.
But that is very harmless, isn't it? Like, do you
Yes,
really?
I know. I
Not
understand
everyone
Mario's
is the
got soft
same
skin,
filter.
Bro,
But you're
Yeah,
telling me,
yeah.
sorry, you're telling him, you know this function that we all have the ability to use on Twitter, you can't use that for the job.
No, I
that you're
don't.
not
I'm
even.
just saying that.
No,
I'm
wait,
just
stop.
saying that-
We're getting two things mixed up here. I am not in the camp of abuse Murray and cuss him out or make memes or even light-hearted jokes.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about any of that. I wouldn't block people over it, but I'm not Michael Murray. He has different sensitivities. That's fine. My issue is people sending him constructive criticism and him blocking it. If your defense of Michael Murray is that he couldn't be bothered to read and he just saw KY and he flipped out, we have an even bigger problem. Because we've got a guy that is on a Tekken Talk that telling us that we want to hear from you, but he doesn't want to read.
read.
Preach it, brother. Preach it.
In the same, I would say in the same vein, not to the same degree, in the same vein, I got told my criticism isn't useful because I don't play the game. I can give constructive criticism, but no one wanted to hear it in the comments in the last one, right?
No,
Yeah, but how constructive-
that's not true. First of all, that's not true because
Not everyone, and not everyone.
not
here.
everyone. You had your detractors,
Yeah.
bro. I got my detractors in the chat as well.
Right, yeah. So I'm
Not
just
me,
saying
bro.
this,
I'm loved.
this is
Not me.
Oh,
just
shout outs to
saying-
Chad.
I can't force that person to take my criticism, can I?
No, but no. What I'm saying is Lisa's
It's different,
tweet
it's different,
is criticism about. She didn't criticize Michael Murray's leadership. She criticized Tekken, and they said to us, "We want to hear from you." So which one is it? If Lisa said, "Go fuck yourself," then I'd
But-
say, "Okay, cool," but she didn't.
Respectfully,
Yeah, but
it
no
was- it
matter
was
what,
just-
we can also criticize their actions. Even like me saying, like after, okay, you blocked me. This I'm
Of course,
criticizing your
of
action
course,
now
of
for
course.
that. So basically,
It's
now,
part of the
like
game.
what we
It's
are
part of the
saying now
game.
is basically just criticism and stuff, which we can do.
Guys,
like
guys,
as
guys.
long as it's so, yeah. But
respectfully, everyone. If I was Michael Murray, I just released the patch that I just released. I wouldn't even be on Twitter. I would have blocked
Okay.
I would have blocked. My internet would be disconnected, bro. I would be in the woods. I'd be in a Japanese forest, just contemplating. Exactly. I'm contemplating, taking the honorable way out. I would just be like, listen.
You wonder why people get blocked. You can't.
Listen.
Nah,
Hey, I'm not saying he should.
No, but you know, we had this conversation with Toby. You can't play that ignorant card, bro.
Listen. I'm all for mental health.
I'm all for mental. The bomb there and let that explode.
Yeah, you look.
Just
I would
chill.
here's the thing. I'm not going to tell Murray what he should do. I think Murray should look into the mirror and ask himself what he should do. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to give him any instructions. He can do what he wants. I'm just saying after that. Please believe I would block all of you. Or I would block everyone. I don't want to hear
but
no
at least
one.
you block everyone. I'm feeling upset because I'm not
He
the
only blocked
toxic
you.
one. And I'm literally the one that got blocked. That's why I'm pissed off. When I get people in my chat laughing because they are not blocked. And I'm blocked. That's what I'm getting pissed off at. And I'm asking like, are you blocked? Are you? No one is blocked. It's only me.
No one. We're all approved by
That's where I'm
Murray.
like-
We're all approved by Murray.
I want to one thing because then when I quickly need to grab a smoke. But one thing I want to say about this feedback stuff that is now going on, it is remarkable to me that it is even happening because what I realized, there were so many people because I read through this feedback. Through Kane is compiling a feedback, Rip has written a feedback. So many people do it now with like Gosane has written, Spag has made actually I have to say a decent video about what is going on. I just want to say, what was really fascinating to me is that it suddenly happened, because in Tekken 7, or before that, it never happened. Something like this never happened. That people are writing this out. And I now speak for me personally. I don't mean Michael Murray with this, or I also don't speak for my Colo LLC. But what has happened is that the people have realized when they saw
Calm down.
What do you, bro? Let me speak. When they realized the chip damage on throw breaks, when everyone saw this, everyone was literally like, wait a minute, we need to actually tell them what to do. We have retards in there. We need to tell them what to do with this game. I think that is why now everyone is typing their criticism out, because they realized these people there are so misled. We need to actually tell them what they are doing is really bad.
In their own game.
In their own game. You need to tell them, bro, what are you doing? You can't give them perfect homing mids that are +6 on block. Are you crazy into mix?
Why not, bro?
Well, okay, you are right. Why
not?
not?
If
your goal is to make a casino simulator, then you can do it. Yes. If that is your goal, then you are on the right track and we are playing a casino game, then all right. Then the meme is true. Then the meme is fucking true.
I'll be honest with you. I would be on the opposite end. You might think I'm trolling. I'm not actually trolling. I would be like, look, we are making I don't give a fuck what the people want. We are going to give you the game that we think is awesome, and you're either going to play it or you're not. This whole, we're going to have a dialogue with that's not it. It's not it.
But do you understand why they would have that attitude is going to be because of, if I was Michael Murray, I would drop this season patch, rub my hand and giggle at you fuckers.
Thank you.
All this shit, whether you're trolling or mean that he's an arsehole or he's soft-skinned or whatever. Why would he not do that?
I'm trying to
I mean, he can do that. Wait.
Capcom manager, the troll, always the Blanca thing.
The issue isn't that. The issue isn't.
Troll.
The issue isn't that.
I'll rest in his coffin while you're playing this shit game. Bye, peace out.
The issue isn't that he blocked. The issue isn't that he blocked Lisa. It's that he only blocked Lisa. That's the issue. He should have blocked.
He blocks everyone for stupid
He
reasons.
blocks everyone.
No, he doesn't block anyone. He doesn't block everyone. No.
Okay, he blocks people for dumb reasons. That's the issue with Lisa, right? Lisa was actually being very reasonable. And she got blocked. That's the issue. It's the reasonability of Lisa's tweet. And she got blocked.
Yes. Why did she get blocked and not? and not, and I don't know,
Because
people
it's
that
his
actually
Twitter. He
put-
can do what he wants.
He
Why
wants
does
to
no
do
one
what he
Yes,
want
but
him?
he has a
It's not
he has
his
a
job to talk to you
responsibility.
guys.
He has a no. No.
Well,
He has a
can do
responsibility.
no, but he
has a
can do what
responsibility.
he wants.
He can do what he wants,
But
bro.
we can
On his
criticize his
Twitter.
actions
Yeah.
on it. So
100%.
that is
Yeah,
true.
true.
He's
So
the person
that's-
in charge of communicating with the community. He has a
Yeah,
that's
but
his
responsibility.
job.
we
No,
can
he's not.
also
That's his
criticize
job.
his
If he
but
blocks
can still do it.
someone, if he
not
blocks
his job.
someone, he has to.
Guys,
No, it is.
guys, one at a Blackheart, stop shouting, bro. One at a time. Who was talking for? I think it was C4, then Lisa, and then Blackheart.
I think I was agreeing with Lisa, and then I was saying that's not his job. His job is not community manager, so he doesn't need to communicate. That's not his job.
Since there is no
You're
community
criticizing
manager,
the driver.
there is,
Sorry.
Okay.
wait,
Just
can
wanna-
I say one
Okay.
thing? One thing.
Wait, can I
only,
go
one
quick?
thing.
It's 2 seconds. It's like criticizing a train driver for not being able to fly a plane. He's not meant to communicate with you guys. Sorry, that's it.
Then why does he do it?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he
okay.
can. Why not?
Wait, guys, stop. It's Lisa's
Sorry,
turn, then
let me
Blackheart, and
mute,
then
let me
Finn.
mute.
Okay, yeah. So he's basically the thing is he is doing something he is not equipped to do. Sadly, he doesn't have the social aid, but he still does it, which means we can criticize it, of course. But he can still do it, of course. It's a free world, but it doesn't help Tekken. That's also the issue. I think all of us are agreeing, but it doesn't help Tekken. You can see on the community it doesn't help Tekken. They are already so angry. That's what it. And with that being said, I'm leaving you guys. I've had enough. Now I need to leave. It's late, so it was nice seeing you guys. And
No worries, Lisa.
Nina is the best character in the game.
Oh.
All of
No,
your
Not
characters
anymore,
suck.
Emma.
No.
Yes, Nina is the coolest. And if you guys
Oh my
don't
god!
play her,
Oh my god!
that's it. Bye.
See you later, Lisa.
I'm gonna say just
Bye,
one
bye.
thing. Just one thing. We don't have a community manager in this community officially. So if he puts himself into this sort of kind of position, he has to take full responsibility, either for the good things and the bad things. So if we are fucking pissed at him and he blocks us, he's saying fuck you to the community. It's a
No,
fuck you to the
no,
community
he's
that
not.
supported the
He's not.
game
He's not.
for
He's not.
years and years to come.
He's saying
That's basically it.
He's saying I don't want to hear from this
you.
person. I
Yeah.
don't want to hear from this person. I don't want to hear from this. It's open to me. Like, you know what I mean? He's saying I don't want to hear
It's
from
not
this person.
officially it's not
This
officially the community manager, but he puts himself into that position because he communicates with us. He puts himself there with the Tekken talk with Arad and so on, and
Is
telling
Arad
us all
community
the
manager
changes
then?
and so on. No, we don't have one. Basically,
No, but I'm
these
saying,
are
do
the
you see
figures.
Harada as one?
All of them, in certain ways, communicate with the community. So, of course, in some ways, they communicate
Wait,
with
no,
us.
there's a very
the whole
clear
point.
there's a clear problem with Harada and Murray. It's very obvious that they go onto a show in front of thousands of people and they tell the Tekken community, we want to hear from you. Now, when they say that, they're talking about getting feedback for the game. They're not saying we want to hear you cuss our mums, obviously.
yes.
If
No,
people are
no.
doing that, then obviously if Michael Murray wants to block them, cool, no problem. The problem here is Harada and Michael Murray and the rest of the guys sitting on there say, we want to hear from you. We want to hear from you means we want to hear about Tekken, right? So they hear from us and they decide
they block
to
us, and then
block
they block
us.
us. And
So
then-
for me, it's like, cool, Harada is the like the executive producer or director or whatever, and I don't actually know what Michael Murray is, but he puts himself out there, and then to throw like more oil on the situation, Michael Murray gets active on Twitter and responds to people that are blowing smoke up the game's arse, saying, "Oh, it's a great patch. Come to find out, this guy has not played the game since January." So you're interacting with us, but now you're cherry picking when there are people like Lisa who is giving actual criticism. They're not insulting you. They're not even talking about you. They're talking about the game. Moreover, she didn't tag Michael Murray. She tweeted about Tekken. That's an even bigger problem.
He
So
defended the developers.
if
He
you
defended them.
if you tell me that you want to hear from me and then you block me, I'm going to look at you sideways. Like, are you stupid or something?
I think
You've just told me that you want to hear from me and now you're blocking me.
Actually,
Yeah, but that's
he-
more
he doesn't- but he doesn't
direct.
wanna-
You've already-
but he doesn't
you've
wanna-
already-
he doesn't wanna
when
hear
he's
from
saying
He wants to
you,
hear
he's
from
not
the
talking
community in
about
general.
direct people, right? Because we've already established that if someone's talking shit to him and he blocks it, it makes sense. Or if someone like puts, "Oh, you should make this plus go fuck yourself," then he's going to block it, even though that's got criticism, right?
Not even. No, but here's the thing.
I-
Not even if
I
it's
was-
plus. If you give me a suggestion, an in-game, am I? If
no.
I hear even a suggestion, but the suggestion is retarded, I'll be like, look. Then choose to block.
Honestly, it's a choice of approach,
Can I-
though,
He can
and you
cherry
have
pick.
to
Why
take
can he
all.
not cherry pick?
I can-
Guys, stop shouting over each other. Let Jay go because he was talking.
All I was just saying is that, probably, like, I still don't agree with the block stuff, but I guess, like, obviously that's his way of dealing with stuff, innit? Like, he just thinks, all right, cool, well, if he doesn't want to interact with you, he will block you to let you know he doesn't want to interact with you. It's his personal Twitter, not Michael Murray _Tekken. It's his personal Twitter. So if he wants to talk about Muay Thai, it might not have nothing to do with Tekken. It's up to him. Like, we might not agree with it. I personally wouldn't do the block button, like I clearly say. But that's just his way of dealing with it, to let you know I do not want to talk to you. That's it. Like, he doesn't.
Then don't put yourself into the position of talking with us.
He didn't.
Do something
Wait,
else.
I want to make one point. Please, one point regarding this Twitter stuff. One thing I think is he's in his rights to do it. I understand it. I just want to say this because I think then these are bad ideas. Because I agree, it's his private Twitter account. If he doesn't like it, it doesn't matter what it is. Okay, get it. But then maybe not at the same time, which they did after the Tekken talk in the one before the last one. Maybe do not read the chat and say, hey, you know what? Harada, people say we should make a poll about the DLC character. Maybe we should do a poll, and then you do the poll on your Twitter account about the future of the DLCs. And then in the next Tekken talk, you say, oh yeah, guys, by the way, about the poll I did for the community, because I do this community shit on my Twitter account. Yeah, I do. I just ignore the result of it because I don't give a shit. Maybe that is not smart. I get it that he maybe fought the poll, whatever, but then don't do this, right? Just don't do it. Don't do this poll on Twitter about the DLC stuff about the characters. And then, because then people will get the impression, oh, you are doing this on Twitter, like this community stuff, and then we get to actually make decisions with you for the game? And then it turns out, no, fuck all of you. I could have worded it differently, but the poll is meaningless.
He puts himself into the position of talking with us. So why does he complain and then blocks everybody then? There's no
I think
point.
I think we're going in circles with
Going in
this
circles.
conversation.
He doesn't
Yeah,
like
but
everybody.
Let's park.
Real quick.
Let's
To
park
end the
this
circle.
and go
To
on.
end the circle, I'm going to say this. The reason I'm asking these questions, and it looks like I'm white blood selling Murray, which I said I don't give a fuck about, is because other games don't have this avenue to talk to someone about their game. So when I look at it from the outside, being Guilty Gear, we have Daisuke's vision. That's all we can say. No one's spoken to Daisuke. He's basically a myth. He's like the Loch Ness monster to us, right? He just doesn't exist. And other games, I'm not the only one with Guilty Gear, KOF, blah 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 blah. And when I see the reaction to Murray or Harada, I'm like, yeah, the memes and stuff, they're soft because they block for really dumb reasons. But there's also a way where people like Lisa get caught in the crossfires.
Yes,
Like,
yes. She's an innocent bystander. Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly, because like I said, it could be, it's just, again, dumb reason. He saw KYS and went, I know normally where this goes. Dead off, like block. I don't want to do any of that. And because he's not a community manager, which I think is really important to remember, he doesn't have an obligation to be sensible on Twitter towards the community. So I would say stop fucking up your opportunity.
I don't agree.
You're fucking up your opportunity. It's cool. Okay, like I said, if Tekken doesn't, if it gets snapped, I don't care. But your opportunity to change Tekken is through Murray, whether you like it or not. It is.
No,
let's park this for now because we've got a lot of people waiting to get in here.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Wait, people, but hold on. Before we get people, I know that, but like, have we discussed season 2? Have we just? You guys discussed
you give your take on it. Why not give your take on it?
Yeah, give your take on it, and then I'm going to invite people in as you're doing that.
So first, I'm about to become a John Cena style heel because I've been having more fun in these couple of days than I have had in months.
Blackheart, you take care of him, yeah?
We can finally stop pretending this is a real game. We can finally stop pretending this is like a legit balanced fighter where people should be paying money to travel to tournaments. We can finally just play it as it is. Brain off, run nicks, go crazy. Also, controversial comment number 712. I think the more balanced now than it has been in a longer time because everyone's broken except for like Paul and Jack. up, super fucked up, like beyond the pale. Everyone's like crazy. So now it's a party game for everyone. Before, only like maybe 8 characters got to party, and the rest of us had to try and play real Tekken against the gods. Now everyone.
I hate him because he's correct.
Just it's right. So it's actually more balanced now than it's ever been. Now, does that mean this is a good competitive game? No. Does this mean that you should pay money to go travel to Japan and to America to compete? No. Does this mean that the superior player is going to win 100% of the time, even 60% of the time in a match? No. But is the cast balanced? Yes. Is it fun to run mix? Absolutely. That's why I just want to put, again, devil's advocate. I know I'm not supposed to say that. I'm just supposed to go, oh, they're all so dumb. They're all so dumb. And to some extent, they are. But I ain't going to lie, though. I'm having fun. I'm running mix.
Wait.
It's great. It's a great time.
But what if you are on the receiving? Because this is my... fuck. I don't want to go so deep into it. But I think the offense is so toxic that it feels a bit fun to do, but it feels tenfold worse being on the receiving end of this shit.
We take it in turns getting fucked. Absolutely.
Yeah, we take it in turns getting fucked up the ass, but full throttle. And when Jack is on screen, I can't even get enough loop.
But here's the funny thing. This has been the case since the start. But because Tekken if you squinted in season 1, it kind of looked like real Tekken. So we were able to pretend that we were playing a real game. Now it's like, season 2 is just more honest. If we're being real, it's just more honest. Like it's more blatant now. Like now everyone's doing the dumb shit that everyone's doing. And there's a part of me that goes like, you know what? Fair play. At least now we can see. I can see the vision. Because the thing is, the issue is season 1.
Is it Murray's vision?
It's Murray's vision.
Oh my god, you're gonna get blocked. You're gonna get blocked.
Season 1 looked almost like Tekken. If you squinted, and that actually distracted us. Because it let us believe, we would complain about stuff as if we were playing a real fucking game. Now, ironically, you can just go, fuck it, run mix. Pick whoever you want, fam. Just run it. And it's crazy. And the thing is, it's like, and this is the last point, because I'm sure you've been discussing for the past couple hours, but this is a point I want to put on the radar. Everyone is saying we need to revert back to season 1, back to season 7.
People are saying this.
First of all, season 1 was shit, and the only reason we tolerated season 2 is because we had faith that season 1 is because we had faith that a season 2 would come out to save us, right?
Yes.
Everyone is trash. You can't go back. I think they need to do the opposite. They need to go further forward.
What are you
Oh my
crazy?
God.
How can you go
finish.
further?
Ban him.
Let me finish. I've been thinking a lot about this, and I don't want to take up too much time. There, people waiting. Let me get it out, and then you can dissect it.
Okay. Sorry.
Just before you get out, just for the people calling in, there's 47 people that have messaged. If you,
Oh my god.
I'm letting people in as I've sent the link. Okay, so please be patient. I'm gonna give everyone that comes on 5 minutes each. I'm gonna stay strict to that. So if your point takes too long, I'm sorry, but there's more people that are messaging now. I've sent the link out 47 times, so just be mindful of that if you're coming in here to talk.
I'm going to stay as long as I need it. If I'm here at 6 in the morning with Mike, I force him to. So it's okay. It's fine.
I don't, but
No one's required to stay the whole time. But yeah, sorry. Go on, Chad.
Okay, so basically, look. So I think we need to go further forward. Here's the thing: everyone wants to bring us back to like what we recognize as Tekken, the sort of Tekken that we had from Tekken 5 and it's built upon. Ladies and gentlemen, that Tekken is gone. I'm sorry. They've chosen to leave, right? And what's keeping us up is that we're trying to like make it a game that it's just not. If I could choose, I would have it be that game. I want the same Tekken you want, but that's not what they're doing. They want to switch from a game that is all about knowledge, right? You need to have tons and tons and tons of knowledge, right, to play this game. They want it to be a game about quote unquote reads, guessing and reads, right? And the thing is, controversial view, you could actually make that version of the game fun if the defender could also make reads. But the thing is, the defender can't make reads. I'm going to give you a couple of suggestions, and I want you to just, again, before you throw it in the bin, just consider if this would make the game a bit more fun. If the answer is no, the answer is no. 1, if reversals activated on frame 1. So if I have punch parry, a punch sabaki, a kick sabaki, if I know I'm minus, but I know the next move is going to be a punch, I can just kill you for it, right? Addition 2, if dick jab was like 8 frames or super fast. So the only move you could do to actually get out of frame tight situations was like dick jabs. Listen to me. I'm not saying that these are the answers. Please don't misunderstand. Oh, he thinks this will fix it. I'm saying now the offense is fucking crazy. All you need to do is add some crazy and this game could actually be kind of fun. Would it be Tekken? No, but Tekken's dead. I don't know what to tell you, fam. If you didn't know that by now, you should pay attention. My point is, they get the type of game they're trying to could be fun, but they've just not done it yet. And everyone's solution is like, let's just go back to what it was. Go back, and I'm like, they clearly don't want that. And I think we need to start thinking about how we can move to make this mess that they've created more fun, rather than let's just bring back Tekken 5 VR. It's not happening.
No, but to be fair, Chad, I put out a video yesterday suggesting what we can do for Tekken 8.
Sure.
I don't want him to necessarily go out to 7. I don't want heat in the game. I'll be honest with you. If I could have a no heat mode, I would.
Sure.
But we've suggested things to do that would help make heat more enjoyable. It's not hype popping heat every round. It's a nuisance. It's annoying. If you had a system where you had to earn it, so counter hits gave you 10%, or like using a heat engager gave you a little bit more, so it incentivizes you to use your moveset in a creative way. Being offensive because they want to make it an aggressive game gives you meter rather than getting hit or doing it on block, or getting meter on block, since they want to promote aggression. And then when you get your meter up, now I can use my heat. I've popped my heat. That was my chance to do something big and explosive. Now we go back to playing some Tekken. Or you can even have it where I can start to replenish my meter again. Maybe I had a really good round 1 and I popped heat, and now round 3 I've got heat again. But every fucking round and every time you're about to kill me, you've got a rage out as well. And rage. It's like, I just want to play Tekken. I don't know what all this shit is.
But then can I ask a question? Because I think, again, and I know I'm being devil's advocate, but I thought it would be useful to think about what they're trying to do. Tekken is a game where you have to almost play for 2 years before you actually get to start to play the game. Right? You have to almost do research, lore strings, Dragonov strings, and that's a tax we all paid. I paid it in 7, some people paid it in 6, whatever. Tax we all pay. Every one person who pays that tax, there's maybe 10 people who go, fuck this, I'm going to play Marvel Rivals, right? And they're like, okay, rather than being a game where I have to study for 100 years to be able to play the game, I want it to be a game where I can just make reads and play by feel. That's what they want. Now, they failed. Don't get me twisted. I'm not saying they've succeeded. That's what they want. And all of the suggestions about how do we go back to that Tekken that required me to get a PhD before I could actually play the game. What I'm trying to say is that would be good for me, someone who PhD ain't got it, but they are clearly trying to make a game where I can just play by feel. And all the discussions about how we fix Tekken need to stop being how do we go back to the way Tekken was, and how do we both have a game that I can play by feel, I can know my character and go ham, but at the same time I don't just have to hold people. That to me is like a more constructive vision. And again, I'm guilty of this too, because I'm always being like, oh yeah, let's go back to 7, go back to 7. But I'm realizing now, after playing the shit show that is season 2, I have been set free from like trying to make it, because before I was trying to make it Tekken. Yes, exactly. I've gone to the other side, because for the longest time I was trying to make it Tekken that we knew and that we loved and that we recognized, and now I've gone. No, that Tekken is gone. And so now we can imagine. Fuck it. Why not have an EXDP in this game? Why not? Why not have Dick Japanese 6 frames? Why? Like again. You're saying no because like that's not Tekken.
Look at Jay's face when you said that.
whatever. But even if that's not the answer, okay. But we need to start thinking. Break your chains. Be water, my friend. You put water in a cup, it becomes the cup. Put water in a bowl, it becomes the bowl.
I wish Finn was here because he could tell the voice notes, and I said the exact same thing. I was like, you need to. I know heat is bad, but I don't think it's mechanically bad. It's the parameters around it that's bad. And in terms of like defense and stuff, I know everyone hates hearing it, but you can
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Or make mechanics something like insta blocks. If Tekken's meant to be a defensive game, something like an insta block.
No,
would
see,
give
What do
you
you mean? What do you mean? Insta
Then it's an
block?
anime file.
Stop, but C4 is like you see. No, I understand. I'm on your side, C4.
Insta blocking isn't anime.
No.
KOF had it. KOF's
I
had
hear-
insta
What do you mean?
I want to broaden what C4 is saying. What C4 is saying is right. Maybe not that specific mechanic, but what he's referring to is there are mechanics in the game that I'm like, okay, my opponent is putting me in the mix, and I don't really want to have to go through my knowledge of all the strings. I want to have this thing that I can do to just like break off me, and like.
Have agency on defense, bro.
Yeah, have agency on defense. And
defense.
yeah, so it's like having a universal defensive mechanic, and we can debate what that should be. is probably the answer that will allow Tekken to be, again, a game that you can play by feel, but you can also defend. My point is, we need to add defensive mechanics to the game, not revert the game back. That is my, and again, I know I'm reading the comments, I'm loving it. I'm loving the hate and the agree. Some people are agreeing, some people are hating, and I get it. That is correct. That is the correct response, both of them. But my point is, this is not going to be Tekken, bro. He's not going to be Tekken that you know.
Want a defensive mechanic. I'm not talking about from another game, just a defensive mechanic in general. But something to do on block.
We have a defensive on block.
Yes,
Side
on block.
steps,
Yeah, on
on block.
It's unnecessary because that is what our defense is. It's bobbing and weaving. It's simple. It's difficult. It's difficult to do effectively when you're at a higher level. But that was the defense. There is nothing to supplement that. There's nothing that's going to make that situation better. All it's going to do is cause a bigger problem.
But like Chad's saying, you don't have that ability anymore because everything's plus. So why unless you're gonna say we'll make everything minus again, so there's gaps to evade.
Exactly.
Why would you not want something? You can't fight against heat. He's put everyone in burnout. You're all fucked. You can't do shit.
Okay.
So why not ask for something that can alleviate the plus frames instead of saying get rid of the plus frames? That's what I'm asking.
Do you know what you and Chad are doing? Is that you've recognized that we're on a fiery road. And you're just jumping into the volcano.
I'm not.
And I'm saying, I'm saying no, stop. I'm saying stop. We don't need to jump. There's a road back. We can go back.
We are still coping. Me and Mike are still coping.
Mike said that he knows that it's going to take away heat. You know they're not going to do that, right?
Yeah, but I offered suggestions to alleviate the amount of pressure you're under constantly. The solution is to not have heat readily available every single time. It should be that you have to earn it, and you have to earn it through thoughtful gameplay. That way, I can play my Tekken because you got to use thoughtful gameplay to build heat. I've got to use thoughtful movement to avoid you using your heat engages that are going to build your meter. But what you and Chad are saying is that we're here, pull the trigger.
Mike, no, let me rephrase.
Please,
okay, no, People, you go.
Chad wants to embrace madness.
I agree with you. I like the concept of buying games. It resonates with me. I get the vibe. I like it. When you was gatekeeping me, I'm like that with Guilty Gear. So I 100% understand. What I'm saying is, you've been modernized. There is no going back. You have
wait.
No, I'm still dreaming. There is hope. There is hope.
Can I respond to what Mike's saying? To Mike's accusation that I have embraced the Dark Shadow, yeah? Listen. I want to because I actually don't disagree with you fully, but I want to rephrase it in a way that makes you sound less savage. Okay, listen. I feel like, imagine there's an island, right? We're on an island called Tekken. It's beautiful Tekken. We love it. It's there, right? Tekken team are like, okay, we've been on this island for a while. We've been on this game since Tekken 5. And we want to go to a new place. And we actually think there's this other island that's even more fun than Tekken 5. They have sailed. But they have only sailed, let's say, 25% of the way. And now it's the worst of both worlds. Because now we're not on the comfort of the island, but we also haven't reached the promised land, right?
The other island is shit.
Listen, no. This is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that there's another version of this game that is very different to the Tekken that we know that is also fun. But it's not there yet. And what you guys are saying is like, no, turn back now. Go back to the Tekken 5 that we know. Combo, knowledge heavy, long ass combos.
Yes.
No show you.
All right. And what I'm saying is that at season 1, we were maybe a quarter of the way through. Like, so we were still closer to real Tekken than to this new promised land. And you're like, just go back. And we're like, all right, cool, we'll see. And we hope that season 2 would basically be us returning back to the island. Instead, what's happened is that we are now further adrift. And what I'm trying to tell you is that we are now 50% of the way to the promised land. Okay? Listen, let me finish the analogy, then you can tear it apart. Okay. So my point is, now, it would actually take more effort to go back. Or just as much effort to go back as to actually make this new vision fun. So I'm saying, keep going. And you're saying, no, go back.
No.
Wait.
Chad,
Defensive mechanics.
Chad, wait. I say this respectfully. I say this respectfully.
Yeah.
This island that we're going to is called Tekken, and the boat that we're on is sponsored. I'm throwing you off the boat. Go back to Virtua Fighter. This is why we gatekeep. It is not to go even further into the abyss. It's to realize that we made a mistake.
The promised land. Listen, the promised land is. We just need to keep going further.
No.
Wait.
You don't realize. I just give this one take, but okay. I see the possibility of it. I enjoy also games that have. Look, the thing is, I played so many fighting games. I enjoy Street Fighter, even though Street Fighter is very RPS heavy, right? Like very fixed in this RPS thing. Tekken was never that. Can Tekken successfully turn into that? Probably, maybe, yes. But by God, if I ever want to see Tekken turn into that bastardized shit show, I hope. Look, what they are trying to do. What they are trying to do could work. I hope to God it doesn't. I hope what is happening is when I go with the island analogy, right? We are sailing to this island. Now, I want everyone to remember this scene because what is happening on Chad's boat while he is riding to this island is the scene out of Pirates of the Caribbean where Norrington is going down the ramp and the whole ship is exploding around him, right? That is what is happening right now. That is what is happening. We are Norrington and walking down the ship and it's exploding around us. That is what is happening right now.
We are Christopher Columbus.
Wait, I want to hear Jay's perspective on this.
Columbus. We are Hungary.
Jay,
Okay.
I wanted to ask Jay as well. Jay, you know this analogy that we've got with the boat? Can we add something that's really adequate? The wind is blowing to the new island. The wind is not trying to blow us back, by the way.
Yeah.
We need to add that. So if you go back, there's no sails helping you. There is no wind turbines forcing you in that direction. So we go with the wind to the new land. I'm not going to say promise because I don't know what's going to be like. Or do you think we should go back with the oars, everyone working, Mari's on the boat as well, and we're all at each other's throats? What do you
And
think?
I want to add one thing as well, just to add before Jay answers, right? I watched you streaming for the past couple of days, and you can't tell me you ain't having fun with Leroy. You can't, brother. I saw you play Leroy. Jay, look me in the eyes and tell me that you ain't having more fun than you've had in. Don't lie to the people.
Stop it!
Oh my God, he's tempting. He's
No,
tempting.
let Jay answer. I want to hear what Jay has to say. Do we keep on going forward, Jay, or do we turn back?
Jay, please.
Let's see. Oh,
I want to answer what Chad said first. I've had the most fun.
no,
No!
oh,
My captain.
no, cancel it.
Wait. I've had the most fun playing Leroy in Tekken 8 than I've ever had. And this is only in season 2, but I feel like the game overall, there's a huge problem. I've been allowed to, have fun with the game, but in a competitive light, like I've been saying, and I keep saying all the time, you can't compete for a game like this. I've already said I'm not competing. Like, it's terrible. Like, if you wanted to go and have fun and just press buttons with no type of skill structure or anything, this is the game. Like, now, this season. But if you ask me what would I really want, I would like them to at least, I would want them to go back to the competitive, let people think and come with some type of game plan. Because if you say to me, like, Chad and C4IQ are saying, like, go to the new island. If there was people at the new island that are saying, yeah, we like this, then fair. But it doesn't seem like anyone like this. We're talking about the casual.
No one.
Like
No, Shadow 20Z likes it. Shadow 20Z likes it.
Astro projected yourself to the island because you said you like it.
No, it's because we're not
I
there
said-
yet. It's because we're not there yet.
You want to know why I said I like that? So, C4,
Stop
do you know why?
it!
Wait, you wanna
Stop
know-
this
you wanna
island
know-
thing!
Mike,
I don't
please.
want to go there!
Jay, let me ask you. Actually, no, finish your point and then I'll ask you a question.
Yeah, so I just want to take quickly, like, I have nothing else left for Tekken 8. Like, this is like, when they've just given you this and you're like, I don't really like this, but we'll just make the best that we can do with it, right? I'm like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna compete for it no more. I'll just have fun with it. And since I've been having fun, all I do, I don't think. Anytime I don't think, I win. Just sidestep 3+4, and I mix
King
it up.
Jay, mix-ups ahoy. Let's just put full sails ahead.
Jay, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you're saying that you're having the most fun with Leroy that you've ever had.
In season, in Tekken 8.
He said that. His words.
Okay, so you had more fun in Tekken 7.
Yeah, in Tekken 7.
Okay, so in Tekken 7 you had more fun, right? Yep. So let's just go with the current Leroy. This is the most fun you've ever had on Tekken 8, yeah? Do you think this fun has any longevity in it, or is it like, okay, so
Yes,
so
which means we need to
okay,
take that
no,
further.
everyone stop, everyone stop,
Hi.
everyone
You
stop.
asked me a question. I just said one word. You didn't let me finish.
Sorry, my apologies. Go
My
on.
friend, thank you. So, anyways,
Show you players, man.
hey, hi.
And Leo players now. Top
Hi,
player.
hi. I'm trying to talk.
Sorry, bro.
So what I'm saying is, there is when you ask me, do I enjoy this? You didn't say longevity. For me personally, I don't see myself playing this like longer than a month with just Leroy. I'm being honest with you. Like I would literally have to start dancing around characters and play different characters because it's boring. There's no thought process. All right, what are we gonna do? Then what moves can I use? Oh, sidestep 3+4. Oh, it's +5 on block. So I'm just gonna guess and
Hold
just
that.
throw things, and you're gonna have to hold it.
Hold
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
That's what-
Yeah.
But it's boring. Like it's literally boring, bro. Like it's, like in a casual aspect, like just doing it and it works. I laugh at it because I'm like, this is stupid. It doesn't make
All
sense.
right, so Jay, based on that, right? Let me explain this to these guys. If I was the captain, and you guys tried to revolt, let me tell you, the Tekken community now, right? We're going back, or we're going to die trying. We're not going forward.
I hear you.
I'm not supporting this move into the abyss.
Where the
Yes,
fuck
this is
did
real
you-
barbed wire.
Okay, but
Where the fuck did you get this fucking bad
real
wire
question,
from?
real question.
I bought it.
Okay,
You bought
listen,
it, okay.
listen, real question though. Are we okay? I get it. Ideal solution is we go back to Tekken, the same Tekken that we've been
We
playing
won't
for
have a
100
season
years,
3 if
where
it
the,
can- if it
where,
can-
the, where the same people who have been winning keep winning, and you still need to take a PhD in Tekken to be able to play the game. Okay, fine. Let's say we have that as an option in the back, and let's say that.
But we're not
Okay,
gonna have
fine.
a season 3 at this
Hear
point.
me out, and I'm with you. Are we saying again? Go back to the island analogy. Are we really saying that there isn't a version,
Again
a
with
new
this island.
version,
No, wait,
a
hold
new?
on.
Let me finish. Are we saying that there isn't a new version of the game that is very guess heavy, but that is at the same time like competitively solid, where you can make interesting reads both as the attacker and as the defender?
There's no
a game
reads.
that is what you're describing is the current thing. Yes, in its current, the game is a mess. No one is debating whether the game is currently a mess, right? The question is, okay, we can't stay where we are. You're saying that the only way to fix this is to go back. And what I'm trying to at least float as a suggestion is that is there a way we can keep going forward into a game that is more guess heavy,
No.
right?
no,
but it's
no.
still fun
No.
and
you
is
don't-
competitively
you have-
solid. If the answer is
Yes,
no,
yes,
the answer is no.
Guessing is not competitive. Guessing is just luck.
But there are
What is
plenty
competitive
of
about
games
guessing?
There are plenty of
You know?
games that are more
Guys,
like-
have you seen Terminator 2?
Yes, of course, bro. It's my favorite.
Okay. The humans, they fucked up. Skynet became too powerful. What did they do? They said, we gotta go back. We have to go back. What happened in Back to the Future? Right, what you say? We have to go back. We have to.
Yeah.
Sometimes, sorry Jay, go on. But sometimes you have to go back.
But here's
Hi. Hi.
Go back.
Jay wants to say something. Yeah, go.
Alright, but let Jay make the final point and then I'm gonna bring people in.
It's like when I sleep with men, you have to go back sometimes. You know, when I sleep with men, sometimes.
Wait,
Sometimes
what?
you do.
Okay, let's go. Go
Go on,
Okay,
Jay.
Yeah. So back to what I was saying. With Tekken 8 Season 2, right? The way how it is now, this is never gonna survive for a Season 3. I don't even think this is gonna survive for a Tekken World Tour.
Sure.
Like I said, it like me playing it. Yeah, people will see me laughing and having fun, sure. But it's because of how stupid the game is. I can't believe we've got to this game. It just feels like a mod. Like we're seeing these animations that look weird. We're seeing +on 5 block. Like who is and I know that people will be like, oh yeah, it's for the casuals and that.
It's not for the
Where
casual.
are they?
No, it's not for the casual.
Where
No.
you look at every streamer and watch them, they're like this. Their mind is numb.
Yeah.
My mind is numb playing.
Actually,
it.
that's not
There's no
true. That's
thought
not
process.
true. I see you streaming. You're smiling, bro. I
Bro,
see
my mind-
that
okay.
smile.
Okay, hold on. I smile, but my brain is numb. I don't think of anything other than plus frames and I throw out something.
That's every Leroy player brain, by the way.
No, that's not every Leroy player because he had to work hard in season 1.
Oh yeah, you have to work hard. Oh, poor
Unlike
Leroy players.
unlike Jun that
Alright,
had
let's
to
not get into
Ah,
the
I
Let's
see,
move on.
I see,
Let's move
I
on.
see.
yeah. All Jun had to do was throw out launcher and self harm, and it's safe.
Shut up.
Self-harm.
Yeah, she loses health, man. She loses
Alright.
health. She's balanced. She's
Alright,
balanced.
Blackheart. Let Chad get the final point, and I'm gonna start bringing people on.
Sure.
Yeah, I again, I'm not going to argue this. This is if you feel how you feel, because even my argument is based on like a hypothetical new version of Tekken that's fun. But I just want you to consider before you dismiss everything I've said. It's like think about it this way, right? The game we are basically playing has been built off Tekken 5, right? Like built off that engine and added new things, you know, bound in 6, blah blah blah. But like Tekken had to try and get there. And the game that we are now saying is like the purest essence. The game basically, Tekken franchise had to abandon what it knew to become, right? It had to abandon 4, which abandoned 3 to become this. What I'm trying to say let me finish. I think what they're trying to do is abandon what we know to try to arrive at something that's even better than what we knew, right?
You are Barbossa. You are Barbossa.
That is always a hard sell because you have people
lead
who
us
love
into
what
ruin.
potentially, right? But like, you cannot find and without potentially going into ruin. And what I'm trying to say is that they're trying to find something new. Is the new thing better? Maybe not. Is there really an island that we can land on, or is it all a mirage and it's going to lead to the death of the franchise? Maybe. But what they're trying to do is to move from a thing that we know and we've basically been playing for the past 15 years to something potentially better for more people. And I respect the attempt, but they have failed so far, right? And I can understand why a group of artists and designers might want to try this rather than keep doing what they've always done. And I also understand that as people who love what they've done before, we feel betrayed by this. And the best tweet, there's been many tweets, but I don't know if you mentioned it. Did you mention the G-Unit tweet about Guilty Gear? I think it's the best tweet on this topic. G-Unit said, like, whatever you think about Guilty Gear Strive, at least they had the decency to tell us before the game came out that this game was not for legacy players. They said up front, this is not your daddy's Guilty Gear. This is not that game. Don't come here thinking that your legacy knowledge is going to be this is a new thing. And that, again, there was still a lot of backlash, there was still a civil war, but at least people knew that they're going in a new direction. They did not do that for this. They said Tekken 8. So we went, yay, more Tekken. And then what we got was like, what the fuck is this, right? Whereas if they had actually said, look, we're trying something new now, we could have at least braced for what we were getting. But at the same time, we probably, all of our expectations would have been better. So much of the backlash for this season 2 thing is because they sat down in front of a camera and said the focus would be defense, right?
They
So
abducted me. They abducted me on this ship. They abducted me. And now they are mad when I want to burn this ship down.
Right. So I just want to say that, like, I acknowledge that they are trying something new, and I'm not opposed to that. But I can also acknowledge that the current thing is a failure. That's my only point. Feel free to flame me in the comments.
You're not opposed to that. You don't mind.
We're gonna bring people on now because
Okay.
there's 60 people now. So
Mike,
what I'm
Oh
gonna
my god! Oh my god!
Mike, I need to make you aware of something, Mike.
what's up, Finn?
Gian said he can't. He wrote me. He said I should tell you that he can't. Can you tell Mike that the studio is full?
I can't bring him in because there's 60 people in the queue. I'd have to kick all of them to get him to the front.
That's insane.
Oh fuck!
So
It's, oh no!
I'm sorry.
Speed run.
Yeah. Well, what I'm gonna do, because there's so many people, is I'm not gonna do 5 minutes. Choose your best question, whatever question it is, and we'll go with one question and we'll keep it moving because I had 60 people. I didn't expect that many people to call in. So I know that they're listening. I know that they're in the studio. One question, and we'll keep it moving. Okay. So I'm gonna bring in the first person. Sorry, go on, Jay.
I got a 30-second thing I wanted to say. Someone in your chat said it's my fault for season 2. How can it be my fault if I've been saying for the whole of season 1 that I don't like it actively and everyone said I complained? Bro, I don't
Jay,
get it.
people hear what they want. They hear what they want to hear.
Just if someone thinks this in the chat, watch the Mendem podcast. Shut up. Watch the Mendem podcast with I Richie and Dante and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's call up.
Also, and they can also call.
Yeah,
So
get in the
yeah,
queue.
just remember, guys, if you're in the queue listening, one question, and then we'll move on to the next person, and then I'll read out the super chats as well because I know quite a few came in. So sorry, I'm just trying to manage everything at the same time. But all right, so first person is Sensei Salam. I think is he still
Oh,
here?
Sensei, let's go.
Yeah, he's still
Player,
here.
Lord player. Really good.
Hello.
What's going on,
Good
bro?
evening.
Hey, bro.
Oh,
Yo.
sorry, King J
It's nice
hat
to see you
on.
guys.
My
I've been
God.
listening for the past
Yeah.
good few hours. I was out and we're doing whatever I had you on. It's been a great listen so far. I've really enjoyed this conversation. Even what Frame said, my mind is blown at the moment. But yeah, it is what it is. It's not really. I mean, it kind of is a question. We've talked a lot about the direction of the game and more so the resources that have been allocated to enforcing this particular direction. Why is it, do you think, that they're allocating these development resources to such, for lack of better terms, bullshit ideas like Ghost AI? Like, bro,
Good question.
they put this Ghost versus Ghost battle. Has anyone talked about it since release? I bet you they put a lot of effort into this Ghost AI thing because it's like, oh, it's the first time you get to play a CPU in a fighting game and actually possibly learn. And they tried to sell it as this. Oh, I apologize for cut out. They're selling this whole thing about being able to learn without needing a training partner, and you can just fight Arslan Ash and his ghost will fight like him. I can just find me. There's all sorts of crazy decisions. Even like Michael Murray, as thin skinned as he is,
No one cares.
I'm of the opinion that you can't really reason with people who are unreasonable people. If they are unreasonable to, as Frame said, to the pathological degree, at what point, like I even tweeted the other day, I was like, there's no point in criticizing, because no matter by which the method you use to criticize the game, you're at risk of the lead producer of the Tekken franchise blocking you on social media and alleviating you from any possible opportunity to give constructive feedback, especially from a person like Lisa, who is extremely big in the community and extremely not toxic. She's like one of the nicest. I've had the pleasure of meeting her in person. She's one of the nicest people in the community, and her tweet was explicitly saying, do not be toxic to these people. I know I just had one question. I'm sorry to kind of take it here.
No, go on. You can.
My main question, to boil it down, is why do you think that they are allocating these resources in such weird directions? Do you think it's because of the do you think it's because of the corporate world at Namco, who are overseeing decisions and saying, no, we want it this way, so if you don't do it this way, whatever? Because in my eyes, the only way I see this being fixed is reverting it to season 1. Chad, I know I listened to your whole thing. I completely respect your perspective, but if they don't roll it back,
crazy.
So you don't have to lie.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, like if the game is carried by the people that compete, the game, the whole season revolves around the tournament cycle. They explicitly show information on new DLC and whatever at tournament events because it's part of their culture. But then they tailor the game to people who aren't competing. So I don't really understand. Do you think it's actually by their own admission, by their own thought process, that they've decided to go in this weird direction, or do you think there's something pushing it behind the scenes? That's my.
I have thoughts.
Just one thing before you answer
quick.
it. I just want to say one quick thing. My condolences for martial law.
Bro, listen. When I heard you were talking earlier, my heart sank. I can't imagine the pain like Rip and Gosain feel. But I was a Negan main in 7. Who was extremely one of the most honest characters. He was very easy to use, all things considered. I needed a character for Tekken 8 2 years early, 2 years prior to Tekken 8's release. I thought I need a character. Martial law's core. He's got execution, whatever, and he's a legacy character. I know he's going to be in Tekken 8. No problem. So I learned DSS. I swear to God, ask anybody. I had some of the cleanest law gameplay that you would find by the end of T7. And it was just, for what? Now everyone and their mum can do DSS. It is an absolute joke. The buffer timing, by the way, the main example
fucks up the
sidestep 3 counter hit is exactly plus 16. In season 1, in Heat, sidestep 3 counter hit into DSS chucks was a just frame timing that you needed for it. Now you don't need the just frame timing. You see the big counter hit on the sidestep 3, mash 1+2, 1+2, 1+2, boom, they die.
You just launch.
Damage, 100 plus damage, 140,
that's so
whatever.
stupid. That's so stupid.
Sorry.
To answer your question though, someone asked us about Mortal Kombat as well, and if it's WB or NRS, and we had an NRS developer in here, and he said no, this is all NRS. This is all it. Like they get as far as I'm aware, they get a budget, and then the development team basically allocate the budget, and they work out, okay, we're gonna put this amount here and this amount here, and they probably saw something in Ghost Battle and all these other things they've added to the game, and they decided to go down that road. A lot of people were like blaming NetherRealm for what happened. Blaming WB, and I'm sure WB had some involvement in terms of like crunch time, but as far as I'm aware, these developers get given money, and the companies like, do your thing, like let's see what happens, and they allocate resources and money and time to different places, and that's probably what the Tekken team did.
Absolutely.
Well,
I was
it's a
gonna-
damn shame, I guess.
I was gonna add that like you have to understand that the game studio, not everyone's working on the same things. So it's like not while the people are working on the heat system or all the animators are doing this, while the writers are doing the story mode, you have other developed programmers who are like, well, we could be doing this other thing. So it's not really a case of well, we're allocating resources here that could be spent. It's usually more a case of like, well, all the things we want to focus on are here, but we have these other developers. What should they do? So it's like it's not like we need more X to get less Y, if that makes sense. So I think it was just a case of another thing. This is going to sound really random, but when I see stuff like this, I think about like the Nintendo Wii. Like everyone thought that the Wii was going to fail because it was like this is the hardcore market only wants these like hard graphics or whatever, right? But what Nintendo were actually kind of smart to realize, like, okay, but there's plenty of people who don't, to go back to fighting games, that don't play online. There's plenty of people who buy fighting games that never play online, never ever play online.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people who play casually. And it's like, well, actually, we should probably invest some resources in that market. And people like us, we don't know they exist. We don't know how big the market is because obviously everyone like us, we just play online and watch streamers or whatever. But there's plenty of people who just want to play Ghosts and spend most of their time doing that. So it makes sense to invest in dumb shit like Tekken Ball mode and like fucking and Ghost Battle, which seems meaningless to us, but makes the product more attractive to other people because we've already bought the game. So to us, do you know what I mean? They don't. We're in. They need to make gimmicks for other people who are like perhaps on the fence. So I think that's kind of the motivation too.
I mean, if they spend resources on something like this, they probably have data showing them that probably there's a lot of people actually using the mode.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't think they would be so stupid to invest so many resources for something that no one uses. I hope so.
I mean,
hope so.
I hear it, but it's not like it's exactly good. The AI, if you break
No,
it down,
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah,
It's terrible.
right.
yeah.
Even another thing, the netcode. I posted a tweet something about the netcode, and someone was like, "Oh, by the way, it was actually just copy pasted from it was just copy pasted from T7 to T8, and this T7 modder like exposed the whole thing, and then Bamco again blocked him from exposing it, or like they just blocked him from." Social media or whatever. Mike, I think I tagged you in it. Perhaps you didn't see it. But there was it was really interesting to me because to my knowledge, I thought the whole netcode is supposed to be an upgrade from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. Again, I don't know how any of this works, but I just thought it's Unreal Engine 5, new generation game, new generation internet connectivity. But clearly that wasn't the case. But according to this person that cracked the case wide open, or what allegedly. It was just essentially a copy-paste job from T7 with slight changes in variable numbers and whatnot, just to kind of make it better. The netcode was never good. I remember them. There was a particular update towards the end of 7, the last couple of years, and that was the update where Markman famously said it's just like offline. Literally a month later, it deteriorated to an even worse state than it was
prior.
Than it was prior, and it's only gotten worse. They've made even with the cheating thing that you, Mike, and Blackheart kind of exposed, not even an acknowledgement. Man like Murray had the audacity to put eyes emoji over Gosain's tweet, but not to acknowledge a Discord full of tweeters. Tweeters full of cheaters.
Yeah, the eye emoji, I saw that. I was like, yeah.
And I answered, and I told him, after all of this criticism, you respond with an eye emoji. Thank you. Thank you.
And everyone's saying, oh yeah, I'm so glad he's seen it now. Bro, the eyes emoji means absolutely
nothing.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got to move on to the next caller because it's still building.
Till next time, I guess.
No,
all right, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Peace.
Just one thing to the netcode, it is better. I can play with guys from Australia, which in Tekken 7 was 300 ms, now is like 150. So okay, that doesn't matter. How good a netcode is, you measure that by how the netcode deals with bad connections. That is how you measure how good a netcode is. And it is shit. And
it's rollback, right?
It is unfortunate. Yeah, it is also an unfortunate problem of 3D fighting games, but that you can't go that hard with rollback, which you can do in 2D games, because in our game you can cancel movement with movement.
But it's especially Tekken. Tekken is even more than any 3D fighting game. Yeah, it's harder.
That's true. Guys, so do me a favor. When people come on and they ask a question, like one or two of us will answer, and then we'll move on because it gets hard to control.
You need to assign who answers.
Yeah, you assign.
All right, I'll assign who answers.
You decide. Yeah.
Or if the people waiting, if you have a question, direct it at someone so they can answer.
Fair.
If they don't, then I'll assign someone to answer or answer it myself. Let me just quickly read out some super chats before we bring the next person.
We.
Now I read this one. Ozzy, thank you for the $20. My biggest fear is that people keep playing and supporting Tekken 8, which will show good numbers for Bamco, and this becomes for Tekken 9 moving
happen.
forwed.
Going to that New Island, baby.
Well, apparently the numbers fell off a little bit. I was watching a
little bit.
Moonsault Slayer's video, and they were at 7,000 before season 2. Then they spiked, obviously, because the season came out, and then they dropped to like 4,000 or 5,000. I was like, oh,
drastically,
yeah. So I think people are like getting to the point where they're like, I'm not dealing with this shit.
I mean, we need to wait for the month, right? I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, we'll wait and see how it goes. Casual experience of a player. Thank you for $10. Everyone in the voice chat, even though Tekken 8 is going downhill, will you guys go back to Tekken 7 until the game gets fixed? Because it will take some time to fix T8. I'll tell you my problem with Tekken 7. The netcode is garbage. So even though we went back to it, it was rough. It's a better game, but it was rough. So I'm preoccupied with Bleach. I've got Yakuza to play. Like, I'm not that bothered. I do the community streams once a week. It is what it is. Like,
You got no ranked though.
huh? I got no on Bleach. Yeah, but do you know what? The Bleach community is really pulling through. They're doing tournaments every week. We did a 5v5 yesterday.
Yeah, you got third place in one tournament.
How did it go? How did it go?
Yeah, so I got third place in the Globe Cruise tournament, which had like 300 people in it. I was the highest ranking UK player. And then yesterday we did a 5v5 EU versus NA. It was Biscuit's chat, so I was representing Biscuit's side, and Infinasu.
Yes.
We were fighting his chat. We beat his chat 5-0 on the PlayStation side. So EU's kind of cooking on Bleach. But he did beat the PC players. I couldn't participate in that.
Imagine a fighting in which Mike is actually good. So yeah.
Careful.
And he's muted.
If you wanna install Soul Calibur, I would be careful, bro. He will fuck you up in that game.
Mike, teach me Bleach. I wanna learn Bleach. I wanna kick your ass on Bleach.
Yeah, I do want to stress that, like, Blackheart's better than me at Tekken, and that's it.
Man,
yeah, but
it's the only fighting game I play.
Well, okay,
exactly.
alright, cool.
What do you want?
I play loads of fighting games.
Congrats.
I'll tell you what, I would sell my soul for like a fucking rollback Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 2 I'll take.
Yeah.
Soul Calibur.
Well, let's talk about Soul Calibur 2 in a sec, because it's coming out on the Nintendo. But I'll get the next caller and then we'll talk a bit about Soul Calibur.
Let's go.
Next person is Cartel Del. Shouts to the GOAT. What are you saying, Del?
Muted.
You hear us?
Did you
You're
mute him?
muted, bro. You're muted.
Oh,
muted.
No, yeah, he's muted himself.
Oh, yeah, it's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Got you.
Yeah, sorry. I'll be quick. I don't need 5 minutes. Yeah, some of the stuff that I wanted to mention was
You
Cliffhanger.
cut out.
You cut out some of the stuff I wanted to mention, and then nothing.
Mic dropped.
Man's giving us. Look at this shit. Look
Hello?
at this cliffhanger.
Del?
He gone.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, wait.
We'll bring him back.
Give him a few seconds. What, 10 seconds?
That's a long queue wait, isn't it? You got.
Yeah, so long queue wait.
You gotta
You gotta fix your settings if you come into man. That's annoying, but
Let's bring in Noob Sock.
Noob Sock.
Noob Sock, can you hear us?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Alright, so I'm just going to preface this to say I am a new Tekken player. I got hard stuck at blue ranks, so I'm not the S tier player. Like, I'm not going to have an opinion of that. But I wanted to take a quick survey real quick. Spag and Speed Kicks and Arson Ash had a conversation. I think it was about offense versus defense in fighting games. And the general consensus seemed to be that defense was more respected within the community. That like people think that if you are a defensive player better. This is just a thought experiment. I've been going around to different communities. I did like the MVC community, the Melee community. I'm just trying to get a scope on it. If there is, just in a hypothetical situation, there's one player that's only attacking and there's one player that's only defending. And the player that's defending perfectly blocks. There's no chip in this game. He perfectly blocks. He perfectly evades everything. The whole round goes all 60 seconds or whatever it is and nothing happens. What player do you guys believe deserves to win? Like what player, or should it be a tie? Should it be considered a tie in that situation? This is kind of a thought experiment.
Let's go in order. So I'll start and then we'll work our way around. Firstly, it's going to depend on the character. because some characters are going to be like super evasive and they might make it a lot easier for you. Like say you're using Lei Wulong, he's got a much easier time bobbing and weaving than I don't know Kuma. But I think in general in Tekken defense is respected more because every character's got 100 moves, so there's 100 ways to open you up, right? And some of the properties are really really weird and janky, and then the sidestepping is not always consistent. So if you're able to bob and weave for the full 60 seconds where someone is just throwing an onslaught of attacks on you, especially if that character is like, let's say Feng Wei, who's hitting you from every angle, it's more impressive to be the defender in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. Jay?
I think defense, because obviously anyone can throw and swing arms in a fighting game. That's easy, but someone to actually defending and picking their timing should get rewarded just for the time that they actually slot in to kind of, respond with their attack. I always liked watching Tekken where people defend and seeing how they blocked a certain situation and stuff like that, and then seeing how they reacted. So I would always like to see how the defender reacts to certain things. So I'll say the person that with a strong defense should be the person that wins, in my opinion.
Finn?
It's a hard question. Like what you described, the hypothetical, obviously it's a hypothetical. What you described should not be in a real game, in a real fighting game, that someone can do that and literally not get hit for the whole round, like perfected, right? Because then what the fuck? But in general, yeah, just because of, and always knows it, right? On the casual level, if you start out with this, you notice that it's way easier to like just, okay, fuck the defense. I like just throw my shit at him and see if I can make more shit land than him. And the first step to become good at a fighting game is literally to say, how do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? And that is like the path to like have interactive matches, because a mind game is only then a mind game if it's no longer a knowledge check, Like if it's no longer a knowledge check, then it turns into a mind game, and then it's actually just then it becomes a real fighting game, because before that we are just flailing. So for me, defense always, because only with that it turns into a real match that is respectable between two players.
Yeah, fair.
Chad?
Yeah, I'm basically just going to say what everyone else says. To answer your specific question, it should be a tie, right? Because the game isn't just to win, to defend or attack. It is to win and beat your opponent. But even if we say it's a tie, the defender in this hypothetical situation has clearly demonstrated more skill, because it is significantly harder to react to what your opponent is doing and to be able to dodge their stuff and to stay unharmed than it is to just throw out a bunch of buttons. Day one, you can do offense, but defense typically takes time. So literal answer, it should be a tie, but I think the real thing is we want a game where the player who demonstrates the most skill typically wins more often. And so defense is harder, for we respect people who do it more. I think two examples to think about is Evo moment 37, or like the Daigo moment is incredible because of how difficult that was to do defensively. And also, if you think about Jackie Chan movies, martial arts movies, oftentimes it's not like the cool offensive moves that the hero does. It's the ability to dodge, side, like, you know what I mean, getting out the way and then throwing in a hit that makes it more impressive. If it was just literally a match or a fight scene where punches beating people up who seem unable to stop their offense, you can have cool scenes like that, but it's not as impressive as the people being able to defend. So long story short, it should be a tie, but defense is more impressive, and therefore we typically want that player who's demonstrating more skill to win.
C4?
Not enough information. I don't know if you want to just, there's not enough information to say the defender's good. It could be a game, you could be blocking electric wings, and the person attacking could be hitting perfect electric wings. They're mids, right? So the blocker doesn't have to.
They're highs.
But
they're high.
They could be ducking.
Yeah, the person doing electric wings in that situation, I'll say, has got more skill, because the person blocking doesn't have to do anything. They're not reacting. There's no throws in the scenario that you gave, because you said just strike. So, yeah, there's not enough information for me to answer. So,
Blackheart?
I personally don't think attacking is like less important than defending. Like I don't agree with most of the takes, but because I think the problem with Tekken, for example, is not about how you attack, but how easy it is to attack and to use your 50-50s. Like I think, especially at high level, knowing how to attack people, it's also important as much as it is defending. For example, against Steve, you don't use you don't use slower moves because you get countered. Like it's important to also attacking sometimes, but with knowledge. That's what it's missing from Tekken 8. The importance of how to attack. And also, of course, defending. Defending is very important in every matchup to duck all the strings and so on. So no, I don't give more importance to the ones who are defending, because attacking is still a very skill that you have to, about timing, how to attack with timing, with proper timings about the different characters, the different strings you have to use, and so on. Analyzing how the defender defends to your attacks, to maybe use different attacks, different poking, different lows, and so on. So no, the quick answer is that no, defense is not more important. The problem with Tekken 8 is that defense is the attacking is so predominant. So no, it's not that high. You cannot determine who wins.
Okay.
In my opinion.
So thank you guys for that. But I just want to real quick let you guys know what I've heard from any dissenting opinions to the general defense is better. The things I usually hear is, well, the one guy wasn't afraid to press a button on offense, so he should win. Whenever I hear people arguing on behalf of offense. And then the other one is what C4 was saying was, well, it completely depends on the execution of the offense. If somebody's literally only pressing, the one button over and over again, and they're getting a mix-up, that's very different than somebody who actually has to put it in perfect electric and try and compete with defense in that way. And then, then the last one, this is one I think about a lot. This is just a personal thing, but people always
wait
say,
until the electric is gone in Tekken 9, bro. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, it probably will be. It's going to be a single button.
Up for a punch.
But, crap, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm going to get this down. The 50-50, people call it guessing. And it is guessing, but I will say one thing that I've always been very interested as a viewer is people's ability to make psychic reads on things that are guesses. Kind of reminds me of watching Texas Hold'em, where at first I feel like these people are just getting lucky, and then you kind of realize there's something to people's ability to read each other.
Yes.
So as a viewer, as a player, I hate it because I do feel that what you're saying about the casino, where it's just bro, I can't keep up with this. I'm just gonna guess. But I notice people, especially in in-person communities, and maybe it's just because you can literally see and get a vibe from the other person, that are really good at knowing if you're gonna go low or high on a Goichi true 50-50.
Yeah. But I think I definitely agree with you. But I think, I said before, there are ways to make guessing interesting, and I think if it's a binary choice, I mean, you talk about Texas Hold'em, but in poker there are so many variables to consider that it actually makes the act of making the choice more interesting. I'm gonna virtuify it for a bit. Everyone drink, but
I'm in.
but one of the things that's really interesting is that even if I'm, let's say, +7, right? I'm plus. If I try to do a move that doesn't track, you can sidestep it, right? So even though I'm plus, I actually have to guess how the defender is going to try and defend. And so there are two tracking options. There's a throw or a tracking move, right? If I'm concerned that my opponent might sidestep or mash, then I should do the tracking move, because it'll catch the sidestep and their mash and counter hit. But if I don't think they're going to mash, but I think they might sidestep or block, then actually throwing's better, because then if they block, I'll still grab them, right? And if they sidestep, I'll grab them. So what's interesting is that even though I had to guess, I'm not just choosing one option. I'm trying to be which two options am I most scared of? And that makes the act of guessing both. And this is a situation where I'm plus, for fuck's sake. On defense, it's the same thing, right? There are so many more factors to consider. So even though you're constantly guessing in Virtua Fighter, there are so many things to think about. It's just way more interesting, right?
An option select versus a fuzzy guard, which
totally, or even
two sets win out.
Totally, or even just you're the kind of player who will mash out of defense, right? So I'm actually not going to go for the throw, because you're immune to throws when you're striking. So I'm not going to do that. So you're able to make you're making guesses, but they are informed guesses. They truly are reads rather than just binary mid-low. Whereas in a first to three match, I have to guess between mid and low. I don't have enough data to guess what you're going to do. So it really is a pure guess. So there are layers to it, I think. But yeah, I don't know why.
Also, the option, the risk reward in Tekken, the risk reward is such a huge problem that the lows are often think about a Leo, right? What kind of low did they give him in Bok? -12. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
-12 low and mid-save launcher. What is this risk reward? The thing is in Street Fighter, when they want to go the route of guessing more, guessing can be have reward for both players, right? In Street Fighter, I can really fuck you up on a level 3 on Wake Up, right? I can really fuck you up. I can perfect parry you and turn your ass into the corner. But what is my reward if I guess right on Ling Hypnotis? What is my reward? My reward is a 13 frame punish if I'm right, but if I'm wrong, If
You
I'm
die.
wrong on the
You
mid,
fucking
I am
die.
dead.
You fucking
I'm
die,
dead.
bro. Tekken
And
8.
if she walks one step further on the mid, she is plus, and on the low, I fucking die because it is a
Hold that
launcher.
shit.
So
Tekken
the
8.
risk reward is completely
Here we
fucked up,
go.
obviously.
I love this dichotomy, by the way. For the record, I love like the two sides of it all.
The thing is, I play her as well.
Guys, we
because
got. Remember, we got to keep the
yeah,
conversation.
sorry, but that's just my take.
concise.
The risk reward has to be changed for this to make sense. For the guessing to make sense, the risk reward has to not be this way because it's toxic.
I think though, Tekken's a vacuum. Can't compare to other games.
All right, I'm gonna head out though. I'm giving Mike some time. I just
No
want to
worries,
say
man.
real quick, hey, Mike, reporting is a lost art these days, and you're one hell of a reporter. Thank you so much for what you're doing for these communities.
Thanks.
Hell yeah, man.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. And
Peace
thanks
out,
for
gang.
coming on.
Yeah, Chad is on the island. Yeah, Chad is in Ling Nation right now.
I'm
yeah,
not
on that
there, but I
island.
can- I'm
bro.
not on the-
Burn
I'm
it
not on-
fucking
look,
down.
I'm not on
League
the island.
Nation, more like
Listen,
Cringe Nation.
I'm not on the island. I'm on the boat with all of you, but I've got the
No,
television.
you're not.
no,
No, I'm not in that boat. I'm not in that boat. I'm not in that
Wait,
boat.
stop. We're not talking about the fucking boat again. Let me get through some super chats, so we'll get the next guy on here. The boat, we're going back, whether we like it or not. Alright, so we got Yoko. Thank you for the $20. If you make something easy, people will do it, but they won't value having done it. But if you make something difficult, people will not do it. But if they did, they would have value doing it. The difficulty makes it fun.
Yep.
Couldn't agree more. That's basically what I said yesterday in the video. But thank you for the donation.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Gaming Dragon with $2. Shout out to Michael Murray for spamming block.
I love that
He
shit.
blocks more than
Defense.
us on Tekken.
They just look
Bro,
down at
there
it.
were so funny memes regarding this, right? He blocks more than in
More than,
Tekken
yeah.
on Twitter. There was even more, like, oh, he has the options select. Like, there was so funny memes, bro.
Wolf Gaming, thank you for the $5.
Exactly.
Murray took away our options to block and gave them all to himself.
Exactly. He blocks he blocks everything. He knows everything.
Bobby Blanks, thank you for the 35 Zar. Give it the Bud Light treatment. Frame was right.
Yo, we
Yeah,
need
might be
that t-shirt. We need that t-shirt.
Yeah, give it the frame was right. Then Setsu, thank you for the €20. Hi everyone. I just want to support the community stream and thank everyone for speaking out the truth for our true Tekken and the amazing content in general. I may not be able to do much, but I hope this helps. I appreciate that, man. And you got a Yakuza profile picture, so
Well, thanks for sharing my videos on all your channels, bro. I saw that. I said thanks to you, right?
Yeah, he
You
also
remember that.
supports me. Thank you, man. Thank you.
yeah, no, he's a cool guy. He's messaged me a couple times. All right, let's get the next caller in, and then I'll go back to the super chats. So let's try Dell again and see if his mic's working.
I'm gonna leave after this guy, so let's see.
That is noob sock.
No problem.
Yo,
Dell,
can you hear me
us?
okay now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me? All right, cool. Yeah, I'll be quick. Sorry about that before.
That's
So,
fine.
there's this issue that when a balance is released or a game is released, you have the problem that it can be like super broken. We've seen that with the updated patch. We had a similar problem when I was working on a Halo, and the way we had to resolve it was we had to release our patches in Eastern Europe and nowhere else, because they were the only people who would play a broken game and not complain.
Wow.
And so
Russians, yeah.
Yeah, they just it wouldn't affect their sentiment. Like they just accepted, oh, this is a broken patch. I'm happy to play this game to be early. So it was like a cultural thing. So the question I have to you is, just so you can see it from like a developer point of view. So you have like 40 testers, people playing Tekken 8, 40 testers, and they're working 40 hours a week, no breaks. That's what 1,600 hours. Then from if you times that by 4, that's for the month it's like 6,400 hours in a month. If you times that by 12, that's like, I don't know, 77,000 hours in a year that you've tested the game in a year with 40 people.
Mm-hmm.
If you release Tekken 8 patch 2, 16,000 people played that the first day. In 5 hours, they do like 80,000 hours of testing. In the first 5 hours, you're basically doing a year's worth of testing.
Yes.
So the difference that happens is that you get a year's worth of testing in the first 5 hours for free, where it would have cost you over $1 million to do that in-house. But the problem is everyone's going to find all these bugs. And then it's going to affect the sentiment. But to fix that, because there's no arcade to fix that, would you comfortably I'm coming out in a second. would you comfortably be in a situation where you would be happy to play a broken game, or do you think that would destroy the sentiment? If there was like here's an early beta test, here's a early play test, do you think that would be okay for you guys, or do you think it would mess the game up? Because there's obviously no arcades anymore to do that.
You want to ask that to someone specifically?
Chad looks like he wants to answer.
Yeah, I had to answer because it's a really good question, and I'm glad people actually trying to think of it from the dev perspective. I know it's hard, but like I actually do get that. For me, I think most people are actually okay with the bugs. I don't think. Yes, Paul's unblockable bug is annoying, but we expect stuff like that. It'll get patched out quickly. These are not bugs that everyone are angry with. People are angry with deliberate choices that have been made. Right? Like, you're right. It's hard to have thousands of. You can't simulate that in-house. But here's the thing. Given that you know that the people hate the plus frame situation, right? Given that you know that, you would think that, okay, are we giving any where the defender is -6 after blocking something? And you can just look at that and be like, are we sure? Because there are some that already exist and they are not popular. So you can just do Control F. You don't have to test everything at random. You literally be like, hey, people hate this dynamic. Are we creating more of this dynamic? Yes or no? And you can actually see that in the frame data. Once they released the patch notes, we saw it on paper. We were like, this is going to be a mess. Everyone knew, right? And we saw this. We didn't even have the game yet. We just saw it on the paper. And I can do that. Then, of course, pay professionals who have time to have feedback and go back should be able to do that too. And of course,
I just want to give a quick perspective to that. I don't want to interrupt you.
No, go. Interrupt. Go.
We did find sometimes in games that were play tested, stuff that would be seen as positive turned out to be negative when you rolled it out, because people didn't mind losing to people they played repeatedly. And Jay kind of brought it up that there's certain weird, dumb party stuff that makes playing your friends really, really, really fun.
Yes.
But when that's just a randomer who's going to one and done you, it actually destroys your
But here's why, to counter that, here's why that doesn't work here. It doesn't work here because they literally released a video a couple of days before their own Tekken heard the audience, and we realized we need to focus on defense. They articulated. You should have seen a lot of people, including me, gave up hope on these guys. And after that talk, a bit of hope, a flame of hope came back. It's like, they see the problems. They spoke about it with a candidness that you never get from devs, let alone Japanese devs. So we were like, whoa, true. Okay, this is so. And then so that tells us that they know what is wanted. So they can't be with them and like, well, internally we thought people liked it, but then when it came out, it was hated. No. They know. They knew.
And it gets so much worse when you read per character patch notes where
oh my God,
if you played Street Fighter, it's like literally, hey, you know what? We felt Cammy had problems zoning, let's give her a fireball.
Yeah.
It is retarded as fuck. And even FinnT has gone to make a video and said, guys, he said it as respectfully as he can, but he literally told the developers underhanded, you have no idea what you're doing. You are not understanding what you're doing.
Yeah. Last note on this, and I'm done. This incident, I think, is going to actually affect 2XKO, because they had the same kind of discussion about move lists. So the issue that they are trying to alleviate is, so Street Fighter has like 20 to 25 moves, and then 5 specials. King alone has 197 moves. That means that you have to compare and contrast every single one of his moves against his own moves for balancing, which is like, tens of thousands.
I don't know of it at chain throws, but okay.
Sure. Okay. But there's a
lot. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot more to test against loads of different examples.
Yes.
And I suspect that it's impossible to really address this, without it taking years. Because there's just so many moves to compare to.
I hear you. But the reason why I'm not going to give them that free pass, in many other games I would, but in this I won't, because you can literally do this. All those moves you mentioned, Control F -6 on block. Exactly. Oh, +6 on block. Control F. Literally, let's say this patch came out and there was not a single move that was +6 on block. Same patch, right? Not a single move. I'm not saying they should do that, but let's say they did that. I promise you, 90% of the complaints aren't there. I genuinely, that's the thing. So they don't need to compare and contrast every single move. We don't need every single move and string to be there. It's literally, we know the situations that are hate. Don't do that. So I'm not going to give them that pass personally, but I'm sure development is harder than it looks from the outside.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I just kind of wanted to see your insights, but yeah, thanks for answering my questions.
I think that it's much worse with Tekken than it. Like, Bleach came out recently, and it was a bit of a dumpster fire of a release. It was buggy. There was no ranked. There was loads of things not working, but it was the first of its kind, and I hadn't seen a fighting game like that before. So I was like, oh, it's the first of its kind. It's not really acceptable. I told people not to buy it because of the state it was in, but I was still enjoying it, and I overlooked a lot of the problems and entered the tournaments. And Bleach can get away with that because it's a brand new IP. Never seen this kind of game before. Tekken has been here for 30 years. They kind of have an idea of what their player base is looking for. And they had a whole season to listen to us. And like Chad said, not only did they have this legacy franchise where the player base is already established, so they kind of know what we're going to say. They then come onto a video and they say, yeah, we heard you and we're buffing defense.
Yeah,
only for us to find that
Yeah.
you can't even sidestep rockets properly. You get hit by fucking rockets in Tekken. Like that just saying that out loud, full screen rockets into a wall splat, 60 damage, and then she can run up and combo you. It's like, bro, like this is not your first rodeo.
Yeah.
Like, it's not their first rodeo. So it's Tekken, in my opinion, this is as unacceptable as it can get because this is one of our oldest games ever, right?
Wait,
They,
is the
but
rocket
they
a
want
mid?
to,
Is the
Mike,
rocket
they
a
want
mid?
to see it die. You know
Is
it.
the rocket
they
a
want
mid?
to.
Is the
The
rocket a
rocket
mid?
is the rocket is a mid, I think. Yeah. But you,
Yeah, it's a special mid.
Okay.
It's a special mid.
It's a special mid, but point is, Mike, I think they want to see this die. I mean, you have to just speak it out loud, guys. They say we want. They know they literally say it like Mike says in the talk. They say, "Hey, the veterans are pretty unhappy. You know what? Let's put more pokes in the game. We are dealing now with pokes in the game that are more plus than Dragonov's running 2.
Yeah, but
Do we realize this, guys? We should.
Not only that, but a lot of moves now, like they completely changed the prototype. A lot of moves. They went from being like -9 to +3, like something like they completely changed all the perspectives of the move. Also, for example, Victor's 4-1+2 came from -9 to +3. Like they makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Hey, Jay's
They don't
making
even
me
know.
hungry.
Well, say,
More
but I
plus
need to
and
keep
homing,
up
as
for
the
that
chat
too.
corrects me.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
plus than
Plus
Dragonov's running
homing.
2 and homing.
I
So
want to add to that. Just to
I don't
really-
want to go to the island, chat. I don't.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not trying to tell you on the island. Not
The
now.
island, the
but
island, yeah.
but like what Dale is saying is actually a really good point. Like I want to describe a move to you, right? And again, I don't know how much Tekken you play or how much Tekken you play for a long time. I assume you have because you've been here multiple times. I want to describe a move to you. There is a mid that is decent range. It is +4 on block. It is +9 on hit, and it does 60 damage on counter hit. You have not seen the animation. You have not seen the move, but I have given you those numbers. Would you not expect someone to the team to go like, "Are we sure about that?
But,
Are
they
we
have, but those are
sure
characters,
about
bro.
that?" No, but I'm
They're
saying
not characters.
it's simply you can be like, "Is this move acceptable?" I can do the same with range. Okay, it's a Tekken game. Do we want any move in this game to have this? Do we
Maybe
not
on a
want
really
it
bad
punchable?
character.
No, I do hear what you're saying. I really do. I think that's why I tried to show it in numbers when I was trying to explain that
Yeah.
you get a year's worth of testing in the first 5 hours of releasing the game, because I think what happens is people are like, how did you not spot this? But they often don't realize the 46 other things that we did spot
It's
before
not a
the patch
mistake.
came up.
It's not a
I hear you,
mistake.
I
What they
hear
are
you, I
doing is
hear
not a
that.
mistake.
Yeah, but I think another great example is Azatina's running 3-4. Like, oh, sorry, running 3-2. We knew at launch, in the beta, we were like, this is busted, right? And don't forget, they had a beta, right? And so it's like, okay, so like you were saying, the beta would have given them more testing than they could have possibly done in house. And anyone who played that game for a minute was like, this move has to go. It has to go. And then it released like that. And you go, how?
Yeah, but chat, what is the most important part about that move? They took it away, they made it +2, and what did they do in the last Tekken talk? They showed us, hey guys, we made it now +5
+5
again into
again.
stance, you motherfuckers.
In the stance.
It is not a
No,
mistake.
let's,
They want.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike.
Yeah, that's part of
I
the
understand. But
conversation.
anyway, thanks for answering the question. I just wanted to
Sorry,
get
I
you
think C4 wants to ask a question real quick.
Yeah, super quick. I think like the second question, you said something about you can see 2x KO failing like Tekken did. But I might have missed it. What did you mean?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying I think it's going to affect 2XKO because the devs are my friends, so I know some of them. And I know there was a decision to keep the command list a little low because they didn't want this issue of you need an exponential amount of testing to be able to see like something that you just couldn't see with a year of testing. So I suspect that this situation is going to cause them to double down on keeping the command list low for future players.
Probably the best. Yeah.
The larger
I think Tekken's
larger
the
the
only
command.
exception with the amount of command list. I don't think other games have looked at Tekken and went, "Oh, we're not going to do what Tekken does." They just the base is lower command list. Tekken is the exception above it. I don't think.
Yes, I understand
Virtua
that.
Fighter has pretty big command list.
Virtua Fighter has a
Yeah.
big
That's
command list,
massive.
Yeah.
Therefore,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
It's not Tekken big, but yeah, it's up there.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, like a general thing
But hey,
is
where's Virtua
this
Fighter
could
at,
have been resolved with a lower command list potentially. Anyway, I got to bounce anyway, guys. But thanks very
Yeah,
much.
no worries. Appreciate that.
Cool.
No worries, bro. Take care.
take it easy, man.
Good insight as always.
Peace.
Guys, I have to leave now because it's a little bit late for me.
No
But I
worries,
wanted to greet you all. Thank you for this opportunity again. Let's hope for the best for Tekken. Luckily, I don't know. I hope so. Love you all, and
And
thank
you
you, Mike,
still
for the
have hope.
opportunity.
Fuck
Much
off,
love.
bro.
See you
You
on
A little bit, man. A little bit.
See you on the island, bro. See you on the island.
No.
See you in a bit, Blackheart.
See you later, bro.
Love you. Bye. Love you guys. Bye.
Take care.
Yes, man.
Alright,
I have
let
to
me,
eat, bro. I'm starving, man.
Nah, it's cool. Do your thing, man. Let me read some super chats and then we'll get the next caller in here. Where we go? Where did I miss? Midnight Green, thank you for the $5. The issue in Tekken 8 is that it's becoming increasingly easier to set up 2-touch scenarios. If everyone can do it, then it's not special.
Yes.
It's not even
100%.
It's not even
This was-
about that it's
No,
Sorry.
this is correct, and I also wanted to again. This is more me, Chad's Island, pitching, right?
No.
Like, hear me out. If you're having a combos should not be this long, right? Because the cost for I'm going to guess wrong, right? I'm going to, and the cost of guessing wrong in this game can be fucking. I get launched, fucking 7-second combo into heat, into rager, like it's super obnoxious. And I cannot believe that in a game that's meant to be accessible and meant to be easier on new players, they kept the combo structure from 6. Like, of all the things that people miss, I missed 5's combo structure. I get you in the air, I juggle you, you come the fuck back down. And again, I know there's a lot of Tekken people who are like, no, I love the Tekken structure. I'm like, bro, that's actually one of the problems. And we've kept that since 6. Like, imagine you couldn't take everyone to the wall with every combo. And imagine every combo didn't do fucking 90 damage. Actually, wouldn't be the worst thing in the world anymore. It would actually be way more fun. And what's more is the heat system would allow us to do that. Because if you want to have your heat to create a sort of bound, do you know what I mean? But now we have the heat into corkscrew, into fucking heat activation for a second bound. Like, just get rid of bound. Get rid of bound. So that guessing wrong doesn't cost me like 12 seconds of my life. Anyway, go on.
I just want to ask Mike quickly. Mike, was there ever, the underground arena where the wall explodes? Was there ever a moment where you got wall splattered and that motherfucker is now going to explode the wall and I have to watch this 1.5 second annoying cutscene? Was there ever the moment where you're like, I am Alt F4ing now? I'm just Alt F4ing.
No, I maintain I've never rage quit. I've never won and done.
No, just
don't get me wrong. In my head, I've sat there and I've been like, oh my god, or like someone's hit me with a specific combo, or like Leo. Leo can keep doing those knees, and you're just sitting there watching them. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake! And you're sitting there. It's like you're watching a Kingdom Hearts cutscene. And it's like. Can we just stop? And then you go over to Virtua Fighter and it's like, I was in the air for like
I was in the air for 6 seconds and I'm back in the game. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's great. I was in the air for I blinked and I'm back on the ground. I can fight again.
You don't have time to be salty. You don't have time.
I would prefer like if it maybe instead of combos like long combos, maybe like guaranteed hits. I think I kind of prefer those where it's like instead of a hop kick launching you and then like here's this long drawn out combo. Maybe it's like. He kicked me in the face. I kind of got staggered and I got a haymaker from that. And then we reset the neutral. Yeah. I'm kind of tired of just like, oh my God, I'm back in the air again. Or like, I've got them in the air. And it's like, all right, let me cycle through this not hard to do combo because nothing's hard to do in Tekken 8 anymore. And then they're either going to guess right when they get up and they're going to put me in the air, or they're on the floor now, so I'm probably going to put them back in the air and the game's over.
Bro,
This
that
is
feeling, that feeling when you're fighting Brian, yeah, you're on one side of the screen and you're in that exploding stage, and he does the counter hit 3, and he has heat, and you're like, the next 18 seconds of my life are gone. He's gonna be there. Combo, heat, combo, explosion into lengthy cutscene. And the thing is, the worst thing about it is when the counter hit hits you, and you just, I might as well just turn my brain off for 18 seconds because I'm just gonna watch a movie, and it's the worst, bro.
But it's funny because they try to speed things up with not producing so many knockdowns like in previous games and keeping you standing. But with all the other shit, they have somehow produced a bit of the opposite more than speeding the game up. No, it's a bit, yeah.
I think the strong aerial spins you should only be able to do one.
Oh yeah.
100%.
It's just you get so many in the combo and it takes so long. It just looks stupid.
Can I ask roughly how long is a long combo, like seconds wise, to you guys?
12
long
to 18.
combo?
12 to 18, maybe 12 to 20 seconds.
Yeah,
oh, bro, they posted the 25-second one.
Yeah, there's some 18, there's some 25 seconds. Yeah,
you see, when I played 2XKO, I played Ari, and there it's like I combo you for almost a minute. So
yeah, that
is obviously insane. But
personally, like, how long is too long of a combo, like time-wise, in Tekken?
I think 10 seconds is pushing it.
For me, yeah, 10 seconds is pushing it. For me, I think again, it's tied to guessing. In a game where there's very little guessing, I can tolerate a longer combo because I know there was things I could have done to avoid it. In a game where you're forcing my guessing, if I guess wrong, don't make me lose 20 hours of my life. You know what I mean? Again, make a choice here. Because let's be real, Tekken 7 had long combos too, right? But like the defense was so solid, it's like, well, I got hit. Like you can kind of swallow it. It was like sometimes I'm like, I had to guess for my life. Like,
do you remember that Harada said that the combos in Tekken 7 were too long and they were trying to bring it down?
I remember this. Yes,
I remember they said that, and then I saw Heat and I was like, but what do you mean you're trying to bring them down? Like, you've just given it 2 extenders, basically.
Yep.
Right. So it's just lies upon lies. I think the community's getting more and more frustrated. Like, pick a fucking lane, bro. Like, it's if you're like, you know what, I like long combos, we're making them longer. I would have said, cool, bye. Or whatever it might have been. But they said they were making them shorter, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, less wall travel. Okay, cool. That sounds nice. Not always being at the wall. You're at the wall more than ever now.
No, never.
You're always at the fucking wall, and you got Brian going and your life is just disappearing. And now I gotta wake up into more Brian BS.
Oh, man.
I mean, I think it's ironic, right? They actually made this more. This is one of the most single-player fighting games I have ever played.
Yeah,
it's like so single-player. With I run my offense, I don't think. Oh, I'm out of. Okay, now I hold his shit, and I guess like it almost feels like playing against bots.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, yeah.
Let me read this super chat and we'll bring the next person in. So Wolf Spain, thank you for the $5. Is it also bad coding? How can Marvel Rivals, Smite, and others make changes so quickly, but Bamco can't? Also, why can't they do bad patches? Why can't they do patch patches?
Because of the Sony. They need to get the patches approved. They can't do that. The Riot can do that because they have their own launcher and their own client, but Tekken cannot do that.
Do that, yeah.
Smite's high res, but yeah, I understand.
It's interesting.
Smite has also they can do hotfixes, right? They are just they can do that, right?
Yeah, they can do hotfixes. They did. They did in 1. I didn't play much. I didn't play any of 2. I played 1 though. Yeah. Big up Smite. That's a sweet game.
Next person is Vanilli. Let's get him in here. Vanilli, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go for it.
Yeah, so I just want to say, I kind of feel like I'm the target audience for Tekken 8. I started at the end of Tekken 7 because I saw it on Twitch. The game looked sick. Like the 14 to me was super cool. I kind of liked how much movement was in the game. So I bought Tekken 7 maybe a year before it ended or Tekken 8 came out. I didn't play ranked. I'm like, damn, this game is hard. It's confusing. Tons of moves. Execution's tough. So I kind of just, training mode, did my tricks, practice KB, that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. I feel like Tekken 8 came out and the game didn't get any easier. I feel like the game is just as hard, but like getting to a point where you're solid and you can consistently beat someone you feel like you're better than is even further away.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's really challenging to sort of control what's happening, and they didn't make the game easier. In some ways, it's more difficult, and that's something I feel like people are talking about. They didn't make it really more accessible. It's like, yeah, I could random someone out easier now, but I feel like playing the game is just as hard, and then getting to a stable point is more difficult now.
Yes.
And also, I want to say, I feel like I'm the most gettable Tekken fan. Like, I like esports. I watch tournaments. I competed in a different title for 12 years. Like, all this stuff is cool to me. But when I watch like the pro scene, I'm not. I don't that and think. I wish that was me. I want to.
Whoa! You telling me when Joker was sitting there holding that Kuma pressure, you weren't like that could be? I can't wait to get there. You weren't. That didn't get you hype.
No, sad to me.
Weird.
I mean, it must be pretty high because we're still talking about that match. How old is it?
Oh man, like come
it's
on,
not that old to be honest.
3 weeks ago.
Oh, was it? Oh, when you said this, I thought it was old.
No, 3 weeks ago, man. It was depressing. It's just before the patch.
Right. So Melee is super technical, legacy game, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And when you talk to people about Melee, everyone loves Melee. No one's like, oh, this game sucks. But when I see, I don't know, I feel like when I see people don't like their own game, it doesn't make me want to play it.
Yeah, I hear that.
I think it's like something wrong with you guys. I think it's something wrong with the game.
It's funny, right? People say this game is like mad scrubby, like the most scrubby piece of shit Tekken that was ever invented after Tekken 5. And that is probably true, but at the same time people say it's harder. Even people like Fighting GM have basically said it is like harder, more intense to play, and he's also said you need to, funny enough, right? He said you need to lap in this game more than in other Tekkens, and people say,
but it's harder for the wrong reasons. Like,
exactly.
It's harder.
It's harder.
It's harder because it feels like you are Krillin and everyone else is Goku, and you're just there like, I don't know.
Even
what
though
to do.
you are
Like,
also Goku, obviously.
Even though you are also Goku, you are also Broly. I think. Oh no, sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Okay.
Just the thing is, why he said you need to lap more is, he said you need to lap more because in this game you need to really know when is the moment where I now am at the risk of dying. Because you need to identify this to even make a educated guess, right? If you don't even know that in this moment you are guessing for your life, right? You know what I mean? That is why you need if Lydia goes into stance, you need to know exactly what is going on to not immediately die on the spot. So that is why you need to lap in this game, because otherwise you get blown the fuck up.
Yeah.
That is the reason.
Yeah, and I think the way Vanilla framed it is actually really good, because it's like that case of, okay, I'm new to the game, I suck. That's true for all of us. But you want to reach a point where, like, okay, I enough of the game and I've mastered enough of the system that I can strangle anyone less skilled than me in this game. There's a point that you want to mean, like, I'm willing to suffer and do the studying, and I'll reach a point where anyone who doesn't have the system that I do, I can just fucking keep their head under the fucking water, right? That's a skill-based game. And then when I encounter Austin Ash, he's gonna kick my head under the water. It is what it is. Like, you have to get up there. Whereas in this game, it doesn't feel like that. If there isn't enough of a gap, like if you play against Austin Ash in 8, he's still gonna strangle you. But if you play against someone who is like within, you better than, or even a good chunk better than, it doesn't matter, because there is enough guessing and enough guessing interactions that they can just take you out. So it's it's harder in this game to have consistent success within a skill bracket than it is in any other Tekken game, and that's the nightmare. And if there's a big enough gap, then sure, Alston's still going to beat me, Fergus is still going to beat me, because there's a big enough gap. But like, if I'm playing against someone who's just like, who I am who's only slightly better than me or a chunk better than me, I can still scam him out with Leo, with Xiao Yu, with Asuka. I can still scam him out because there's enough guessing involved. And that's the nightmare. It's hard to be consistent. It's harder to be consistent in this game than any other Tekken game.
It's hard to be consistent, yeah. I just had an epiphany, bro. Do you remember when everyone is still saying it, do you remember when every pro player said this game is so incredibly stressful to the point where they wouldn't play their mains on stream because it's so stressful, because they didn't want to get unclean? And now I just realized that is because we all play the game wrong. Like you said, we should just row that boat to the island, baby,
Oh,
just turn the head off and just flip the coin. Yeah,
That's
that is.
it. Your
I
hat's
just
in the
realized
mail,
it.
bro. Your hat's in the mail, bro. Got your eye
I
patch
realized
right
it.
here, homie.
Because you can't defend in this game. If you try to
can't.
play proper Tekken in this game, your brain is going to explode.
Tell him. So what must you do, Finn? What must you do?
We
now?
must accept the island, I guess.
Oh,
I guess we must.
Oh, Jesus
That's
Christ.
it. Anyway, thank you. I just thank you,
Vanilli, we're gonna get the next call in here, bro.
Oh shit!
I don't think we can hear you.
I
can't. Can you not hear him?
I think I can't hear him. I think he's gone.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah,
Said
no, we're
pause
not going
now,
to
guys,
the
we're not
fucking. Listen, we're not going to the island. Okay,
NWO,
you're either going to Davy Jones' locker. Oh, we got John in here finally.
I'm just trying to get on that boat to murder them all and then turn the ship around, guys. All right?
Sorry, bro. Were you in your boxes? I didn't mean to just throw you in here like that.
You're muted.
The way he moved so quick.
I love that. You're muted, brother. You're muted. I see you, bro. I see you watching your fucking Gianna Michaels fucking highlight reel. I see you, bro.
You're watching a bit of Sarah J, was you?
Little bit.
I am mute. I made it.
I ain't gonna judge you, bro. I ain't gonna judge you.
No, Chad. Me and you. You don't publish the thing of Rolu with me in the video without telling
so
me.
funny. Bro. I don't even if you saw that video. Just me abusing the new broken shit. So much fun.
Thank you, Mike.
That's cool, bro. I'm just gonna read out some super chats before we bring the next caller in. Ippo, thank you for the €5. My question is, why Street Fighter can live with other 2D fighting games, but Tekken cannot do that with other 3D fighting games?
That's a great question, you know.
What?
who wants to answer it?
I can, because I play both on a competitive level. Street Fighter, with what they do, they try to understand their community and the audience. Don't get me wrong, they have done some stuff like the whole Avatar stuff that they've done recently has rubbed people up the wrong way because they just don't. No one really wants these Avatar stuff. But when you look at the game and stuff like that as well, they're trying in it. Whereas I think Tekken, there's such like a. I've said this for a long time that between like the developers and the community in general, I feel like these Japanese development companies for fighting games, there's a large disconnect between the whole community and the actual developers, so they don't really understand.
But Jay, I don't think that's what he's asking. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think what he's asking is this: Street Fighter can exist, and then Guilty Gear and other 2D games can exist, but it feels like there can only ever be one strong, and then Soul Calibur has to die. DOA has to die.
Oh, wait, no, they don't have to die.
I think
that's just shit games.
That's what I read it, but I could be wrong. Mike, you can tell me if you think that's.
If that's the
I think what he's saying is that 2D fighting games, there's quite a few of them, there's quite a lot of them, and they all coexist. Yeah. And even though Street Fighter clearly dominates the 2D space, there's a lot around it that are doing just fine. But in the 3D space, Tekken seems to like kill off everything, or maybe not directly, but it ends up always just being Tekken.
Because
but that is why.
Let Jay answer and then.
I feel like with 2D fighting games, the production is cheaper. For like 3D fighting games, I don't know, man. Obviously, there's Virtual Fighter. Virtual Fighter hasn't been around for ages. Obviously they're saying they're bringing back another one. But yeah, it's not been around for ages. Then you've got Tekken. Then you had Dead or Alive, but then look what happened to Dead or Alive. I think Tekken does a very good job. Huh?
I'm wondering why you think that. Like 2.5D, why do you think 3D? Because 2.5D are 3D models.
Yeah, but then you've got like the 3D interactions, the stages, the movement, 3D. Like
Dragon Ball has 3D interactions, yeah.
Yeah, but that's not like movement wise. It's usually through attack throws and stuff like that, and like supers, no.
Yeah.
I'm not talking. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about movement, sidestepping, moving away from the foreground, moving into the foreground. But if you're talking about 2.5D, that's like but you're moving on a playing field, like it's just straight back and forward. And then if you go into a super or an attack throw, then it kind of zooms in and does what it does. So that's not 3D. Where 3D, you're moving. Moves have to track. Moves have to miss. Like it's a lot more different, and I think it costs a lot more. Dead or Alive, and you know what? I would love for the days where 3D fighting games does come into play in terms of like live in the same space. But I think 3D fighting games are less expensive. I don't know how Tekken are managing to do it, but then they've also got other IPs as well. They have Bleach, they have Naruto, they have a couple other games as well. So maybe that's what's helping them keep, a budget there for. I don't know how it all works, but maybe that's what's keeping them there for that. But then obviously the other games like Virtual Fighter, Dead or Alive, they don't really have any other big hard hitting games in my opinion. Obviously, Virtual Fighter, Sega.
Yeah, Sega's kind of killing it.
Sega's killing it, but Sega's killing it, and the games that they concentrate on are the Sonics and all those things, right?
They've got Persona, they've got Metaphor, they've got Yakuza,
and they make money.
Yeah.
Is Tekken just the best by default then? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Historically, I think so.
If people look, guys, it's very easy. Just Google now Dead or Alive 6, go on the Steam page, and you will immediately see why this game died. Because this game has, I'm not kidding, over 460 microtransactions you can buy.
Yeah,
that is why the game died.
It's mad. But I think that's Dead or Alive 5 that has the mad amount of.
No, 6.
No, it's 6.
6 is pretty bad too. You have to pay for color. You have to pay for changing your hair color, and then if you want to change back, you have to pay again. So you didn't buy black hair dye. You rented it.
I
remember the microtransactions were egregious.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like even though Tekken 8 might be bad, like it's going to be the best by default. I think is doing worse.
By default, you mean? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, no, there was a comment.
It doesn't have to be good to be the best.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just the least worst. Yeah, exactly. I think the commenter said it the best. Like, I forget where it was, but it basically said they killed themselves. Like DOA with its microtransactions. And like the weird way it launched that Evo, where it was like core values that year. That was and did it have crossplay? Did it have
no?
Did it have rollback netcode? No.
Probably
so
not.
Calibur came out at a really good time, but it was a bit controversial. It actually had a bit of a Sonic about a Tekken 8 fail, where it's like the core game people liked, but it had this new mechanic on top of it. Shout out to Nakatsu. That like people were just not feeling like it's kind of not
two new mechanics by the way.
Yeah, right. But then as well, the netcode was trash, the online interplay was trash, and then COVID hit, so that it was dead. So that killed itself in a different.
But
way.
why is it dead then? A lot of other fighting games have updated the netcode then. Why didn't they?
Because Soul Calibur was not given a big budget. It's always been seen as the sister franchise to Tekken.
7 is also
nothing to do with it. It's different budgets.
It's Astron.
No, but what he's saying is Tekken 7 also had a small budget. But then
Tekken had a smaller budget, but Bandai Namco will allocate resources to Tekken. That's their flagship fighting game. Soul Calibur is the little sister of Tekken. It's always been seen that way. Even when I was competing in Soul Calibur, the way Bandai Namco treated Tekken and the way they treated the Soul Calibur scene was night and day. And because I was going between both, I could see the differences.
But didn't Soul Calibur came out in 2017?
Yes.
Yeah.
So around that. Yes.
So, but the game died way before COVID, didn't it?
The game was flagging before, but it had a small but dedicated fan base, and then COVID happened. My point is, it was never. It had a small. Yeah, it was very small. It was a very small fan base, and it.
Just to clarify for people, because there is someone pointing out in the chat. Nakatsu didn't, as far as I'm aware, he didn't have a hand in Soul Calibur 6, or at least a big hand. Yeah. He was Soul Calibur 4, which is a bigger problem. Soul Calibur 4 is a bigger problem.
Replaced half the cast.
No, that's Soul Calibur 5.
Okay.
5 is a good game. It turned out to be pretty good, but it was unfinished.
It's trash.
Let's not do this, because we're going to get into a war. Let's start.
It's absolutely trash.
Soul Calibur 4 is a broken mess, and they introduced this system called, I think it was called Critical Edge, and it basically you'd break 3 pieces of like your opponent's armor, and then it was one hit KO. And I remember playing it, and I was like, why would you do it? And that was Nakatsu.
That's the one with Yoda in it. That's Yoda, right?
Yeah.
Ain't your favorite character that you use in Soul Calibur 4?
He's broken in 4 though.
I'm asking you a question. I just asked one question.
He's in 4 and 5.
I'm asking you a question. That's what I'm asking.
Well, I need to answer, he's in 4 and 5.
Did he start in Soul Calibur?
Yeah, he originated in 4.
And then he went into 5.
Yeah.
Correct. Thank you.
Why did you ask the question?
You know why I asked the question.
I don't. I have no idea why.
Bro, Soul Calibur 4 is better than 5.
Have you played Soul Calibur before?
Bro, I played Soul Calibur 4 and I played 5. Soul Calibur 4.
Soul Calibur 4 is a party game.
So it's 5.
No, five is a good fighting game. 5 is a good fighting game. Viola was broken, but the rest of the game was good.
I'm gonna.
Soul Calibur 5 is better than 4.
I can't
read the chat. Soul Calibur 4 is garbage.
Yeah, no, 4 was bad. No one's defending 4. I don't remember 5 being.
I'm trying to read your chat right now.
I don't remember 5 being.
Chat, what are you not saying? Are you not saying Soul Calibur 5 is better than 4? No way.
We're not talking about the story mode, guys. Okay, we're not here. We're talking about fucking fighting game. Okay, let's stay on track. We're talking about the combat.
So 5 was the one that replaced half the cast, right?
I remember that.
Yeah.
But like,
new generation.
I think 4 over 5, man. But someone's saying 4, 5.
So wait, the chat also says basically the last good Soul Calibur was before 4, meaning they put out 3 shit entries, and I mean that's why the game died, right?
Yes.
Like
So Soul Calibur, it started off as Soul Blade, and then we had Soul Calibur 2 is obviously the one that exploded.
Yes.
And Soul Calibur 3 was somewhat controversial. There's a lot of bugs in Soul Calibur 3. I remember I played that game to death. There was a lot of bugs. Soul Calibur 4 came out and it had Star Wars inclusion. So everyone's like, oh shit, Star Wars is here. This is crazy. It was not. Darth Vader was good. Yoda, I don't know what they were smoking.
Yo, hold these Yoda combos real quick, bro.
Yeah, the Yoda combos
you would swing at Yoda, and he just stand there. He just like, yo.
It was gone in Tekken 3. It was gone in Tekken 3.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that it's gone. It's gone, but we actually can't.
Yeah, so they had to ban him. Yoda got banned in most places, and obviously Algo was banned because Algo was just completely busted.
Listen to these sentences, bro. Yo, check out my Yoda. Then again, I can't say that. I played Tekken 7. Yo, check out my Nig. Can't say that. It's true.
That car for the perfect moment.
Bro, I don't know.
Alright, so Soul Calibur 5 came out, and Soul Calibur 5 was unfinished. It was very clear that the characters were unfinished. But it didn't have the shit mechanic from Soul Calibur 4 that killed you in one hit.
Yeah, that's mad.
And
That was bad.
it replaced the roster, which no one liked.
Yeah.
But the actual battle system was not that bad, and it was refreshing after Soul Calibur 4 because that was a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Playing that game was quite painful. And then Soul Calibur 6 came out, and Soul Calibur 6 was Tekken 8 Lite. It had heat.
Do you think 6? I genuinely want to hear your opinion on this because you're the Soul Calibur competitor. Did you think 6 was worse than 5?
Yeah, Soul Calibur 6 was worse than 5.
Wow.
As a fighting game, it was worse than 5. Soul Calibur 6 is it's the precursor to the bullshit we're dealing with now. You would pop heat in Soul Calibur. I played as well, okay? So I was using the most egregious character with it as well. I'll tell you what Aswell did in his base form. Aswell had, I think he had a fake Soul Calibur and a fake Soul Edge because Algo had the real ones. Or something like that. He would summon loads of swords. And so he could do these crazy things already in his base form. And then you would pop heat. And he literally had a move where there was 1,000 swords around him and he was just spinning at you. And if that shit hit you, what did it do? You flew off the stage. You didn't fall backwards, you flew. And I remember I went to the first big London tournament for Soul Calibur. It was quite a big tournament. All the heavy hitters were there. And I'm in grand finals against, I think it was Lone Wolf. And he's using Geralt from Witcher. And I'm looking at Hyrule, I'm looking at Silent Joe, I'm looking at all of these Soul Calibur veterans, smiling at them. Because they don't know what I know.
Cool.
Aswell was a bastard of a character, and Lone Wolf was a great competitor, but he stood no chance because of how ridiculous basically Heat was in that game. I ran him over, and it wasn't his fault. It was the game's fault. And now we have the Heat system in Tekken 8. It came from Soul Calibur 6, and on top of that, Reversal Edge was in Soul Calibur 6. Anyone remember Reversal Edge? Yeah. Do you remember how annoying that shit is? Why am I watching and now guessing? I have to press a button. Yeah, and bear in mind...
Literally rock, paper, scissors.
Well, that is what happens. Okay.
Yes, it's rock, paper, scissors.
2 days ago, I installed Soul Calibur 6 and I was like, what is this?
It's fun to play. But like, yeah, it's Tekken 8 season 2. It's fun to play.
I just wanted to see what I installed Soul Calibur 6 because I wanted to see. Okay, show me you motherfuckers what you did to this game, what you're now doing to mine. I will exactly see what you're doing here, so I can obviously insult them better. But yeah. Soul Calibur.
Also, bear in mind, I was using Aswell, and in Reversal Edge, Aswell could disappear. So I didn't have to deal with your bullshit. So I could abuse it. So people would... I'd be in a tournament, right? And I'm like, okay, if I guess here, I could, in theory, get 30% off of them. Or I could just say, fuck it, and press circle, and he disappears. And you just have to hold it.
Was he the only one who could do that?
He was the only one that could disappear. He would disappear and reappear in front of you. And he's very fast, so you don't know what's coming next.
Wait, that sounds mad. Was he the best character?
When the game came out, he was the best character. I think they nerfed him a few times. I jumped off by then. I jumped off when Cassandra got added to the game. Was it Cassandra or Sophia? It was one of them. But she had this lightning thing on her sword where she'd just go whack, and you would just be like minus 2,000. And I was like, fuck this, man. I'm out.
What is this ninja girl called? I picked her here. She has this spandex suit which is very tight.
Taki.
Taki, yeah. Very nice, like character design. This game, I have to say, very nice.
Yeah, it was very nice. All right, let's get the next caller in, and I'll go back to reading some of the super chats. We got Crying Wolf. Crying Wolf, can you hear us?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear us, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
I don't know. I said we. I'm one person, but anyways. So currently, with the current state of the game, we had Tekken Tag 2, which was, well liked by the hardcore fan base, but also hated by the pro scene. Then afterwards, we had Tekken 7, which is controversial for the reasons of it having no lateral movement. Like, yeah, there is lateral movement, but it's extremely nerfed. The game didn't feel well because of, Unreal Engine being ass. And then we have Tekken 8, which, had all these issues we discussed. Do you think if they continue on this trend of 3 big games having extremely big issues, do you think they'll have a Soul Calibur moment next time where it'll just die no matter how big the Tekken brand is?
Who you asking that to, bro?
In general, to everyone.
Alright, who wants to answer it?
Pick one.
Go on, Jay.
I don't think Tekken will ever have that. I think Tekken it's the king of 3D fighting games. So I think it will always be there. Like, no matter what. Like, the way how the game is bad now, everyone is crying and being upset, but they're still streaming it and still playing it. Like, they're still gonna play it. No matter how bad this game gets, like, everyone's still gonna play it. They're still gonna talk about it. They're still gonna do content about it because it is at the top. Like, there's no other 3D fighting games right now. Obviously, Virtua Fighter's coming back, but it's at the top. As sad as it sounds, that's just the way how it goes. With all the other games, other 3D fighting games, we don't even know if they're gonna come back. We don't know if Soul Calibur is gonna have another one. We don't even know if Dead or Alive is gonna have another one. But what you can know is Tekken's gonna be there.
It's like Street Fighter. You can have a bad Street Fighter, and then the next one come out, and everyone's back like nothing happened.
Well, I mean, Street Fighter 5 was close, bro. At the beginning, that was Armageddon.
That's what we're saying. Look at it now.
Well, no, Street Fighter went away for us for a time. Remember, after Street Fighter 3, it was a bit shaky after that.
But that was fighting games in general.
That was the fighting game for genre.
And then don't forget what fighting game brought everyone back. It was full.
Yeah, it was Street Fighter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Street Fighter is like the daddy, whether you like it or not.
Like, as an older man, I would say that Tekken still living by the massive slap they threw to the gaming world with Tekken 3.
It's been eating up that Tekken 3 ticket.
It's been on the casuals, on the casual side. Everyone knows Tekken 8 as much as like my grandfather knows what Tekken 8 is because Tekken 3. Because everyone remember. You say Tekken 3. Oh, Eddie, I remember.
Eddie.
It's Eddie. It's Eddie. Or if you put
Eddie,
like
I used to spam kicks. That's what
my friend didn't believe me.
But literally, that was a great game, casual and none. That was just a great package. That's why it's one of the PS1 best games.
I was getting this argument. My friend was like, Eddie's a more iconic character than Kazuya. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, trust me. More people recognize Eddie than Kazuya.
That's true. If you are not a fan, I see that. You know what? If you're a casual, if you were just mashing button, Kazuya wasn't in Tekken 3. Kazuya was in Tekken 5. If you're a fighting game casual, Yes, you know Kazuya. If you're just a casual gamer that played Tekken and knows Tekken, you play Tekken 3.
Even if
you're
you're not a
older,
gamer,
if you're
not even
older,
if you had an older brother or a youngest oldest, like you know what I mean. Like if you were
I
just a
agree.
kid in that era, you knew GoldenEye on the 64. You knew you knew Tekken 3. Like it's like there was. I don't think there was as more of a cultural icon as Tekken 3.
Tekken 3 is because it was great. Great. It feels still now.
Well, let's be quickly. Can we? I just have to call out Cope when I hear it, right? Like Tekken 4, Tekken 3, Tekken 5, DR even DR to a certain degree. DR, but the other shit competitively unviable, complete dog shit. So let's be real. If we played that shit in ranked, we would fucking explode.
No, but that's not what we're saying.
Okay, but right now season 2. Okay, but season 2, right now, what we are dealing with, we are watching this out of a competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do we not?
Yeah, I think that's a different argument, though.
No, I hear what you mean. I do.
I see your point. Go, Wolf. It's your time.
Yeah, because one thing that I even Chad knows this. We all like said we'll check out season 2 for a week before like we completely judge it. And I hated it first day, and by the third day, I genuinely couldn't continue because I was feeling more dread playing the game than fun. Because every single issue that I had before is still there with new issues added. Like personally, I could safely say that this game currently is worse than the release version, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree.
You think
it's less enjoyable.
Is that your personal feeling? You feel like this is less enjoyable than the launch version?
Yeah.
The day one version is honestly better in my opinion because I had more fun playing that one than the current version.
And that is the problem. People thought this is going to be Tekken 8 DR. People thought this is going to be DR. And now they are waking up to the fact, wait a minute, this is not going to be DR, this is going to be EX. This is going to be about fully loaded.
EX, yes. Tekken EX, Rainbow Edition, let's go.
Rainbow Edition.
I think
it
why
is
people
literally Rainbow Edition, yeah.
People is enjoying it more because, like, especially character loyalists, they saw their character just got completely fucked up. You probably talk
I'm
about
a character loyalist, and
it's like I play Brian. I don't want a 50-50. Like I play Brian. They gave me a mix-up. Man, I really don't want to play. No, it's. I don't want it. I'm not saying it's not strong. Obviously, it's strong. It's a brutal wall counter. It was plat move. There is -12. Fuck you, Kazuya. You don't launch me anymore. It's insulting.
Yeah, but do you know what people would have
but
told you?
I don't want that shit.
You do.
People would have told you, yo,
No,
but bro, in Tekken 7...
you know, I don't want 50-50s. I don't like...
I mean, you always had...
this anymore.
You always said 50-50 with Brian, but I mean...
Yeah, but it's different.
It's different.
It's
but okay,
fucking
look,
different, man.
the thing is...
I don't need your knowledge to say that it's different.
In season 1, people would have told you, but hey... You know, Brian's headshot kick used to launch in the beta, like counter hit launch in the in the arcade version, and obviously people wanted to calm you down a little bit, right? Like, hey, guy, you know what? We are going like this is what happened, right? In the arcade version of Tekken 7, Brian's headshot kick launched, but they toned shit down. We are going the opposite now. And that is what's going. We are going EX Rainbow Edition. There is no way around. We are rowing to this island, and the only way to stop this is by. I'm sorry, I have a coffee right here, and I will now put a bit of cream.
Finn, stop.
I'll tell you my personal
You drink
opinion
espresso,
about
Finn,
this.
from now.
There will be no coffee. Thing is we should just accept our fate, say a prayer, and sink. That's what we should do.
I have my point of view on this. I think this game is never gonna be great. It will never reach the height.
Too late now.
It's too late. It's already too late. This fuck up is very too big. It might save itself. It might start to go like Street Fighter 5. It might start to go into the right way, so at least the legacy player might jump back, you know. Yeah. And Tekken 9 is gonna take longer time to come out.
We're not getting Tekken 9 for now.
We are.
No. When it's gonna come? I'm talking about the future. I'm talking about
6 years from now, maybe.
And Tekken 9 is probably gonna be kind of. They at least try to launch a kind of return to the origin, kind of Tekken 5 again moment where, okay, we fucked up.
this is real Tekken. Because like I think the real failure, all this failure comes from the fact that they really tried to change too much in a game that based all his career on legacy. That's the point. It's like everything on Tekken is based on legacy.
Tekken
Last
8,
question when Crime Wolf finished.
Tekken 8 Season 5 is going to be amazing, bro.
Tekken 8 Season 5? Yeah, it's going to be fun.
But that, when we're at the island, you will see that all the stuff is worth it. But until then,
Because the Giant knows this, because I've said this in his stream, but this season was so bad that on the FDX server, people were sharing how to set up the PlayStation 3 emulator and were playing Tekken Tag 2. There were people that would never play Tekken 7 and were like happy with Tekken 8 Season 1 state that switched to Tekken Tag 2. It was that crazy.
They'll be back.
And even like someone like me who never uninstalled Tekken 8 once, I just straight up left the game the same way I left Tekken 7. Because Tekken 7, I left it before Season 2 and only came back like slightly before Tekken 8, and I still didn't like it. And I feel like I'll have the same thing happen again with 8, and at this point I'll say I'll probably never visit another Tekken game again besides like emulator rollback.
You will.
No, I didn't. If I dropped like Tekken 7 on release, do you think I'll come back to Tekken 9?
We'll see.
Yeah, you will, because
when
I
it gets
tell
to
you
30
why.
pound, yes. When it gets
I tell you why.
discounted, you buy it.
Do you know who is the biggest? who is someone who now for half a year tells me if next week things are not looking better and things are not looking better, he's gonna quit the game. Do you know who tells me that? A Blackheart. Now
Blackheart is different. Blackheart is
but
different.
look,
He's
Blackheart,
the number one victim.
Blackheart
syndrome.
I'm just gonna. It's gonna be. Look, he is telling me this, right? He's telling me, bro, I quit the game. Then, literally, I'm sorry to go with this analogy, but 9/11 happens, right? Like literally.
Wow.
And season 2 happens. Season 2 happens, and he's still here.
You got to mute him. You can't.
Yeah.
Finn.
You want to know how crazy this season is?
Bro, I'm not American. I don't give a fuck
You
about
want to relax.
Finn.
You want to know how crazy this season is? You want to know how crazy this fucking season is, bro? Think about how many hours we spent talking about full crouch from Heat Engager. Remember we were talking about, oh man, plus 17 full crouch is gonna be crazy. Little did we know that
that wasn't even the biggest issue.
We don't even fuck about that, bro. Like that's like no one's even talking about that, bro. Like we wish that was the biggest problem we had. Like it's crazy. Also, I don't know if you guys mentioned this. They broke quick match. Do you know this?
They broke.
Yeah, same thing
What quick
with
match? I didn't even play quick match.
Have you noticed they broke quick match? No one's talking about this. I was on Twitter.
I don't know what happened.
They broke quick match
Because no one is playing.
No, if you try to do if you try to boot into quick match. So I actually played a lot of quick match. I spent a lot of time. That's me. I actually don't like running even in 7, right? And like if you play quick match before, it didn't ask you about ranks. It filtered per rank, right?
True.
Now, if you go to quick match, it'll ask you, okay, do you want to play someone same rank as you, 2 ranks above, or 3 ranks? So what this means is now the quick match player base, which is always relatively small, has been like segmented. So now you have to wait for ages before you get matched up in quick match, which defeats the purpose of quick match.
Yeah, to be fair, they fucked up the rank. They fucked up the online matchmaking.
One last thing. One last thing that I want to talk about before I leave, and it's ranked matchmaking, because during the end of season 1, I've had days where I'd find like one match every like 2 to 3 minutes, but by the end it reached like extreme waiting times, 10 to 15 minutes just between matches. Like I've straight up started listening to YouTube videos waiting for a match. They said they'll fix this in this update, and like 3rd day and I'm back to having the same issue. That's one of the main reasons I quit, besides the game being ass. It's literally you cannot play the ass game too.
I think Jay's got the right idea. He's just, I think spiritually and mentally, he's just clocked the fuck out.
Yeah. I saw the face.
No shout out. No shout out to him.
Bro, do you know what? Do you know what it is? I tried to warn everyone that, bro, like, talk up, like, stop doing this stuff because you lot are getting a paycheck or you're just on the fence. Like, talk up.
This is what the people want.
They dogpiled him.
Huh?
They dogpiled you when you were talking about Clive and all that. That's
but
what you
they-
mean,
they-
right? You were vindicated.
That was fine. They tried to. I went outside, bro. I was like, all right, well, you lot are gonna see what's gonna happen. Now everyone's upset. You lot are upset about things I knew was going to happen.
I
And
don't
I
think
said,
about.
that's
I
why
don't think
I
about-
clocked out in
Nah,
December.
you're crazy, Jay. In my experience, they've always been good at communication. Bandai Namco have always been great.
Yeah,
at communicating.
Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to
Disregard
them.
that I'm just a commentator receiving my paycheck from them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I wasn't saying anything about that.
Whoa, who are you talking about? Crying wolf? Whoa.
I feel like he attacked C4 for no reason.
Whoa.
C4.
It comes
C4
back.
my Netco.
Yeah, nah, I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
true. Someone
Someone
in the chat, can I ask you something? Someone in the chat wrote.
Alright, hold on. Before you do, Finn, let's get the next call in here. Crying Wolf forgot. There's still a queue building up.
Just Mike.
Sorry for taking so long. Thank you.
No worries, bro. Take care.
Like Mike, King J, like C4 and shit. You played a lot of shit, yeah? Did it ever happen in a game that's basically that is like established and like for example Street Fighter titles, right? Did ever, because I can't remember, did a patch ever produce something like, hey, you know, this character now has an unblockable, this character now has this ultra broken moves that destroys rank. Did this happen in
Sony season 2?
For Honor,
yeah, it happened in GUI here. They gave unblockable. Johnny had an unblockable. They took it away and gave it back to him, and no one asked for it.
Yeah,
okay, but now we are. These are bugs. These are bugs.
Nah,
What did they put in a bug?
No, like he's saying has there ever been a game that's like had a design direction, not bugs, like accidents, but like no, we've made this change to the actual gameplay, like choices, conscious choices, and the player basically going like, what?
No, in this case, I actually mean the Paul. I actually
Mm.
mean the Paul unblockable and the Jack move.
The Jack move is not a bug.
The Jack move is a bug. They are fixing it.
It's
not a bug. That's a misstep. Why is it a bug? That's a misstep.
No,
it's a bug.
They are
It's
fixing it.
unintended. It's unintended. It's like the Lars i12 launcher that he had that for like a week in Tekken 7 is a bug. It wasn't intended.
Sorry, Martin. How can Ed Boon throw a jab at me and then it's not directed at me? Doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. He either threw a jab at me or he didn't. Please don't post silly comments like that.
I had a real quick question for everyone here. Would you rather have? Normally, what's the lifespan between like Tekken games? Is it like 8 years? Less than that?
It's like 4 or 5. What is it? 6 to 7 years.
6 to 7 for COVID, but they rather declared that they wanted 5 for this.
5. Okay.
Would you rather have consistent games, so like 7, 8, 9 in the space of like 5 years, or would you rather have 7 to 8 over like 10 years plus? To like, you need a purge in Tekken. Basically, that's what you need to do. You need to start again. You need to get rid of the legacy players. That's what you kind of need to do. You need to do what Strive did. Do you have like 8 games? Do you play 7 for like 15 years, knowing that when 8 comes out, it's going to be a brand new Tekken? Or do you have, in the space of the 15 years, have multiple Tekkens that gradually make the changes to like push you out as a legacy player? Which one would you rather have?
I'd rather keep the game that respected my time and energy, not the ones that are going to turn to a gacha game.
Nah, they got time for that. They're tired of old men playing Tekken.
I agree on gradually as well.
No, do you know what? Yeah, I push out the legacy. I honestly think this is going to backfire on them. What they're doing is word of mouth is the most powerful form of marketing, and we have basically been destroying the game. Like people have messaged me in the YouTube space that have nothing to do with fighting games. Like I mentioned the Gears of War guys. Some of them have reached out to me. Yeah, I told them, "Mo, don't buy this game, bro. It's dog shit right now." What word of mouth marketing is powerful, so they can do that, and maybe they'll succeed. Maybe they will push us out, but they're gonna have a hard time doing it without causing a lot of damage.
I'm gonna say it's inevitable.
Strive made
this.
Yeah, Strive made this play, and it proved to be like the most financially popular thing they've ever done.
The thing is, I will say, Strive is way smaller than Tekken.
Way smaller. So
way
Tekken
smaller.
But the numbers it got for Strive are Street Fighter 4 levels. The rejuvenation of a new generation in Strive is Street Fighter 4 levels, and no one else has done that. Street Fighter 4.
Okay, let me ask you a question then.
Go on.
Let me just ask a quick question. What was the what would Guilty Gear generally accumulate over its lifespan per game? How many million copies would it sell generally before Strive?
Pre-Strive, the number is not even. It wouldn't.
I'll try and look it up.
There is no number. There is no graph. The line is that. Like, Guilty Gear. I'll be real. Like Guilty Gear, I think when I was competing, the biggest tournament probably 40 in EU. 40 players.
What was the last one that came out before Strive?
Is it Xrd?
Xrd, yeah. So it had Xrd, Rev 2. There was like 3 iterations, like Street Fighter 4, like Street Fighter, then Arcade Edition, blah blah blah.
Yeah, some people in the chat are saying that it never hit 1 million sales. If it never hit, like,
I don't know what the sales.
Niche,
I don't know what the
bro. It
sales.
was niche.
It was niche.
What
in
didn't hit
fighting
1 million
games.
sales? Sorry.
And fighting
Xrd.
games
I
are
don't know about the
niche.
sales, but it was a niche game in the EU. It was definitely a niche game.
Yep.
Okay, so if it was, I don't know if you can compare it to Tekken then and what is going on, because Tekken, the last Tekken game sold over 12 million copies.
Yeah.
So you're already dealing with a juggernaut that went over well with people. And so who exactly are you pushing out here? Like, because all the feedback that we're seeing on Twitter, even from casuals, they're like, we don't really know if we like this very much. Like, there's some people that are saying they do, and there's even some pro players that are saying they like it. But the overwhelming response from people, casual and hardcore, has been, we don't like this shit. So who are they pushing out?
I asked ChatGPT, obviously grain of salt, we can verify elsewhere, but I'm seeing 50,000 in its first 2 years, Xrd, the last one, and then it released in June 2021, it sold 500,000 copies by July 2021.
What is this?
So it sold more in a month than
Is that
Strive did.
Xrd?
Yeah, no, Strive sold more in a month than Xrd
Strive.
had in basically a couple of years. Like it's wild. But again, Xrd was starting from 50,000 in a couple of years, so it's a super small. So you can a super small base.
You can also not make the graphics argument in that case because the older Guilty Gears look amazing.
Depending on who you ask.
Nah, they look fucking.
I appreciate them.
Subjective.
Yeah, I appreciate them, but
they look fucking good. You can't tell me they don't look good.
I think something like Dragon Ball is closer to like everyone kind of agrees Dragon Ball looks like real good. With Strive, it's like some people like pixels, some people don't. Like it's some people can.
I think Dragon Ball looks way better.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, like most people say, like Dragon Ball is like one of the best looking 2D games.
Guys, Dragon Ball is insane still nowadays. If you think how old is that game
Yeah,
and how light it is on your PC, guys, that game is insane.
I pick up things from the chat. Kingja, you did a poll on 80% said they hated the direction Tekken 8 is going.
Why?
Oh yeah. So basically, I done a poll asking the casuals, like, do you like this direction of the game? 2,400 people voted on it. And yes, 81%. But the thing is, I think some people commented. I did like I said, I don't do the blocking stuff or anything like that. Someone said something stupid. They were like, oh yeah, no casuals follow your account. So you think there's 2,400 people that are pro players that done the poll? But I don't even think the pro players even care about the poll like that.
But not necessarily pro players, like hardcore. So there are people hard stuck in blue ranks that are hardcore.
I don't think there's 2,400 hardcore players. If I'm being completely honest, we're talking worldwide. I don't know. I just don't see it. So and it's a bit weird to say that.
Just to say something very quickly, when I was a shit orange rank and I started to wanted to learn my character in Tekken 7, I ended up in Joy's channel watching his guides, which are great.
But you were hardcore,
and I wasn't hardcore at the time. I mean, I was transitioning. I was basically evolving from my Chrysalis. And I loved the series. I've been in love with the series since Tekken 1, but I wanted to become good in Tekken 7. That's the magic of Tekken 7. Tekken 7 is the Tekken that transformed very old Tekken players into real FGC player. It's where I discovered the frames, guys. It's that,
but here's the thing, because I saw lol. Here's the thing, I saw a video that actually brought up a really good point that I actually want to bring up in this chat, because it wasn't directed at us, but like it's something that we do a lot. A lot of times when we use the term casual as if it's a skill distinction. But I put it to you that there are people who play this game religiously and they're hard stuck purple rank, but they're hardcore. They play hard. The same way that we got stuck in green ranks when we first came in, or like if you're first in game, there's always like a rank bracket where you just because you just have to study and learn the matchups. Everyone's like that. So there are people hard stuck in purple or blues who play longer hours than I do, right?
Damn,
and so I can't be like, oh yeah, but it's wrong to be like, okay, if you're below, let's say Tekken God, you're hardcore. Like there are people who are like, they play this game a couple of hours a night because they already know most of the stuff. Meanwhile, there are people who grind non-stop and they are hard stuff. So I just want to make it clear that like when we say you're not your rank is not high. You're a casual if you play if you have over 500 hours in this game, I think it's hard to call you a casual. Real talk.
Oh no, it's an insult to you, to your dedication to the game.
I think it's hard to call you a casual, regardless of what rank you're stuck at.
It's like
and the point I was trying to make is I don't think people who watching, I don't know how many people watch King J's channel. Well, actually, there's probably a lot because they're like Street Fighter fans too. Because I definitely watch a lot of Street Fighter even though I don't play Street Fighter. But I'm saying even those people, they're pretty knowledgeable about fighting games. Like that chat is a knowledgeable base. They're not the casual. They're not.
Wait, Mike?
I don't know though, man. Cause I feel like there is a lot of casuals on my space. I don't feel like everyone that's gonna be voting is gonna be hardcore or in the high level in terms of like competing. There are people that are casual. Cause even like when I do if I do like social events and stuff, like these are people that are so casual with the game, like so casual. Like you've been to one of them and like there's a lot of people there where there's like, you know, they're gamers, and they play Tekken so casual. But you wouldn't even notice. But there are people that support or follow what I do. So it's just like it's very difficult to say.
But they might be lapsed hardcores because like I bet what's his name? Like Supreme Commander is not playing Tekken like that no more. But you can't call him casual because he done his time. You know what I mean? So even if he's not playing it now, then maybe there was a Mortal Kombat that he played religiously. So he knows the grind. Or there was a Street Fighter that he played religiously, so he knows the grind. Doesn't do it anymore. He just watches now. But even I wouldn't call it casual because he knows frames. He knows frames.
I think it's 2,400, bro. I can't
make
that number up, bro. The 2,400, bro. I only tweeted it out as like just to see, and I was expecting maybe 800, 900, but 2,400. I don't know the exact number. That's a lot, bro. People and people really felt some type of way about it.
Yeah, you can't ignore that. Sure.
Yeah.
No, but I think.
Let's. I just want to get the next caller in here.
Just say very quickly because now I can talk. Mike, I just sent you a very interesting link. Someone in the chat mentioned this. You can see the individual credits of the positions in Tekken 8, and there the names are in there that you mentioned. This like the Yohei Shimbori guy and Nakabayashi and shit. Like, what positions they had? Someone sent me this.
Oh yeah, no. I is it the Moby Games thing?
Yeah, you have that.
Yeah, that's the one that I put in my video.
Oh, okay, you have that. Okay. Someone in chat said this site is good.
Yeah, no, I've been on there before. I see it's pretty good. But yeah, let me get the next caller in. Still got a bit of a queue here. Hopper, can you hear us?
Yo.
This dickhead. Oh my god, why?
Bro.
How you doing?
I didn't know you don't like season 2, huh?
No, I don't. Well, like, I'm having fun, you know.
Yeah. Keep saying it, bro.
It's like how I assume Tekken feels like, what Tekken feels like for you guys when you started playing Tekken 8. It's how I'm feeling with season 2.
Yeah.
When you guys transition from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. But I wanted to come here and speak about one positive thing about season 2. Because it's all just fucking negative.
Let's go. Not for me, bro.
Choose your words carefully.
Nah, it is. Because, well, if you play rank, this ain't for you, Chad. Because you don't
I play rank. That's the way. I'm not dumb, bro. Why you play this game rank, you dickhead? Please,
Rank out. It's insane.
But would you,
the rank system,
and this is for chat as well. What does everyone? I've been reading Twitter, and some people hate the rank system changes.
Why are they?
What do you guys? Because they hate that when you promote, you're straight onto. I'm
gonna speak on
it.
They
hate that.
Yeah,
I like it. I personally like it.
This is where
I like it because 1 second, sorry, Finn. I like it because I got good at destruction. This is my first Tekken game. I got good at destruction with a 50% win rate last season.
You shouldn't have, but you did.
You shouldn't. Now,
higher win rate than you. How is it possible?
I could get. I had Clive TGS with a 50% win rate. That shouldn't have been the case.
And now it won't.
It won't.
Now I played 500 games so far ish, and I just got to Tekken Emperor with like a 55% win rate.
Yeah. Yeah.
From
yeah,
TK,
yeah.
obviously.
Because
But what do you guys think? People in the chat as well.
I just make we go me and then Gian.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay, so really, I have to give it to them. One other change that is really good: practice mode. I can set reversal action on tech roll, and I can set tech roll action. Okay, good. Ranked system is good. For those of you who don't know in chat, they removed the win streak completely after Tenryu. Win streak and loss streak is gone. After Tenryu, it's gone. It's
This
gone.
is good. This is good. This is good.
Really good. And they removed. You only get the promotion bonus one time. Only one time. That is it. If you demote, you are going to crawl your ass up there slowly again. So the only thing that is missing right now is force the first to 2. So that is the only thing that is missing to make it an actually good ranked system, and then we have a good ranked system in a dogshit game. That is all I want.
The only problem.
Oh, you can't force the first to 2 in this mess.
Imagine you have a pool or a jet, or a pool like
Yeah, force it. So players really like this shit. Force it.
Alright, wait, hold on. I want to say something, because obviously I was one of the biggest proponents and made a lot of noise about this. I just want to say in front of everyone that's watching, officially, I am walking my position back until they fix season 2. I cannot, in good faith, tell somebody to complete a set when Jack is doing that boogie woogie move on your head.
Be a man. Be a man.
I'm sorry.
Bro, just play Jin and parry it.
I will still finish my set. I'll finish it, but I can't. I cannot, in good faith, look another man in the eye and say, finish that set, bro.
Be a man.
Mike,
run the set. Be a man.
I have to say, Mike, if you are you actually telling me if you were to play this game right now in ranked and your opponents are Paul into Jack into Clive, you are not gonna one and done a motherfucker.
No, I will one and done. It's just that's not how I play games. Like I'll go down swinging, and maybe like it's effortless against Paul because he could just trap you now, but. What I'm saying is that like I made videos saying, no, if you one and done, you're a bitch. But given the situation in Tekken right now, I can't look at somebody with a straight face and tell them to finish a set. Yeah. That's how bad it's gotten. So people want to one and done. If they want to one and done until your heart's content. Harada and his team did this to the game. So
how could you say that, bro?
I do want to add one more thing.
There is always.
Gian wants to give his take. He also was on the. He's quite invested in this.
Especially because like I talked a lot about the ranking system in the past, especially, and this is kind of for a competitive and more solid ranking system. Apart from the game itself, their system itself, how it gives you point, is actually more reliable, more real, more reflective of actually ability, more punitive, especially.
Yes.
Apart from the first two, obviously. What though Bandai fucked up and the Tekken team fucked up because they cannot do something completely right is the reset itself. Because the reset, the fucking reset, guys. Like I really like Kinjay is here, it is good, but like Blackheart would have been the perfect instance for this. Kinjay, how many characters did you add in God of Destruction?
I think 5 or 6.
Okay, how many characters do you have to Tekken King now?
Oh, only one.
No, only one, right? Only one. So okay. I got to only one. I had 2 characters to, one character to Tekken God and 1 character to Tekken Emperor.
Okay.
So how is it now? Well, season one. I know season 2 I played 1 day ranked and fuck that. I spent 8 hours in ranked to really experience it, and the day after I played lobby and I started to dislike the lobbies as well.
Yeah, stressful.
But by the way, that's the point. Is like now, even if you were like where I am, the step before like the end game, your end target, you're still, even if they remove the prowess matchmaking, forced to face the monsters that you should not facing. That they said that
okay,
you
but bro, Joker's GOD already get good, bro. I'm sorry.
Just guess the matchup. You're right. Just guess the matchup.
I do agree with you, but as well.
But it's like no, but that's the point. Sorry, but it's like
you go on.
It's like especially now, but it's very punitive the system, and you have players like Jay, for instance, now. But there are a lot of players that when you get to GOD, you don't have 1 GOD. Maybe you have 3 or 4.
Yeah.
They're still gonna start to rank back those characters. So why do I have to be again in that hell? Just
Yeah, but
But
I
there's still a
want,
tick system, bro.
but
It
I
won't
want
take
to
that
play
long.
people like Jay.
Yeah, it won't take that. It won't take that long.
Do you know what's funny about this demotion is that like my friend said to me, because we both got demoted to Kishin because we ended on Tekken God Supreme.
I'm there as well.
And my friend said to me, "You're basically Kishin of Destruction. That's what you're going to be dealing with." And I saw the blue rank. Like I got matched with a blue rank. I was like, "It's a blue rank, bro. It's fine." Like mentally, I was like, "It's a blue rank. I'm just gonna sweep them. It'll be fine."
I'm the same. I do.
Oh
some dumb
my
strings.
god, I was having when I was playing. I played it for like 40 minutes. The sweatiest matches. These guys were going in. I was like, "These are fucking gods of destruction." I need to remember these ain't really blue ranks.
Let me answer. So first of all, I just want to say,
Wait.
just in case you don't know,
Just one.
Hopper is no. Hold on, let me, because I'm not saying anything on this. Like Hopper is actually one of my favorite streamers, right? Because you are everything I hate about
Appreciate
Tekken.
that, man.
Like you're a super funny dude, but you are that guy. Like I got destruction, no labbing, playing by feel, fucking
No.
power
It
crush,
took 14,000
armored power.
games.
To be fair, it took you 40. You put in the time. I'm gonna give you that. You're hardcore. Armor crush. Out of all my problems, I was like, I hate this motherfucker, but he's good. He's doing it right. He's playing the game correctly.
Just to let you know, Chad, Victor now has the lowest win rate in season 2.
Yeah, because now you have to play Tekken, bro. Because you motherfuckers been carried for a year, and now you have to play
like across all ranks.
Yeah, because you motherfuckers play Tekken for the first time, and it's like,
exactly.
Anyway, point is, hold on. But to answer your question about like the rank system. In Tekken 7, again, the problems of Tekken 7. But in 7, whenever you went up a rank, it put you in the middle, and whenever you got demoted, it put you in the middle. And I think psychologically,
I think that would be good.
I think that's better because there is something kind of psychological fucked about. Yeah, I got promoted, and you use one like kind of fucked up. Maybe other people being like, yeah, I think that's the ideal. The second you go into a rank, you put you in the middle. And then if you get demoted, they put you in the middle. I think that's correct.
Personally. I agree with you, Chad, because I got to Tekken Emperor today. Go on.
Because I have a story where you are the protagonist.
Who, me?
And anyone here, this is the funniest thing that I've ever seen. Does anyone here in chat remember Drag and the Drag incident on Mike's stream?
Yes, I remember.
No.
Oh god.
No. It's so funny because Hopper, you have to tell me if you did that shit on purpose. So I obviously, one day before Season 2 launched, gathered material on this clown-ass Drag and checked his Horang out for the first time, his replays, yeah? So that guy is a Bushin. He plays like absolute dog shit. That is why he
just
dodged me,
spams
because
strings, 444, down 444 on start.
Hopper. I then go through the replays. I'm like, wait, he played Hopper in room. And I go in there. And what did you do this on purpose? Because you literally won against him by only pressing 2 with Victor.
Yep.
You only pressed 2.
I did on purpose.
You did that on purpose, bro. I lost my
I was
shit.
live. I was streaming because he was chatting shit in the stream in my chat. I was like, "Come play a set."
You made a complete clown show. I thank you. Because I have the match. I have it recorded. I have my
to
live reaction to it recorded.
You are one of my favorite streamers right now.
I don't want to take too much time. I do want to say the reason I don't like this season, and I'm a new player. Like I'm their supposed target audience, maybe. And I mean, I play the game a lot. I wouldn't say I'm a casual, but I'm not like a pro. I'm nowhere near it.
You play too many games to be casual, bro.
There's been about 2 games this season, and that I felt like I've outskilled my opponent. And most of the time, it feels like I've won because they've guessed wrong. They've guessed wrong.
That's Tekken 8.
Fair play to you, man, to admit it like that.
It does not feel rewarding to win. It's rare. I mean,
speak for yourself, bro. When all my wins are earned, bro. All of them.
Come on.
Yeah, of course.
All of them. Should have blocked me, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Yeah, like that's all I wanted to say. That's the only good thing of the season rank system. I agree with you, Chad. Maybe if they gave us like a three set like a leeway, because when I got Tekken Emperor today, I was like, I'm not gonna play anymore because I'm gonna get sent back to TK. Like, I know I'm gonna get sent right back down
until they
until the pros get out there, but until inflation.
Until they remove some shit. Bro, you should play against the pros, because anytime, bro, when I played against Gosane and shit in Tekken 7, that shit teaches you, bro. That shit, even in Tekken 8, that shit will teach you something.
I disagree. For me, if I have a long set against a pro, I can learn. But like just getting spanked 2 games.
Bro, I don't want to drop a name, but I was so everyone got sent to TK. That was GOD. So I've been playing a lot of high level players. This person was consistently beating me in season 1, We played 5 sets, and he's beat me once.
With what? Who was it? Who?
That's how it be.
I mean, I'm playing. I mean, it's new season, so it's not even like I'm not cussing the
Who?
guy. Seffi Black, really nice guy.
But it's new though. It's new. Who's he
Yeah,
playing?
I know.
Who's he using? Who's he using?
Shaheen.
Oh yeah, well,
uses
Shaheen got changed. Like, pretty big.
Yeah. But like, he would beat my ass before. Like, he would beat my ass all the time.
Pause.
No pause.
But anyways, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I really do hope season 2 like
So
gets
Hopper's
fixed.
better than Hopper's
I
Black.
still have hope. I really do have hope because I just started this series. You know what I mean? I don't want it to die. I
Keep
spent
the
too
hope
many
alive,
fucking
bro.
hours.
Keep the hope alive.
Spent too many hours in this damn game.
When are you
for
gonna
it to
start
die
playing
now,
Azu?
so-
Because you started playing Azu and you had to learn to play actual Tekken with Azu. But now you can just go back
Probably
to
when I
being-
get to Tekken Gold with Victor and then
there
get
you
stuck
go.
there for a bit.
You get stuck there for a bit. Alright, fair enough.
But anyways, thank you for having me on. I'll let other people speak.
No worries, bro. Cheers, bro. Take care.
Take care.
All right. After that, I have to go because I got to be up at 7. So it's been.
That
a
he
pleasure.
did that to Drag, bro. I will never forget this man for as long as I'm alive.
Oh, you heading out now?
Yeah,
Chad?
I'm heading out now. I gotta go. All
right.
But thank you for having me. And honestly, just keep on sailing, guys. Just keep on.
See you on the island.
See you on the island, guys.
Yeah,
What do you want
We
to be
ain't
there or
going
not?
to the fucking island.
You want to be there or not, bro? I'll see you there, homie. Peace.
I can imagine all of us on the island.
Okay, is he gone? Can we now kill him? Can we now just get him off the? Can we now just?
We're not going to the fucking island. I'm telling you that right now. We're steering this shit right back through the storm, back to the promised
Bro,
land.
he is Barbossa, right? He is Barbossa. Where the crew says, you have brought us into this situation. You are responsible. You brought us where they realize that they are still cursed.
I'm Davy Jones, bro. I'll drag you right down to the deep. Alright, let me read out some super chats and then we'll get the next caller in. Cryptic, thank you for the €10. Blocking is dumb. Harada and Murray stated to us, give them feedback, yet gave us no platform. Both are on Twitter, ergo we use it to state our frustrations.
Can I say something very quickly to this? Because
Yeah, go on.
I took a note when I was at work about this specific point because I saw your video, Mike. So Murray, that in the Evo talk says that, oh yeah, basically my job now is playing the game and I give feedback and I read the feedback from the community. I give them to Ikeda and they develop on that and everything. Murray, that is too sensitive to take criticism and blocks people, is creating a bubble that was very similar to the Concord office bubble that there was of not saying anything bad about the game, that basically doesn't make him see what's bad in this fucking game for the community.
Yeah,
Isn't this a possible scenario?
Oh, bro, no, now you have said Concord, which means this is actually possible. Like, this is actually possible because Concord happened. We cannot deny Concord happened.
Concord
is a
happened,
different
but
instance. It was in their office. No one was allowed to talk bad about the office. It's a different instance. It's just about Murray creates his own bubble of. He opens his Twitter, and because it's blocking continuously all the people that is critical with high volume of people of following. Basically, all is what you see is that people that guy that played 150 offline matches in January and said, "Oh, I like the update that he didn't play." So, no, it's true. Is he senseless?
But that part is funny still.
I don't think it's at the Concord level yet.
No, it's not. It's the instance.
Yeah, we're not there yet, but I mean, you're not wrong. If they keep on doing this, especially because we're all online now, we can talk to these people. We're connected to people like celebrities, right? We know back in like the when Mission Impossible 1 came out, the idea that you'd be able to communicate with somebody from the movie was impossible. But now you can talk to the actors, you can tweet them, and they'll tweet you back. So that we're all connected. And I think shutting off criticism when everyone can see what is being done, we're all aware. You might as well just deal with it. Like it's I'm not talking about if they start cussing his mum. Obviously, that's fine. Everyone will be like, there's no point. Why are we even talking to these people? But criticism, they have to learn to deal with it. Even if Michael Murray is not the community manager, at the end of the day, he is doing Tekken related stuff on his personal account. You don't mix a business and pleasure, right?
100%. That's
Someone
true. You don't want people to talk to you about Tekken.
Now someone in chat is pissing me off, but I guess Video Clank I don't know what you mean with gatekeeping. Fighting game communities are the most helpful communities I have ever encountered. They literally will not gatekeep you. They will literally try to make you better at the game. So I don't know what you mean with we are gatekeeping in the game already. I don't know what this is.
Literally, Mike has got a platform where he's bringing you lot on to talk. How is that gatekeeping? No, what the hell? But I swear people just use these buzzwords and keywords just to make them sound like, you know, they're flipping smart. Bro, he has a whole platform where you can actually come on and talk. That's not gatekeeping.
Because get what he says,
an
bro.
Opportunity. Like, what the hell?
He says like you already killed the games by gatekeeping and allowing cheats. I don't know what he says, and then he says like, how is this the final straw? I say, what do you mean? What gatekeeping are you talking about? When you don't allow people to play with your groups. I don't know what this means. Then I ask, what do you mean your groups? And he says, Google the definition of gatekeeping. Like, bro, I don't know. Are you trolling me?
Man, there's no gatekeeping.
He said that I'm the last person you want to debate to me. Okay, Video Clunk, DM me on Twitter, bro. That's a challenge. I accept your challenge. DM me, I'll bring you on here.
Is he gonna get fast tracked?
I don't think he can. I don't think he can, to be honest with you. But if he has the link, he'll be able to get in here eventually.
Yeah,
you don't use Twitter. You don't. Wait, hold on, Finn. If you don't use Twitter, I'm sure you have. Discord, right? DM me on Discord. Let's get you in here. You've challenged us now. But you know what? You pick who you want to debate with. We won't. I'll end your career, Mike. He's a fucking troll. Ignore him. He's a troll. Ignore him.
Please.
No. Wait. Mike, he wrote like when he started with this, he wrote like such a retard, and I can spot
Finn,
retardedness.
He's not gonna come in. He's just He's a faceless person. He's just chatting shit on the internet. Just ignore him. He wouldn't come in here.
He wants us to talk about it, so he feels special.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Just leave him there. Leave him there. Fucking weirdo. Right, let's get the next. Let me read off one more super chat, and we'll get the next caller in. God's Hammer, thank you for the $5. The reason she got banned, I'll be real, is because she said she's not buying the season. He definitely took offense to that. If he banned Lisa for that, that is mad. I don't think that's the reason. That would be mad if he banned her because she said she's not buying the season.
I think
I doubt it.
I mean, honestly, I'm imagining him I'm putting myself in his trousers, in his shoes. Sorry, that's Italian way.
In his trousers.
And in Italian we say put me metro. No, we say it. I don't know. Anyway,
yeah.
I had a 12-hour shift before I was late. Let me be. But basically, like at the end of the day, if you are in that position, you release something, a product that at the end you believe, somehow you believe. You've been working that for your whole life. That's your life. You believe in that, and you have this kind of backlash. I'm understanding even like you overreact to something that you should not, which is, you can argue in his position he should not do that. I understand that, but at the end of the day, I can just see as a human being getting emotional, honestly, on something that is literally should have not happened. But that's why Bandai needs a freaking community manager and just one account for Twitter that says the same thing on the same line. Okay.
Yeah, he shouldn't be using his personal account to communicate with people.
Arad as well, until a certain extent. Arad now is like, it's not Kojima, but it's kind of in the Kojima world of the gaming industry, you know. Even outside the GC bubble, you know, Arada is the persona Arada. It's not just Arada, the game director.
Just kind of a Tekken account. It's an anonymous Tekken account, no face.
Yeah.
They all can control it.
Well, but Tekken is Arada now. That's the point. Murray, no. Murray is the disliked part, but Tekken is Arada.
Yeah, it's probably too late to do that now. He can't
I mean, guys, we have... Just Google Tekken 8 Community Manager and you will find Reddit tweets of like 5 years ago where people say Murray needs to fuck off from Twitter. And then even where people say, where Murray himself says, you know what, I maybe shouldn't interact on Twitter. And then Frame Whisper tells that in 2018 he went to EVO Japan and encountered a group of people that were all blocked by Murray. Like, guys, there is something really strange going on.
Murray is the odd uncle that wants to be young and use technology and doesn't know how to use it. And you see this in Ari's stream. When he goes in Ari's stream and Ari tells him, you know, Mike, I just want you to go watch Tekken 8 now and go to watch the Tekken 6 video. And I can just say that what you're smoking in your office is the stuff I want.
He trolled him so hard on this.
Man, fucking hell, it was glorious. That video is glorious.
we have a lot
Let me
to talk
let me
about.
get the next caller in here, and then we'll pick this
Yeah.
up after. So the next one is Just Nova. Just
Hey,
Nova, can you hear us?
hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, all right. So I was hoping King J was here because he's like the main man I know from like a while ago because I started playing like
I'm
Tekken.
here. I just
Oh
got my
yeah,
ice
no,
cream.
he's here, bro. All right, cool, bro. All right, but yeah, so
Let me,
like,
let me, can I just say something?
I
It just looks a bit mad trying to like eat my ice slowly on stream. So I just wanted to have it off stream. But yeah, go on.
Nah, you're good. You're good, man. I hold on. I gotta reformat my question a little bit because there's a bunch of island puns in here now, bro. He's gone. Ain't no boats no more.
Jack took the boat with him.
My whole thing is right is like Tekken 7 was a success with casuals, right?
Yeah.
Tekken 7, while still being dumbed down, was hard. Pause. Right? Like it was still a hard game. It was still Tekken, and casuals enjoyed it. Casuals don't care if what the game is like, bro. It just has to be like a baseline. Like they don't care about it.
Yeah.
And so I don't understand what's this direction for Tekken 8, and especially now. Like I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't even have 100 hours in 8, man. I've played since like Tekken 6, Tag 2, like thousands of hours. I don't even have 100 in Tekken 8. I don't like the game. I stopped playing it.
Yeah.
But like even now, like I had no expectations coming forward in the season 2, but I was still watching because it's a game I grew up on, and I'm just like I'm taken aback. I don't know what's going on. Like who is this for?
we don't
telling
know.
everyone this is a defense patch, and then you're coming out, man, and you're sitting here and you're like, what's it called? You're like, all right, guys, we're gonna buff sidestepping. Cool. It looks like it feels better. Why is Jack doing the same move in my face? Why is it off of a jab?
Do you know what? If they had told people that we're gonna make this game more nutty beforehand, I would have just said, all right, do you know what? That's a really dumb thing to say on camera, but they're being honest. But they lied. That's what makes this all worse. They sat there in a 14-minute video and lied. That I can't accept.
Do you know what is worse, Mike? They didn't even lie. They said, we want to focus on the lateral aspect for Season 2. And you got what you deserved, Mike Kolo. You can now sidestep from crouch in both positions. But hey, what does it matter if you are minus a million? Like, it's even worse. They knowingly played with you and said, you know what, bro, we are buffing that shit for you. You will get your defense, but at the same time, we will make the plus frames for you so unbearable that you can't even step, you motherfucker.
Finn,
and that is what it's even worse. It's even worse.
Omitting the truth is it counts as much as lying to me always. Is there always that? Omitting
No, it's
the
worse.
Truth,
It's
like,
worse.
If you're the person that thinks there's no like omitting the truth, fuck everything. Come on.
They said we're gonna give the first. It was around April time.
Yeah, it was.
You wanna know it's
First
crazy?
of April.
It's like they have a history of this lying shit too. Like you know why bounds were removed, right? It's because you could do them at wall. That's the reason they gave for why they removed bounds. So they gave screws, right? Now wall carries too much. Combo damage is still reaching the height it was like Tag 2 in 7, and then like we come to 8, heat. They acknowledge that wall carries a problem, and then they still introduce heat and allow you to heat dash people to a wall, make bigger stages where they can wall to wall you, and then they're just like, what can tornadoes do? You can tornado at wall now. Like
I think they should remove that. I've been saying it from time. The
100%,
tornado
yeah.
at wall that needs to be scrapped because bro, the combo damage is too large.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
yeah,
I play Brian. I love that.
No.
No, I know. I agree. I'm messing with you. I agree. I agree. No worries,
I mean, tornado
agree.
at the wall is tornado at the wall is a good idea, right? It is a good idea in principle. It makes your wall combos very consistent. It hits the right spot, but the way they designed everything else, it just is completely. It's too much. It is just
It should
everything
just
is too much.
scale accordingly. If you really
That's
want
the
to have the
thing, right?
tornado,
Like-
make it
Yeah,
scale.
maybe scale it, maybe heavily or something like that.
Yeah,
maybe.
scale like wall scaling. But the problem with them making this kind of changes, guys, is like you can see how they just sometimes it really feels like I don't know a better figure of speech. They just throw shit on a wall and see what sticks. It's
100%.
like because like they do homing. They release the game homing throws and shit. Now just the basic throws, the generic throws are homing. The normal one are not. What they do in season 2, they bring back homing throws for grapplers for their grappler. Fuck that. Tornadoes are a big problem. Tornadoes, you cannot do more than 2 anymore in a combo. Fine, it kind of works because the characters that want to have wall carry, like Lee, like Brian, they can do this like super tornado combo, like side step to 1 in hit dash with Brian. It works. What do you do in season 2? You bring back what you removed because it was shit. How can you be so brain farted?
I'm almost convinced.
Didn't want to remove it.
I'm convinced that. Well, I'm not convinced, but this is my conspiracy theory for Tekken 8.
Team Four.
Do you remember when Scott Hall and Kevin Nash went from WWF to WCW and said we're going to destroy this place from the inside out? Mm-hmm. Tekken's got a bunch of new developers in there from other fighting games. I feel like they looked at Tekken, they were like, man, this is some genius design. How are we ever going to get our games over Tekken? We're going to have to infiltrate their ranks and destroy it from the inside out. That's my headcanon, because who the fuck does this? Like, you've been in the game for 30 years, you should know better than this. I mean, it has to be.
I think the cool part about DOA is when I throw my opponent into a wall and they explode.
But that's DOA. But that's DOA. Look, as someone that played, the first DOA on PlayStation 1, which I showed to Finn the other day on live. In DOA, yeah, I showed you. Well, I showed you the jiggle physics in the game. Sorry. When you were throwing your opponent, there was like the ring, but the ring was infinite. When you were going outside the ring, there were landmines. Basically, you were exploding. But that was the DOA identity. You want to make things explode. It's not Tekken identity.
The most excited thing is they're throwing somebody to the wood.
Yeah, it's fucking. I have to say, bro. I have to say, when I listen to this headcanon of Mike, yeah. Was there, like, guys, be honest. Was there a point when you? Okay, it doesn't hit as hard when you don't read through every individual patch notes and see the thoughts in writing of these mentally ill people that designed this game. But when I read through this, there was a point, there was literally a window of like 1 hour where I was actually gaslighting myself into literally believing I think this actually is April Fool's. There was like 1 hour
bro,
time frame.
I thought as well. They released it on the 1st of April. I was like, this is the biggest gag in gaming history. I thought we were going to wake up. I was going to turn on the PlayStation and that loading bar was going to pop up and I'll be like, W Harada, you fucking got us. And then I turned it on and it was still a shit show.
I was literally, I'm not kidding, for 1 hour, there was a period of 1 hour where I was literally gaslighting myself into, this is April Fool's, bro. They got me on this shit,
man.
bro.
When you read the description of the changes, the direction of the changes for each character, it literally can be described as, oh, this character had his identity because he could do this, this, and this. But we didn't like it, so we make it all the same and we give him a stance. The only reason why Brian doesn't have a stance because they really know they would have just bombed down they literally would have bombed down. Brian May would have just went flew to Japan and just bombed down the fucking bad guy building.
I do want to say, just for Just Nova goes, is that like I just want to say, because I read Buff Guy's comment about DOA being garbage. I don't think DOA is garbage. I think DOA is a lot of fun. I don't know which DOA it was, but you're in the middle of like a motorway or like a freeway, and there's just bro,
and rolling through and you get hit.
That shit is so much fun. It's so much, like, DOA stages are incredible, but I don't want my Tekken to be like DOA. I'm happy with DOA being DOA. Huh?
It's a good game, but it's a bad product. This is what killed it. It's a bad product, especially 6. It's a bad product.
Yeah, I don't know about all the ins and outs of DOA. I don't even know like truly what, because I've heard a lot of theories about why it died. I know the microtransactions are one of them, but I just know when I turn on DOA, the stages to me are incredible. Like, I really, really like the interactions in the stage, but I like it for DOA. I don't need it it's not Tekken. I don't want that shit. Like, when they showed us the trailer of Nina, and she pulled out her guns and then she started shooting, and then whoever it was exploded on the wall and bounced off, I was like, that looks familiar.
Yep. But yeah, that's you can go into the Soul Calibur direction with that stuff though. The weapons are the Soul Calibur part. Everyone has weapons now, and it's like, let me make an instance very clear. Why Low's nunchuck in season 1 were alright and Nina's handguns were not? Because because Low but let me but not as a balanced move and everything, just as visually the nunchuck. Low is the Bruce Lee canonical. He's Bruce Lee. The Bruce Lee in the fighting games. There is in every fighting game. There is a Bruce Lee. Is low. Okay, if you watch a couple of Bruce Lee movies, is the nunchucks. You see Bruce Lee doing the nunchucks. It was one move that was using that gimmick. It was a core move, so you could see it a lot, but it was just only that, and it wasn't visually overwhelming. Okay, it's not that, okay, now you don't see any more low, you just see him beating you with a nunchuck like a pack of rice, You don't see that. He just does his pancake flip, and that's it. Then season 2 came, and now he has his homing high, +1, plus a million, and everything.
Yeah.
But then you have Victor, which is one knife per hand, a sword, and an handgun, which is basically Solid Snake after you finish your first playthrough.
Knives, he's got a sword.
But why is Nina not
air
okay? Nina is
combo
an
and
assassin that wasn't
Because it's a
death by
handgun.
degrees.
Because it's not a martial art related weapon as well.
Yeah, but
and
she
it's
is not a
overwhelming.
martial art, bro. She's an assassin.
But Tekken is a martial art game historically.
Like in these like fictional worlds, the assassins generally have a martial art style.
Yeah.
Nina's a fighter, right?
Better. Nina used to do Aikido in the past. Used to do assassin martial art
Got
based on
guns
Aikido. Now now she's a Lara Croft cosplayer.
By the way, did any one of
so-
you see the funniest bug with this patch? Did any one of you see it? That King J or like everyone, you know that Anna and the females can do this thing where female characters can slap back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see that male characters can slap back now?
Yeah,
Oh,
I saw
Black
Devil
Slam.
Jim.
Brian thing,
I
right?
saw Jack and Bear.
That looked
Brian,
funny.
yeah, Brian.
How did
This-
that go?
this
How did
was-
that pass testing though. I don't understand.
This was me when I saw fucking Nina in Amsterdam, bro. This was my face.
You will always say that.
I'll never forget the feeling that I felt in Amsterdam, bro. I don't know if I spoke to you then. I know I spoke to you in the lobby, Jay, but I remember I saw Nina, and she was shooting, and I was looking at my boy, and he could see. I said to him, "Bro, we're watching Tekken die before our very eyes." I had to go get drinks we had to go get drinks afterwards to like sober
You
me up.
talking about season 1 before the game came out?
Yeah, when we were in Amsterdam, bro.
The 2022
yeah,
finals
I
in
was
Amsterdam
in a
when a thief was.
Do you remember
Yeah, true. He was in
Jay-
Amsterdam, but he was. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Jay was on cloud 9. I remember.
He was
yeah.
already at the island.
There was a lot of people there. I remember a couple of the content creators were there. I'm pretty sure I saw Lisa there, and
There was Lisa
Levi
there.
was there. Yeah, there was a lot of people there, and I remember they opened up the curtains, and Harada and Michael Murray came out, and they were like, "Oh, they were showing us Tekken, whatever," and they showed us pulls to Death Fist tokens, and I remember looking at it, I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
And then the Nina trailer came on, and obviously people were like, "Oh, Nina!" Like it's a Tekken crowd, the hardcore players, so everyone was excited, and she pulled out the guns, and I remember I heard a groan, I heard a resounding like, "Oh." What was
It was
that?
no, it was. I remember that. You know
Bad.
what it was?
Bad.
It was not
Bad.
understanding. It was weird.
Yeah, it didn't
wasn't
compute.
Yeah, exactly. It was like
Bad,
everyone
man.
was like, "Oh yeah, Tekken 8." We were still kind of celebrating, but when that shit came out, okay, this is the IT system, this is the token, this is the dash. We were like, okay. I mean,
That's how they started off Tekken. It's
to
mad.
be completely fair, in that theater, I was one with the chair with Jay. It was like I was that, like this. I have to be completely fair. I don't remember much.
Jay was in penance. Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, Jess Nova's still in here, bro. Did you have another question?
I wanted to go back to what you said about like it feels like self-sabotage, because really it does, right? Like,
Yeah.
so when you think about it, right, they've been hyping this up, defensive patch, and then like I'm just like, I didn't read the notes verbatim, but I'm just like imagining like a little, like one sentence up at the top, you can sidestep better, and then the rest of it is just, we gave every character a tracking mid plus on block stance entry that leaves them in your face, and they can repeat it. And
Yeah, and they are
just
literally
feels
telling
like
you this.
Yeah,
In the
you're
patch
like,
notes,
"Wow."
they are
Like,
literally
what?
saying sidestepping was a weakness of this character, so we gave him an advantageous on block move. Now you deal with it. That is homing, by the way. Now you deal with it.
Yep.
Like
Which is fun.
the only like real question I have is if like Tekken 7 was successful, and right now, like mostly like Tekken 8's like player numbers on average is about what Tekken 7 was when it was.
No, it's higher. It's
anything
higher. It's way higher.
It's slightly higher,
It's
only
still
by like
high.
1,000.
It's still high.
So, because like Tekken 7 on Steam was averaging around like anywhere from like upper like 4.
Yeah, but you're forgetting
4,000 to,
context,
like
bro.
5,000, right?
But you're forgetting context.
Oh,
Tekken 7 on PC, that was the most that was the best platform for the game, and the game ran on a potato. Tekken 8 doesn't.
Oh yeah, no, that's also why I don't play it, bro. I get the Sakajima stage, bro, and my PC just decides to freeze for 3 minutes.
If you have a PS, play it on PS. That's Tekken 8.
Yeah,
if you have a PS5, play it on
still
PS4 and
runs
Xbox.
Like,
I don't know how it
my
runs
friend
on
plays
Xbox.
and it still runs awful. Like he still lags on some of the stages on Xbox. He doesn't even get a choice if it's better.
Yeah,
damn. PS5 is solid.
But yeah, man, that's really the only questions I had. Let me get out of here so you get more people in here, man. Thank you for having me on.
Take care, man.
Good shit.
I take it.
Yeah, peace out.
Ciao,
everyone.
ciao.
One thing I have to say for every one of you who saw the tweet, did any one of you see the? I'm not gonna say what the tweet said. Do you remember? Did you see the Zaza tweet to Harada? The Zaza tweet.
Which one is the Zaza tweet? Wait.
He's called ZA. Trust me, if you read that tweet, you would remember. That tweet is where I draw the line. So when people Google this, Google Zaza, ZAZ or ZAZA, Tekken on Twitter. That tweet to Harada, that is what I would call too much. I know he is emotional, but if you use these words and you go that ham, I know you're emotional, but that is, for example, where I say that is not feedback. That is going way too much.
Being offensive is that's the problem. That's wrong. That's the problem.
No, it's not even it's not directly offensive. It's just you see he is way too deep in. You know what I mean? He is way too deep in.
No.
Like way too deep.
Send it to me and then we'll look at it in a bit.
All right.
I think you should just say the truth. That's why it's fair to call them liars.
Let me just read out these 3 super chats and then we'll come back to the callers. Darkman Lord, thank you for the $10. Hello, I always loved No Man's Sky. How did they fix the game at release? Sean Murray told all this happening right now. He took all the blame and took all the feedback and fixed, made it 1 million better. Do you guys remember when No Man's Sky came out? Oh my god.
Oh my god,
yes. I do remember everything. It's a very niche situation though. It's like they had this great idea that has been buffed to the ether by the media, and Sean Murray was there buffing the idea with the media, just talking smoke in every interview. But then credit where it's due, man.
They turned it around big time.
Yeah, they did. They did.
It was too late to bring me back. Yeah, it was too late to bring me back. But I was like, yeah, okay, I can respect that. Yeah, I won't shit on No Man's Sky because that was a disastrous launch. But he flipped it on his head. He owned it like a man. So you can't really knock him for that.
I sent you the tweet, but it's a long one though, so you might even not. But that is too much.
That's alright. We'll get to it in a little bit. At Afto Crafter, thank you for the $2. What would Murray do? WWMD. What's that?
What would Murray do?
Yeah.
Oh, what would Murray do? Oh. Cheers for the donation, bro. Thank you for the £5. Hi, Mike. Quick question: are you still letting people on the call? Yeah, you just gotta message me, bro. There's a very long queue. The next person in here is gonna be MNJ Pierce, I think. But yeah, there's a bit of a queue, so just bear in mind I'm trying to get to everyone.
I need another ice cream. 1 second, bro.
Yeah.
I need another ice cream. He says.
Cryptic, thank you for the €10. With Murray, it seems like an ego thing. I have my vision. Fuck everybody else. I know better. Do you know? I'd love to get Murray on here to ask him some questions. I'd really love to pick his brain and try to understand why.
He will never do it. He will
of course,
never do it. But you said the same thing with True Underdog. But in Murray's case, I think he will never, ever do it because he couldn't stand the heat. I tell you, he would fold.
No
pun intended. Is there a benefit for him to do it either, though?
There's no benefit for him to do it. Well, actually, it depends. If he depends on how you go about it. Because like when we did the True Underdog one, people came in with this idea of True Underdog, and to be fair, I came in with the idea as well. And True Underdog flipped everyone, and everyone was like, "Oh, you know, like." Even I said to him, "I'm sorry, I think I mistreated you." To be honest with you, so I think there's a like road to redemption for him. You know, I don't think he's done anything that is like, I'll never ever forgive you for this. But I think talking to people is always a good thing. I think it's always a good thing.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. If the sentiment feels like he's gone too far, like there's nothing he can do to...
No.
He's not.
When people say like get rid of him, I think, oh, there's nothing you can do to make it up to the community.
Get rid of him.
I think
mean,
people throw
obviously-
that. They just say that. Like people like get him out of him. But I don't. I think if you got him in here to have a conversation, so people can understand his mindset, depending on his answers, because he might come out with some real arrogant stuff and it make it even worse. But in the true underdog situation, obviously, like true underdog was making his videos, and I was making response videos to it and calling him out, and we had this idea that he wouldn't show up. Because he couldn't argue his points and this, that, and the other. And he ended up showing up. He argued his points pretty well. We had our back and forth. And he came across as a really, really nice, likable guy. And I still talk to him. I was speaking to him yesterday. So I think it depends on how you put yourself across to people. Obviously, we've had people on here as well who have gone in the opposite direction. So I don't know. It depends.
Oh, yeah. But if Michael Murray would come on here...
He looks like he's got no redemption from that side. But yeah, if you're saying...
Like, I can tell you, he would have no redemption if he came on here and Mike would ask him, Senor Murray-san, what do you think of 50-50s in this dogshit game? He would say, well, I don't know where your problem is. Why would you walk a hell sweep if you can just block it, you idiot? If you know it's coming. Then obviously he would get cooked if he says something stupid like this again. And you have to... This guy is on the game... You have to imagine this, C4. When he said this, I don't know if you know if you're not a Tekken player, you don't know what this means. If someone says, why would you not block a hell sweep instead of walking it if you know it's coming? That... Only a Tekken player that knows the basics of Tekken sees the ridiculousness in someone saying that is the producer of this game and game director, like he was on the balance team in Tekken 6. He is on this game when he made that tweet for 11 years? Almost? 10 years. And he says that. And when you say this, it tells everyone you don't know the basics about the game you're working on. And with that tweet... The day he made that tweet, he fucked himself royally forever. Because that is something you... That is like...
redemption.
Yeah. No. He doesn't have redemption when it comes to his... He does not have redemption ever when it comes to the perceived competence in his own game. There he will never... Because this tweet killed it forever. It's like... It's an ultra meme. I don't even know if this is comparable to...
No, I wouldn't. I don't agree personally. I think that there is a road back for him, and I think because him and Harada talk to the community, if he was willing to talk, I would obviously treat him with respect and just ask him questions. But I don't think he's done anything where I'm like, you're dead to me, like I don't ever want to hear from you. It's not gotten to that point. I don't think anything, even as much as I might have gone at Mortal Kombat, it's not gotten to that point either. It's good to talk. Basically, I think talking would help a lot, especially because
but
even though
competence in the game, though.
Yeah, fair enough. But then we could talk to him directly, and we could say to him, this is why we're angry. We can see each other. You can hear my voice. You know that I'm not being argumentative. I'm just trying to tell you, some of your tweets. The Tekken community don't really appreciate them, and then we can have a back and forth. It doesn't even have to be us. It could be anyone, as long as he. Put himself forward, I think he could gain something for it, because at the end of the day, he could not tweet, right? C4, he doesn't have to tweet, does he? He's choosing to tweet.
He doesn't have to tweet. He doesn't
have to, but he chooses to interact with us. So if he's going to interact with us, he might as well, maybe learn how to interact with people with a little bit more respect, because some of the things he does, I do think are a little bit disrespectful.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Mike, can I ban this guy in chat? Can I?
You should ignore him. He's talking about the Clunk guy again. Just ignore him.
Oh, is he still here? Oh, sorry, I wasn't.
No, Alexis is taking care of it. Okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if it's up to the, I'll leave it up to the moderators. If he's
leave it to Alexis.
Video Clunk, if you're still watching, make a Twitter account. Get your balls out of your purse. And
I gave him my Discord handle.
Oh, okay, well he can. She timed out James Bond by mistake.
Oh fuck, James!
Catch a stray, catch a stray.
This ice cream, this Twister ice lolly is mad, bro.
Is that like your third one?
It's my second. I'm gonna get a third one though. This shit's addictive,
bro. It's 1:30. You can't be eating those things at this time.
That's
Who
crazy.
said that, bro?
Me.
Bro, the man is on a high. He plays Tekken 8, enjoys some good Leroy Smith, bro, on some Peru stage, and look, he plays now. He plays while holding this ice in his hand, and he's Tekken God probably already with the Leroy. This is how he plays Tekken 8 now.
Bro,
And just with one hand on the pad, I mash my sidestep. What is it? Sidestep 3+4. Let's go.
To be completely fair, Jay, you are probably the one that smiles the most while you play Tekken 8 at the moment. I give you completely. I didn't see someone enjoy Tekken 8 so much on rank like you. Like you really found the key to enjoyment in this game, and I envy you. I envy you because for me it's the opposite. I cannot even enjoy lobbies anymore. Because because like I think Chad is still in Chad because his lobbies is like Lydia, then Xiaoyu, then Leo, then Fang. Is like, oh, I cannot do this.
But because he was right, because Jay was right, because Jay, everyone can prove this for themselves. He literally said from the very beginning, where it was pretty unpopular to say that, to be honest, with that amount of clearness he said about this game. He did that, and even now, like literally, when he is sarcastic, you say this right, like when he makes a sarcastic joke about it on Twitter, people are so salty about season 2 that they attacked Jay for a tweet, I think, where he was sarcastic about basically, hey, this shit is fire, bro, guys, this shit is really good, yeah, it's really good. Like it was obviously sarcastic. Rip did the same. Rip did a tweet like this and said it was a sarcastic tweet. But people took him seriously and were mad. Like people are so mad if you say anything good about what is going on right now. So at least that is good. But yeah.
Let me rattle off some super chats and then we'll get the next call in here. Darker Strife, thank you for the £5. Michael Murray done out here. Big up everyone in the voice chat, all legends. Everyone drop Tekken 8 and play other games safe.
I can't, bro. I can't.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the. I mean, I'm not playing it other than doing the community streams on Sundays.
I'm addicted.
I'm not.
What can I do? I told look.
Anything else, bro? This is.
Bro, I can't. I said this to chat. It's like I was so ashamed to admit this. I will tell you, I was so ashamed to admit this to chat. Right? I said, it's my monkey brain. It's my monkey brain that I see like heat shit, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's time to visit the island. I don't know, but I don't want to. I don't want to let go. I don't want to let go. Mike, help me. Do we have to let go of this?
You have to. You need to learn to do things in moderation, right? We've all been playing Tekken for a long time. I understand. It's difficult to let go of something you've loved for so long, but when it doesn't love you back, you need to understand that it's time to do other things. In Tekken's case, there's a road to redemption. So with me, I'm not playing it day to day anymore. That's over now. But I do the Sunday streams because we get together with the community. There's a good number of people. We have a laugh. We know the game's a party game. Mario Kart 9's not here yet, so we're making do with Tekken 8. You just gotta take it in everything in moderation. I don't know why you would play Tekken 8 every day now. I don't know. And I'll be honest with you, I haven't played Tekken 8 with the community yet. I haven't played it yet. If I do this Sunday stream and everyone's pissed, let me tell you now, we're going back to Tekken 7.
I tell you, it's probably gonna be funny because it's fun in lobbies. But guys, we are living in an age where Mike, 5 seconds ago, in a serious sense, and everyone was like, yeah, that figures, compared Tekken in 2025 to Mario Kart. And no one is like, yeah, that's outrageous. No, everyone is like, yeah, like when I do Heat Smash, it pretty much feels like I throw the blue turtle, right? The blue turtle with the wings who will blow you the fuck up. Like, yeah, it feels kind of like that, doesn't it? God, fuck this game, bro.
Instead of being addicted to it, why don't you spend €15, probably even less, on a Steam key, and try Virtua Fighter with me? Because trust me, it's not. Trust me on this.
I have the game.
I played 2 hours. Fucking hell, it's good. I played 2 hours, and it's a legit good game.
Even Jay plays it as well.
The sound, look,
I love it, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
The only thing, I know you're a supercomputer nerd, you definitely can find a sound mode for the game. Get a mod for the sound if you don't like the sound effect, because I can understand it's not as enjoyable. It runs on a potato, and it's actually genuinely fun.
This sounds like an intervention of FinnT's addiction.
No, but, man, because you know why? Because in season 2, I saw how much I was into the dark cave of Tekken 8, and I tried, because Chad literally sold it to me. I bought the game when I was live because Chad was in live, and it's like Virtua Fighter is so good, like what I'm doing now. And I played 2 hours of the game, and you literally see everything you cannot see in Tekken 8 that you would like to see in Tekken.
Just go play something else, bro. Like I'm playing Bleach, okay, and it's going well. Just so everyone knows, I'm gonna toot my own horn here. I'm the #1 player in the UK. No one's better than me. Yeah, me.
Wait,
that's what on Bleach.
But I thought the
PlayStation.
game doesn't have ranked. How do you know?
Console.
Because we did a massive tournament the other day, and I was the highest place in UK.
Oh well, I guess that's true. Yeah.
So technically, I'm the best in the UK. So what I'm saying is, not to glaze myself, but use your time more effectively. Tekken 8 is upsetting you. So go and do something else.
I want the best FIFA. Come play Cross Tekken.
These are saying out of 4. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. The Bleach tournament that we did the other day had 400 people in the EU and 500 people in the NA side. It was so big they had to split the tournaments up. Okay, so don't come with your 3 or 4. Okay, this ain't no regular anime fight. Anyway, let me get the next caller in here because he's been waiting a while.
Yeah. Hey, hello guys.
How you doing, man?
I'm not too bad. So I have a little bit of a preamble, real quick, and then I'll get to the question. So I'm not in the same level of you guys in terms of trying to be I'm a competent player, but I spend most of my time trying to get casuals to become hardcores because I've been with Tekken forever. So I didn't want another Tag 2 situation where only I was playing the game, you know. So I ran events for 3 years. I don't do them anymore. My enthusiasm for the game dissipated in season 1. I'm in the King J camp of I've hated this game since the CNT. So big shout to you for also being awake on this issue for so long. But my TOs are all done with it. I still tried to coach casuals. I only touch this game to play with the casuals that want to learn from me. And they're all tapped out now. I don't have a single one in my community of several hundred people that want to touch the game. And the thing is, I remember in 7 when I tried to train casuals, the first time when they would play with me, they'd see the way I'd move. They'd see the fuzzy ducking. They'd see the option select, sidestep, block, and they'd be like, the Korean backdashes. And the first thing they'd be like, whoa, how the hell do you move like that? I never met a casual that I played against that wasn't wowed by Tekken movement. They all wanted to imitate Tekken movement. They bought the game because they wanted to engage with Tekken, right? And so we talk about earlier in this, you had Chad on. He was talking about how he respects his artists, that maybe they have a different vision from the community. I've been ringing the alarm bell since the previews, because in the previews there's 2 things that set me off. I don't know if you guys recall this, but they were with IGN doing a series of 8 previews before the game came out.
Yeah.
And in them, one of the first ones, they said that they thought the way that high-level Tekken players played Tekken was obscenely boring to watch.
Yes.
And that we only backdashed, and that it was just not engaging for anyone that was in the audience. So not about the gameplay, and it's on paper, you can find it. So they don't like high-level Tekken, and they want to change high-level Tekken, and that's been pretty consistent since T5DR, where we've been playing a similar play style, a high-level Tekken, right? The second one was, and this is on video, when they were talking about heat, they specifically said, and this has been burned into my mind, and why I call this the Michael Bay Tekken on Twitter. I've been calling it this forever. Just big explosions, no thought. It's just an action movie on screen with no depth, right? It's Michael Bay-ass Tekken is what we're playing. And they said that they made Heat specifically with the purpose of eliminating movement options. The whole mechanic is based around making you not backdash, not sidestep. So my ultimate question is, do we actually think these guys even wanted to make a Tekken game? Because when I see the way they talk about it, and I see these updates that they come in, and I see Murray talk about his philosophy, which I think he gets too much flack, honestly, because I think he's the only English speaker. I think his philosophy is the team's philosophy. When he says, why sidestep when you can duck and punish, I don't think he's speaking for himself. That's everybody. That's Harada.
What I'm talking about.
That's Harada. That's Murray. That's Nakatsu. That's Shimbori. That is everybody.
He's talking the truth. I don't think it's him. I think it's it's a bigger than him, but he's the only English speaker, so he has to kind of say it out.
He takes the arrows. He's that meme of the arrow guy while you're sleeping in bed. That's Harada. This is Murray. And I'm just wondering, do you think that they just made this game and called it Tekken because Tekken 7 was such a big success that they had to make a sequel but they hate everything about the core identity of the game, so they gave us this, the game that they always wanted to make, but they had to slap a label on it.
Bro,
Can I
that is
ask Finn?
That's a
that is
deep
an
question.
excellent question. Mike, do you want to answer?
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember who I spoke to. I believe her name is Kabuki Butterfly on Twitter, and she was saying to me that that she thinks that Tekken 8 is the way it is because Tekken versus Street Fighter never came to be, and they had a bunch of assets in the game like projectiles and all of these explosions and whatever, and then these DOA guys came in, and it was like a perfect storm of. We never got to complete the Tekken vs Street Fighter game, and we've got all these new guys in here, and now it's just turned into this like this madness that is almost unrecognizable. So I don't know specific. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of makes sense to me when I think about it.
100%, yeah.
A lot of people said that's why Akuma was in Tekken.
Oh yeah, he's definitely leftovers. He's definitely leftovers. He's a holdover from that for sure. I mean, I think I'm still convinced Falkenraum is just Sagat. You will not convince me otherwise.
Especially if you consider that after Tag 2, basically the franchise wasn't supposed to come out, and then you have a very low budget to make a game. You use you rework what you already have half worked, then you try to include it in the game. It makes perfectly sense, especially on a corporate company. I need to manage money point of view. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably true. Go ahead.
My take is, and you tell me if I'm completely insane for this. Harada, yeah. I think Harada is a good one. I think we actually need him back in the game director complete official position. And I only say this because I think Namco did sort him out. I think Harada was a saving factor in why the game didn't go insanely ham in Tekken 7 already, because he was there for the most amount of time. Why do I say this? Because I watched an old, very old, it's from 2008 or 9, and it's not even available in English because it's German translated, where he was in Germany and talked about Tekken 6. And he said the combos in Tekken 6, the juggles, the juggle bounce system in Tekken 6, that is a comeback mechanic. Like he spoke about it, like he said, that is the juggle system in Tekken 6 is designed to give newer players a chance against better players. That's literally what he says. So that tells me that guy has an understanding in making the game beginner friendly in not the most obvious brain dead way, right? Because I still need to work for a launch, right? I still need to work for this launch. So it tells me that guy, he has a better understanding of making things maybe accessible or enjoyable at every level without making it completely retarded. And where I also think Namco is the one who fucked him, Namco is the one who wanted him no longer on the team, is because there is also a 13-year-old interview where he says, I do not believe, and I don't want to do that ever in the future. I do not want to sell integral parts of a fighting game, stages, characters.
That's
he is
true.
on tape saying this.
He did.
With Murray, he's on tape saying this. And what happens in the next? He says literally, the only thing I would consider selling in the future is things like soundtrack from old games or cutscenes from old games. He says that, and guess what they do in Tekken 7? The shit he wanted to sell you for like a bit of money, that you get for free, right? The cutscenes in Tekken 7, you get all the cutscenes, you get the jukebox. But the integral parts of the fighting game, the character and the stage, you now have to pay for. Harada never wanted this, and I assume Namco is the one who pressured him out of this project into a better paying position to get him out of the team so they can do all of what they want now with Tekken.
But
that is what I believe. Tell me if am I coping? Guys, am I fucking
I think
coping?
you are, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit. But the only reason, the only reason why I think that you're coping is at the end of the day, when you look at the team, it's not like Harada, some random Bandai executive. No, he is still executive director of the game. He's still overseeing it. Even if they moved him into the other different areas, there's no way he doesn't have input. There's no way that at the end of the day, when Murray or Nakatsu or Shimbori are about to greenlight this game-breaking change that we've never seen in Tekken, that they're not going to Harada and saying, hey, what do you think about this? You don't have a guy that has 30 years of experience in the franchise working over you and never collaborating with him.
100%.
He has to be green-lighting this. At the end of the day, he has to be, whether he's officially green-lighting it or just telling the guys, go ahead with the idea, one of those two things is happening. I do not think that we can sit here and say that he's the savior. I agree with you on the MTX aspect of it. But they tried to sell us the soundtracks in Take-Two. Did any of you guys buy soundtracks in Take-Two? Did any of you guys ever buy the soundtrack packs?
That was pointless because you could just play your own music in Tag 2.
Yeah. Just uploaded like freaking 50 cents or something, and that's why I
But
get it.
you're right, David.
I had DMX
you're
on mine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're freaking, like you
But we got
the
the DLC, we got the characters and
But
shit
that's
for free.
different. But that's different thing. That's a market evolving.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, 12 years ago, the gaming scene was a completely different world.
Okay, but then the Tekken 6 thing,
now.
where he literally has a good idea of like, we are not fucking all of this up. We are going into a second layer to make it a bit more accessible, but not giving you the retarded shit. Look, I might be coping. I just think that maybe it's also that all the guys, I mean, look, guys, literally, you all know what they did to Law, right? You cannot tell me that the people who made DSS back in the day, the people who made this, none of them are on the team. If I made DSS back in the day, and you are telling me you do that to my boy, to DSS, I would spit in your face.
No, they give that notice.
But here's the thing. I guess I'll say one more point, and then I'll take off to other people, because it took me a while to get into the queue. I feel bad for the people
Bro,
behind.
I just want to say one thing. I just want to say one thing before you even start. You have some very, very good points, and like I value your points, man. Like they're very like they're sick. They're high tier.
I appreciate that. The only thing that I would say to retort to that, because that one Harada tweet that he made, right, where he's talking about O'Brien's taunt, I wanted to patch that out. There was no way to do a hot patch back in the day. Everyone in the arcade was telling me, keep it in, keep it in. You're talking about DSS, and like the problem is you're working on the premise that DSS was even intended to be that difficult. But when Harada talks about these things, it seems like to me like Tekken's a happy accident. Like it's all Bob Ross.
I thought
happy little mistakes are happening everywhere, and we're finding the depth in it. It's like an abstract painting.
I am on tape saying this. You are right. I have literally said this. This is why I think I'm coping, because I think I also think I'm coping. I'm on the way to the island, bro. What can I do? But like 2 days ago, like literally, I was literally saying this to people. I think this could have been an accident. Like all of the whole genius of it, right? KBD, Taunt, DSS, the movement in general. This could all have been a happy accident, and they didn't even know what they created. And now, as you said, this is the game they really wanted to do. You know? This is the game they really wanted to do. This is their true vision. You're like, what? So honestly, yeah.
And keep in mind too, I'll say this before I go. So first of all, Finn, don't put your faith in Harada like that. Your faith in Harada has led your blood pressure to be like up here all day, buddy.
Yeah,
it is not worth it. It is not worth it. The other thing, so faith in Harada has gotten you nothing but grief. The other thing too, and just to leave you ruminate on this, the other time that Harada has talked about like his vision, making Tekken game his vision, was Tekken 4. And he actually went on leave. He almost quit Bandai because Tekken players rejected his vision. Now we're hearing that we always heard about going back to the basics with 5 and DR and 7, everything like that. Now they're going back to their vision. It is Tekken 4 all over again. What if what you fell in love with was community driven, and what the things that you hate are all Harada driven? And I'm going to take off now and just let you sit on that thought.
Let me express that again real quick.
Appreciate you, bro.
In a bit, if you want. Yeah, I was going to say real quick. I think you need to fight the modernization of games. Honestly, all
100%.
games that are coming out now, you're starting with resources. Even City of the Wolves, you're starting with Rev to use meter at round start.
I think City of the Wolves got bigger problems than that right now.
No. That DJ Mike, don't you dare slander this guy. You mean this DJ Cabanacci or what he's called?
Sorry.
No, not. That's not a problem. Hey, City of the World comes out. I go on a Discord. I say, I start to play City of the World. What do you mean, Ronaldo?
No, not Ronaldo. Didn't you see the new trailer? Did you see the new trailer?
Man, I used to support Juventus. I mean Ronaldo.
Bro, the new guy. Did you all see the new trailer to City of the Wolves?
Yeah, there's a DJ.
Yeah,
Guys, that is the most hilarious, most uncool, but suddenly kind of cool shit I have ever seen. It's so stupid, it is insane. If that happens to Tekken,
You know, Finn, you know what you're doing? This is what Tekken did. They threw all these patches at you, so you didn't look at the problem. The problem is heat, and you're talking about the character. Tekken did all these changes, and you're worried about DSS. Your game is being moderned.
Yeah, but the thing is, no one who played Tekken 7 asked for, hey, how about in the next game, everyone has 1 bar of Akuma meter. No one asked about this shit.
Yeah, so
I played Akuma. Everyone told me to fuck.
You're chasing red herrings. It's heat.
No one wanted heat.
Yes, so fight that instead of the other things, because that can be changed. Heat needs to like change. The same as
But it will not change. These people are not talented enough to make heat into a good system. They are too stupid. They are removing DSS. Do you not realize what is going on?
All
right, Angie, I apologize for my guest, bro. I
No
apologize.
worries, man. It was fun. Thanks, guys. Next call.
Easy, bro. Take care, man.
Thank you.
Jade, were you gonna say something?
I was. Yeah, no, I was saying that the whole of the Tekken community was complaining about like meter characters, and then they added meter into Tekken 8. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
So it doesn't like what C4IQ is saying is very true, and it's one of the things I wanted to talk about in one video that I was going to do in the future, where I was just going to talk about Tekken changing and being modernized. You know, we never had a Tekken shop before. We never had avatars in a game. Like these things are stuff that is a foreign thing in Tekken, but now they've added in all of these things that you'll see in like other games. You know, a Tekken shop, avatars, a fight lounge. All of these things, it's weird. And then obviously we have meter now. Now we've got Anna and Nina shooting guns and weapons, and it's not Tekken, but they're modernizing it for a whole new audience. But the problem is that this is a very risky thing, because if your core audience goes and your new audience is not there, you don't have no one. So they just got to be very careful with this.
They're playing a super risky game.
But I think that the problem of Tekken not being Tekken, not feeling like Tekken, you shouldn't just go on the Tekken shop directly. The problem with the Tekken shop and all that part is like that's the modernization of gaming, not of Tekken. That's all games now. If they can insert that stuff, they insert it, and it makes sense, especially for gaming that is kind of in between being a game that you pay, but at the same time partially a game as a service, because it needs to last for years. But the problem with what they done with Tekken is how they implemented this shit with very good communication. Shout out to the man, and and especially like with Putin saying, "Oh yeah, the customization now is being improved. Now you can put your own shoes," and they said you in the battle pass the assets that used to be in Tekken 7. Is this kind of thing that is the problem? Not the button itself, it's how you implement it. Then the guns and everything becomes Tekken is not as much Tekken, because visually it doesn't feel like Tekken. Playing it on top, it doesn't feel like Tekken. So that's that. But I think Tekken Shop, Tekken Pass is more about becoming a modern game, and it's understandable. I don't have anything against that. I have everything against the way you do it, though. That's the real problem.
The implementation was a big problem.
May I address one comment in chat?
Yeah, comment. Okay, go on.
Yeah, but it's just because someone said, I can tell you from the outside looking in spitting on an artist's work, when he asks for criticism, will only make the artist make art that's disliked on purpose. So I see what he means, but the thing is, everyone here can confirm this. Since the very start of Tekken 8, people very, very optimistically said, this game has a lot of potential, and we need a bit of nerfs, we need a bit of system adjustments, we need more defense in this joint. Everyone said this, and they were really careful and really, really soft in saying this. They were really trying to like, hey, let's make this great, right? And they were given this feedback time and time again. And then they release a patch where they remove DSS, basically, in my world. Now that I will never, ever forgive them for. Never. Because this... Guys, wait until they come for your character. Wait until they come for your character. Then you will understand how this feels. I'm not even a lore player. But when they do something like this to you and destroy literally a character's identity, literally, not this weird word of identity, then you will know what it feels like. You will only know what this feels like if you really love this game, though. So I don't know if you can feel this, but I feel it right now, and I will never forgive them for this until they revert this patch. And until then, I'm gonna drink my coffee with a lot of cream.
Stop with fucking cream, man. Just make an
Alright,
espresso.
well, the next person we're gonna get in is Kaneko. I'm just gonna quickly read some super chats just to catch up. Chamor, thank you for the $5. Just add DOA holds for added defense options during block strings. Hell no, bro. No.
You know what is the sad thing? They would work in this fucking game at the moment.
At the moment, we're not going to the island.
I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
It's not gonna be changed. It's not gonna be
No,
changed.
No, but imagine if you use all your heat and it's that one ultimate reversal for every character.
I wanted to say
That
this
is
at the
actually
beginning,
pretty sick.
but I have got
But this-
predictions. I think they're gonna make heat. You're gonna be able to use heat as a defensive option somehow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You're already able to do that.
That's
You're already able to do that.
I don't know when, but they've done it with every other. Either the meter started as a defensive thing like burst, or how drive rush works, where you have an option to use your thing offensively as you have heat now, but they're gonna say, well, you know, this heat bar is only being used one way. How about if we allow you to, I don't know, fucking heat step backwards in block stun? They're gonna do
Heat
something.
sidestep. Heat step. Wait for that.
Wait. Let Jay go.
Don't let me forget it because my brain is a bit bad. Listen. So what about if you know, like when he actually does the warrior instinct? What if every character has something like that, but it's a pushback option? Because you see, when you do Tekken Ball, you can use rage, and it does this kind of like thing where it just kind of pushes the ball away.
The super sick.
What if you could use your heat bar, but you don't activate, like say for example you got a full heat bar, but you can use it once to kind of like deflect an attack, but it just eliminates your whole heat bar for the round. I think something like that could happen in the game because there's no defensive options, and obviously like we're saying, like there's nothing there. Like you can't
You're gonna
just
get monkey paws.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Jay, they're gonna monkey paw you. You're gonna go, oh, I want some defensive options, and they're gonna attach it to heat, something you don't want.
But we
already
in the worst way.
I feel like they will. I'm not even.
We're adding problems on top of problems. The problem
exactly the
here
point.
is heat just needs to be dialed down enough that it's not a problem every round. That's the
because we have
solution.
heat burst, guys. We have heat burst.
No,
That is our
it's not
defensive
enough.
option.
It's not enough. It's not
Push
enough.
that agenda.
You
it's
need
not
more.
About removing it. It's about making it reasonable.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but but bro, look how they think. We have heat burst. Heat burst is supposed to be our defensive option, and even that is a plus 16 mid. 16 frame mid, plus on block power crush. Like that is so aggressive in nature.
That insta activates is not a normal power crush. As soon as you click, is armor. As soon as you click, instant armor.
Oh,
it's a power crush.
Yeah, but it's like you can.
It has the same activation frames as a power crush.
But many of them don't.
Oh
have
yeah,
tracking.
it's because of the screen.
What is that message?
Yeah, probably yeah. Okay.
Yeah, many of them don't have tracking. That's another thing.
Omen, thank you for the 35 ZAR. Chad and C4 have reached Masats. Let them cook. Everyone else is still in training. It's time to keep up, boys. Embrace the Tekken no Hado.
No,
He's talking about the boat.
No,
He's talking about getting
no,
the boat.
we are not going to the island.
To be fair, I was never on the boat.
I'm there too now.
No,
I'm
Jay.
in a helicopter.
You have to be. Chat, listen. I'll be the resistance. I'll take the bullets.
I'm with you. I'm with you, man.
Brother, I clicked out in December. Bruv, no one was listening. Everyone thought I was just mad and just complaining. And now everyone's witnessing what I could see. I saw the future. It's just what was going to happen. That's why I'm not even mad about it. I said, bro, I could see. I remember, I wrote the message, bro. You can go back in December.
You know what you're reminding me of right now?
Go on.
You ever see that film that came out in the 90s called The Faculty?
Yeah.
You're reminding me of when, when they're all in the gym and they're hiding from the aliens, and it's like one of them bangs on the door. It's like, it's me, and they're like, it's not you, and you find out he's giving in to the aliens. That's you, bruv. You've given in.
No,
he's one of them. He's one of them, man.
Listen to
He
me.
was already on the island before all of
I
us. It's just
bro.
waving at us from here.
Brother,
He turns around, he's got red eyes.
Bro, I was saying to you lot from December, I said, bro, if they keep making decisions like this, you're going to ruin the game. I said it. The tweet has not been deleted. It's there. Everyone that was hurling abuse, I didn't block none of them. I said, yep, take it. I was up, my hands were like, yep, throw it all at me. Because when it gets to season 2, and even Clive, bro, by January, everyone was fed up of Clive. And everyone's crying for season 2. They couldn't wait another month. When season 2 came, what happened?
They removed DSS.
They buffed
Stop the
Sashta.
change. You can do it. You did it with chip damage on Frost. You just have to. You
No,
have to focus
no,
your
no,
target.
no. You are,
Focus your
no, no, no.
target.
You are misinterpreting this because the chip damage on Froze, the reaction to that, even to them, was so hard that they had no other option. But that tells you how out of touch they are. That they
Yeah, but it
fought
was
chip damage on
focused.
Fro.
Everyone focused on the one thing. Everyone.
Yeah,
said.
I see what C4 was saying. Like
Yeah, that's
everyone,
the
we
thing.
we zeroed in on one thing. Right
Wait,
now,
wait,
like
you
we're
are-
sort of firing at everything.
But Mike, do you think if
half of
everyone
you going
says
after
remove heat, they will
herrings.
remove heat?
No, it's not that. What he's saying is that the reaction to that one specific thing was so focused and visceral that even I think even some publications were picking up on how angry we were.
Yep.
Now they have picked up our anger for everything else, but there's so much that we're angry about that no one really knows where to look, and we don't know what the Tekken team are actually balancing.
But you know why I think that? Because that again we go back on reversing of something that you patched in the past. Because the game came out with home intros, and now basically after you patch because they didn't work, you
They
put
give it
back home
back to King,
intros.
yeah.
On top of that, the hate for home intro was pushed as well by the main man suite, which is at the end of the day the guy that bacons the massive biggest, probably one of the biggest part of the community, not the biggest part of the community, but the biggest group bubble of the community is guided by him at the end of the day.
Yeah, but the
He's
dev
the
team
biggest
doesn't
attacker.
speak English, bro. The dev team also doesn't speak Swedish.
Yeah,
The
no,
dev
come
team
on, man. It
speaks
doesn't matter.
retard.
Yeah,
That is
and
why
they don't,
removed
and they
DSS.
don't listen to what the main man says. Come on, no.
I think you're just getting.
No, of course
they're doing
they
a
don't.
divide
What
and
do you
conquer.
mean?
They're doing a divide and conquer. They're
What
putting
of course
Ghost
they
in the
don't.
game. They're doing
No,
individual
of course
changes.
they don't.
I
And
support
everyone's talking
Tekken
about all
8.
that madness.
No, wait.
Tekken 8
Don't
season
misunderstand.
two, I'm on
Sorry,
payroll,
okay,
everyone. No, I'm joking. I'm definitely not.
Clip that.
Chief Takenor, thank you for becoming a
Oh,
member. Also,
man.
follow this guy on Twitter, man. He's got some sick music. I've heard his stuff before. It's really good. But thanks for becoming a member. I'll come back to the super chat, so we'll get the next caller in here now. So we
I wanna
got
jump off after this
Kaneko.
call.
Alright, bro, no problem.
Cool.
Hey, bro,
Yo,
what's going on?
Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Good to put a face to a name.
Yeah, pretty much. Where's my tournament layout, Mike?
Do you know what, bro?
Kinda
I've been so. I need to get to all my Discord messages. I apologize.
True. It's fine. I promise it's not about this. But I came in. I have a lot of things, a lot of thoughts in my mind because I've been waiting for a while, and I kind of got like enthused because I wanted to give like space for everybody else to have a turn. And like everybody's gonna ask like the same questions that I relatively have. But there was something that Dell said, about patches needing approval on Sony consoles and Xbox consoles and all these other things. I don't know if
you Xbox players.
Yeah, but and
Me
I've
too,
always
though.
been aware about that. But one of the things that I can like as a thought experiment can easily propose. I don't know if you guys ever picked up Skullgirls back in the day when people were backing it up on Indiegogo campaign.
Yep.
That's like 10 years ago, yeah?
Yeah, for the PC
yes.
version. And they did this thing called Skullgirls Endless Beta. And
sick.
it was
Sick
basically
idea.
a constantly running endless beta that kept getting updated. And that was basically their test bed for like new characters that were being launched before they
sick.
sold it to people. And it came with the endless beta came with whenever you purchase the game. But I don't know if it was only exclusive to the Indiegogo people, but I think Tekken 8 should
I got it
just be-
afterwards. I
Oh, you got it afterwards? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So I think Tekken 8, because they can only, they have to wait for months. And then there's obviously the Tekken Tour. They should definitely just have like an endless beta, at least on PC. Just to have game, people have feedback, give feedback, have like a replay system. The developers can literally just watch the replay, see what's whack, what's not whack. They can test all the things in there basically for free because they'll say that you can launch the game broken and then basically everybody play test the game for you. But then it takes months because you don't want to change the shape of the game because, you got to get approval. There's a Tekken Tour, all these other things. So I think they should definitely just do an endless beta. And it should come with the purchase of the game. So meaning that you can't just play for free. And maybe they can do like maybe free weekends on Steam where people can just join in the beta without owning the game and just join in the crazy fun of the broken patches, but kind of like add to the playtest. And that was basically my proposition, which would be nice. I think that would solve all the issues of like making sure that you have a very solid product before you send the patches.
Can I
I
say
wanted to,
why?
I
Probably
wanted to say something. I wanted to say something. G4
Get done then.
very quick. That is a very good idea because the season pass, even just the update is free. So even if you just get someone to like get people to test it within a certain period of time, I think that would make sense because right now, the way how the game is, if people tested it, they would have told them straight away, this is not right. That's what I want to say, C4IQ.
Yeah. So yeah, with the endless beta, I played that a lot. Basically, what happened was you get the base version of the game, the normal version, where you have to buy DLC, and then Kanako.
Yeah.
Kanako was saying the endless beta to the degree where when they were making new DLC, some of the sprites weren't finished. They weren't even colored in. It was just literally like the hand-drawn version of a frame. So the characters weren't developed. Just like what the moves would do. They wouldn't have sound effects in certain parts where they haven't got the voice actors to do the names. And the endless beta was the game. So whenever the new character was out, you could go online and play your friends or play their kind of version of ranked on the endless beta. I think that only works with goodwill because it's an indie game. I think Tekken will be like, well, why would anyone buy the DLC when they can just play it on the endless beta? That's what I would think from like a company perspective.
I honestly think I kind of agree partially with what you said. It would not work because Tekken is not an indie game. It's a way bigger game and it's a franchise where people is very attached to. But at the same time, I really think that during the development of the big season patch, because that's the MO for the patch balance, one big balance patch and then tweaks, even if now it's going to be one big balance patch and one big balance patch, we hope. You probably throughout the year put like checkpoints where you say, okay, close beta, we do a beta of this for the future, nothing is in place or anything, and you don't try new characters because that would disrupt their marketing philosophy of buy the mystery box. But at least, if we would have tried already 5-6 months ago this kind of philosophy they were working on season 2, they would might start to retract some of the changes, might start to hold back this kind of stance transition in every single character, and especially to reattach to what one of the callers said earlier. I don't remember his name, but he was here already in one of the previous podcasts. As the game developer guy. It's like the amount of hours of tasting you can create by multiple people playing the game, plus hardcore players, because the casual rarely goes to the beta. It will help you a lot. And yeah, there will be a lot of shit feedback, but some people will leave you very good constructive feedbacks, especially because they will get into the beta to give you constructive feedback. It's not Twitter. And it will help you to follow the drive of what the community was, still giving you the chance to put your inputs of this is what we want anyway to do, like with the hit system. So I think that would be the balance that will work for Tekken, in my opinion.
I have a little bit of a modifier for the endless beta if they ever implement something like that. Obviously, they gotta consider the development and just put it out there, but in a way for that people still want to get the full game, or I'm sorry, the DLC that they haven't bought for. The way that you can kind of mitigate that is you can limit the endless beta to just be like Tekken Revolution, where you only have ranked and you don't get to choose any parameters. You don't have lobbies. You just basically test in an organic manner, and people just learn as they play, like the arcade. And that way you still make the full product more attractive, and you're basically giving also people a little bit of a taste for the new DLC characters that are going to be kind of broken in their initial state in the endless beta and super busted, and it's going to be adjusted, and they can make it like how GitHub pages and emulators have nightly releases. Whenever a developer feels like they want to test something, and it could be on their own, literally without any approval, they can have a little bit more lax, rules within the development team when they send out a patch, like a mini patch or a hotfix for the endless beta. They can be a little bit more lax, and people can experiment things, get feedback from the community, and from the DLC characters that people can test out on a ranked battle that it just goes into straight ranked. It has no other modes. It doesn't even have the second lounge. It just goes into matchmaking. that can also cross promote to the full game, where people are like, man, I just went back to the full game where it's like more stable. I kind of want to get Heihachi because I really like the way that Heihachi plays. He's a little broken, but they're gonna adjust these things. People are like discussing these things are gonna be adjusted. They're just gonna go back to the full game and probably pick up Heihachi because he's gonna be more stable in that release. So I think there are ways to mitigate from a marketing standpoint where people are not fully, I guess, like bought into just enjoying the DLC as an exploit through a very limited endless beta that has barely any features. I think there's ways to find some caveat where they can just, allow the endless beta exist and not eat away into their sales.
Sounds good to me.
It sounds like a good idea to me, to be honest with you.
Same.
I don't have many objections to that. My only worry is that if they do something like that, these hackers will find a way to ruin it for everyone. They'll do something. They'll fuck us all over.
I mean, playing on PC is a blessing and a curse, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
But the question that I really wanted to ask, and it's my beef against Chad, and I wish I was here when Chad was, fuck his island. I want it nuked from orbit.
Thank you.
And the crater that's there, we need priests from every religion to like seal the demons that come out of that crater because it's hellish. I don't want to go there. I'm just gonna like literally volunteer to just like kick him out of the boat, just overboard, get him out of here. We're gonna paddle against the currents back to civilization because I don't want to go to the Mortal Kombat island. It sucks. But no, the question that I wanted to ask Chad, and I think I wrote you that in the DMs and also FinnT. Let me review because it's been like 2 hours. But yeah, I was asking because he was like engaging in hypotheticals, and I'm like, man, where's the example? Go deeper in the hypothetical. So he was like basically when he was like concocting this loony island, this Mortal Kombat island with demons and everything that nobody wants to go to. They just want to go back to civilization. He was saying something about that we should just go further. We should just go crazy, nuts. Yeah. And I was asking, man, if we keep the game the same, we don't roll back anything. We just keep going forward to the nuttiness. How do you deal with a game that has no agency, where it's just plus on plus on plus and pressure on pressure on pressure? What do you use to mitigate and enhance defense in that world that you don't roll back? And I was asking, because he was not giving me any examples. I'm like, give me a mechanic, make up a mechanic in that hypothetical. Just make it up. Yeah. Do you have a hold system? Some people are saying, just have a hold system. I don't want that. It sounds horrible. Mm-hmm. And I'm like thinking, in like in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, if you remember, we have the hold system. Not the hold system. The what's it called? The breakers.
Breakers, yeah.
Is he frozen?
Yeah, his camera's frozen, but
his instance.
Look at his friends in a.
He looks like you're doing some Doctor Strange shit.
You went into stance transition.
I dead or alive heard you, man. Dead or alive heard what you said, boy.
The eye of Agamotto. Oh, it's great.
What happened? What happened?
No, I think he disconnected his camera.
Wait. He just wait. You said he did some Doctor Strange shit, right? Was he like literally like phasing out?
Yeah, he's stuck in a time loop.
I did all I've heard what he said. I froze him. That's crazy.
Oh, wait.
I think he'll come back.
Here we go.
He's come back.
Can you see me? Okay.
Yeah.
This camera's a little glitchy. I have a shittier camera that I can use, but that one has this on low light, so I don't want to use it.
They said, you're talking about our game in the wrong way, we're going to freeze your camera.
Yeah, exactly. They sent me like a DDoS attack. But I was like, what does Chad want? And I need somebody to defend this position. Like, what do you want? Make up a mechanic for me.
Like we talked a little bit about it. Basically, in Street Fighter, where you can interact with the, like, imagine this, like Heat is mega low IQ, right? And the drive system in Street Fighter has mad options, right? I can, for example, use my meter to EXDP to break through everything you might do, right? I can use my super meter to also break through everything you do. It's quite one-dimensional, but it is defensive option that packs a fucking punch. If I pull a level 3 on your ass, you're quite possibly going to fucking die. Like, you need to respect this a little bit, right? Or perfect parry, or backdash on wake up, or some characters have, obviously, Aki has the sliver step in Street Fighter 6. So we don't have shit like this. So actually, I can't even formulate you something like this. Maybe a legit kind of like perfect parry button that envision this. Something like a perfect parry button that will literally, let's say you didn't spend heat, right? It will lower your heat gauge. Like literally, it will literally like cut things out of your heat gauge. So it's just smaller. And if it's gone, you can't use that defensive option anymore. Like, so maybe something like this.
Can I go after? Kanako wants to say something though. I think he's
I wanted to say that no, like in the example that I'm giving, FinnT, those examples are fine. But what I was asking, when you're on literally getting hit by plus attacks, pressure, meaning that you're on block stun, you can't even press a button. You can't even.
It depends how. Like, look, if you are minus 17, the game literally does not want you to do anything, right? So. Yeah. We can't get around this, but if you are only minus 6 through some dog shit mid poke, which is already ridiculous, and your opponent does his offense on immediate timing, you can relatively, if you have a potent parry that parries everything, like Leroy's parry, if you had something like this on a system level that would use chunks out of your heat bar, right, before you used it, so it gets smaller. Obviously, then you run into problems because it doesn't matter how small your heat bar is, you can still use heat smash if you activate it, right, instantly. So I don't know what they can do because they tried with heat burst, right? The heat burst is our defensive tool, but even that is plus on block. So I don't know what you can do to not break Tekken. I don't know if anyone here has an idea out of the tip of the head that wouldn't break this game.
Let's see Forgo. Go on.
My idea would be along the lines of keeping something in the game which is Tekken, which is movement. That's what everyone's told me. And a lot of people talk. To me, I don't put movement with defense, but it seems that Tekken players do. I think with movement, that's neutral, where defense, you're in block. You can use mobility so you don't have to block. I understand that. What I would do is use the heat gauge to allow you to do something similar to what you can do in KOF, which is guard cancel into something. So say you're blocking something in Tekken. Yes, the plus frames are plus frames. We're going towards this shitty fucking volcano island that no one wants to go to. They're not going to change the frame data, but what you can do is take advantage. Say you're on block, you spend some of your heat meter, and then you sidestep out of that move. So you come out of block stun. That's a big drastic change from Tekken, I understand, but you're still using the mechanic of the mobility of Tekken to allow you to do something, have agency on defense. Because if you've got too many plus frames, all you can do is block.
That's the
let you do something out of it.
Yeah, there's no agency.
Step I mentioned earlier that is gonna come. That you have heat, you use the step, and it does like the super step in Virtua Fighter that looks faster, the offensive one. It's just gonna look very blue, very flashy. Like that's and you are like the chosen one from the Matrix.
Most games, when you have like silly amounts of plus frames, I'm talking about like triple digits, not these double digit things, triple digits. Most games have something like, even Street Fighter has guard cancel, like a reversal, like alpha counter, where you are in block stun and it automatically gives you a strike that's invul. I think that would be a bit weird in Tekken, but yeah, doing what KOF does, where you have a roll instead of a roll, you sidestep, or maybe backdash while you're in block stun. That would be my suggestion.
It would be also cheap as fuck, right?
Yeah, but
like a heat sidestep would be cheap as fuck. Like, how do you balance that?
Plus 17 is cheap, is it not? Heat's already cheap. You can't.
Yeah, it is, but
with fairness,
it is.
Yeah,
okay, I mean, I have to give it to you. You have a point. Yeah, you can't counter cheap with fairness. Like,
Oh
actually,
my
you have a point.
God.
I rest my case,
Alright.
to be honest. Actually, yeah,
Exactly.
you have a point.
All right, I was just engaging in the hypothetical. I'm not interested in this world. I wanted to roll back. I want to go back to sanity.
Yeah, but they are not going to remove
I don't want to
heat.
have e-reversals in Tekken 8 because Tekken 8, if you're like on block stun, if you apply the Street Fighter 5 logic, you can have e-reversal, use your meter, so you can literally get out of like a block stun situation. I don't want that because that's not Tekken. I don't want breakers in the game. That's a Deadly Alliance thing. That's a Mortal Kombat 9. I don't want that. I just want movement to matter, especially since they buffed it. But it's like the design choices are not congruent
No
with
one's
their
used that
balancing.
natural movement thing. I haven't used it so far. Like,
Because you can't. You can't.
yeah,
It's
everything
not
keeps
congruent.
tracking. Yeah.
The
You
it's
sidestep
like there's two
something.
hands and they're doing two different things in the balancing. It's like
Yeah.
two different teams working on
You
balancing.
might sidestep a move that you couldn't sidestep in season 1, but then just becomes homing
Oh,
first
by the
again.
way,
So.
on that topic,
everything's
Finn, Finn, I did the K cancels and it was easier after the patch because I could do it in the foreground, into the background.
Is it easier now?
It is for me because I'm playing Hitbox.
Oh,
It's
you're
easier for
playing.
me to do K and K into the background and into the foreground.
C4, you're playing Tekken now.
I bought Tekken the day after the last podcast, and Finn.
So do you
Imagine
play?
that. We've been making
Yeah,
people
exactly.
buy Tekken.
Hey, we didn't make him do shit. But he likes torture himself.
Yeah, no, hey, you know what made me buy it? The people in the comments telling me I don't know how Tekken works, so I found out how Tekken works.
Oh no,
Hey.
you like fighting game, you will understand it quickly. But
Hey,
it's like,
yeah, exactly.
who do you play?
You have some background.
Well, we need to get the next caller in here because it's still
All
a
right,
bit of a
last
queue.
thing before I head out. So Calvary 6 is a great game. You guys don't know what the
Oh,
fuck you guys are
God.
talking about. Also, but I'll give you something. I think Soul Calibur 5 is a better product than 4. 4, I think, is the worst game in the series. It had a great cast. It was a very pretty game when it came out. But mechanically, it's ass. The movement is super stiff and makes sense in Nakatsu. Movement is
Yeah.
not a thing in Soul Calibur 4 as much as, like Tekken 8. Soul Calibur 3 was more of a mess in terms of balancing. It was broken. You had to play the arcade edition that nobody fucking played because that game was the perfect example of a game launching on console directly with no arcade version. Like Soul Calibur 2, Soul Calibur 1, Soul Edge. But Soul Calibur 6, the things that you guys said, the RPS mechanics, nobody liked it. I'll give you that. One thing that I didn't like about Soul Calibur 5, even though I think it's a solid game despite the, like rush development, they said, I think under Daishi, that there was only 1/4 of the story developed for the game because it was super rushed. But I think the battle system was really tight except for one thing. Yeah, they added meter. They took out critical finish, which was terrible. But one thing that I didn't like about Soul Calibur 5, and a lot of people didn't like, but they still played the game because mechanically the game was pretty solid, and it's that they took away something fundamental from Soul Calibur, which was guard impact. They put it under meter.
Yeah.
And
I'll concede that.
Yeah.
I'll concede
but
that.
I like the
God
supers.
impact was a bullshit change.
Yeah. One thing about Soul Calibur 6 that I least prefer over 5 is that the supers are not as unique. I like the brave edges, the meter burn, do more things with your meter, but they basically put all the AX moves behind Soul Charge. And Soul Charge in the game was used a lot more mechanically, defensively, because it was kind of like a get off me move. And you basically had like 3 soul attacks. Basically, it's like heat attacks, but in the game, the output was never as high as Tekken, because Soul Calibur historically has never been that as high as Tekken, even though you could do some nasty combos, but you needed a lot of resources. Plus, meter you had to earn, just like in Soul Calibur 5. If you're on the losing round, the final round, you got a free bar. They took away the edges. Yeah. But I think the game, if you, one thing that I do want to recommend people to watch, I don't know if anybody knows the stream, Tampa Never Sleeps. They host tournaments. They hosted recently at the end of February, where Ron, the Tryhard, which is a top player, you can see the true high-level play, the shape of Soul Calibur 6, especially after Season 2, where they nerfed the RPS mechanics where you're not forced into reversal edge RPS if you block. Before, you were forced even if you blocked. But you could sidestep it. A high-level play, it wasn't a problem, and it did give you free meter for like the casuals. It was a casual mechanic. And yeah, like you said, Aswell, it was the only character that could disappear. Literally, did not have to play the RPS game. But you could sidestep, and the whole thing that he spun, which became a break attack under Soul Charge, he only did 3. He was out of Soul Charge. And he was like all goal in Soul Calibur 5, where if you had full meter, both bars, he could do like a super.
Yeah, I mained it. It was my main character.
Yeah,
he'd do that super where he'd like put both the swords together and everything would explode, and you just see your health bar disappear.
Yeah, because it was 2 bars, but you it wasn't guaranteed and it was delayed. You couldn't just do it wrong, even on a whiff, because it had a delayed startup more than the regular super. So you had to basically set up a stun into, I think like the up A plus B, which exploded, juggled the character, and then you did it with a high like drop, and then it picked it up before the character drop. But it was like very complicated, and it was very straightforward, something that you could sidestep. So it was very situational. I would highly recommend people to watch super high level play, especially season 2. That they added meter burn GI, which is an EX GI. They still have regular GI, but it parried even break attacks that Omega Stun, the lightning mega attacks, and it parried unblockable attacks as well. So they added even more defensive mechanics. Soul Calibur even added more defensive mechanics.
Yeah, maybe I'll go back and give a look at it, because I did play season 2 a little bit, but I did tune out. I was kind of like, I think it was Cassandra or Sophia when they came in as DLC. I was like, alright, I'm out.
That was at the end of season 1. Season 2 started with Hail Day. From Soul Calibur.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go. Maybe we'll do a Soul Calibur stream one day.
Highly recommend Soul Calibur 6. I think it's a great game. It's fantastic. It never made the game more aggressive with its updates. It just adjusted things, and I think the game ended up being in a really good state. And in my opinion, as the thing says right here, Soul Calibur 6 #1 defender. I think that game is fantastic. It's pretty solid, despite obviously some of the things that I don't like. There is a mod that you can try on PC that rebalances the game and takes away the reversal edge for something called Violent Edge, which gives you like a mini super combo for 50% of your meter. It's great.
Okay, we'll talk about it in Discord for sure, dude.
Yeah, but I don't want to keep you guys, kidnapped and held back by Soul Calibur talk. But
I mean, when we do a Tekken stream on Sunday, we'll chat about it.
But I agree, Soul Calibur 5 is a better game, even competitively, than 4, despite the cast.
Thank you. Thank you. You hear that, Jay?
You hear that, Jay?
Cool.
All right, Kaneko, I appreciate you coming on, man.
Take it easy.
Take care, man.
Can I ask something in chat? Colin Staples, do you have a problem?
Wow.
But Finn, don't pay attention to Colin. I don't know what's wrong with him. I think he just likes saying things. Just leave him.
You know him?
Yeah, he comes to my stream sometimes and he shit talks me, but I don't know. I think he might be.
He does.
Yeah, I know. I see him. I just ignore him. Like he's I don't. Nothing he's saying.
He wrote something incredibly. He wrote like some things that like they scratched my brain like in the wrong way. Where I'm like, is he stupid?
No, he's just saying random things. He's just mad random. Just leave him. Just let him do his thing. He's not harming anyone. He's just writing dumb shit.
All right.
I find it amusing.
All right.
I
mean, I'm sorry. It's just
don't get triggered. You're good.
No, I don't. It's I do this also with like basically my own family, which sometimes gets very funny. So it's I just get triggered by I get triggered by shit. Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what Colin reminds me of? You know that Guilty Gear character Faust? Is it Faust?
Yeah, Faust. Yeah.
That he just does random shit. And you're just sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? That's what he reminds me of.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can't. My bro, they killed Law, guys. They killed Law. How can I not give? They killed this character. Jay, do you think they will ever have a cool? Do you think they will ever give Ganryu in this game the honor he deserves? No. They will kill this
coming back
character.
until season 4 or 5.
Yeah, but the game
If it lasts that
Ganryu's
long-
not coming back.
Gary's the DLC that says the least. I'm sorry, but it's not as appealing, fortunately.
Which is a shame. There's no sumo character in Tekken. That's a real shame.
Well, because
Bro,
it's always
he
been
gets
a
full screen
cameo.
headbutt. Full screen headbutt into heat.
That's Honda. No, man, there is only one character that can do full screen headbutt, and he's Heihachi, and he doesn't look like an idiot. No.
Oh,
He
bro,
looks
that
very
move.
Gomu,
That
Gomu,
move-
go!
That move is ridiculous.
Man.
Alright,
What
Finn,
else?
I'm not Finn, sorry. Sifa, I know you need to go, bro. Sorry, didn't mean to keep you.
Yeah, I'll bounce. Safe, let me jump on.
I appreciate it, man.
Shout out to Finn for sure. He, like
Yeah,
I
bro.
said, he was in my stream, fucking talking to me, telling me where I was going wrong, what I need to learn, all that sort of stuff.
Where do you stream?
When or when?
Where? Did you do it on YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah, I
didn't
need to
even
make
know.
some alerts so I see when he is live to check this Tekken shit
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I hardly ever stream anymore. When I used to do tournaments, I had like the whole do the tweet, let people know. But when I do my streams, it's still just random talking shit. So I don't normally advertise it. But yeah, Finn came in, spoke to me after everyone thought that we hated each other because we was
Yeah, I subscribed even,
shit.
bro. Yeah, I had
He
the
did
Prime
sub.
ready.
He came up, gave me money. I'll make sure to buy a Freddo or something. Yeah, much appreciated. One day I'll get good at Tekken and then beat everyone. And then
oh god, here we go.
beat you in your 3D game with my 2D mechanics. I can't wait.
Alright, bro, we'll catch you in a bit.
Alright, man, in a bit. Peace, everyone.
In a bit.
Alright, let me
Akuma in Tekken 7.
Probably, yeah. Let me read some more super chats and then we'll get the next call in here, which is gonna be Wave Dash Jin. KSRD, thank you for the £20. Tekken 7 revisionism needs to stop. Tekken 7 was the start of the nosedive. Season 2 onwards is where identities were removed. Kazuya, you might be right actually. Wait, hold on. Tekken 7 Season 4 is utter garbage and worse than Season 1. Tekken 6 BR is peak Tekken, that is all. Disagree with that last part there. But they did start to mess with identities in Tekken 7 because I remember they gave Marduk that. Jay, what was that? It was up forward 1-2 where he'd club you over the head.
Yeah.
He'd go like that. Yeah, that move is ridiculous.
Yes.
No, for those of you who don't know what this move is, they gave Marduk in Season 4, was it? They gave him a 12-frame punish, which he could also use for low pokes because it was an up-forward input into +6.
Was crouch.
But Kazuya, why standing 1+2? You mean
Uraken? Yeah,
but
Uraken
came in Season 4, no?
Yeah, it came in Season 3, 4. Yeah, it was at the end. It was in Season 2.
What, is that the backhand?
Yeah. I think if you think about Season 2 changing identity, it's probably like giving... If it was in Season 2, they gave the crouch punish to Brian.
But wait,
full crouch.
I'm sorry.
2-1, which is very
Tekken
good.
7
and it was
Season
bad
4.
punish.
Tekken 7 Season 4 is utter garbage. Like
It's an experiment, guys. It's an experiment. Tekken 7 Season 4 is an experiment.
He's saying Season 2 onwards in Tekken 7. That's quite early.
Season 2 was good, for what people says. I didn't play that much.
There was no new moves in Season 2. It was a wall bounce.
Yeah, it was just wall bounce. Yeah. But okay, Geese was fucked up, right? Geese was fucked up in Season 2.
Not that bad.
Because
there's the down one thing, the down one counter.
Yeah, that is the thing.
It wasn't like groundbreaking. Like, it was bad. It was.
No, it was. Yeah.
I think we don't see things as groundbreaking anymore just because how everything is groundbreaking in this game, and now everything looks moderate. But at the time, where that was the context you had, having a tool that maybe was so strong, it would make you see in a different perspective, probably. I'm just saying. I'm not.
I will say though that I at one of our local arcades they have Tekken 6 here, and me and my friend John sat down and played it, and we had such a good time, man. Like Tekken 6 is
Tekken 6 is unfairly treated a little bit. I wonder what.
It's because we were coming off Tekken 5, which was a smash hit, right? And then Tekken 6 had Bound and Rage, and I at the time I was like. I still don't like Rage, don't get me wrong. If you could keep Rage out of Tekken 6, I think it'd be an even better game. You might even be able to make the argument for it being one of the best Tekken games. But I remember I treated it harshly at the time, but I started to really enjoy Tekken 6 halfway through its lifespan. Where I was like, I adjusted, I got over my whole anger towards Rage, and it was a good time. I think the damage was a bit too high on Rage. I remember getting death fisted at the arcade. Pause.
Yeah.
And my whole life bar was like, what the fuck just hit me? It was really bad, that one of the early versions, I think. But yeah, Tekken 6 was good, man. Like, he might be right. Tekken 6 might have been where we.
That was the soft spot. If you play
the
now.
thing is, the problem is you can play this game all the way down, right? I could now tell you call that peak Tekken a game with homing moves, you casual, and rage art, and Alisa and Bob in it. That's a casual fucking dogshit game. That is not Tekken. Tekken 5 is Tekken, bro. But then again, someone could say
there's no rage art in Tekken 6.
Sorry, rage. Casual mechanic, just cheap comeback mechanic. That cannot be peak Tekken. It can only be Tekken 5 DR. But then again,
yeah, Tekken 5 Tekken 5 DR is probably the peak.
It's the most Tekken, but if
no, it is not
is,
Tekken. It has walls, bro. It is complete dog
but
shit.
what is
Tekken 1
Tekken
to
4
3,
already at
that
walls?
is real. Yeah,
But
Tekken
no,
4 is
but-
also bad. Tekken 1 to
but-
3, that is
okay,
real
no,
Tekken
that's-
without
that's-
walls. Do you see how this works?
You're
Yeah, I get what you mean.
distinguishing implementing with watering down, though. You have to make this distinction. That's but Tekken 8. What does it do? It just waters down shit. Tekken 4 introduces the wall. I think it was Tekken 5 DR that introduces the bounce system, because I remember on PSP I was trying area combo with low and it was doing that. What is back to into spike 4-4-2-2-1. So it's always where it does a mechanic, how a mechanic feels and fits into the game. Like for instance, in Tekken 6, I played it with the knowledge of now more competent Tekken player. Nothing crazy, but more competent than the casual that played Tekken 6. I played the PSP version that you can find on PlayStation 5, and it feels great. It's a great game. It's insane. I play Brian. It's like I can do the things because it's Brian that you play in Tekken 7, a bit evolved, but it feels so neat. It feels so clean. And you can argue, yeah, the rage becomes too much when you get that fist.
competitively?
No, but the point is,
jaded.
Yeah, but like what I'm trying to say is like you can clearly see Tekken 6 and Tekken 7 feel way closer to each other than what Tekken 8 feels to anything else.
Yeah, no, Tekken. When I went back and played Tekken 6, I was like,
Anything.
wow, this is very different to Tekken 8. Like you can notice the difference immediately. Do you know what? Tekken Tag 2 is my favorite, but it was built off of I know it's the nutty one that people don't like, but it had Jinpachi and H Shinoga in one game. Being able to put them on the same team, that was winning me over. But it kind of played like Tekken 6, right?
Yeah.
It had Tekken 6's whole system. It's just they made it like more crazy.
Yeah.
But Tekken 6, I might have to agree with him. I think if I went back and revisited them, minus my bias for Tag 2 because I've got Jinpachi and H Shinoga in one game, I might choose Tekken 6 as...
It's definitely fun. It's a
Wait,
good game. The stages are awesome. the
Jay's gone
soundtrack are
delirious,
awesome.
bro.
That's the 3 ice cream sugar hitting,
Movement is awesome. The game feels good. Yeah, I mean the game feels good, and if you eliminate certain problematic characters like Bob and Lars in that game, yeah, it's a good game, definitely.
Yeah. Let me read one more super chat and we'll get the next caller in here. Spicy Punk Rocker, thank you for the $20. In Tekken 7 and prior, I could pick up and play 7 or so characters, and learning someone new was fun and didn't take long. In Tekken 8, I only have time and energy to really learn one. Constant changes and stances. Am I alone Tekken 8 for casuals?
Stances.
Uh,
The
stance shit is annoying, bro. Every fucking DLC character is a stance character.
No, every character is a stance character.
Yeah, it's just everyone.
Even Brian is a stance character now. Fuck that shit.
Kazuya is a stance character now.
Kazuya is a stance character. Everyone is a stance character. Man, like down to transition into stance, and you have a low mid mix up. I don't want a low mid mix up.
They've basically, like, I know Feng's had Kempo for a long time, but the change that they made to him in Tekken in season 2, it makes it he feels like a stance character now, because you would do back 3, right? Back 3, you're at advantage, but now you're like back 3 sway mix up, or back 4 into back 4-2 into the sway. It's like I saw it and I was like, did they just turn Feng into like a full mix-up, a full stance character?
Man, is mid and low now have the same exact startup frames. QCF 1 and QCF 2. They changed the frame so there is a real same frame mix-up.
Ow!
Oh wow!
My bat fell on me.
That is the most annoying part of this
mix-up
update,
character
isn't
now.
it?
Oh,
is that Lucille?
That's
Yeah, man, and the fucking barbed wire. It's real barbed wire as well. It cut me.
Oh. Lucille is thirsty.
So they sold this in what's it called? Insomnia in Birmingham. I went there for the Tekken thing, and I walked over. I was like, bro, is that a real baseball bat? He was like, yeah, and I was like, is that real barbed wire? He said, yeah, I can't give it to you on the show floor. I said to him, bro, come on, man, let me just hold it. So he goes to me, don't say anything. He put it for me in this little like cardboard thing, and I carried it out. And my boy, you remember you met Fraser in Japan. Fraser's going to me, what's that in there? And I pulled it out. I was like, what the fuck? We're gonna get pulled over.
And got a vampire bat.
All right, let's wait. Did we answer this question? I think we did.
I mean,
we did not. We just said everyone's stance character now.
For me, it's not a problem. For me, because stances work all the same in Tekken. There's no real interesting part about stances. They all work the same. So you just mix you just mix the low with your most rewarding mid you have. That's all you do.
Yeah, I can't be bothered to. People have been saying to me, "Oh, why don't you pick up a different character?" Because I don't want to play Feng, right? I've not wanted to play him for ages. But I look around the roster, I'm like, I don't want to use any of these characters, man. Like everything just feels, I don't know. It doesn't feel like I'm diving into the character. I just feel like I'm waiting to go into heat. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel interesting. So I agree with him. I don't know. It feels like they don't know who this game is for. Because when he's saying it's Tekken 8 for casuals, I think that's a valid question. Because even casuals are starting to say like, this isn't really. I don't really know what's going on anymore. Like it does feel a bit directionless.
Why would you pick to try and learn a different character if it plays exactly like the one you're playing now? The reason why I played Brian and Feng is because Brian is timing, counter it, wait for your turn, like literally just attack one frame before your opponent and just fuck him up. Is that what I love of him? That tension, that Far West showdown. That's what I love of Brian. But Feng, it was poking, it was stance, it was different. It was a completely different experience. And he had a true 50-50 with his side step. Side step on 3, side step 4, fine. That's different experience for Brian. Now, I go hit engager, okay, I go low. Northern cross, hatcher kick. Hot, full crouch, 2 or 1. Mid or low. Mid or low.
Yeah.
And everyone, that's what they want me to do. And if you don't do that, if I try to play Brian like I used to play, like wait for your turn, wait for the moment. Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
I just say 2-1. Forward, 2. That's what happens to you if you wait. Forward, 2 with every fucking character.
Yes, man.
So no, there is nothing. There is nothing. You don't need to be a
this-
pro to understand this.
It's mad.
John God, thank you for the $4.99. Fun fact: Street Fighter even numbered iterations do well, and Tekken odd numbered iterations do well. Tekken 8 is doomed by fate, unfortunately. That's actually true though. When you look at it, 1, 3, 5, and 7 did really, really well. But 2, I think 2 fell off a bit. 4 fell off. 6 didn't do well, and 8's not doing well.
2 did well.
That's mad.
2 was refined 1. It doesn't count. It was refined.
No, I think sales wise, like it didn't match. I'm pretty sure Tekken 2 was below Tekken 1.
Yeah, we're doomed by fate, bro. We're doomed by fate.
Is Porsche airline. That's the doom.
Chief Takanawa, thank you for the $5, bro. 1,500 changes in one patch, like they procrastinate a whole semester of assignments. Been watching K-Wish stream, bro is over it. This patch is wild.
K-Wish is going through it right now, but heavy.
I saw a clip of him playing. Yeah, he was playing against a Leo player, and he was doing well. And then the Leo player got up and did the most bullshit I've ever seen. And I just saw the life leave K-Wiss's eyes. Like he looked like he was like, I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
That was the moment where I crashed out because of that Leo change that was in this video. The Leo change where they changed King Jay. Do you even know this, bro? Jay, Leo.
I need to know.
Leo back 1-4. They now finally made it not steppable completely, not with any character. You cannot step this. The string now jails you in position. Did you know this?
No.
You didn't? Yeah, is that the most retarded shit you have ever heard?
I've seen the string. It's so dumb.
What string?
You can't do anything.
Back 1-4, where he goes into K&K with +9.
Okay, what? You can't do nothing.
You can no longer do anything if you cannot step it. You could step the second hit in this game way more consistent than in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, everyone could step it besides King. But now they took that away. It is a forced +9 on block.
Nothing surprises me, Finn. I tried to warn you in December.
I was crashing out, bro.
I still haven't read the patch notes, and I know it must. Like, I saw Alyssa doing this like windmill.
Yeah, the spinner. Yeah, the spinny.
I said, what is this new move? But yeah, this is the game, man. This is what they want. They want everyone to talk. Remember, it's got everyone talking. This obviously, like we think that giving them a negative. I haven't given them a negative rating, but I think that giving a negative rating is gonna like hurt them. I think everyone talking about them is making more people more intrigued to try the game out and see what's going on.
But that's gonna be
Mad.
short-lived because they're gonna try it and be like, "Oh fuck this."
Exactly. Mad, bro.
By the way, the sales on Tekken and Tekken 2 sold 2.8 millions, Tekken 2 sold 5.7 millions.
Oh, okay. So Tekken 2 is the only even one that broke the curse.
Because they just refined Tekken 1, was no more. It's like the characters didn't look as wonky, and they put Devil and the greatest soundtrack in Tekken ever, which is emotional special.
Just bring back fucking Bruce, man. Stop fucking around, man.
But can you do? Imagine what they do to Bruce in this game, bro. Do you want to really see this?
Bro, it's fuck around guard brakes and electric. Kick
Bro, we
electric.
just need Bruce back, man. Stop
Bro,
fucking
he's not
around.
gonna be Bruce. He's gonna throw trash cans at you and stuff. Like it's not gonna be the same guy.
There probably will be a different character that they'll redesign him like they did with flipping Eddie.
It's gonna be fucking Bruce.
Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna redesign
Fucking
this
Bruce.
shit.
Guard brakes over guard brakes and down for one mix up of the world and everything. It's gonna be
Alright, let's get the next caller in here. So we got a Wave Dash Jin. Can you hear us, bro?
Oh, I can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello. I'm a casual. I've had about, well, I say casual. I've had about 265 hours.
You're from the
Tekken 8 so
UK?
far. Yeah, I'm from the UK.
Yeah, I heard the accent. What's up, man?
So, Midlands. And I play exclusively Jin, if you couldn't guess. And I've had about 2,000 games, and I'm stuck in purple. So
Yeah, it's normal.
I'm the type of person I think they're trying to help out, like make it a bit more accessible. And even I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because I'm sorry, but they go, okay, we're going to help you with defense. Okay, cool. So we'll give you a shield. Also, at the same time, he's the main gun of an A10 Warthog. Go with God. That's how it feels.
Yeah.
So would you say you're not having fun with this new season?
Know what he's doing.
To me, it sounds like he's enjoying, like everyone.
No, it's literally, I'm trying to get up to rank. I'm trying to like grind up the levels.
Yeah.
And I'm there going, is there any point to this? Because it's literally, I either guess correct or I don't.
I mean, I tell you the reality, right? The reality is you could obviously get GOD or whatever of pretty high rank if you knew like knowledge checks and shit, right? Because Tekken is in the beginning. Tekken is a lot of knowledge checks for the first like roughly 1 to actually 2,000 hours. I'm not lying to you. So you could, but then the really frustrating part is happening because then you realize you did all of this shit. And everyone, like Chad said, right? Everyone pays this tax at some point if you want to play Tekken, right? You need to go through this labbing shit to actually get good. King J did it, right? Everyone did it. Like King J obviously is a competitor, or was a competitor, so he needed to go through this hardcore, right? But now you realize that is actually stupid to do. Because at the end, you get 50-50 anyways.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Actually, what my main question was, it was the fact it was, like you just said, it's 50-50s all around, right? And I've just, and recently, I believe Mike has revealed the cheating problem. So it's kind of weird that they're going, okay, you're doing 50-50s, right? It's either you defend or you duck. And it's like, as an attacker, it's a bit counterintuitive, where it's like, okay, you either mix them up with a low or you mix them up with a high or a mid. But there's a rampage cheater problem, and it's like, okay, I go for a low. Oh, auto parried. I get combo for half my health or more.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, I was playing Jin before the stream. And I've noticed a lot of lag switches lately. So it's actually gone from.
Yeah, but that is, I can tell you why. Because right now, that doesn't wonder me, bro. Because they made the ranked system, actually, you need now to put actually a bit of effort into climb. Which means now, people will really hardcore, one and done, lag switch, cheat, abuse everything they have. So this season will put another pressure on this topic, and I can tell you, obviously, Mike and all of the others here will not let go of this cheater topic, and the season will shed light on this because it is, as you said,
bro.
people are doing this shit more.
The cheating situation is so much worse than we thought. Like me and Blackheart have not done another video just because I got sick and I lost my voice, and then obviously all this shit happened with Tekken.
I never watched. I was hoping Blackheart was on as well. He would have flipped.
No, we've been talking in DMs. The situation is far worse than what we put out. Far worse. Like Tekken has been hijacked by cheaters, and it's not just a Tekken thing because like obviously I'm playing Bleach. It's another Bandai Namco game.
Is that any good? I was thinking of buying that.
It's fun, but I wouldn't recommend it right now because it's actually no. They just patched it, so the gameplay is good, but there's no ranked mode. So, but what I was getting at is that Bandai Namco games have a serious cheating problem. On Bleach, people are running around using the white Ichigo. He's not a playable character. People are running around using Unohana. She's not released yet. She's a DLC character. She's not.
Are you joking?
Out. They're using her online. Okay? People are going into lobbies, and Unohana is standing in front and going Bankai, and everyone's like, what? No, they don't know how to defend against it because the Bankais in the game are accurate to the show. So you're there like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Other people have they've put Barragan in the game. Barragan's not playable. You're there. I don't know. I haven't seen him myself, but I know a couple people. Because Bandai Namco games have terrible infrastructure. I don't know how this keeps on happening.
It's Japanese games. Capcom
You
is
mean
the
they
same,
are
man.
probably doing something with like Cream or something like this?
They just break down the game, man. I managed, like, it's a different game, but on Capcom, on Monster Hunter, I managed to end up on PS on a cheated run. I didn't know because I kind of the knowledge in Monster Hunter is nothing. It's like the game is so much neat and grit. But I managed to end up in a mission that should not exist and gives you shit tons of rewards. And I noticed that after I went to a live of one of the biggest streamers of Monster Hunter, I asked, look, I fought this monster, but it's not available as a side mission. How is it possible? Oh, that's a modded run. But even on PS, like, yeah, you can find them. I think it's Japanese game in general. It's always been...
Bro, it's fucking annoying. Like, I saw my friend doing it, and then I came across somebody I didn't know, because when you go into the match, it doesn't tell you that they're a cheater or that they're using a character they shouldn't be using. So I go into this lobby, and this match starts up. Now, in Bleach, you have 9 stocks, right? Konpaku. This guy had White Ichigo with 10 Konpaku. And he's there running across the stage, laughing and stuff. I was like, what is wrong with these games? They just can't play in peace.
Yeah.
Just like Modern Warfare 2.
I need another ice cream, sorry, bro.
He's addicted to the twisters.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm addicted, bro. Sorry, 1 second.
Festivals is my favorite, but you know.
Yeah, sorry, go on. Sorry for interrupting you, Wave Dash.
No worries. It's I just don't understand. I don't know who's doing it, like the devs' thought process, because they're trying to go, okay, you know what? It's literally F the legacy players. We want the casual audience and the newbies. Okay, cool. But the issue is the casuals won't notice, and the people like me who are trying to improve, it's killing us.
Yeah, but you're no longer a casual. You're already no longer a casual if you have these. If you are watching Tekken content on YouTube, you're no longer a casual. They mean the really casual people, bro.
Nah, do you know what, bro? The word casual has become really fucking problematic. It's being attributed to all the wrong people. Because, like, my brother watches, like, Tekken streams. He's 100% a casual. He's nowhere near, like, a good player. He doesn't understand anything, but he enjoys watching stuff. And he does enjoy playing the game, but he's just mashing buttons. But he's played it for a long time.
Yeah.
And I think, like, Bandai Namco or the Tekken team seem to think that casual means stupid. And it doesn't. Casual does not mean stupid. And that's how they've tried to design the game. Like we said with Law, they dumbed him down. They brought in special style. They've dumbed down the moveset but bloated the system. So it's still really difficult to play the game because they've gone in the opposite direction. But yeah, casual does not mean dumb. Casual just means, you know, I come home and I play the game and I don't go to tournaments, but maybe I'm very good at it.
Yeah, but don't you also find it funny that it's kind of contradicting itself? Because right now, what is it? It's like Okay, we're doing 50-50s all day. Okay, cool. And then you improve movements. Okay, cool. But it's worthless anyways because there's a ton of homing moves.
Yeah, they're at odds with themselves. Yeah.
They don't know what they want to do.
They don't. Yeah, I think it sounds to me. I think I saw FDX or Mainman or someone saying this, but it sounds to me like there are people in the office that want to go this way for defense, and there's a bunch of people with a lot more power that want to go this way for offense.
Yeah, Mainman said this. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. They're at odds with each other because sidestepping in season 2 is better. I was doing it when I was playing ranked on the first day. I was trying it out. I was stepping like very like normally linear moves that would have caught me completely out of the way and walking right around them. I was like, oh, nice, and then get smacked out of nowhere by a rocket by Anna that is not even in my trajectory.
Yeah,
Man, I didn't play Anna yet.
Also,
glad it didn't matter.
And you know, the problems isn't even homing moves, Jay. Dragonov's homing move in Tekken 7, right? What was it? Down forward, the new one. Down forward 3+4 that gave him in season 4. Dragonov's homing move. That was a 24 frame mid or something. You know, that is like minus 7 or something on block. You know, homing moves are not even the problem. The problem is it is +5 or +6 on block homing moves. That is insanity.
But +6 is nothing in this game, man. Come on, +6 is neutral basically.
Can I also ask just one more thing? Because you're all better players and you might know this. Is it just me or are the hitboxes a bit janked?
Yeah.
Because you know Lily's knee into that stomp.
Which avatar? Which character are you talking about?
Lily, the knee into the like.
Oh, you
stomp.
mean down forward 4-4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I sidewalked that, so I got up, sidewalked the knee. I was literally 90 degrees from it. The stomp
it
got me.
depends. It depends. I tell you something that you can lab. Go into practice mode, pick Alisa, pick Brian, and then you do with Alisa. Shit, what is it? Down 1, I think, which is -5. It's like where she does both hands. I think it's down 1. She's -5. And then sidewalk left. And Brian does Requiem. You can't. Yeah. That shit tracks you 100%. But yes, now. Because Brian is just a cheap motherfucker, bro. You need to go to the to the other side now from crouch, right?
Yeah.
So you know, but in that direction, it's in one direction fully homing at -5. If you look at this, the tracking is fucked up. That is why it looks so weird. Because I'm literally, like you said, I'm literally like more than 90 degrees to the side, and boom, the move catches me, completely realigns, right? Like it's.
Do you know Jack's new homing? Not a new homing, the one that everyone's having trouble with, the jumping chicken wing.
Make some noise.
Yeah, that move is broken though.
Yeah,
that's the name of the move, by the way.
How do you stop it? Is he?
Well, wait, you play Jin, right?
Yeah, I play Jin.
Yeah, I tell you how you parry it on reaction and you can launch Jack through it. You just parry it and do can, bro. You actually have an answer to it.
No, because I've actually done this. I've sidewalked it, got his back into that. Do you know Jin's backstrap?
No, you don't need to. Don't sidewalk. Parry the move. Parry
yeah, but
that
I've done
jump.
that, and I don't know how that's happened. Because it's that fast. I don't know how that's.
What do you mean? You just parry?
No, I didn't even.
That move is cancerous, bro. Like, I mean, yeah, you're playing Jin, so you got a good answer for it. But majority of the class have got to hold that shit.
Oh, you power crash and take more damage.
Yeah, don't look with Jin. Don't walk. Don't do anything. If you see the jump, you can literally parry the move. Parry this move. The jumping. The make some noise, right? You parry this on reaction with Jin, and then you launch him for it with Can. That's all you do. Don't sidestep. Don't do anything. You can't sidestep this. Not from 2-1 on block. You can't sidestep this.
But I do think it's important to note, parrying that shit on reaction when Jack is coming at you with all his bullshit is a lot easier said than done.
Well, you just need to focus 2-1. Just focus on 2-1 because every Jack will do it, right? Just focus super hard on 2-1. If you see the jump, parry. And you can parry it on reaction.
If he jumps, he can also grab you.
Yeah,
no, he can't.
No, but the funny thing is, where I am right now, I'm literally right now. I've been reset. I'm now on the red ranks. I'm going up to purple again. All they do is literally that chicken kick, and I'm now going, parry. That's all I'll do now, parry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That
have
sounds
to
like a
because
lot of fun.
the move is bugged. So now for 2 weeks, for 2 to 3 weeks, we will have to deal with this and Paul, like with literally bugged moves now. Do the best you can. Like either you power crushes, but I don't know. He can't cancel it. It's a move. Or am I tripping? I think he can't cancel. I make some noise, but maybe you know more.
I think make some noise is actually if power crush it starts when the second he jumps.
No, it's not a power crush.
No, it's not. It feels like one, but it's not.
It's not
That's a power crush.
You can jab interrupted actually when they more do it like in neutral, like just come out into make some noise. You can actually jab it. I didn't know you could. It just happened, but yeah.
But he can grab you. Like they'll start mixing it up and he'll grab you. He's got other tools as well, man. It's a nightmare. You're playing a game with characters that have 100 moves, and you got this idiot jumping on your head. And then if he decides to not do it, you got a bunch of other bullshit to contend with. So.
My favourite's Len. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just going to disappear for half the game. Try and hit me. Like, yeah, okay, that's fun.
Jack is a floor combo now.
That's a floor infinite.
Combo. Like, no, I don't think it's infinite, but it's like it's insanely long. It's torture to see.
Well, I mean, good luck to people that are playing. I am not playing that shit on ranked until they fix it. I'm not going back on ranked.
And Jay smiles and eats ice cream.
It's funny that someone in chat says he can cancel it. I've never seen a single Jack player cancel that move in my life in the last 2 days. It tells you why, right? Because the move is that stupid they don't even need to cancel it.
Jack don't even need to think about it. It's just literally, in my rank, it's literally just you're stuck there for most people.
Yeah, of course. But again, right, the move is right now bugged. This move is not supposed to... supposedly, they will tell you this now, right? That this is bugged, this move is bugged, yeah? I think they were actually... I'm telling you this. I think they were that stupid that they think this move is okay. Because tell me how you put this into the game and you didn't playtest this. Tell me how this move makes it into the game. This move. The new move from him. How does... Okay, the Paul bug we can talk about, right? The Paul unblockable shit, okay. Maybe something like this can happen. But the new move of a character? Bro, you have to playtest this. Did no one stop and say, wait a minute, that shit is... What is it? +8 on block, +17 on hit? Are you stupid?
You know why? You know why? Because that's bad playtesting. When you playtest a game, what you want to do is doing the things that is not supposed to happen. So you should spam the move and see if there is counterplay. If you playtest a Dark Souls, the first thing you do is going to the edge of the wall and try to clip through the walls and find that shit.
Yeah.
Not playing the game how it's supposed to play, because that most of the things are gonna work.
Yeah.
The same thing here. I think they're just playing when they're playing to each other how they want them to play. So yeah, you do that, then you do it again into a high, into the 3, which is a high, the dark eagle launch, and they just play how they would play between 2 friends. It feels like, at least, if something like this gone through.
I believe they wanted. I believe literally Oxygen. Yeah, some people are saying this in chat. Functioning as intended. Click. I literally think they think this move is okay. They thought this move is okay, guys. This is not a bug. They are now trying to save face because whoever was that retarded at the balance team that they came up with that move, they thought this is okay. I tell you guys, they thought this move is okay. Guys, they thought Clive forward 1+2 launch is okay.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get me started on Clive.
Wave Dash, did you have another question?
Yeah, just one. Do you think the devs intentionally trying this? Because by this I mean all the characters are turning into rushdown characters. King is a rushdown character. He's supposed to be a grapple at this point.
There's no archetypes in Tekken 8.
But Brian rushdown. So
to be fair, King also was in Tekken 7 a counter hit monster. To be fair, but in Tekken 8 they try to give him the... It's funny, right? Because they try to give him the identity, right? Like he is running onto you and then he is doing this like Jaguar sprint, right? He is running towards you, does RKO. Like it looks like okay, cool wrestle shit, right? But it just it doesn't work out. Like their approach didn't work out, I have to say.
Yeah.
Okay, very reductive.
Sorry about that, I phrased the question wrong. Do you think they're trying to make every character's game plan the same? Where it's just basically...
Yep. It's to make the game
Yes.
easier. It means that I can move across the roster and do relatively well because everyone is basically playing the same way. They've removed all weaknesses. They made everyone competent in every area. Heat basically functions the same on first point of contact, and then you have a heat button. So if you don't really know your heat moves, you just throw that out there. So yeah, they've homogenized the game, and it sucks.
Yeah, but at that point, why don't you just make a 2-player game and just literally have the skins?
Because it costs money. It costs money.
That's the point.
Jay, did you see what they did to Steve J with the uppercut launcher, where they gave him now a legit standing like down forward 2 launch type move?
Yeah, I've seen people do it, but I didn't really understand it.
It's a 17 frame normal hit launcher.
Wow.
Legit, and he had a launcher in Tekken 7. I mean, he had back 2, right? Back 2 had very, very, very limited range, and they now gave him the thing that he never should have. You know what I mean? They gave him this now. It's
I won't waste your time anymore. Mike, just one quick question. You said you do community fight days. Is it Sundays?
Sundays, yeah.
Is it members only or what?
No, it's open to everyone.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
No
sometimes
worries, bro.
there, and I cast first to 10 if someone like, this one to keep fun.
Yeah, you cast the first to 10. I remember. You cast the first to 10.
Yeah, that was some bullshit.
Hey, Mike, I'm fading, bro.
Yeah, you crash it out.
Yeah, I'm crashing. Bro, those ice lollies ain't keeping you awake, bro. I'm fading.
Nah, it's cool, bro. We've done 7 hours. Alright, Wave, that's Jay. Appreciate you, bro.
No worries, bye.
Bro. Yeah, my ice lollies are not giving me enough to sustain anymore, bro.
You got nothing left in the tank?
Nothing, bro. I've been trying for ages.
Sugar crash, someone says in the chat.
Bro, it's crashing,
I'm gonna
bro.
finish the shift here.
I have bartender life. I can go on. It's okay. My brain is already in survival mode.
Yeah, Jay. No, if you need sleep, bro, don't feel like you have to stay.
Are you gonna continue on?
Yeah, there's loads of super chats to get through. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How many
8.
people are still in the queue?
I can't see how many people in the queue. I think it might be dwindling down though, because no one else. There's a couple people waiting here. Let me just see if there's anyone else that needs to join.
Someone is definitely probably giving up on the wait. It's like
Maybe we should get them in here, right? I mean, I don't know how long some of them are waiting. Can you see that?
Well, no, everyone that's in here, I'm gonna get to them because I don't think it'll be fair if I left. But Jay, if you need to sleep, bro, then
I really wanted to stay to the end, bro. But like, I tried, bro. Those ice lollies are finished, bro.
Let me ask you one last thing, Jay. Then,
yo,
what do you think? Just be as optimistic as you can be, but still real, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think is the best case scenario for Tekken 8 Season 2? The best case scenario. And you know what? What is the best case scenario in your opinion, and what is the worst? Or, no, wait. What is the best and what is your expected scenario? These two, yeah.
Okay, so first things first. I think Tekken 8 Season 2, boy, it seems like it's going to be a shit show at EVO Japan. That's going to be the first tournament. They say they're going to have a patch by May. That's not going to be able to sort all of the stuff. And this is what I tried to explain when I said adding new moves is going to be problematic. They've added a bunch of new moves to characters, and there's a bunch of new problems. They're not going to be able to fix it in time. So there's going to be a Tekken World Tour that starts, and there's going to be a bunch of problems. I don't know how they're going to fix all of this stuff within, like, this is a year problem. As in, like, it's going to take us a very long time because there's too much problems. We had interaction problems with stuff in Season 1. Now we got moves where moves are sped up. We've got moves where they start tracking more. Like, we have all of these problems. And there's like 30 plus characters in the game. And then they're going to release even more characters as the year goes on. There's a lot of problems that they need to sort out. It's chaotic. I don't think we're going to get a good Tekken until like maybe next year. I think Season 2 is a write-off in my opinion. I'll still play it and have fun, and I'll still document and make content for it, but I ain't competing. I ain't traveling for this. No chance. That's like throwing your money down the drain. You're better off gambling at the casino in Vegas.
Yeah.
It's a shame for Indonesia, honestly. Because even East would have been like, imagine season 2 was nice, even East is coming. It was like, oh, the perfect year. Europe gets his Evo, and we have a great Tekken to play there. It would have been insane. It would have been so good.
I'm watching Evo from my
What
yard.
could shoot?
All Evos this year, I'm watching. Like I used to go to all the Evos for like since 2017 to now, and yeah, this is gonna be the first time I'm going to none of them, and I'm just staying at home. And it's sad because I like to meet the community out there, like in America and stuff like that, or in Japan. But yeah, it's just not a good investment to go and spend my money to go all the way over there, go and get a hotel, and just to see characters just bulldoze over you, and it's just like, well, it's just long. Yeah, I'll just stay at home. Yeah, no, sorry I couldn't stay for the rest of it. Do apologize, Mike. Stream, appreciate you lot. Thank you lot for having me.
No worries, bro.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you, man. Let's do it again sometime, man.
Yeah, next time the next shit show starts.
I take it easy, lot, man.
In a bit, bro.
Safe.
Ciao, Jay. Good night.
Stay safe. Good night. Good night.
Right, let me read some more of these super chats, and then we'll get the next caller in. So, what we got here? Yakushima Spada, thank you for the $20. That's a sick name. This Tekken patch reminds me of Tekken Tag Tournament 2, where Heat mode is the second character, and you notice how almost every 2 Tekken games they always fumble after a successful game. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think they get a lot of money and then they get ambitious, and they're like, oh, let's try a bunch of stuff, and then they realize that people don't like this and they revert it back. That seems to be a common trend.
Yeah. Tekken 8 feels a bit of Flight of Icarus, where they wanted to achieve something that was unachievable, getting numbers that are not achievable. They should understand what's the profitable size that your niche can get you, instead of trying to break through the wall with, aggressive.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It's a shame. Maybe Tekken 9 will be this amazing breakout game. We'll see. EA not playing. Thank you for the $5. Patches that have the justification of the character being difficult to use as a slap in the face. That's what Finn was talking about earlier with Law. It is. It's a damn shame. I think also just like I know a lot of people harp on execution, but patching up a character's weakness in Tekken is such a massive deal, and it's so bad for the game. It's so bad that I don't think people realize. And I spoke to somebody, they were like, why are you complaining? They gave your character something that helps him. I'm like, no, you're missing the point of why these characters are fun to play and why we're able to identify good players. And it sucks as well because we've got loads of new players in, and like try to explain it to them. I don't blame them when they don't understand. They can't understand why I'm advocating for my character to get a nerf. And it's just tiring trying to explain it after a while. You're just like, they're not going to understand. I'm trying to explain it, but the way they've written it in the patch notes makes it look like they've done a good thing.
But that's the point. It's like they do these patches for these people that cannot understand clearly that patch, not because they're not capable. They're not there yet in their journey into Tekken. Because when they gave the trackiness to Kazuya, I could not understand. I was like, well, that's good. I mean, yeah, the stand is broken, but it's impossible to sidestep. And now I think retrospectively to that, it's like, oh yeah, I would have been Spitfire on everything if someone tells me something like that. But that's the patches, the changes they're doing, they cannot target them. But they try to target them. It's weird.
Yeah, they seem very confused. Yakushima Spada, thank you for the $20 again. I'm bummed out because I thought I was somewhat having confidence in myself. I thought I was actually getting okay with Tekken because I love it so much, and then this one patch completely killed it, and it might be Strike 3. Man, I do not want to live in a timeline where Tekken is 6 feet under, but the Tekken team is doing a fantastic job of upsetting almost everyone. Do you know what? I was telling these guys earlier on the stream, I don't know if everyone heard, but bro, I got messages from people that don't like me, right? They don't like the content, they don't like the things that I have to say. And I got at least 4 or 5 messages from different guys saying, I don't like your content usually, I don't like what you have to say, but this patch is so bad that I want to hate on you, but I can't. And I was like, damn, they created a patch where people that dislike me are even like, yeah, you know what, I'm on your side now. That is, you gotta really try hard to do some bullshit like that.
Yeah, effort.
Tom, thank you for the $10. This coming patch is the backtracking of a bold lie, and they expect people to just blindly accept it. Tekken 8 is for the consumers that don't ask questions, just consume and get excited for the next product. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. People are clapping back, so we'll see in it. But the player numbers have dropped quite a bit from what I last saw.
So I checked that the peak daily players, the day after, and the second day after, and it was 5,000 less. Second day, like first day was 16,000, then minus 5,000, then minus like roughly other 2,000 on the peak players, which is the one that I log in and I play a match. No, not even the average. Like the peak players is already like 6,000-7,000 is insane in season 2. The moment you wait for a fighting game.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, obviously they can turn the boat around pretty fucking quick if they release, something like Tifa or something, like a real sick DLC character, because at the end of the day, people care about this shit a lot. But
for a day on 2, but then it's gonna be the same.
Yeah, it's gonna be short-lived.
I mean, we need to wait this shit out, like how many people really quit. Blackheart didn't seem like he's gonna quit the game, even though he said he would, if shit doesn't turn around. He said that 3 months ago. Because this is why I look, people now in the Virtua Fighter community, or like some people don't like me because I'm honest about the game. But
you are not honest about the game.
I say the game is a fantastic fighting game, but it looks and sounds like ass.
It doesn't look bad. It sounds bad. It doesn't look bad, man.
It looks bad. It looks
bad.
Wait.
We are not cussing out Virtua Fighter again for another hour.
Okay, I just want to say, do you the animation from Jeffrey McWild where he does the, how do you even call this, where he jumps up and then with his
body
belly, like the body slash, that animation looks worse like PlayStation 1 Tekken.
Yeah,
would someone disagree with this?
No, that's one animation. Look, there's some animations in Virtua Fighter that are janky. I agree, but the game, I don't think it's an ugly game. I don't feel like it sounds ugly either. I think people over exaggerate a bit. It's got that old school Chinese martial arts aesthetic to it. I quite like it.
It's the impact sound that is dull. It's very dull. The impact sound.
But we need Virtua Fighter 6.
Great game. In 2 hours, I can understand how great it is.
We need Virtua Fighter 6. The problem with this is, the best time to release Virtua Fighter 6 is literally now. So they could miss their window here. You know what I mean?
No, now is the best moment to release a trailer. Not the game. The game.
Yeah, don't drop the game yet. Like, we don't want to rush Virtua Fighter 6, because if Virtua Fighter 6 comes out and it sucks, then the 3D fighting game space, until I guess Tekken 9 or Soul Calibur or something comes back, is going to be just scorched. There'll be nothing. If they want to release Virtua Fighter in 2027, if that's what they say to me, and we're like, we need this time to make sure this game comes out in the perfect state, I'll say to them, cool, no problem. Don't bring it out 6 months early with broken mechanics or no ranked mode, because we're getting to the point now in fighting games where I actually don't know what to expect when a game is coming out. A fighting game launcher without ranked is absurd. Unheard of. So now I'm like,
insane.
And now I'm like, what else are you going to launch without now? What else are you developers going to like strip away from us? So leave the game, let it cook. But let me get the next caller in here.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, someone is saying emergency patch is coming. No, the emergency patch will only the emergency patch will only address the bugged moves, which is 2. That is the only thing the emergency patch is going to address.
Yeah, that's all that they mentioned, and it's also coming in like what, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
So
they said mid to end of April.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an emergency to me.
And look, for me, I cannot forgive them ever, because people know about this. I'm the funny part about me, I'm a very special Tekken player, because I am very hardcore about execution. You can ask Gian about this, because the last time I had the game open and had Brian on, I just did Taunched Upper. Gian, you can confirm this in like 3 tries, Taunched Upper.
I was using macros.
Yeah.
I'm joking. No, I'm joking. He's super solid, guys.
So the thing is, I love this execution shit, right? But the thing about me is, I literally love Brian or any execution or Kazuya, I love them as much as I love Alisa. I love these characters. But what you don't do, and this, I will never forgive them that they did this to Law. I just now gonna imagine you are a Law main. Just imagine this, and that they do this to you. After they have given you the promise, year after year, that this is a legacy game, and they did this to you. You cannot, this is unforgivable. This disrespect regarding their own creation will not be forgiven, and I will see this shit burn now until they revert this patch. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, well, we shall see what happens. But let's get the next caller in here. We got Drax is the next person up. I know I can see you all in the queue. I can see you all backstage. Don't worry. I'm going to try and get everyone in here as quick as possible. Try and keep it concise because it is 3 a.m. Drax, can you hear us?
Yeah, am I coming through all right?
Yeah, you sound good, bro.
Welcome back.
Sweet. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, last time I was here, we were talking about the soon-to-be patch coming through.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah. Weird multiverse situation going on. Yeah, I saw the patch, and I think a lot of us were very disappointed. Like everyone's been saying, skill, expression, character archetypes, it's all gone. I even had people reaching out to me telling me, "Oh, have you seen the changes for Lee? Do you know what's happened to Lee?" They crucified him.
I heard they butchered him.
Yeah, I even had it print in me the character win rates, and he is last. I actually had a good chuckle about that. Yeah, I had no question, but I just wanted to pose a scenario to you guys because, you know, with everything that's happened with this game, they told us from the very beginning it's aggressive. So, you know, if we bought the game and it wasn't what we expected, we voiced our concerns, nothing happened. What happens when we're not here to fight the good fight, to instigate change? Who's going to be left to fight that fight? You know, it'll be the cheaters, it'll be the volatile players, it'll be those that are talking about the game and they don't even have the knowledge. They don't have that legacy experience. I'm of the mindset of we do need to take action. I'm really not a fan of negative review bombing through Steam, but what else have we got?
Well, we got some cream in coffee.
Finn, relax. I know, I agree with you, bro. Like if the pro players or like the loud players or the content creators or like the community all turn their back on Tekken and just leave it to, you know, the people that just go and buy it in the store or whatever. The cheaters, they've already taken over. And like I said, word of mouth is the most powerful marketing, but not saying anything at all about the game is probably even worse. Like if everyone just stops talking about it. So I don't know, man. If Namco wants to push us out, maybe Frame Whisperer's right, and there's not going to be a season 3. It's going to get sold to, I think he said Tencent, and that will be it. Maybe Virtua Fighter will come in and take over. Who knows?
Just, you know, imagine it. It's a barren wasteland. The Tekken community. It's run by the cheaters, the volatile players. Less tournaments are happening, less community engagement. What happens if the developers don't engage with their community? What if they're not going to tournaments to talk to the right people to get guidance on how to balance their game? This, like we've said, will burn to the ground. And I really can't believe I'm saying this, but it's almost like if you have a friend, a family, a loved one, they're making so many terrible decisions, but you want to pull them back to the side of good. It's almost like you're trying to save Anakin Skywalker from being Darth Vader. It's like, when do you make that decision
but you know
to
what?
say, okay, well, go, fall off the cliff?
You know, when they really dropped the ball for me, because I was someone that when they did the Gemaji Temple and Narada did the tweet, it was like, okay, I'm fine with this. This is a nice message. This gives him time until season 2. I'm fine with this. With the last time they said they did the Tekken talk is like, wait for the patch to see. I was like, yeah, the patch is going to be shit. Like, you knew already. But when they really dropped the ball, it's like when they released the game, the community feedback was what it was. It's like, okay, after the release love state where everyone enjoyed, but then things started to come out after Evo Japan. And they did the 1.05 release, the defense patch, the real defense patch, when they started to have sidestepping and everything. And then they really gave you the glimpse of, we are listening to you. We want to give hit, but we want to go in the direction we want. But since then, the problem, it really has been like, yeah, we are listening to you. No worries. The next patch. The next patch, man. We'll listen to you, but we listen to you in the next patch. So I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I was the one open to wait for the next patch. The other day in live, someone was seriously saying to me, "Oh yeah, but in the next month it's gonna be better." Dude, we wait a year for this. There is no more the next month.
We're still here.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I think is going to be the breaking point. I think I know what's going to be the breaking point for a lot of people. Remember, there's a brand new character coming to Tekken 8 this season. Brand new, a Tekken 8 character, right?
Yeah.
This is not being designed with Tekken 7 in mind or Tekken 6. This is being designed with Tekken 8. So I'm expecting this character to summon dinosaurs or have a magical board or be some sort of witch doctor. I think they're going to create a character so nutty that the long-standing players are going to literally look at their characters and be like, that's it. I've had enough. I'm honestly expecting the worst. I think the new character is going to be so like left field, just batshit crazy, like something we've never seen before. Nothing to do with martial arts. Probably going to be all this stupid clown shit. And I think that's when a lot of long-standing players are going to go, I've had enough.
I mean, they did Reina, though. They did Reina.
They did do Reina, and props to them, because Reina is a very good character.
Until Season 2 dropped and she started to summon lightning.
Yeah. I mean, the moveset is starting to get a bit more wacky, but Reina herself is a cool character. And she's got a real martial art that they actually exist in the real world, and they've mixed it with the Mishima style. She's a good character. Sorry, Drax. What do you want to say?
No, it's all good, Mike. I did have a take about the new character, and it's the color that's always thrown me off. I understand that there's character redesign, so that color might not specifically resonate with that character in terms of what we remember them as, but going off the lazy balancing choices, the reused moves from Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, I just feel they could go down the route of, it's going to be Marduk, but it'll be something like Julia, JC. You know, you had King to King to King 2 for Tekken 3, Armor King as well, died, it was his brother. It would be a lazy balancing choice, but I could actually see them just making it Marduk, but it's like a new facade, mask, and he's got some gimmicks where maybe he throws, like you said,
a muscle mummy,
weights
maybe.
or something. I don't know. Yeah,
I would not do a muscle mummy.
I would
hate it, but I obviously with everything that's gone on, how could you not rule that out, right? Like it could be possible.
Yeah,
it could. So for me, the breaking point is already now reached completely, because I have to check, because a lot of people did not word for word read the patch notes. Yeah. Did anyone here read the patch notes for Paul Phoenix? Anyone?
I read Paul's and I read Fang's.
Okay, did you?
Executionist wording, Paul.
Did you catch the line where they literally said, and I quote this: "Some complex inputs felt challenging," and they are not, guys. they are not. They are talking about something. Not even that. They are talking about back forward. Back forward. That is why they put the backswing blow on up back 1+2 or what it is. You guys,
they did it to Fang as well.
They did it to Fang as well. We are going to a level
back forward here. 1 is now up back 1.
Up back 1. So we are now going to a level where they literally tell you that we are feeling that up forward is a challenging input, and only because we listen to the wording here, it is wrong for a player in a fighting game, in their opinion, to feel challenged. Not to feel frustrated, but to feel challenged. That is already too much. Think about what this says. I'm telling you, Drax, I'm telling you personally, the next thing they're gonna touch is they're gonna say, you know what? Let's make Acid Rain mega fucking easy, but hey, now it's easy. Mesh it out. But now when you mesh it out, let's nerf it. So you don't get the guaranteed follow-up, we lower the damage a little bit, and you push him away.
I'm not boasting. I'm not boasting. I can get all of that Acid Rain, I can get all my Just Frames unlocked, but these decisions, like making Blazing Kick notation into a quarter circle form, to me, I actually lost my mind on that first change. I couldn't reason with it. Like, why?
And you know what Rip said? Rip said it's the Soul Calibur guys. Rip said they used to do that in Soul Calibur. From every entry, they changed inputs around also for like no apparent reason. They changed inputs on attacks, so that like actively removing these legacy things of like this input is simply this, and they are changing it for no apparent reason. And with Paul, they are going to the reason of this felt challenging. Are you kidding me? no character is safe that had anything you could express yourself with, anything to be different than another player. They are going after everything with this. So I'm gonna no.
You know why I think they're doing this? Because they're under the misconception that new players, younger generation, because if you watch the analytics of your videos on Tekken, everything starts from 18 onwards, and mainly is 25 onwards. Anyway, 25, that's the age of Tekken, above 20.
Yeah.
And it's like, I think that the misconception that the newer generation, they feel gatekept by execution barriers, which have never been a real trait of Tekken apart from some characters, because Tekken always, for the character list, the move list were so extended that you had way around this move list. I got blue ranks with low, and I could do only the combo, the wall combos with the SS Council at the time, because I didn't have time to practice. I was playing low for fun. But you had other way arounds with the character to get there, which didn't require the execution. I know that was my limit, and it was fine. And it really didn't. I think they didn't understand that, and they think that people don't play Tekken because it's too difficult. Quarter circle is too different. It's a thing of the 90s. There's no more there, which is my brain just crashes on that because it's not too much.
Drax, did you have anything else you wanted to add, bro?
Just maybe one last thing, and I'm really sorry to the people that are waiting after me, but
No, it's cool.
We want to give constructive criticism. We're not being listened to. The one thing we have to remember is our strength is in our numbers, banding together and trying to get our voices heard. But I would like to think that, that we're doing it to the developers and not so much attacking people that do like Tekken 8. Because granted, there are going to be people that like it, and for those who are listening, have no problems at all with you guys. Again, you guys go down your route, we go down ours. We still want to be a community, but they're really making it hard to stay in this thing long term.
No, I agree with you, bro. I told people yesterday, and I've got people in the community that message me going, "Oh, I love the game, Mike." And I'm like, "Cool, no problem."
Oh yeah, I go down my road. Yeah, I go down.
Finn does his thing, but I don't mind. Like, if people enjoy that, I've got people in my community that still like Mortal Kombat 1. I don't understand it personally. I don't get it, but as long as you're happy, I don't like pineapple on pizza. Some people do. So it is what it is.
Yeah, I also would.
Criminals.
What goes with the Drax point? I would also highly refrain from, for example, Shadow20Z is a very prominent pro player, and he says, "You know what? I have fun." He says, "You know what? I have fun right now with season 2." I would highly not go and tell this player you are shilling, you are whatever, you are. Just let him be, because if you are telling people that tell you, I enjoy this game, if you are telling them, no, you only say this because you are shilling, that is an unfair point in my opinion, because what you do is it's so stupid to use this word here, but what you do is you actually gaslight these people, because you're telling them, what you are telling me, what you feel, is not real, right? So it's an argument I wouldn't enter, right? If you tell these people you are doing this because you are shilling, we don't go. There's no argument, right? You can't win from this position. So I would simply let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
I'll end it by saying, Chad, save me a ticket for that boat to the island, or however we're getting there. I'm on the fence on that one, but yeah, save me a ticket.
I'm sinking that boat.
No, thanks,
appreciate
Mike.
you being
everyone.
on, Drax. Take care of yourself, bro.
Take care, guys.
Now, let me just say this real quick. Okay?
Yeah.
Let me just say this real quick. What kind of heathen are you? What cave did you crawl out of? Pineapple on pizza and ketchup. Pack it up.
I mean,
bro.
I would try it. I would try it.
No, okay, let's say something. In my country, that's fucking war crime, okay?
Oh, yeah, you're Italian, I forgot.
You get banned. So, because tourists want so much pineapple on pizza in Italy, you know what they do now? They put it on the menu. An average pizza is like 6 to 8, 9, 10 euros, the fancy one. Pineapple pizza is 100 euro. They make it to you, you pay for it. Because you pay for your crimes. You pay for your sins.
Just to be clear, pineapple is my favorite fruit, but I do not believe it belongs on pizza. So all of you war criminals in the chat, you need to check yourself.
I want to also say something to the guys in chat, right? If you don't know Drax, yeah, he has the Li Shaolan code, the mental.
Yep.
He has the mental of Li Shaolan. Now, that is the type of player I talk about. If you do this to these types of players, because I am mainless, right? I always was. Yeah, I was like Akuma, like Tekken God Prime, whatever, Tekken 7, yeah? But I enjoy every character. But if you do it to the real loyalist, to a guy who has a Lee Chaolan code, and you remove Acid Rain because it is challenging for players, I spit in your face. And that you even have you did it with Law already. I cannot believe it. That is what I cannot forgive them. Sorry, Mike. I just cannot forgive them for this.
It's all good, bro. I understand your pain. Let me see. So we've got Daddy Doria. That's a sick name. Thank you for the £5. It's so sad that the developers are blocking our voices. Keep up the talks. They have to hear us. They can't block all of us. Although what would be funny is if they keep blocking us, it'd be funny if everyone just blocked Michael Murray and Harada. And they're like, listen, keep blocking us. We're all gonna block you. That is no communication.
That was a sick idea.
But obviously, I don't want to go down that road. That's extremely petty, but it would be quite funny. Tom, thank you for the $5. You know what's sad? Mortal Kombat vs DC had more balance and better movement and a better combat mechanic than Tekken 8. That game was shambolic. Now, I wouldn't go that far. I played Mortal Kombat vs. Mortal Kombat vs DC was not a balanced game by any stretch of the imagination. That game was broken. It was fun though. It was fun, but you go up against a good Flash player and you want to pull your hair out. Breakskid, thanks for becoming a member. Right, let me get the next person on, then I'll come back to the super chats. Oh yeah, Green Lantern. MK Tom Brady. If you ever seen his Green Lantern, you'll know why that game is not balanced. Right, next person that we got in here. Go on, Finn.
When do you have the next? When is Tom Brady on next?
I don't know yet because we were supposed to do something, but I got sick and I lost my voice and I haven't spoken to him since about a week. But I'll probably speak to him this week, and I'll let you guys know. All right, we got S2 sucks. Season 2 sucks. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
bro. First off, I want to say thank y'all for doing this. This is amazing that regular people like me can come and talk to esteemed members in the community. It's pretty cool that y'all do this. And we're obviously here because we love Tekken. We love Tekken so much that we'll sit here and talk about it till 3 a.m. for 7.5 hours. And it's actually just sad how they're treating the community, because to be honest, the only reason this game is still alive is because of the community. This game has almost died with Tekken Tag 2. It's almost died with Tekken 6. And people running tournaments and COVID and all types of stuff is really, really what helped the game. For them to sit here and treat us like this, block members of the community on Twitter, childish stuff, flat out lie to us in our face, it's crazy. But I'm going to keep it short and sweet because I know it's late for y'all. I want to say, what do you think realistically, in a realistic time frame? Because now TWT starts in like a month, I believe, which is ridiculous. That's going to be a shit show, but okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait to watch that nonsense.
We're going to be watching, not to watch the Tekken. We're going to be watching because it's a meme at this point.
Yep.
But realistically, what do you think is the best course of action? And I'm going to be honest, I don't think they're going to do this, but I think the best thing they can do, especially considering TWT starts in a month, is just
goes first.
I think the best thing they can do is just revert the patch, give us back what we already know, and maybe even just push TWT back, start from scratch again, and re-update. Because the update is so bad with 1,500 changes. We can't even sit here and talk about everything. It's the game is unrecognizable.
Yeah, you're right.
And I really think they would never do that because of their ego, and it would look terrible. But I really think that would be the best course of action to say, you know what, guys? We fucked up. We're going to give you back what you're already familiar with, and we're going to come back, maybe develop some sort of community team to engage with the community a little better, and we're going to try this again. Fuck Anna. We don't even care. Fuck the sidestepping. You didn't do
I
it
mean,
right
they
anyway.
could even they could leave Anna in the game even.
They could ban her.
If they could, sure, salvage what you can. But for the most part, 1,500 changes. Fuck the new moves. They look ugly anyway. Some of them are just reused animations. I mean, nobody. The fact that we're sitting here and most of us would rather play Season 1 or even go back and play Tekken 7. That's insane. That's
I
absolutely
think. I think
Michael,
that
start.
if they were ballsy enough to revert back to Season 1 and say, you know what, this was a mistake, and we, they don't even have to necessarily apologize, but if they reverted it, my respect for them would go up significantly, because that must be a very humbling experience for them to do something like that. But I think they will earn a level of respect from the community that they wouldn't otherwise get if they didn't do something like that. I really do think if they did that, people would be like, okay, do you know what? That's a ballsy thing to do in front of the world, because people are going to write about it. IGN's going to write articles, Kotaku's going to write articles, we're going to do videos. They're going to get dragged for doing it initially, but I think that they'll have the respect of the community if they did that.
And I think the respect of the community is the most important thing right now, because they're sitting here talking about we want new players. What about the players you already have? New players are not going to want to come if the players you already have don't like the game. So it is a ballsy move, and it would require them to swallow their pride and do something. I don't know if a game has ever even done that, but I think that is the correct move. And the easiest move for everybody, for the players and for them, honestly.
So first of all, I think, so first of all, they're not gonna do it because it would be too much of a we fucked up shit. They will not do it. And also, if I look in the past, right, remember that they were willing. They didn't push the release of Leroy Smith. They didn't even say, you know what? This character, we fucked up a little bit. This character will be banned for EVO Japan. What was it, 2019? 2020? Maybe it was 2020. So they didn't ban this character for this tournament. They sacrificed the EVO Japan at that time with Leroy Smith, willingly and knowingly. That character was out, I think, 3 weeks before EVO Japan started. So everyone knew Leroy Smith is a god character. It is literally imagine Launch Dragunov from Tekken 8 in Tekken 7. That was the power level of Launch Leroy Smith. And they did not even care enough about their own tournament. So they remember with Fakum Ram as well. Pakistan, Arslan Ash and his crew, they went as far as to seriously consider banning this character for Pakistani tournaments. They did not give, and that character was legitimately bugged as well. His standing free hitbox and his, some of his hitboxes were bugged, and they didn't give a shit. Realistically, what can they do if they don't revert it back? Nothing, because as you said, it's 1,500 changes. If they want to do a balance patch, nerfing this shit, they need to address everything at once. So this will take literally, we will now play with this, I will tell you this, we will now play with this shit, minus Paul and Jack, we will play with this for the coming months. That is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't think it will happen, but I think that is the best decision they could do. Push TWT back, say we fucked up, start over. You already developed some of the technology for the sidestepping and whatnot, so if it can't retain, I'm sure you could re-implement it quickly. I mean, I don't see, it's ballsy, but I mean, in this situation, you need a ballsy solution. You made ballsy changes. The solution needs to be as drastic.
You are putting them on the wrong range. We always need to be considerate of the possibility. Guys, again, I say it, right? Keep in mind, these are not mistakes. These are deliberate actions to dismantle Tekken and to completely eliminate character archetypes, This is on purpose. They don't see a need to fix.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're still thinking like this. They definitely thought this way.
Okay, they thought this.
But a mistake is an action that receive an undesired reaction. So this might have become a mistake on their point of view as well. Like honestly, if I run a business like this and I see this, which is based on the community feedback at the end and engagement, and I see this kind of reaction, what we thought, like if I don't have the thought of,
yes.
well, with this update we did a mistake. You should not be in your position.
But
you
again,
should not
I
be
can
managing the money. Very simple.
I can just repeat myself. How much of a retard can you be that you think showing Tekken players at the Tekken talk chip damage on throws and you think they are gonna clap in their hands? How much of a idiot do you have to be?
Well, I saw this on Reddit, and somebody did some digging, and they said that the subdivision from Bandai Namco that developed this game has only actually been around for 3 years, and this is their first. This is their first published game, their first one. And when I read stuff like that, it makes sense. It does make sense. So
is that confirmed or
this
is
was
that
not an
speculation?
accident. It was intentional, but they don't even know what they're doing. This is their first game. They don't know what they're doing.
Is that confirmed
game would be a legacy game? That's crazy. But that's what they did. And
is that confirmed or is that speculation?
Somebody was reading into it and they had a lot of information. I mean, I could maybe DM Mike. I could maybe DM you the post.
Send it.
DM it to Mike.
Send it over. Please.
Yeah, it was a very long and interesting post. They posted a couple links and stuff about
You can post it into Town Square in Mike's. Just post it in there. Everyone can see it then.
Yeah, but I think that and on top of this whole thing about trying to get new players, I don't even think they know how to. Their marketing is bad. Their development is fresh and new. It's bad. Their communication with the community is bad. And I think what they didn't think of, maybe they did, but they just forgot it. I don't understand why they're doing these changes. I mean, shouldn't simplifying the controls, which you already did, just go to special style. You don't need to patch the whole game for everybody.
Yeah,
but on top of that, I don't think they thought that. Maybe they didn't think, you're talking about execution, which is a big thing. I think a lot of people, maybe the casuals, don't know how to do quarter circles or whatnot because you never do that motion in a game. And to be honest, Tekken was not made to be played on console, which I believe most of the new players are probably going to be on console.
Yeah, but I mean, there are a ton of characters that... This is what I mean, right? You have a point. But think about how insane they are, because they designed so many characters that don't have any motion inputs. That is a beauty of Tekken. You can
100%.
play Lars. Or like, okay, Lars has actually a
Claudio.
No, Lars has forward 1+2.
They've made even strong characters that don't require execution. So it's not even a matter of, my character will be weak if I don't do execution. You don't need... I don't know what execution Claudio needs. I don't know what execution some of these... What execution does
you can play any character in this game, or even in Tekken 7. You can hit Tekken God Prime or something with lore without doing SDSS. You can.
Yeah,
and the thing is just this thinking of making every technique that made these characters cool and deep and something you can commit to make this accessible for a green rank who has 2 hours in this game, because that is the type of person they thought about. They went to guys, with DSS, I know a lot of you don't play lore, but just envision this. They literally turned electric into a 1-button input. That is what they did with lore. They literally thought of a guy who has 1 hour in this game to do the shit that Gosane does. That is what they wanted to achieve with this. It is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen, and once again, I will never forgive them for this until they revert this change.
No worries.
But in Tekken, historically, that the quarter circle input has always been a thing, right? We've always known it to be a thing. Like Paul has it, Feng has it.
Brian has
Mishima's
it, I
basically have it. Brian's got it. Hasn't Leo got it, right?
I don't know about Leo, but
I'm
probably.
not, I think that, but yeah, quarter circle's always been a thing in Tekken.
Again, why? Because the quarter circle of the classic fighting games inputs, the quarter circle, the half, we call it half moon. I don't know, you call it in English, or the 720. All of that. The quarter circle is the one that transports the best on a pad. And Tekken is a game that became Tekken on pad. Like it was the arcade era, obviously, yes, but everyone started to play Tekken on pad. At the end. Like Tekken became super famous on pads because Tekken 3, we already spoke about that. So quarter circle works on pad and works on arcade stick very well. So it makes sense to have it.
Yeah,
makes perfect sense to have it.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many things wrong with the game, but I just want to end, because again, I know it's very late for y'all. I just want, you could just answer just very briefly, yes or no. Would you be satisfied if they just said, you know what, we fucked up, just revert back to season 1, push TWT back, we'll try this again? Would you actually be satisfied?
Satisfied, no. Would I respect it? Yes. I mean, the reason I wouldn't be satisfied is because it's better than season 2, but it's still season 1. So I know it seems like, oh my god, we're still whining, but like we had problems with season 1, big problems that we wanted addressed. Yeah, because we really wanted season 2 to address the problems. So there were problems, obviously. Would I respect it? Yes, I'll respect it. It would be the ideal thing to do. Would I be satisfied? No.
Yeah, same answer as Mike. We had the problem of, we had a pile of shit in my living room, and all I wanted to do is for them to put this pile of shit out of my room. That is all I wanted to do. But they came in and took another dump. That is what they did. So same answer as Mike. Would I respect it? Yes. Would I be satisfied? The fuck I am not.
And what can you say?
Makes sense.
Satisfaction. Like if they say that, if they do that, they just quickly nerf a couple of things on tracking. And they can even do the tournament. But revert is the minimum. Satisfaction, I honestly don't know. I would be neutral to that, honestly. I would be respectful. Yes, I would be. The point is, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed because as well, Buzz showed you how good this game could have looked. It gave you the glimpses of Tekken, it was the best tournament you see, especially the exhibition. Like, what to say? But the revert is the only solution at the moment. That would not happen, by the way. Get ready, guys. But...
yeah, it's not gonna happen. But season 2, I appreciate you coming in here, bro.
Thank you guys for having me. Y'all have a good night.
No worries, man. Have a good night.
Bye.
Alright, let me read off the
Mike,
yeah, go on, Finn.
You played Street Fighter. You played Street Fighter 6. Did you play on Modern?
Hell no. How can you even ask me that?
No, because I was like, maybe you tried it out or something. But okay, good. Then let me tell you this. This is what I mean. The thing is, think about what they did with modern controls in Street Fighter 6. This is why Capcom is smart in comparison to Namco. If you play on modern controls, you lose access to sometimes really important normals, right? So with Cammy, I think you lose access to literally crouching medium punch, which is an important button, right? So they take execution out, so you know this, right? So with DPs, I do it with one button. This modern controls in Street Fighter have a sick advantage, right, Mike? Because I can do supers, like level 1, level 2, level 3, with one button on reaction to certain things. That is really strong. But to balance this, they say, hey, you do less damage, and you do not have access to certain normals.
Yeah.
And that is really smart. But in Tekken, they ran into the problem, we want to make shit easier. Okay, what do we do? Special style. It's not really enough and it's dog shit. Yeah, okay, right. But this is what I mean. They go to DSS and say, hey, we want to make this easier. Can we somehow elegantly work around the problematic of this? Like Street Fighter does? No, we cannot. Let's make it mega easy. Oh, but now the strong thing, the thing you learned this for, is too good because we made it so easy. Well, let's just remove the thing that is strong about it. Like, think about this approach. This approach to fighting games tells me that I fully believe what Season 2 Sucks said, that there are people on this project that are in authority over this franchise, which is a legacy franchise with a history of 30 years, that do not care about it, that do not have the slightest respect about it. Otherwise, you would not make decisions like this. These people need to go. I don't care who it is. If it's Nakatsu, if it's Michael Murray, I don't care who it is in the balance team. These people have to go. We need to get different people in there that love Tekken, that have respect for this. They need to go. They need to go.
I wouldn't disagree.
What are you going to say? If the numbers keep on going down like this, though, someone is going to...
I mean, obviously, I want them to get their act together, you know. I don't want people to lose their jobs, but at the end of the day, if you're going to butcher the franchise, then, yeah. You ain't going to do your job properly, then. What can I say?
A year is more than enough time to try to get it right.
It is. All right, let me...
Oh, yeah, the wake-up change. We didn't even speak. Is it Manji, right, who was in the call, right, today?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we didn't even speak about that. We did not even get to that. Bro, I had a 40-minute rant on my channel about this Leo change alone. 40 minutes about Leo. 40 minutes. We didn't even get to the wake-up change. Yeah, which is one of the... This is the biggest thing. It's not even balancing, guys. It's not balancing. They are hacking away. They are hacking away with a smile. With a smile. They are hacking away at the tree that is the foundation of what made Tekken Tekken. They are hacking away at it.
Can I ask you something, guys? Did you notice?
They are blocking me on Twitter. So.
Did you get any wonkiness into the commands now that you're playing? Does the game feel a bit more sloppy?
I didn't play it for long enough to... I played it for like half an hour after I just got sick of it, so it didn't feel any different to me, other than the side steps.
I dropped shit I never dropped, like basic shit I never dropped, and I felt like, okay, maybe it's just because I'm very down and want to play, but I'm very down.
Maybe. Let me read off these super chats, and then let's try and get through these calls, because it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
So Cameron, thank you for the $5. They butchered Steve so bad they got me hitting Shiro's in 7. Need a full revert. We might be going back to 7, bro. So you get your
Shiro was apparently also an accident. Yeah, sometimes happy accidents are really good and shouldn't be patched out. You stupid motherfuckers.
Shiro combo is cool.
Blackmore, thank you for the $2. Wall Bounce in Tekken 7 came from Urban Reign originally. See, in Urban Reign, it was fine because of the way the game was designed, which is a great game, by the way. Fantastic game.
What's Urban Reign? Let me check on Google.
It's a fighting game, but it's more. I'd say it's. You wouldn't call it an arena fighter, but it's close to Def Jam, I think. But yeah, the Urban Reign was great, but I don't think you should be putting their mechanics in Tekken personally.
I don't think this game made it to Italy, man.
It's a great game. It's Ducky, thank you for the $4.99. Making Steve a special needs mix-up Paragon. Making Wii safe with a neutral launcher. Force Lionheart Season 3 got leaked. Back one uninstalls the game. Yeah, they butchered Steve, man. They really butchered him.
Man, I made a post about it with Steve, Steroid Steve on that. It was like, even when I noticed what they did to Steve. Yeah. Steven is a very loyalist character, and he's like, yeah, you know, all the nice transition into the different ways. Basically, you don't have the kick, but you have 2 buttons that give you different stances. No, fuck that.
Yeah,
it's high or mid now.
It's terrible. Right, where's the next one? Leo Breaker, thank you for the $5. Evening, folks. Just wanted to say, great stream. Chad and Finn had me dying at work. I'd join if I knew how, but y'all have a good night. Yeah, guys, there's a couple of you that are asking how to join. You just send me a message on Twitter or on Discord, and I'll add you to the call. Just got 3 more super chats, and then we'll get to the next caller.
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. I'm fucking ready. Mike, get a fucking coffee, man. We need to get your blood pressure up. You need to be fucking mad.
No, I'll leave you to do that for me. I'm the calm one here.
Too much coffee.
Joe Swish, thank you for the $1.99. Mike, you got to clip the whole frame segment. I'm already ahead of you, bro. Trust me. When he went off, I was like, that's a whole video.
What happened?
Frame Whisperer was on here earlier and he popped off.
No,
yeah, he went scorched earth basically because I told do you know what he told me? He told me he watched my recent videos, and do you know the Cataclysms joined? Yeah, I know that Frame Whisperer was a legacy like World of Warcraft player. I know he said he watched it, so he appreciates the World of Warcraft shit. Good shit.
Yeah, he went scorched earth earlier. Said
Oh
a
my
whole
God,
bunch of stuff. It was quite entertaining.
I'm sure it was. It's relentless.
Khans, thank you for the $4.99. They said we're listening and didn't mention the cheating. As an MK/Tekken guy, it's been a rough 2 years. Just add Mike Hollow hairstyle to custom.
Yeah, why not?
Thank
Actually,
you.
right?
Yeah, why not? Why not? And Brandon, thank you for the $5. Hey, Mike, I just joined. Is the line to get in full? And if not, how do I? All right. So basically, when you join this room, it will say that it's full. It will put you in a queue, and when it becomes open for you to join, it will let you jump in, and then I'll be able to pick you out. So if you still want to join, just send me a message on Discord or
just
Twitter.
do it. One thing, the
Alright.
cheating, I just have to give credit. Dante from the UK, a Jack player, is not happy right now as well, obviously. He said it, right? He said he watched the Tekken Talk and people in the chat, while the Tekken Talk, while they are actually reading the chat and addressing the chat, spammed in there, address the cheaters, address the cheaters, address... I repeat this because someone wrote under one of my videos, we cannot forget things. Wait, no. Frame Whisper repeated it today. He said, we cannot, what did he say? Amnesia, right? We cannot do this amnesia thing where we are constantly forgetting about the details. Never forget about launch Leroy. Never forget about the Tekken shop at launch, right? The Tekken shop. Never forget about Genmaji Temple. Never forget that Harada retweeted his apology. Never forget about Season 2 launch. Never forget about Tekken Talk. Never forget about that they didn't address all this shit. Never forget this shit. Don't forget all of this. Sorry.
Yeah, but no, we won't forget. we definitely won't. I mean, that's what these podcasts are for, right? We document the tomfoolery. All right, let's get GGB in here. We add him in. Yo, bro, can you hear us? You're muted. It's too late to be having technical difficulties, guys. You need to lock in.
Oh!
He's frozen. All right, well, we'll...
Damn.
Okay, he's gone. All right, we'll bring in the next person. He'll come back. He'll be all right. Lord Canty. I think that's how I'm saying it. Hey, bro.
What's up?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can. I was gonna come on earlier, but it seemed like it was going really long, and I had to run errands.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, the floor is yours, bro.
I feel like a lot of people were saying this earlier. I'll say it now because I consider myself a casual. I only started playing Tekken, at least Tekken Online last year. And the last Tekken I played before that was 4 when it came out. So I only really have experience in Tekken 2, Tekken 4, Tekken 3, and maybe Tekken 5, the demo, but that's about it. I would say, at least on the contrary, I enjoyed Season 1 for the most part. I know there's some people who didn't like a lot of stuff, but I didn't mind it. Like, I think I always just focused on, like, oh, if this is how the game's going to work, I want to work around it and find my way to beat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was good up until March. Like, I made Tekken King. I was like, okay, I think I've gotten pretty good at the game. And then I just try to keep optimistic about Season 2, even though, like, I didn't really like the Tekken Talk. I thought it was kind of goofy. Just, it's weird that they had that interview come out the day before, and then you watch the Tekken Talk, and it's like you're going down 2 different roads at the same time.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I think my question for you guys is, like, what's one change that would make you kind of like turn back? Like, if they just said, like, you know, they're saying that they're doing this emergency update and it says they're going to fix Jack, they're going to fix Paul, what is the one thing they could change that would make you kind of have faith again, I guess?
With the game in this state, leaving the moves that they added, leaving the frames that they added, leaving this kind of things in?
Whatever your change is, you can say that would make you want to keep playing. Because, like, for me, I guess it's hard for me to keep playing because my heart's not in it. Because it's like, I don't know, like, I just feel like the game's like a little bloated.
Yeah, it's very bloated. Did you want to go first, John?
Well, the point is there is so much to change after this update. If you were asking me this question in season 1, I could have thought of something like the suggestion that
You could
Mike
just say
made in
roll
his
back
last
to season
video.
one. That's a viable answer.
That's honestly that's what I said as well. It's like the only change it would work now to make this game a competitive game for Evo Japan. It would be just play it in season 1, because now just like they didn't balance the game, and on top they decided to give overpowered move to every single character and to change the identities of character. It's in a game that has something like 4,700 moves in total. That's just too much. I'm sorry. I knew that already, and I said that already before the patch. There is not a single change apart just reverting that will make the game already again, at least on a basic state that then you can start to patch on and adjust. But you need to you create the rough shape, and then you start to chisel away. Here they just went sledgehammer. After they create a shape, they just went sledgehammer to make another shape, and it's not working. So yeah, just revert. That's the only way I can say this game working in one change.
I mean,
I would say. Sorry, I'm just gonna make my one really, really brief.
Mhm.
Let's say that they don't revert season 2. Yeah, let's say that they're just like, fuck it, we're gonna go balls to the wall. If you drop Jinpachi in the game, I'll probably do what King J did, and I'll just be like, this game's a party game, I'm just gonna have some fun. And that will bring me back. I'll just have some dumb fun with it. Because then I got my character, and the game's stupid, it's Mario Party, whatever. We'll just have some dumb fun. That will get me back, if they keep it this way.
I'd definitely uninstall.
Fair. Finn?
Kakum Gaming, you mean the Mike's Discord? It's Iron Asylum. You should find it in. Mike, why do you not? Okay, Mike, we need to. Did you have your? You need to link. You know what, Mike? You should link the Discord in the, like for the future, in the description of this. You know.
It's because I'm streaming from StreamYards, because it's multi-streaming. But the instructions are right there on the screen, guys. Like.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think they cannot DM you on Discord if they are if they add you, they cannot DM you if they are not sharing a server with you.
No,
so
they can. They can. Loads of people have DM me.
Okay, because someone wrote this. Okay, but
I don't know. I don't know what to say. Is you can DM me. Can one of the mods just give them the mods are probably not awake. I'll go on YouTube.
I'm a mod. I'm a fucking mod. What do I need to do?
Just give them the Discord link.
Yeah, we'll do that. So my change. Okay, honestly, I just want not even balance, bro. Fuck that. I want them to show respect towards Tekken. Revert lore DSS. Revert the wake up timing. And revert the back roll stand up Oki. If you revert these 3 changes, okay, we can talk. Until you do, and I'm satisfied with revert lore back to season 1, even though that's already bad. But that would be enough, and I would say, okay, I see you have some respect towards the craft. If not, fuck off. I will see you burn in hell.
That's the answer, I guess.
No, I agree. I think I would just revert to season 1, but I would let Hannah keep the full crouch heat thing. I feel like that should be specific to her. If not her, then like her.
Bro, that's the thing, right? Do you know when you say this? Do you know what I actually expected when? Do you know what I look? How fucking stupid I am. I expected when they said 1,500 changes, I literally expected them to do the actual work. Mike knows this, for example. The problematic thing of Fang's shoulder is minus 18 on block, but plus 5 when he dashed. Steve's running 2 is plus 6 on block, but plus 5 when he dashed. It's literally less plus, right? These things don't make any sense. So I thought, whoa, 1,500 changes. Guys, are they doing actual work over there at Namco Dogshit Bandai? Are they actually doing something? I thought they are gonna make this frame data individual, you know what I mean? Like, hey, let's, you know what I mean? Like, literally make the seed system balanced in a way that they change the frame data so it makes sense, right? That we don't have these weird things of like, why should Fang's shoulder be plus 5? from minus 18, you know? Could this maybe be just safe, but not plus, you know what I mean? Or minus 1 or something, right?
minus
That it
9.
makes sense.
Minus
But
9 for the shoulder is really great.
on Heat Dash, I don't know. It's an aggressive game. Minus 9, I wouldn't. It's not. You need to make it in their philosophy, right? So I was thinking maybe they go to neutral or something. I was literally thinking these guys, they will come at us. They are geniuses, but they are complete low brains and they hate Tekken. So I now need to burn them down. It doesn't work like that's it.
Well, I will just say this before I let you guys continue. I don't know. I'm still kind of cautiously optimistic that they're taking it seriously because I don't think they've been review bummed this hard on a game since what?
Since a few months.
Just the 3 review bombs in a single game in 1 year, man.
Even a few months ago, I don't think the review bombs were this like egregious.
Yeah,
like
it wasn't
I
this
saw,
bad.
Yeah, like if you got like like a couple hundred or so, you're like, okay, this is a problem. But for it to be 3 days in a row and it's continuously breaking its own record, I think if I was Harada, or if I worked at Bandai, I'd be like, yeah, I'm not trying to lose my job. Maybe we should just double back. But so I think they are. When he says like we're working around the clock, I do think they're taking it seriously. But I think it's like, do they want to abandon their ethos, their whole mantra, what they're thinking for this game, and just fold, or they want to split the difference?
They're a business, isn't it? They're gonna do what they think is best for business. And,
exactly, and that is.
I think they got really scared when they saw how angry everyone got, because it wasn't just the intermediate and high level players. Everyone got angry. So
this time was
this time I think they were like shit, because at the end of the day, we are the consumers. We control largely what happens with these games, because remember, Tekken's almost set up like a live service game now. It's got a Tekken shop, they're always updating it. So if the majority of the consumer base gets angry, that's when real change will happen, and they manage to piss off everyone.
Yeah, I just want to stick around long enough for Bruce to come back. But
Sure, your hair's gonna turn grey before that happens, bro.
I'll still be pretty. I don't care.
I'm with you.
So,
I appreciate you coming by.
Of course, thank you. Thank you for having me.
No worries, man. Have a good one.
Bye, bro.
Bye.
Just let me read this out loud, yeah? Price in the chat again. The guy who taught me Tekken was a former Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection Pro Law player, and he legit quit Tekken because of that DSS change.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if you know him, but Cobra Commander, right? He's used to be very. I still think he's very well known in the community, but he was a huge Tekken player back in the day. He ran the Tekken Snake Pit for us in London, and he was known for his martial law as well. And he's quit. I can't get him to turn on Tekken. He won't turn it on. He quit a long time ago.
You saw Rip's reaction, right, in the video, where it's literally he had to turn the camera off. Like, that is how much that hit him. Like,
yeah, no, of course.
People, guys, this is what I mean. Tekken is different. Tekken is different to a Street Fighter player. Yes, something like with Bison, obviously that also mega. Okay, it's not. It still has charge moves, but like it still has Psycho Crusher. But with Tekken, it's like it's 20 years. Rip competed with this and learned this shit, right? And they do this in a season update. In a season update, even though they already fucked him with Tekken 8 in general, it is disgusting. It is so disgusting. Sorry.
Yeah. You feel wrong.
Salem, thank you for the $5. Season 2, more like season poo. If they don't get their act together and keep their shit out of Finn's room, let's call it as they make it. Thank you for the super chat. That's a good one.
I just want them to keep their shit out of my room. Exactly. I just don't want them to shit in the room. That's all I want. But they can't stop themselves. They have to shit in my room. Why? Just leave your plus frame BS out of my room. At least from homing moves. What is... Are you stupid?
No. You get them all.
God, it's not that hard.
They're splattered on the wall.
Let's hope this does any. Let's hope Michael Murray is not lying, because Michael fucking Murray, I swear to fucking God, If you don't, I have seen the feedback he has seen.
Finn,
I have
careful,
seen the
bro.
feedbacks. No, I don't. But I've seen the feedbacks he replied to, right? Every feedback Michael Murray has now seen on Twitter by Kane, by Rip, by so many pro players.
By everyone.
By Avery Whip, Run It Black. Every single feedback that was posted from a notable player was purely negative. You have to turn this around. You have to turn everything around. That was the feedback given. If this shit is not going to change, I have to get a plane ticket to Japan. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, well, I'll be there. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry about that. I'll be there. Not to. I'll be there to protect Finn from himself. From doing something that we will regret. Right, let me get the next call in here because I'm starting to fall asleep now. But I want to make sure we give everyone enough time to say their piece. So the next person, we'll try bringing in GGB again. Now, guys, when we bring them in, let's try to keep the answers concise for the sake of my physical health. Because we have been here for almost 9 hours now. All right, so I'll bring in GGB. Hey, bro, can you hear us?
Keep it brief for the sake of your sanity.
Yeah. Oh, man, floor's yours.
All right. Yeah. Welcome to Red Rank Tekken, everybody. Now and forever, we're all fighting in the mosh pit. What's a sidestep? Ever heard of that?
Yeah, not me. I ain't down in no red ranks. I don't know what's going on down there.
No. Well, for that, I mean, as far as like the idea of it, at least back in Tekken 7, because of how just that whole idea of like, oh, you can get pretty far by mashing and going back and forth and never really utilizing sidestep. And now that's just like, that's how they want the game to be for everybody, as if like whatever it was the skill ceiling for the game, they feel like, oh, that's just too high, that's too unobtainable for people to reasonably get. So let's just crunch that down as far as we can get. That's all I can say about that for the moment.
Yeah,
but
you're not wrong.
Okay. Let's see. I took down some notes here. Would have been nice to use that new punish display and the new sidestep to actually learn in a moment more, if that's also what they wanted to go for, to get rid of to reduce the lapping, but guess not. But as for an actual question, this isn't really to like justify how people feel about the game, but I was watching Anakin stream playing Anna during this week, and he's been pretty chill about the state of the patch, under the mindset of how on like Tekken, every other game, there's a bunch of broken stuff from a certain perspective, and we've been in this state in a way sometimes before, so he's kind of taking the mindset of like, enjoy before it's gone. But what I want to ask is, has anyone seen the video, the top 100 OP moves in Tekken? I was kind
From
of wondering,
Shadell,
like,
masterpiece of a video.
From Shadell.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I was just wondering, like, as far as that perspective of the game having like broken moves, broken things, and just having something like that exist for like the legacy of how the game was. Like, what would your guys' perspective be on it? Because if the people in charge don't seem to have their own form of their own method in the back end of keeping track of the systems and the way that the game was and actually building upon that, then I guess it's up to videos like these to actually show what the game was like before in a concise way.
Was that a question for one of us?
Yes. What is your perspective? From just having seen that video, and what kind of perspective do you have on Tekken after like seeing a video like that?
I mean, a lot of those, a lot of entries. I mean, I've watched that video 3 times over the times, but or 2 times at least. I mean, for example, the Armor King handcuffs. Yeah, the Armor King handcuffs. I mean, that was literally bullshit, right? I mean, that was literally BS. If he got this move on you, he would literally just timer scam you, right? Like that is like literally broken, like literally broken. something like what was it, Devil Jin EOD throw in Tekken 5, that is just busted, right? So we need to be always careful. That's like really fucking strong, right? Like really fucking strong. But Armor King handcuffs in Tekken 4 it was, yeah? That is, for those of you who don't know, he could just throw you and he would pin you down on the ground, and if he had life lead, that is it. That is it. You would just never stand up again. He would just timer scam you. So that is broken, right? But there is... he put something very interesting. I think it was very high up the list, top 10 or something. It was Lei Wulong, Snake, down 4-1. He put that
From
very
Tekken
high up.
7, right?
Yeah, exactly. A Tekken 7 Season 4 move. He put that very high up because that is very toxic game design. That move leads to into a direct Tiger launching 50-50. You remember? You see that? It leads into a direct Tiger launching 50-50 in Tekken 7. We already, the Season 4 Tekken 7, right? They already went into this direction. So good that Shadell put it pretty high up. So that, in my perspective, is, yeah, they already started. They already started back then. That is what my perspective is.
And what was the and for season in general for the list for people who haven't seen it, Tekken 7 had a majority. I'm talking about like 25%, 20 to 25% of the like total entire moves that could be considered overpowered in like the entire series of the game. Like, and of course, there's other games in the past that have like had completely busted stuff where it's like in Tekken 3 where you had Wild Running 3 slash kick that was so plus that you got not even just the fact that it was plus, but it was basically a guard break situation. So you would do that and then you could get like a just frame electric, and that was a guaranteed unblockable situation. And just like looking back and seeing stuff like that, it was just weird about how like in some ways it's like they're actually going backwards to see those. Well, we can kind of know for a fact that they're going and looking back at those certain like weird things, those weird broken things because of the story mode and how they literally had Jin go back and like fuck the spoilers at this point. The story mode finale was how he got back his Tekken 3 moveset, and they literally gave him back stuff like just frame laser scraper from Tekken 4 and like unstaggerable hell sweep and just a couple of things where it's like, okay, they have some idea of what these crazy things are. Somebody in there knows some of the legacy of the game, but probably not as much as we'd hope.
Yeah.
Or they're just not utilizing it properly. Or
Foxy's and shit.
Good things.
Sorry, can you rephrase the question like short? Because I listened, but I didn't catch the part where the question was. What was the question? What was the most OP stuff?
Well, I was just asking like what were your thoughts on the video, because if the issue is that they don't seem to, whoever's in charge of balancing and directing Tekken now, it's like they're just making up some brand new game that has nothing to do with the legacy of Tekken, then either, like I'm seeing examples where it seems like they're just picking the wrong things. I'm just wondering. I guess
in this case, they want to lock you down. They just want to lock you down. They want to make Tekken. They want to eliminate movement because movement is always such a big factor that in their minds, right? In their minds, keeps casuals out of the game. Because a sidestep in Tekken is actually pretty advanced. Because how you literally use a sidestep is you put your opponent on certain things. For example, even in Season 1, if you put Jin on Heat Smash, you would start a sidewalk right to beat it. You could actually beat that. But you need to know, this is why Tekken is so ham. If you want to effectively sidestep in Tekken, you literally need to put your opponent on certain things he wants to do. And you need to know that this is steppable, right? So forward 2 and Heat Smash from Jin, you beat with sidewalk right. You need to even know this. You think like, oh, this shit is linear. Like, let's say you're casual, right? You want to step it. So you start the sidewalk left and you get fucked for it. And this is why most casuals say sidestepping in Tekken is BS. It feels like sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. But it doesn't work because they step or walk something they can't walk, or they step or walk in a direction they cannot avoid it. But it's consistent. We are playing a video game, right? It's out of zeros and ones. So if you recreate the same situation, it will work or not work every time. But this, they want to eliminate. They want to eliminate this. This is why they want to keep you locked down with homing moves into plus frames. Do not move. Take the mix. They are destroying this aspect because they feel it is not viable for if you want to sell this product to casuals. They don't like this. This is what they do. So this lesson they maybe took from some most broken moves in the game that would, lock you down like this. That they took a lesson like this and put these moves in. And it's dog shit, right? It's dog shit to play. It's not even fun. A lot of people, it's not that no one likes it. There are people who like it. But I also now, look at the reviews, right? Like, look at the fucking reviews. You can say people only do that if they are very agitated, like me sometimes. But I don't believe that. Most people I see that voice their opinion loud say, I don't like it because of this, and this. The people who say, I have fun with this, you know what they give for a reason? Nothing. They just say they have fun.
Yeah, and as far as the devs go and saying like, well, what is the reason that they're giving is bullshit because of the actions that they then display, what they show publicly in the end, and then we don't get to find out what is the actual ideology behind whether they want to call back to these broken moves or just go in a different direction. We're not actually getting the full story there. It seems like because of we're having some sort of disconnect. But if I don't get to say anything else, I would just want to mention, I guess technically in my heart, Tekken really died at part 6 anyway, which is ironically when I started learning about the FGC and just playing against people beyond button mashing and what have you. It was like, I found out about the FGC in 2007. And then I didn't really start playing the game seriously until Tekken 7. But I honestly was never really got on board with bound combos and the long combos and things like that. So to me, the path of Tekken not being what it was really started a while ago. So it's just an ongoing case of I'm not surprised at this. I'm not surprised at that. I might still play. I joked before season 2 started that I would go to the island. I would just pick Anna, go full Vegas, and just see if I could have fun in that way. But I bought the season pass. I looked at the patch notes of my 4 or 5
GGP. We got to keep this concise because it is getting to 5 a.m. now, and I'm gonna fall asleep on stream, and these guys are gonna turn me into a meme. So I'm gonna need to get the next caller in here.
Okay. I think that's it. Sorry. I'm just I'm out.
People
I'm
see it
not
the same way. Yeah.
Let's
hope enough people see it the same way as you, that the numbers go fucking down or through certain other means, and then they will whatever, right?
They had a good thing going. They had a good thing going with Tekken 7. Why change so much from the game that saved the franchise and got so many people on board with, despite how complicated the game was?
Yeah, we're gonna see, bro. We're gonna see if enough people, hopefully, we're gonna see.
Mm-hmm. All right,
bro. Appreciate you jumping on, man. Take care.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gian, you take the next one. I need to go for a smoke until how many do you have in the queue, Mike?
I can't see. I can see the people. Yeah, I can see the people in here. Next person up is Echo Queens.
I mean, you can also at some point just put a blanket over your mic, and you tell me how I can click these. I am not an admin here, right? Then I can.
No, you cannot. Only the StreamYard user can. Yes, you cannot do everything.
Okay, Gian, you take the next one because some people want to ask me if I'm on drugs. No. No, it's the political correct answer.
That's a concise answer.
Let's keep the answers concise, guys. No spills. Okay, we're at the 9-hour mark now. You understand?
That's a fair marker. I have stuff to do
really
tomorrow as well.
For you, Mike, right? Like, if you're really tired, shit like this, it's really
no, because they've been waiting on they've been waiting in the queue. Let's get to everyone.
Respect.
So
Next
let me
time.
bring in Echo Queens now.
Just
You know what you could do
take
next
a
time?
Soul Calibur question. We need a Soul Calibur question for Mike.
No, we don't. I'll start ranting.
Ooh,
Echo Queens, can you hear us?
Can I be heard?
Oh, I don't know why I was expecting a woman's voice to come through.
I mean, uh, but yeah, I just hopped in here. I'm not gonna do a whole question or anything like that. I just wanted to hop in and just kind of give my experience with what's been going on.
Yep.
First of all, everybody here, I love everybody's work. You guys are giving us some, a good community to come to while everything is burning around us. So thanks for that. I just want to again give my background. I'm a super casual Tekken player. I love Tekken. I'm a Tekken nerd, but not in the aspect of anything technical or anything like that. But yeah, I was a Chloe main in Tekken 7, and I'm a Azucena main in Tekken 8. So I guess you can kind of guess how I play this game.
I'm
It's just
sorry,
kind
wait,
of
did you say you were a lucky Chloe main?
yes. I know you hate Lucky Chloe. I know you do, but
It's not the only one. To be fair,
we're a rare breed. I'll say that. But yeah, I just kind of fuck around in Tekken and stuff like that for the most part. I think I've gotten the farthest that I've ever gotten in this game in Tekken 8. I got to Fujin rank, but the Fujin rank feels really false. Like I had struggles, but again, this is my first Tekken game that I've taken seriously, and it's just like when I play this game, I get on, and it's just I feel like I throw my offense, and that's kind of all I really do. And that's kind of how I've just bullshitted my way to Fujin is what it feels like. Back down to Mighty Ruler, of course, because of the rank reset. But yeah, it's just the state of the game is just it feels fun. I have fun when I'm playing it, but it just doesn't feel like it's right. If that makes any sense, it just doesn't feel good. It feels fun to play, but it just doesn't feel good. I had 30 games with the Ana player yesterday, and it felt fun, but I just kind of laughed because I was it just felt like he was smothering me with his offense, or I was smothering him with my offense, and it was just
Yeah.
it was hectic as hell, and it was just I don't feel good playing this game. It's really weird. The game's in a really weird state. Michael Murray is soft. Everything's going to shit, but I try not to be a doomer about it.
No, I completely agree with you. I'm not having fun on it right now, so I haven't played it. I played it for 30 to 40 minutes on the day that Season 2 dropped to get an understanding of what was going on with Feng. And once I did, I was like, alright, I'm done. And I'll probably do the Sunday stream and see how everyone gets on. But based on what the community is saying, there's a very real possibility that we are going back to Tekken 7 for the foreseeable future. So I'll do whatever the community wants. I'm not fussed either way. I'm not going to play it on my own. Yeah. And that's weird for me to say about Tekken. Because usually, if I have some free time, historically, I'd want to play Tekken. And now I don't want to. So that really says it.
Yeah, I'm just again taking the super non-serious approach about it. Is why I play Azucena. Is why I played Chloe in the last game. I played serious characters in the past games. I played well, are we calling Tekken 3 Eddie serious? Just mashing 3 and 4.
I'm sorry, man.
yeah. I mean, Tekken's always been fun in that way to me, but I've always wanted to learn the deeper intricacies in the game. But it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to do that with Casino 8. So
yeah, might have to wait for Virtuefire.
Yeah. I might. I just started playing Virtual Fighter because I was playing Kiwami 2, and I played what is it, 2 or 3 that's in the arcade in that game.
Yeah, it's in the arcades.
Yeah, it felt fun. I kind of prejudged it before because I was just the characters seem boring except for or maybe Akira, Jackie. I like Sarah. Sarah's cool too. But like, I have to play the newer games. I haven't really touched them really.
Virtua Fighter 4 is fantastic, and Virtua Fighter is Good Night Alexis, and Virtua Fighter 5 is really, really good. So I'd definitely. Virtua Fighter 4 had quest mode, didn't it? It was really good.
I never played 4. I'm playing Revo now, and I can just say I can describe it in one word, and you notice as soon as you start playing, is neat.
Yeah,
It's
very
so
tidy.
neat.
Everything
It's so
makes
neat.
sense. It's like
It's
if you
so-
understand that, okay, it's my turn now, or it's this, I'm sidestepping this way. There's no, which I like it about Tekken that it's not neat. It's very like it's chaotic, but I think they've gone too far into the chaos now, way too far.
Actually, I think it connects very well. I will keep it super neat. One thing is I picked my main just out of aesthetic is Gian. Gian, how you pronounce it? The edge Akira with long hair. Okay.
Yeah.
So I discovered after I picked him that I basically picked the Tekken 8 character because he has a demon power into force 50-50 if on hit. Okay. But the point is, he's only on hit, and what you get is just a 50-50, and you don't get a super combo, no.
Yeah.
Or after you hit the next, if they block the next hit, it's over. On block is -8, and it's over. That's it. It's a 2-second interaction, 3 seconds if you get the follow up. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's so like the difference of what a 50-50 can be, the base his approach on the 50 can be, and what is in Tekken 8, and how to makes it, and the character makes it understand very quickly is insane. It's just insane.
Yeah.
Great game. Try it out, guys. Try it out. It's cheap.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to put that on the list. I'm a Street Fighter player too. I play Mano in Street Fighter 6. I got Master, and I feel so much better about like doing ranked in that game, even though there's still one and dones there and stuff. It just is not like on the level of Tekken 8. It's kind of crazy.
It's completely different over on Street Fighter. But I remember I was going to when I got to Master, I realized that maybe I had like 1 or 2 one and dones in the entire time that I was playing up until Master.
Who are you playing?
Bison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Was that the only character you got
Bison
to Master?
No, I got Honda to Master as well. So I played Honda initially, and I got him to Master, but I didn't like him, and then I got Bison to Master as well.
Got you. I played Mano all the way through solo main. It was an experience, and it's probably because I played Mano that I ran into so many one and dones in that game. But yeah,
she's the kind of character that incites rage.
Oh yeah. Oh, before I leave, I just wanted to say, hey, what was I about to say? I completely forgot the point that I was about to make. Mike, you might actually remember me from the chat. I was here during the Dave talk. I'm OJ in the chat, though. I made a few donations here and there, and just being funny. That whole conversation was insane.
Oh god, Dave is something else.
I need to rewatch that.
Dave is
Don't
something
spoil.
else. I've never spoken to somebody like Dave before. And you know what? He was very generous. He donated 20 gift subs, and I was like, that's very kind of you. But he said to me that he has thick skin, so I had no problem telling him that his talking points were some of the most juvenile and bizarre that I've ever come across in my life. They made no sense whatsoever.
Hey guys, watch the Dave talk. We watched the shit.
No, don't watch it. It's gonna fry your brain.
I want
Don't
that
watch
shit,
it.
bro.
What's the topic on the Dave talk? Just to
He was basically, we were arguing about Mortal Kombat, and Tom Brady had cold hard facts. He just had facts. He wasn't really giving his opinion. He was just giving the numbers, of what's happened to the game, and Dave's arguing about it. So it went on for like 4 hours. There's a lot of things he spoke about. He said that Tekken 8 is not aggressive. It's not as aggressive as Mortal Kombat 1, and everyone was like, what? I thought he was trolling, but he wasn't. He doubled down. He said, nope, Mortal Kombat 1 is a more aggressive game than Tekken 8. I was like, okay, cool. Goodbye.
A game that stun locks you on block. It's not aggressive.
There's not even any point. Like, there's not any point in trying to like make sense of that. But yeah,
It
anyway.
can't be as bad as playing Victor or something.
Yeah, Victor means be damned. Alright, we're gonna get the next caller in, Echo Queens. I appreciate you jumping on, bro.
All right, thanks, Mike. Thanks, guys.
No worries,
Thanks,
bro.
bro.
Take care.
Fuck, sorry,
Why
Mike,
you
that I have to
bring in
mention this,
that
but
next,
Manji... That's just
No?
Manji writes like such good shit, right? He said that Tekken was turtly because offense was always broken. And that is true, right? If you think about, like, we have safe down forward twos, right? Like, safe down forward twos. That is like basically a poke that is a full 50 damage launcher. So that is why people played defensively, because it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, now, guys, you remember the Claudio back one, right? Claudio back one? The homing mid?
You mean season 1 Tekken 7 or the normal homing mid?
Normal homing mid. It was one of the best moves in the game until the very end. It's -5 on block or -6 with a bit of pushback, right? It's a homing mid. 18 frames or something? And we are now dealing with 20 frame homing mids that are +6 on block into mix.
It's mad.
It's mad. Okay,
It feels like you're fighting two characters sometimes. Like, it feels like someone's jumping you from every angle. It's so crazy dealing with it, especially as you go up the ranks. But I think sorry, John. I think we're getting to the last couple of people. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, I'm gonna cap it at we've got 6 people to go. So it shouldn't take too long as you don't keep it concise. We've got Radiant, Tired Eyes, I'm the Blind Guy, Crod, Pop Master Steph, and CJ. So all right, let's get the next one in. Sorry, John, what did you want to say?
No. Like the video on the top 100 moves in Tekken history. If you will do it now, like, because it's a video out of context, you cannot contextualize the move in just all Tekken history. Basically, the top 50 moves will be just the Tekken 8 moveset, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Apart some broken stuff that was legit broken. It's like all the rest of the top 100, apart the broken stuff, it will be Tekken 8 moves. It's insane.
I never want to see Tekken 8 again once it's over. Get it out of here. Alright, Radiant, can you hear us?
Yeah, how do I sound when y'all's in?
Yeah, you sound good, man.
Cool. Well, first off, Mike, everyone else, thank y'all for having me here. It's pretty cool to actually finally be talking with people in the community. So I appreciate y'all always having these kind of talks and debates and whatnot. But
yeah.
I guess to keep it short to the point. So I've been a pretty big fan of Tekken for years. I've really not been able to get fully with Tekken 8 in Season 1, kind of. But Season 2, they turned this game into a whole 3D anime fighter, and they have lost the plot completely as of now. But I think the big thing is, and Finn, I'm glad you're still here, because that list of things that you said that we should remember. Do y'all remember whenever we first began really complaining about things such as pluggers? And one of the first direct communications we got was Michael Murray saying, he played for an hour and surprisingly ran no pluggers.
Yeah, he played for an hour, yeah.
Yeah, and since then, I feel like from there and from the last Tekken talk, whenever he showed off that, is Anna's running 3 or 4? It's that load and then heat when you do
Running
1+2. Yeah, and then you do 1+2 in heat. It did 63 damage. The whole chat was losing their mind, and he goes, "Well, I see the live chat's flipping out. It's only when she's in heat."
It's only when
which
she's
is
heat.
probably the most self-report thing you could ever say to indicate one of two things: you either don't play the game or you just don't really know
That
what
is
it
the thing.
is.
If you want to have the best take on this, the best take right now, everyone in chat, everyone, go to Duelist. Duelist is a Kazuya, super good Kazuya player, tournament level. Go to him and watch that analysis of a Tekken talk. It goes 20 minutes, it only deals with that. Because what Michael Murray said there exposes him as a complete and utter scrub. Because what he should have said is not, it is only in heat. He failed to mention the most important fact about this. It is only on counter hit. That was the thing he should have said to calm people down, but he didn't. that exposes him as a complete and utter scrub. That he thought the answer only in heat would help players that have to deal with Kuma only in heat. You fucking idiot.
But can you also know that you can punish it as well, you know.
Yeah, if you block it, you can punish it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you block the first hit, you can like orbital over it or hop kick or something.
He could have also said. He could have said, "Hey, if you block this low, there is a gap for you to interrupt with up to 13 frames." But no, that guy thinks it's a good answer to say it's only in heat, guys, and that is incompetence. Watch the Duelist video. Duelist says that. Watch the Duelist video. He brings perfectly summarized.
Can I try to give a different angle here on this take?
Yeah.
Because we removed we all discovered, like I think I was talking with you, Finn, as well, when we was doing my live with Chad. Yeah, it was me, you, and Chad. When I said that basically they used the Warang as a scapegoat to show they're removing the country launchers because the 50-50 with the key charge are too strong. But it's not because the key charge setup were too strong in season 1. It's because with all the new bullshit, the key charge setups, there will be just way too much. And for me, saying that just straight after you say the counter it key charge is no more a thing, straight after that saying that the running true 50-50 that Anna has is only on counter it would basically kind of make the connection trigger the people to the fact that you're removing all these things because you're just bloating the game with bullshit. I don't say that this is the way, but there is a part of me that thinks this might be the reason, but probably as well a part of me says you're giving too much credit to the man. So I don't know what is the truth. But
yeah, I think
it's a different angle.
Oh wait, my bad. I think the other issue is that I feel like he's been catching all strays, Michael, but he's kind of like our only direct, real like communication aside from like Harada.
Yeah.
So whenever we gotta sit through Tekken talks and hear him kind of like passive aggressively downplay things, like I think at one point during the Tekken talk, I remember he mentioned how it seemed like a lot of people really didn't like the aggressiveness, and then I swear like 3 times he was like, surprisingly it's most like the pros, and like this dude is literally the Todd Howard of fighting games, as what I've been calling him. I feel like all he does is just gaslight people, and it kind of made me think that during the developer interview, that little 50-minute one, when they initially revealed the indicators for like tornado and counter hit, if you remember Harada, he was saying how he really didn't like that they were being added because Tekken was all about like learning through visuals and whatnot. And I'm not gonna act like I know the guy, but I want to believe that like Harada, through that, and then whenever he was talking about how he can't control like things like the Tekken shop and whatnot, I'd like to believe that he has the like legacy viewpoint in mind. But whatever it is, whether it be Bandai Namco, the Tekken team, or whoever, it seems like maybe his sway isn't like that big to the point where Tekken 8 is at the state it's at. And it kind of has me wondering, correct me if I'm wrong, is Tekken 9 going to be the last game Harada's under?
That's meant to be the last one.
That's what I said.
I have to wonder. Oh, my bad.
No, just go on. No.
No. I was gonna say I have to wonder what's gonna be Tekken whenever he's out, because in my opinion, I think the big picture here, the mission of Tekken 8, I honestly believe that they are just trying to make this for some new audience. I don't know what audience, because casuals don't seem to like this overall. Intermediate don't seem to. Pros don't. I have friends who have been introduced through Tekken. One of them is a Yoshimitsu main. None of them like how Tekken 8 has been. And you would think that the Yoshimitsu player of all people would. And it's crazy to me to think that, because I knew that Project Soul Calibur team, they had a hand in this, but I didn't realize it was like the main guy until I saw your video, Mike. And I gotta wonder, I like Soul Calibur 6, but I think to Bandai Namco, that game was a failure, and Heat is literally just the Tekken version of Soul Charge from that game. Mm-hmm. So I'm just wondering, like, where what's the audience they're trying to appeal to if they're taking ideas from games that apparently failed by their own measure? I mean, I'll say it first, if they don't like backstep a little bit from how they've changed season 2, honestly, in season 3, we might see a second version of what was it called? Reversal Edge, the little paper rock scissors
Oh
thing.
god.
Elder-
If they did
hey-
that, I would crash out. That mechanic is so shit.
A failed game can still have good mechanics, right? So that's probably what they thought. What audience they are aiming for, I can't tell you, but Tekken 8 will see if they are right or wrong. But just because someone wrote in chat like sweet little lies Murray and shit, Mike, if it's not too much to ask, I sent you this one tweet on Discord from Mike. Can you from Michael Murray? Can you somehow put this in here? Because I want people to see that.
You should have the present button.
And just read. Mike is gonna put it on. Just read this tweet.
Some people have
And-
expressed concern over people who intentionally disconnect because of a third consecutive loss. We will be more actively banning people who do this from season 4, and that was back in 2020.
That is 2020 concerning probably the GOD uprank system. He said they are gonna ban people for this, right? For basically he said we are gonna ban people
but
for
Finn.
like plugging in shit.
But you know,
He is
this,
lying.
Well,
man,
it's
that's
against the
exactly
law,
the
you gotta
point. Just
remember.
this is just something they know that is gonna get forget. They say it, and you know, it's gonna get forget in the massive sea of Twitter because anyway they're gonna fuck up something else that is gonna generate a real problem. So
The great
they
dragon
don't-
doesn't forget.
Yeah, I know the dragon doesn't forget, but the community fortunately does, and then these things come out all together, and you know, these are tickets at the end of the day. These are receipts.
Well, I
that
mean,
they
you also
feel
got to remember, we're literally dealing with the people who sat and directly said to us in the Tekken Talk and the developer interview that they're aware that 50-50s are like over aggressive in the game. They're going to buff defense. And then, you know, people have said this to death already, but for the sake of, you know, this conversation, they have an update where, yeah, they made sidestepping feel better. But what does it matter whenever people are now doing more like 50-50s plus frame?
Exactly. It doesn't matter.
Like a raw, have a like I saw a video, I think it was Speed Kicks, I believe, of him just constantly attacking this Lars player. He's doing everything he should, but because of this low homing move,
Yeah,
it's
because
just
they gave exactly because they gave Horang a high crushing, homing, unreactable low. Are you? It does. I can't. Sorry, I can't even put it in words. How stupid you have to be.
and it's at the point where it's like, I don't even want to turn on the game.
Same, bro. Same. I played one day of ranked. It was like, guys, it is not fun to deal with. Yeah, I guess correctly. I lapped that shit. I lose my mind in practice mode because I literally can see I have no answer against this. And it is not fun to use because I know my opponent can't even outplay me. He can just outguess me. It's dog shit. It's complete dog shit.
Like, one of the worst things you could ever say about a fighting game is I feel like I'm not losing to a player, and I feel like they're not losing to me. I'm losing to their character, and they're losing to my character. If you flip a coin right now with somebody, that's the equivalent of playing this game, and it shouldn't be like that. They've had over a year's worth of feedback. I feel like the whole Tekken community said the exact same thing for over a year, and it's only gotten worse. So I hope with the next patch or the Tekken Talk, like, we hear something, because I mean,
no more hope. I just wait for the facts. Hope is done.
Yeah.
No
Because-
more trust. No more hope. Play the game casuals, lobbies. That's it. Ranked, it's enjoyable, guys.
Not a character problem, guys. You're not losing to the character. You're losing to Tekken 8. Don't make
You're
this about
losing-
characters. It is every character. It's every fucking character in this game.
You're losing to the formula.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny to me because, like, you know, I've played a lot of the older Tekkens, but I didn't grow up in the 90s. So from what they all say, me in my early 20s, the Jin main, I should be their ideal audience, I guess. But even I can't stand this game.
Yeah,
Like,
they reached for the stars after they sold 12 million copies, and they have tripped over, and they've fallen right off the mountain.
Yeah, I just hope that maybe the dump of players that I saw from after day one of season two, maybe that will speak to them, but I really doubt it. And like, yeah, we got City of the Wolves, and yeah, we got Virtua Fighter 6 coming out, but like, it's gonna really suck because I'm sure all of us here like we love Tekken for more than just its gameplay, its characters, its world. So we want this game to do well, like, but it's just there's a lot of people who seem to think that we're just like haters or whatever or doomers, and the scary thing is nowadays some of them are the ones who are in charge of the game. But
Well, the thing is, yeah, when someone calls you a hater or a doomer, just ask them if they think you're a liar. If they think you're a liar, then there's a conversation to be had there. But if they're just calling you hater and doomer, it's just like, okay,
Exactly.
like, but would you not understand what we're hating? Or like, are you blind or something?
Exactly. Don't tell me I'm an elitist like many people do. Tell me where I am wrong.
Yeah, but that's usually, we know how those conversations go. Like, it's okay to like Tekken 8. Honestly, it's fine. It's just that if people are being negative towards the game, there's probably a reason for it. And if all you can say is, oh, you're just hating for the sake of it, it's like I said, like, call me a liar. And this is what we did with Mortal Kombat. We kept on saying, you keep calling me hater and negative, but you don't call me a liar. And that's the most telling thing. So whenever they say it on Twitter or whatever, I'm like, whatever, man. I mean, they'll say it on Twitter. They know that we're streaming. We normally have like 1,000 people watching. And I know that there's not 1,000 people that agree with me. I know for damn sure there's going to be people hate watching, but they never show up. So it's just the yapping.
Yeah, they never. They also today didn't show up.
well, I mean, yeah, of course.
Rock was the only one getting our call.
But it's fine. It's fine, right? It's fine. There are players who have fun with this game. Shadow has fun with this game. I don't know how long he
I
has
really
fun with the
want
game.
to see the
but
argument from Shadow, man.
No,
Like,
there is no. He says he has fun with it. He knows it's fucking stupid and retarded,
I
but he
know.
has fun with it.
Yeah, that's
a
fine.
fine
That's
take.
fine.
That's a completely fine take. I'm just interested in discovering in the next weeks and months if Namco has the right call on this, if enough people have that kind of fun with the game or not, and we will find out.
Yeah, well, let's get the next caller in here because again, it's 5 a.m.
Yeah.
I do need to sleep at some point. But Radiant, I appreciate you jumping on, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Keep up the good content.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, some rest, man.
Take care, bro. All right, let's get in. Oh shit! What have I done? Okay, I thought I closed the whole thing. All right.
This is a great quote. What's harder, defending Tekken 8 Season 2 or defending in Tekken 8 Season 2?
That is a good question, bro.
Man,
That is actually
fucking hell, that's genius.
Man, that's a good one. That is a good one.
That's a good one.
I don't know what the answer is.
I don't know what the answer is.
It's a coin.
That's crazy. All right, let's get to the next caller. I apologize if I'm just like, guys, just answer the question and cut it off. Yeah, again, my eyes are turning red. Fine enough, next person we got up is Tired Eyes. Tired Eyes, can you hear us?
Tired
Can you all
Eyes.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So I've been waiting quite a bit. Enjoyed the stream. Thanks, guys, for this. So I've been playing Tekken for the longest time ever. Been watching Tekken 8, was cautiously optimistic, but saw the changes early in season 1. I was complaining, but I didn't want to sound like a doomer, so I was just like, it will get better. Heat was just weird. The whole meter thing, just. But I'm, always optimistic. But like everything Finn has been saying, I have just agreed with. Like I felt like he was speaking through me. Pause. Like it's. I do not understand what they are trying to do, but this is my little conspiracy theory. I feel like Tekken 7, got as popular as it did, and Bandai Namco is now seeing Tekken as, a really important game, which is why Harada has been, placed in the back, which is why Nakatsu is there. So I don't want to make fun of, Nakatsu or any of those guys, but like seeing his face, even he just looks like a man with a plan, like a businessman, like a true businessman. Like he knows he knows what he wants to do with this game. Legacy fans be damned. We can see the way this is going. They're trying to chase the whole live service thing. It's been in the writing since day one. Season one, not even that, just the way they've handled the Tekken shop and everything. You can see what they're trying to do, Like, even Frame Whisper, everyone was treating him like a senile old man, but like everything he's been saying since day one, and you as well, Finn, is like, I want to believe Tekken will do well in the future, but like I feel like we have to put our foot down, because I think the only eureka moment I had was when the chip throw, the chip damage from breaking a throw. I think that's when I was just, I couldn't stand it anymore.
It was
I was
so
like,
comical that it was almost like they were testing the waters, like how far can we go, like on purpose, on purpose. Yeah.
Like I don't want to go on for too long, because I've been waiting and other people have been waiting. But like, if I can say one thing, like if you love Tekken as much as I do, I'm not, I'm in my early 20s and everything, but I wouldn't call myself a casual either. I'm a legacy player. I play multiple characters. I've been playing, took it seriously since Tag 2, so played multiple characters. I play Lee mainly, but King is my favorite character because of WWE shit, but like Lee is my main character. Just the removal of DSS. I don't even play Law, but like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What are we doing? Right? And then the blazing kick change with Lee. It's just like, that's when I was just like, no, we can't do this. So we have to speak up, guys. Like,
I was in my bed, and watching Rip's reaction, I have never seen a player react like this. Like he was turning his webcam off and had to take a break.
Well, apparently FinnT crashed out today and he switched on Tag 2.
But FinnT has been crushing, like he's bringing server error since the patch day, man.
That's so funny.
You cannot take it anymore.
He literally told the devs on Twitter, he said, please revert the patch. Please revert the patch.
I just want to say this as well. Like, I feel like they could meet us in the middle, right? Because I know they, like, it won't work for them to revert everything, because like, I would like them to remove heat, but like Tekken 8 is based off of heat, right? And they're trying to make things easier. I feel like they can still add DSS while keeping it easy for, like, let's say casual players or whoever they're trying to capture. They can keep the simple input, right? But at least make, like, Blue Sparks used to be special. Like Hell Axel with Heihachi used to be special. We used to only see that shit when it was a special thing. If they make it so that Blue Sparks is with the DSS cancel, things like that, then we can get back to form. But like at this point, I don't even know if we're going to. I've almost,
Very concisely. The change is 443 on low, by the way. This is my first main card. You don't know? It's 443 is his famous dragon cannon. It's a sidekick. And that's the legendary, like that's the famous Bruce Lee movie into the box. Into the box, the box bag, the boxing bag that he shoves the. It does like an axe kick.
Yeah, he does like a jump, whatever stupid kick that looks like his counter at
Dragon
launching.
cannon is just from DSS, because anyone can do it, and that's like changing one of his legacy moves from Tekken 5. That's.
Bro, they touched, guys. I didn't even speak about this. Back 1-2-2. Back 1-2-2.
They touched, guys.
The 14 frame. The 14 frame string from Law, back 1-2-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
The counter launcher you need.
Everyone, the counter launcher, right? Or like in this game, they changed. These bastards even went there and touched the frame, the hit confirm window. They changed the hit confirm window.
What do you think?
This was untouched from Tekken 5. What are you doing?
The eco your German accent, man.
You're gonna start scaring people.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fine. I'll say my last things, and then I'll head out because I know the other people want
Yeah,
to speak.
sorry.
I'll say Harada. I don't feel like he has a part in this. I feel like that last video they had was like a cry for help. Of if anything, if you guys know Hideo Kojima and Sakurai, I feel like Harada is like in the middle of those two. Sakurai did not leave Smash because he was too afraid of how other people would mess it up, so he was way too proud. With Kojima, I know he wasn't like he was under Konami, but people recognized Metal Gear as his game. So he kept making it until he was kicked out. With Harada, I feel like it is his game, but like other people have taken the helm of it, and he just has to stay and like he can't say anything about it. He has to just watch it, burn in flames.
Well, Harada wasn't the original creator of Tekken, was he? He came in at like Tekken. Was it Tekken 3 when he got his first
Probably,
job?
yes. I think
Tekken 1 and 2 was not Harada's doing at all. I don't think he even works on them at all.
I mean, yes, right. But like, if you saw that, did anyone read that post that Harada made? That like Bible of a post where he explained his pseudo rivalry with the creator of Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
And he was sort of explaining how that guy was trying to figure out how Tekken was so good, even though Harada wasn't like someone to be respected in his eyes. He was at the top of Tekken, like overseeing a lot of things. He just wasn't in the like visually in that position. Like it didn't make sense to him. But it seemed like he does like since like it's basically his baby. I'm not going to say he created it, but we recognize it as Harada's game. Basically, you know what I mean? Even if he's not controlling it now, like we look at it as his game. And I think he even shares the same sentiment as everyone else with the changes, but can't really do anything about it. I honestly feel like that's the situation, but I could be wrong, I guess.
So Arada started as a voice actor, by the way, guys, in Tekken 1. He was Low's voice actor. In Tekken 3, he was the director, one of the directors. And until Tekken 7, he was director. And in Tekken 8, he is executive producer. So at the end of the day, my small and humble opinion, that cannot manage the kind of money, that doesn't has the responsibility on the kind of money. At the end of the day, you don't have the voice on something, but at the end, if you're the executive director, I think you still direct the current, the flow, the course of action a bit. Then you are the connection between the big board stables, a Bandai, and the dev team. So saying that is not his fault, I would say no, because he still put a seal of approval. At the end of the day, look, when you look at these things, you have to look at them as an office, with a hierarchy, with a pyramid scheme. And at the end of the day, he is the head of the Tekken project. He is the one that, when responsibilities has to come, certain things, at the end of the day, he is the one that's going to have to take. That's unfortunately is. Then you can say maybe inside him he doesn't want to do these changes, but at the end of the day, these are happening. And unfortunately, he's not the only culprit, obviously, but he's not the voice actor now.
Yeah, he's the figurehead.
He's one of the figurehead,
I mean, all right,
you can like the guy.
I'll take it as it is, but I guess fine. Last thing I'll say, and I'll go. Play VF. Anyone who's not having fun with Tekken, I recently started playing it, and I'm having so much fun with it. The neutral is there. Like even though the voice acting is pretty garbage and the characters look boring, you can still find your fun with it. And we'll have BF6 to look forward to. So with that, I'll say, thanks for having me, guys. Keep doing this. We love this. And I'll see you all.
Alright, guys. Take care of yourself.
Come on.
Yeah.
Just one thing. There's one thing. Someone wrote in chat as if he is speaking to me through the magic of soul power. He said Tekken is free. Do you remember that? I just want to quickly mention this. And I'm sorry to rip on Spag. Spag made a really good video recently where he lined out what is so dogshit about Tekken 8, but he said Namco communicated clearly. I just want to say this, right? When it came to Harada, does Tekken have rollback or not? Does it have rollback? How does it work? His tweet was literally, Tekken is free, basically don't ask me for shit. Just want to say this to the clear communication of Namco Bandai and Katsuhiro Harada.
Yeah. No, that don't ask me for shit thing got old real quick. It started off cute, but it's like, okay, It's not funny anymore.
Well,
It's
he
the kind of
remembers
thing
it.
that works if the game is working, but now when you need answer, you cannot do that. Don't ask me for shit. If you are delivering, you can have that kind of attitude, you know.
Yeah.
Tekken 7, at the end of the day, well, you like it or not, you like the update or not. At the end of the day, Tekken 7 is a product that worked for the most part.
Right, let me just read these super chats out.
Bro, the first stream I will ever do on YouTube is going to be called Murray's Vision. Just gonna say it.
Hey, I'm tuning in that.
Cons, thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, you basically, like, guys, the way the queue system works is it can only allow 10 people in this room at one time. So you get put into a queue system and you wait there until somebody leaves and then you pop in. So if you've been outside of the queue, outside of the room, you've just been in the queue. If you leave the link, then people take your spot. They go in front of you, which just increases your time in the queue. So that's how it works. Terrence, thank you for the $10. How are you enjoying MK Tekken? Yeah, it's fantastic, bro. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm actually wondering if they hired NRS developers on this one. Maori Gamer Dude, thank you for the $5. Anywho, from one classic fan to another, have a good one. I gotta head back to work. See ya and stay awesome. Enjoy work, bro.
Wait. Where did you read work?
Mahi means work.
Oh, really?
You know that?
Yeah.
Why do you know that?
You didn't know that?
No, why do you know that?
Well, we need to get the next caller in here.
Yeah,
okay.
For your health, I suggest to Mike next time, especially when you do something that is so heated like this, you probably want to set a timer to get like, okay, guys, now the queue basically is gonna stop, so you don't queue up more people. It's not very nice, but at the end of the day, you don't end up going until.
Yeah, no, we've got the amount of people that are supposed to be in here are here now, so.
I will note this down, Mike, because I smell like there's like some crazy story probably with you and some agency across the seas, and now you speak this language suddenly. I will remember you.
You know what? I was in Moonsault Slayer's chat the other day, and I lied to them. I was like, they were asking me questions. I was like, yeah, I'm a police officer. And they were like, I knew it. I was like, I'm not a fucking police officer.
Jesus Christ.
Why did you do
but
that?
why would they even believe?
Because they were asking me. I can't remember, but someone said something to me. I was like, I'm gonna wind them up. Just say I work for the police. I kept it going for a little while.
Police uniform. It looks sick though.
Alright, let's get next guy. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, last seven people.
Did you fuck with them? Did you say like, guys, season 2, sick? I like it. Did you fuck with them?
No, I couldn't do that. No, I'm not putting. I gotta put some respect on my name. Alright, blind guy, can you hear us?
Yo, hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
What's up? Alright, yeah. I've been waiting here for a minute, but Mike, you are really, I mean, this is, I don't know what time it is for you. You said 5 in the morning, still going. I mean,
it's 5
For me, it's 6. It's 6.
Yeah, for
it's 6.
it's 6 actually. Guys.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
I don't give a shit, bro.
Alright, man. Look,
I gotta be fair to everyone. I let them say their piece, and then I'll go to bed.
Alright, yeah. Also, I thought, like, have you ever listened to the radio, like talk radio?
Yeah. Listen to
And you should
LBC
run it-
this morning.
Yeah, you should run the show like that instead of like just kind of letting everyone, go on full tangents. Except for me, let me go on full tangent real quick. So look, right when
It's 5 a.m., bro. Keep your tangent to a minimum.
I'm joking. Look, I started playing the game Tekken 8. I started playing it like this is my first Tekken. Okay, season 1. I thought it was fun until I started getting to like the higher. I started getting better at the game, and I was like, he kind of, it's not all that. And then season 2 came out, and I'm like, I swear to God, I played like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I went into a game. I played against Alyssa, and then immediately after I played against a Jack, and then I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm done.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, I was done.
Christ.
I was done. I was like, okay, fine. I'll go. So I bought Tekken 7. I never played Tekken. I have played Tekken 7, but I never like played. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy Tekken 7. I bought Tekken 7. Played the game. I was like, you know what? This feels good. I'm bad. I'm not good. I'm over here. I'm getting beat, but it feels fun because I'm feel like I'm not losing to the character. I feel like I'm losing to I don't know. Like I don't know what's happening.
To Tekken.
Yeah, to Tekken. I'm losing Tekken. But what I see here is that it seems like the developers don't know how to they don't play their game. And
exactly, they don't play their game.
It's like, oh my god. And the thing is, I came from Mortal Kombat, and I'm more of a Mortal Kombat guy than I am a Tekken guy. It's just Mortal Kombat was so bad I had to find a new game. So I found Tekken. I was like, you know what? I'm having fun with this. I'm not having fun with this anymore. So you know what I think is, and they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna change back all these changes.
No.
So what I think the best solution is, I've thought this up after deep meditation and thought. I was like, you know what? Let me come up with a plan for them since they can't do it themselves. So they want to keep heat. New system for heat. Check this out. Look, when the first time you pop heat, that's a full heat bar right there. Every consecutive time you pop heat with just a 2+3, or is it 1+3? Whatever the heat
2
button.
plus 2 plus 3.
2+3. All right, so yeah, 2+3. That's half a heat bar. The only way to get the full heat bar is to do a heat engager. How you guys feel about that?
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Any change you do to this that overall weakens heat in whatever form is good. It is good. Any change you do, any fucking change you do. But you know what they did, right? They literally said, hey, you know what? Let us give Kazuya just put heat recovery on his moves now.
Yo,
What are you fucking retarded?
Everyone had I can giant swing and shining wizard homing and give you back heat.
It regains heat. Oh, bro, with law, the 1+2 nunchuck that has the stupid Oki, that gives infinite heat if you loop it. If you do slide, nunchuck, and then he has the Oki, right? Because in heat he still has the Oki on 1+2. He just crouches in your face again. Slide, heat, I get heat back. Now slide, heat, I get heat back.
God.
How fucking stupid are you? You nerfed this in the neutral. You nerfed this in non-heat. How can you give him regain heat on this? Like, what the fuck?
I don't
The
understand.
reverb is glorious.
I can't. With every patch note, with every single patch note I read, I went deeper and deeper into fucking Alice in Wonderland, and I cannot escape anymore.
They're going in both directions here. I don't understand how you're gonna buff sidestep, but then apparently make sidestep useless because everyone can have tracking moves, homing moves. You're in heat the whole game. There's no point. Like, you're in heat the whole game. Like that's it. So I don't
No,
understand.
not the Dark Artist. Lars is another problem. I noticed this thing with Lars that he started to regain hit. Lars every time does a stance transition now recovers hit. It's basically a Naruto. It's a Naruto bullshit character.
I don't get it. But the thing
It's
is,
horrible.
Look, last thing. When they made it so, because when I first saw the Tekken talk, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just wait for the patch to come out. I was dumb. I should have just deleted the game right there. So I played the game, and I saw these new heat things, and I'm just thinking here, do these guys really play their game? Like I just want to go back because I came from a bunch of different games, and I played Dead by Daylight, I played Mortal Kombat, I played Call of Duty, and all the times Dead by Daylight, they have like dev streams, and you would see the guys in the dev stream, and they would be like the lowest rank of the game, and they would be doing stuff that's like if you play the game for the first time. So like I'm confused because I don't know that much about like the Tekken team in general. I was hearing that people from Soul Calibur came over and made him mess this game up, but I really want to know the true extent of Harada and how he really like if this is his game, which I don't think it is, because like if he's been doing this for 30 years.
If he has fun with this shit, I'm gonna tell you, if he has fun with this, and that is truly the Tekken he always wanted, bro, I can just grab a Glock and put it to my own head. And just...
Whoa.
Christ, mate. Jeez.
No, it's too early in the morning for that. Blind guy, did you have any other questions?
No, that's all. Hey man, keep up the good work, because you're doing a lot right now.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Take care.
I mean, thinking about Harada and Mary playing this against each other. Hey, yeah, sick heat engage, bro. Sick heat smash. Nice plus frames, bro.
Harada tries to sidestep and Mari catching with the Azu and looks at him and is like, why you sidestep? If you know this is coming, just block low.
No, man. Sometimes Murray's tweets, I'm just like, bro, please. Like, you know when a celebrity or a politician tweets, and you're seeing him tweet at 3 in the morning. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? You know when Kanye had his crash out.
I was going to say that name.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when
Yeah,
Kanye
literally.
says open his mouth.
Like, someone take my man's phone away from him. Like, he hasn't crashed out that hard yet, but he keeps on putting his foot in it. I feel like, you know what made me laugh, yeah? When he said that that dude walked up to him and said, buff Kazuya, and then he used the N-word.
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, that shit made me laugh, but when he typed it out, I was like, Murray, are you stupid, bro? Like, I wasn't offended, but I was also like, do you forget you're on Twitter? You're going to get flamed for that.
But honestly, I think everyone, bro. Do you know the most amazing part about this tweet? He basically didn't get flamed because everyone was like, yeah, I mean, he is a brain dead that literally dresses like a toddler in real life. Like, what can you expect from someone like this? Like, do you know, do you see Murray's face, right? You put one of the caps, one of those hats on him that Patrick in SpongeBob wears with the spinning thing on top. And you would think, yeah, that sounds good. That looks good, right? That guy goes out of the door with that hat on top, and it's like, yeah, it suits him. Like, is that his work uniform, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, I'll pocket for that. Alright, let me get the
next guy, please.
Right, alright, this is the order I'm gonna go in. I want to save CJ for last because I can see CJ's face in the backstage. He's giving me a dirty look. So I'm gonna go Crod and then Break Skid and then Agaton and then
It's like you think Propeller Head is his work uniform.
and then Kamaru.
Imagine when he does us with his propeller hat.
Let me just read out these super chats real quick. James Harris, thank you for the $10. Shout out to you, Mike, and everyone who appeared on the panel. The situation with Tekken 8 right is messed up, and as a Tekken fan, it's painful to see, and it's all Harada and his team's fault. Yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the donation. I would love to know who's really at fault. I'll be honest with you. I think it's that Shimbori guy, or whatever his name is, the DOA guy.
You think that guy?
So.
He's the guy that think it's him.
Stream. He worked on fucking...
he worked on all the DOAs. Yeah, he was on all of them. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $20. Try my best to not fall asleep and get through the stream. We're almost there, bro. Don't worry. Bamco trying to kidnap FinnT to put him on a boat so they can take him on an island full of 50-50 starts mix up with insane chip damage on block.
Yeah, but for me it's easy, bro. They don't know what I have in stock for them in the coming weeks, bro.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Alright, Crud, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right. Just like to say, once again, thank you for having me on, Mike, and salute to all of you. I've played this game ever since Tekken 1 on the PS1, so I'm a pretty big old school.
Damn.
Yeah.
You said
I'm a pretty old school type of gamer. My question to all of you is that do you think this game at one point in time favored fundamentals? And if so, do you think those fundamentals need to come back where this game should value more defense rather than offense? Because I think with this new season, this game is now catering to like players that just want to play brain dead, and then that's going to ruin the community. And then as that time builds up more, it's going to start agitating the fan base more and then start dividing us into wanting to hate the game and hate the franchise.
Yeah, Tekken
perfectly put,
it's historically been a defensive game. Like, obviously, in any Tekken game, you can do heavy amounts of rushdown, but the way they've neutered defense and gone full-on aggression is really bizarre to me, considering this isn't like... It's not like the third game in the series where they're gonna try something new and experiment. They're 10 games in, right? 8 numbered games and 2 tag games, and at the height of your popularity, you decide to throw a Hail Mary. So, and it backfired, it blew up in their face. So yeah, I do think they need to tone down the offense heavily, or just buff the defense. If they want to keep this level of aggression up, fine. But they really need to buff the defense and get rid of the tracking on a lot of shit. Because I shouldn't be throwing out linear attacks and getting clipped all the time, even after you've buffed the sidestepping. If they don't, and this keeps going, then like Frame Whisperer said, I don't know what's going to happen for Season 3, if anyone's going to be here. Because there's other games coming out this year. Is GTA coming out this year?
Yeah, GTA 6, Virtual Fighter, and then possibly Soul Calibur. Possibly.
That's Soul Calibur.
Yeah. Because I was
Where'd you hear
hearing
that?
about it on a Gamer Rant, or I think it's called GameSpot or Gamer Rant. They were saying something like about that Soul
Spray a
Calibur.
rumor. Doesn't value anything.
Yeah,
They
there's no
announced
way.
anything.
There's no way Soul Calibur's coming out this year, if ever again.
If it's something like Gamer Rant, they probably announced Bloodborne 2, I don't know, many times.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like they kind of
Can't trust them, man. Soul Calibur's gone, and you can see they're kind of like they're injecting Tekken with Soul Calibur stuff. Like you're starting to see it more and more,
wait,
and
no,
you're
it's true.
like, yeah, do you like? I wouldn't be surprised if like we saw Siegfried and Nightmare in Soul Calibur in Tekken one day. Really wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, no, so Calibur 2 on the new Switch probably, so that's the one I talk. I forgot
Oh, Soul Calibur 2 on the Switch too.
Yeah, but on the Switch is such niche. I mean, if it's an exclusive, and Nintendo usually does exclusive, it's like Switch 2, especially for the backlash, is gonna be such a big niche on launch.
Yeah,
They have
yeah. I
to
know
thank
some
Silk
people.
Song.
They were asking us to speak about the Switch stuff. I'll just briefly mention it, yeah, not to take up too much time. The pricing is diabolical. Nintendo are very greedy for doing that, but they're gonna get away with it because little Timmy's mum does not want to listen to him screaming when she doesn't buy a Mario Kart. They sold 76 million copies of Mario Kart 8. They're gonna get away with it. I don't agree with it. I don't think it's good what Nintendo's doing. They marketed. They did it perfectly because they used Mario Kart. There's only two games that you can like use to do something like that on the Nintendo: Smash Brothers and Mario Kart, and you'll get away with it. And they're gonna get away with it. The people that were saying to me, "Oh, can you make videos about it, bro?" That Tekken is very small in comparison, and so you can get the attention of people working on the game. If I made videos on Mario Kart, they're not gonna see that shit. That's a drop in the ocean. They flick me away like a fly.
Plus, Nintendo is way more responsive and direct than Michael Murray that blocks you. They just like whatever, even if you do gameplay on everything, they just block you
Bro,
straight.
Nintendo are ruthless. They're ruthless. Nintendo's the
monopoly.
most ruthless out of all of them. If you start trying to fuck with Nintendo's bag, they'll make you live to regret it. A couple of people have tried it before. It's not my battle. The Nintendo guys have got this. As for me, will I get a Switch 2? Probably. But I don't know how I'm going to get it. I don't feel like paying that much money. And I don't feel like paying, what is £75 to get Mario Kart. I don't feel like
It's
paying
$90.
that. So,
I don't
Wow,
mind.
75.
yeah, $90, £75. I don't want to pay that. So I'm going to have to like
Yeah.
see if I know someone.
The other problem is that Nintendo prices never go down, so it's always going to be 75 pounds
Oh,
for a
yeah,
game that is 3
if
years old. Nintendo is that they can because they're the
if-
monopoly.
If
That's
you're in
it, from their
America as
niche.
well, I think because they've got all those tariffs that have come in now, they're gonna delay it, so Americans won't even be able to get their hands on it or something. I don't
Yeah,
know,
that's gonna be
something
bad for
about
me.
Trump putting in the tariffs, but yeah. Anyway, we're just going off topic. Sorry, what was the question?
Tekken fundamentals.
Oh yeah, no, I think I answered it. Did you answer it, John?
No, I did not, but I can really say that if you when you say this game, you mean Tekken 8. The only moment where they showed us that they were wanted to take in consideration a bit more fundamentals again was patch 1.05, which really transformed a game that was very hard to bear on a competitive level, but still not the hot mess that is now, into something that was actually showing a glimpse on light into the right direction. That was the moment they show, okay, we still care about fundamentals and real fighting game style gameplay. And I think the Boss Gauntlet gives us the peak of competitive play, showing very good performance, very exciting to watch matches as well. There were some very good match, like very hype match to see. Unfortunately, though, they just dropped the ball back, and now it's no more fundamentals. In the past, it was fundamentals. Of course, in the past, it was fundamentals. The point is, some of these fundamentals were they were too much overwhelming, like the famous backdash, in combination with the fact that you could in Tekken 7, with the combination of the fact that you can pick your stage and you just go infinite, you just backdash away. There was a problem, and I think with Tekken 8 they tried to solve this problem in a way completely opposite, when they could have just solved it with some minor tweak and the game would be way more successful. That's it.
Does that answer the question?
Yeah, because I truly believe back in my previous gaming days in the past, like on the PS2 Tekken games or PS1, those technical like how should I say fundamentals felt a little bit better in terms of
Mhm.
just like basic end-to-end combat. Um, and I think like that should be put into like the game, and there should be more defensive options to with punish more opportunities that like opponents throw at you.
Mhm. Oh, 100%, man. 100%. We would like to return to a time where we were playing the neutral a bit more and we're spending less time in the air.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, was there anything else you wanted to ask, Rod?
I was gonna say, just for like a last question, in terms of the DLC, do you think the DLC needs to be kind of like, I should say, do you think like DLC expansions should kind of be like bundled with like more characters rather than just having like a season pass, kind of make it similar to like Mortal Kombat, where you have like a combat pack, but you have like a whole widespread of characters that are coming out within like a full year, rather than just saying, "Hey, just buy this battle pass," and then this will be promised to you within certain quarters of like the year. Like, I think like for Tekken's DLC, they're not doing like a good job with promoting proper DLC characters.
Yeah, I don't
Never
like
thought
how
about this.
I don't like how Tekken's done the whole DLC spiel. I think Mortal Kombat definitely did it better. I also don't like that it's 4 characters. I know it's harder to produce 3D characters because of how many moves there are and whatnot. But I think Mortal Kombat did a better job. Tekken, Street Fighter did a better job as well, I think. And them not telling us what is coming is very annoying, because there's a part of me that kind of wants to hold on to hope that, oh, they're going to surprise us and Jinpachi and Ichinobu will come back, selfishly. But I'm just like, I don't know. Like, do I want to play the game and wait and find out? And to be honest with you, not really. Not really.
Lei Wulong, after Lei Wulong, probably with Stance Heavy. Julia? Yeah, Julia. And then Stance Monster 101
I
as
mean,
the new character. That's what's gonna happen, guys.
I can't even think about this because what you have mentioned also with like whiff punish and shit. Like, think about that, bro. Like, we were all hoping, hey, maybe they're gonna reduce certain hitboxes on attacks for season 2 and make it easier to create whiffs. Maybe buff the backdash a little. And they went so hard in 180 direction that I can't even. I mean, I was hoping for that shit. Think about how hard they have thrown us back to have any hope that that is ever going to happen in this game.
Mhm.
Like, bro, one guy, I can't believe I didn't say this yet. I had a very, very mean Akuma in Tekken 7, yeah? Really son of a bitch, because I practiced that shit. My master, Super Akuma, the original wielder of the Dark Hado, teach me all of that shit. And one guy wrote on my Steam profile, I quote, "I would rather sand my balls with sandpaper than play against your Akuma again." That guy saw that comment because I put it in one of my videos. He wrote to me yesterday and said, "Brother, if I had known season 2 is gonna be that dog shit, I would have never wrote that comment to you. Akuma was perfectly fine in comparison to what the state of the game is now."
That's a high praise.
Yeah, let that sink in.
Quad, does that answer your question for you, bro?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I just wanted to ask those questions. Like, I don't want to hold up the queue line. So, thank you very much, and until next time.
No worries, man. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Good
Thank
night.
you. Yep.
All right. Okay, let's get the next guy in here. So we got. Wait, hold on. Did I miss something? No, my bad. All right, Breaks Kid TV.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Nice T-shirt you have on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I got 2 of them. All right. So because I respect you guys and you guys have been doing this for like 9 hours and a half,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say a couple statements and they're gonna be under a minute. I'm timing myself now. Okay.
I
All right.
appreciate that, man. Thank you.
So I want to talk more. So starting now, a minute. I want to talk more. I'm not going to. I want to ask questions. I'm not going to. I'm just going to state something. So Finn, earlier you were saying that you were pissed about DSS. I think everybody who's been playing this is pissed about DSS.
Yeah.
And DSS was made easier when the game released. You could just
Yeah,
hold
exactly.
forward, right? You don't even have
Yeah.
to like do anything special with it. So it made
Exactly.
it even easier. So the
Even
legacy guys are pissed. But I'm not gonna. I know Finn will get into that, so we'll go next.
Yeah.
Easiest way to fix the whole combo system where people are pissed off about how long the combos are, just cut out the ability to do heat burst in a combo where it like spikes them. Combos go to half the duration. I'm not even kidding. It'll be
Yeah.
like Tekken 6 length, right? Where you get like
Yeah.
a tornado and a spike to the ground. That's it, right? Real easy. Last thing, Mike. I've been wanting to talk to you forever because I'm a like legacy Fang player, and I
Okay.
want to ask one thing to you, which is Feng Wei is nothing like what he used to be, and his whole identity was your combos suck, but you get to win more interactions because your pokes are god tier, and you don't have any plus frames. Nothing you do is plus. You're just safe, right?
Yeah.
Everything you do is safe, and your pokes are great. So my question to you is, are you as pissed as I am that they basically robbed the identity of your character, which they've done to everybody I know, but they've done it over since season 2 of like Tekken 7. But
Yeah.
on top of that, are you pissed off that everybody has been cheapening your accomplishments with Fang since what, like Tekken 5? Because everybody will like nowadays your combos are like every other character. You can do 100 damage on a Fang combo without finishing your heat bar now. How
Yeah,
fucking crazy is that?
So to me, the definitive version of Feng is Tekken 6 BR.
Yes.
I think that, or even the Tekken Tag 2 version, whichever one you want to go with, like that was the best version of Feng. Combo damage was always low. Combos were very short, but yeah, it was like when you were fighting Feng. I've said this before on stream. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. He's just sort of like punching you and kicking you at every angle, and yeah, he was a poke machine, and it was a lot of fun playing him like that. Like I said, I was telling these guys earlier, when I was playing Tekken 6 at the arcades recently, I was having such a great time because I'm sure you remember, Feng used to have a different shoulder where he would sort of go under highs, and then like he'll turn his back on you and he'll shoulder you, and he had
true.
Yeah, that was such
forward 1+2, right?
Yeah, it was such a good move because it would crush highs as well.
Yeah, they took that out for a power crush.
Yeah, I when they took it out, I was like, oh my god, that was my favorite move.
Mm,
And they also took out down 1+2. Remember, he used to do this thing where he'd punch you in multiple places.
Yes, the super sick, like ba 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 ba.
Yeah, it was like the Wing Chun punch, and they got rid of it completely. And
I
those,
forgot about this.
yeah, those two moves broke my heart. Like I can't. I was furious when they did that, but I looked past it. I was like, whatever. But yes, the Tekken 8 version of Feng is my least favorite version of Feng. Tekken 6 BR or Tekken Tag 2 is the best version of Feng easily. Like they have robbed him of his identity. Do I care that people discredit my wins? No, because I also played Marduk, so I can't sit here and claim like the moral high ground. I'm fully aware that I'm a scumbag. However, I would like for Tekken to
players, man.
yeah, those are degenerates. We're different. I'm a scumbag. They're degenerates. But I would like Tekken to revert to a time where characters had very defined archetypes. And I really do love the old version of Feng. He was honestly a work of art. They've turned him basically into like another anime hyper over the top character now, and it's a bit like I can't bother to turn the game on. I don't want to play him in. I keep telling people I don't want to play Feng in Tekken 8. This is not my Feng. I don't know who this guy is.
Thinking about that punch straight up where there's a beam of light and you're like, wasn't this a martial arts character in the beginning?
Yeah, he's
Didn't
gonna
he
start
kill his
shooting
master?
fucking.
Like,
He's gonna start fucking shooting dragons out of his eyes soon. Like it's just too much.
The martial artist.
So I don't want to waste more of your time.
No, wait.
Please.
Before you get the question, but with my Feng take, because I also in Tekken 7 picked up Feng and was like so intrigued by him that I also tried to like force this like legendary like Egyptian setup of him, like the Egyptian reset. It's called, like Eris has a video about it. Apparently the Egyptian Feng community came up with this shit, which involved this very weird like 4-hit string where he does what is it like? I don't even remember the input. Like forward 1, 4, 3 down, and then it ends with 2. He does this weird punch, like this 4-hit string where low is also involved. I can never remember the fucking input, bro.
No, I know what you're talking
I
about.
feel like I know
So,
what you're talking about.
because there's a move from Kempo they removed as well, where he would go into Kempo and then he would sort of like punch you and then punch you there and then punch you again, and it was like it caused almost like a nosebleed, and it would knock you back. It's gone now.
Yes, he had a nosebleed. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they took away a lot of. Feng used to be a super cool character. It was like watching like Fist of Fury or like or Battle of Chen Zheng. Like it was really cool.
And you're gonna beat their ass slowly, and you're gonna do it so many times that it's gonna leave a mental image, right? You're supposed to like. You're not gonna beat them in one interaction like a Kazuya or Heihachi, which I love for the record. You're gonna beat them 1,000 times and make them question, like, you know?
Make them
But the
sick
thing is,
of you.
Yeah.
Like Mike, you already know this because I think you have even watched this part, where I say like how creatively bankrupt this team of developers is that they thought, hey, you know what? With Feng, back Kempo, which is a defensive stance, let's maybe advance this concept a little bit. No. For Tekken 8, brother, just in that stance, give him a hell sweep. Give him a hell sweep. Like how one-dimensional and stupid.
You can go before that, man. You can go in Tekken 7.
Yeah, you can also go before
down for
that,
free.
but
down for free.
look,
You didn't have wall carry, you didn't have damage. Down for free.
Okay,
Perfect time.
But in this game, they went out of their way to say, hey, you know what? His most famous poke, the fish hook. Yeah, let's just make this -10.
Oh, dude, don't start me.
Right?
They buff his combo damage, the thing that every Fang player has been saying forever. Don't buff his combo damage. Just keep his pokes as they are, nerf his combos. Every real Fang player that's been playing back when he was bad will tell you, listen, if you make our combos the worst in the game, that's fine. Just keep my back 4, keep my down back 3, keep my headbutt, which they nerfed in this fucking game.
They can nerf in this game.
I'm just, trust me, I hate that they nerfed back 4, and they turned it into a mix-up, into a stance transition.
into one of those very, very stupid high-mid mix-ups that are very, very fucking stupid, yeah.
They take away his counter hit launching quarter circle 1, which is, you know, I'm for nerfs. I want nerfs. Nerf my character. I know that sounds crazy, but like, why are you buffing combo damage after you do? It's like 10 steps forward, or 1 step forward, 10 steps back.
Yeah, 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and then, hey, well, you know what? We nerfed the counter hit launch on QCF1, but hey, the thing behind it is we are also nerfing the launch on QCF2, so you can now have a mix-up with this. And because we buffed the speed of QCF1 because we want you to brainlessly mix people in this game. That is why they did it. So not using QCF1 for like, oh, I'm calling out a high, like a jab mash and get the sick counter hit launch, which now will blow him up. No. We want you to brainlessly mix people with this shit. Yeah, and that is the problem.
So
back 3 into
I want to go because I feel bad. Mike is literally falling asleep, and I feel terrible. I will say this last bit, which is I'm gonna go in your Discord voice channel for what's it called? For today and in the future and stuff, and I want to like yap to people who can sit here for hours listening to people yap because I feel.
Oh, there's plenty of guys in there. Yeah, there's plenty of guys in there.
Much love, guys. I don't want to stay here longer. I really, really appreciate you all. It's so cool that you're even willing to do this stuff. Much love.
No, I appreciate it. The community makes it cool, so. It's just I apologize for falling asleep on stream. It's been
it's hilarious.
We're almost there.
Sun memes. I just saw that in Discord and I laughed my ass off.
Oh man, no. Don't go sharing those around.
Let's go.
I'll put it on my stream. I'll put it behind me on the green screen. Okay.
Yeah.
But also, John, it was nice seeing you, man. I don't get to talk to everybody in here. It's nice seeing you too.
Yeah, make sure you're in the Discord, bro. We'll catch up.
I just got in there. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Alright, man. Take care.
Take care, man.
What a nice Fang player, huh?
Yeah, I told you, man. The Fang community.
They are not all pieces of shit that rob people or.
No. Listen, people that play Fang are men of class. They may have changed Fang now, but when you pick up Fang in Tekken 5,
says the Marduk man.
I never said I'm a man of class. I'm just saying the Fang community in general.
He says that while robbing you with going shifting clouds 2 into back turn down 4.
No, into down for
Man
3
of
into dark.
class.
Down for
Man of
3
class.
into insta dark. While standing 3 -12.
All right, let's
I hate
get
that.
Pop Master Steph in here. We're almost there, guys. We've got CJ, Agaton, Kuramaru, and Cryptic after that.
We got 4 left. Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of people, but they're all gone now because it's so late. All right, let me get this guy in here. Bro, can you hear us?
How you doing,
Bro,
guys?
sick trip.
Yeah, looking swaggy, man.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Big Mike, it's a pleasure to finally get a chance to talk with you, dog. Man, it seems like we
Thank
met last year at some point randomly, and now Tekken 8 them finally came out and did all this crazy mess, and now here we are.
Yeah, man, it's been a wild ride.
It sure has. Fellas, hello to you all as well.
Hello.
So I'll go ahead and keep it short, sweet, and simple. It's fairly late on my end, but I think I want to leave it with 2 things. And Mike, I'll start with you because I myself am a Fang Wei main as well. I started playing Fang technically in Tekken Tag 2. And then, of course, I picked him up in Tekken 7. Played him in 6 as well. And now I play him in 8. I am probably one of the few people in our community of Fang players that don't necessarily have a strong issue with how things are going right now. It does irk me a lot, especially during season 1. I had a lot of mishaps and like misunderstandings of what the game was wanting me to do. And this is coming from somebody who plays competitive games. I go to tournaments. I communicate in the community. I do things to better myself in the game. And I kept finding myself not having the right answer to what I should be doing with my play style and how I control the space and how I maneuver with Fang. And I guess for me, I want to know, do you think that for us in particular, do you think that there's a new kind of learning curve for how Fang is presented in Tekken 8? Because in a weird way, it's like I notice a lot of his stuff connects like how it connected in 6 or in 7.
Yeah.
But with the removal of, as the last gentleman said, his back 4, like that's an important poke to this weird knee thing that he does that, that doesn't really feel safe on block. It's a somewhat predictable move. You can't really react out of it, at least from my experience. So yeah, just like how do you perceive Fang overall as far as like a pick up and go character? Do you think like he's a lot harder to understand and like manifest his true potential?
I think like because we've been playing Fang for a long time, I didn't have to practice when I went into Tekken 8. I just sort of like took what was in Tekken 7 and worked it out on the fly, and I practically got his combos down like on the first day very quickly. But I think if you're a new Tekken player, Feng is not really friendly to new players. I think he's easier now because he does so much damage, but historically he was one of the harder characters to use because he, unlike a lot of other characters in the game, he had to actually use his entire moveset to beat you.
Yes.
Whereas some other characters would have to use like maybe 10 key moves. Now in Tekken 8 it's definitely easier, but if you look at the character usage, Feng is still near the bottom. He's in bottom 10 now of overall player usage in Season 1, and I think that is very telling considering he's one of the strongest characters in the game. He should be near the top by that metric, but he's right near like the bottom of the lower used characters, so I think that does speak to the fact that he is a bit more tricky to use. He doesn't seem it initially when you're on the receiving end of it, because he's so mix-up heavy. The person taking it is like, what is this bullshit, man? I don't know where to block. But when you start to use him and you go up against somebody that even understands him a little bit, it's a bit harder to win with him than, say, for example, Brian, who's just some he's just some brain dead garbage character. These Brian players, they think that because they have to do taunt cancels that their character's God's gift to humanity.
No, it's not. Time. It's in the
Feng
mind.
in Tekken 8, like everyone else, is much more easier, and calling anyone in Tekken 8 difficult is like a kind of a gross misrepresentation. But historically, yeah, I'd say he's a bit harder to use, not execution wise, but scope wise, because you have to use everything.
Got you. I definitely appreciate that response because I feel very strongly the same way. When I first picked up Fang in this, he felt, at first, at least in like the very beginning, he felt very similar to Tekken 7 Fang, as far as like the transition goes. And I had no issue climbing rank when I first started. I played on my friend's console and I managed to get to Mighty Ruler, and then I kind of dropped the game for a little bit, just having to move around and do some things personally. And when I finally got back to it, that's when I started to feel like a major difference in how Fang was actually playing in the game. But with that being said, I want that to segue into the next thing, and then I'll leave it because I know you guys are getting tired. 9 hours is a wild stream, my guy. So I'll
We're
give you my
15
kudos
minutes
for
away
that,
from
'cause
10.
Exactly.
Sick.
Listen, the longest I've gotten out is about 5, and I had to struggle with that one. So I'm proud of you, my guy.
I appreciate
but
it.
but with that being said, I think this is more of a kind of a PSA slash word of advice to the community at large, because I noticed there's a lot of new faces in this game that have come from other games that have high expectations of certain things based off of prior experiences and the people they speak with or interact with. And that is a massive human error that causes a lot of unnecessary discourse for a lot of us. For example, I started my competitive run in the Smash Brothers community back in like the early like 2012 era, right? So this was at a time where we really weren't having all this discourse online. We had Smash boards and we had our locals. Now, I'm in the US, I'm natively from Indiana, but I lived in Florida for about 10 years. And if anybody knows about Florida, that's like one of the biggest Smash scenes we got here in the US, as far as like the events that they hold. You know what I mean? So I had a lot of experience with high level players, and I got a chance to experience Smash from Melee to Project M to Brawl to Smash 4 to Ultimate, and I felt the changes and the conversations we're having now about Tekken 8 are very reminiscent to that era of Smash when we got Smash 4 and all the Melee kids were hype about it because we thought it was going to be like the new era of Smash, and then it comes out and everybody's like not really enjoying it because they had these expectations of what they wanted from Smash and not what we actually got.
Yeah.
And that damaged a lot of what the community had to go through as far as conversations, friendships, understandings, and ideologies, and ways people communicated and bonded over the game, because you had people who were just very surface level and one track minded with the idea of, oh, you just got to not get hit, right? And then you have people who were complaining on the other side of that coin where they were like, no, you should be able to do all this dacus and wave shine in certain situations or pseudo dash and things like this. It's like there became a lack of understanding of why tech is important and why these things that us, the legacy players, complain about so much.
Mhm.
And it's the same thing here in Tekken. So long story short, I want to say that give the game time to do what the game needs to do, solely because we are in a new era of everything. This is no longer Tekken 7's ideology. This is no longer Tekken 6's ideology. We have members on the development team that have done other games and have now gotten to a point where they are doing their own thing. They're not being guided with a proper track list. They're experimenting. And as us, the consumer, yes, it sucks because at the end of the day, we just want a good product. You don't want to go to the movie theaters after being hyped up for like a year and a half about a movie that's supposed to blow your socks off, and you go in there and watch it, and the whole time it's just somebody just sitting there talking at you in a chair with no action going on. The trailer involved explosions and gunshots and all this stuff, but the movie is you're sitting at Grandma Dixon's house, you know? So I think we have to learn to reset our expectations with what we want all together. Yes, Tekken is hype. Tekken 8 is a good game to a degree. It has a lot of hiccups and it has a lot of space to grow, to put it nicely. And I want
To put it nicely, yeah.
Yeah, to put it very nice.
To put it very nicely.
And I want to make sure that we understand all together as a community that in order for us to get the game we want, we have to come together. We have to stop with the violence. We got to stop with the cussing each other out, going after the developers, because they're not on our level. They're never going to understand it. They're busy making plans and doing deals with other companies that have nothing to do with how we operate in the reality that we live in. And I think once we start to understand that, we can appreciate more what the developers are trying to do, but also we can communicate better to what we are trying to project in our community and in the game that we all love so much. Hopefully that's able to translate well for the people watching and for those in the chat with me, because it's really hard watching a game you love just as much as other games you play just go down the shitter because people are not changing their perspective, any perspective.
Yeah,
Bro, I hear you, but
I agree with that.
I'm so close. I'm one step away. I'm one step away from wanting to see this die, because these people are traitors to the cause. You know what I
they're
mean?
liars. Honestly, they're not. It's not about
Traitors to the cause. Hey, Finn. Yeah, you know you're German, right? You gotta be careful with your choice of
Well,
words.
It's funny, man. I agree with you 100% because when Smash Ultimate came out, as a Melee head, I felt the same way. I loved Ultimate, and then they dropped this crazy patch. It was around the 3.0 patch, and if you're into the gaming, the FGC like that, and in Smash, you know that was a real devastating patch. They changed a lot of core characters' moves that did a lot of good combo potential. They made characters feel like they were just swinging noodles around. Like, it really changed the concept of the game and what it was originally designed to do. Because the wrong people were heard, complaining too much, not trying to learn nothing new, and then we all had to suffer for it. And that honestly I hated Smash Ultimate after that. I went back to playing Melee. I got all kind of emulators on my computer now to play. I got Slippy. We project them every other weekend with the homies. This is just how it is now. You know what I mean? I love Ultimate. As a matter of fact, here in Denver, I was #1 in my city for a little bit back in 22 when it came to doing local tournaments. So the game brought it's, for what it was worth, I had my fun with it, but the longevity of it did not last like a game 20 years in the past does today.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think, like Lisa was saying earlier, I don't think anyone should be harassing the developers or anything like that. But I do think offering
And I don't.
What?
I don't. I don't mean that. I'm just.
Oh,
yeah,
no, we know sarcasm. We know.
Yeah, we know you're playing, but it's good to give them criticism.
The cause is good as Tekken, right? That is the cause. The cause is called good as Tekken, and
he's trying to justify his behavior.
Yeah, right. I can see that.
I can't watch and take this. I can't.
No, I understand, man, because we've invested a lot of time into Tekken. I started on Tekken 1 as well, so it's been a long time. But yeah,
Bro, Mike, your chat today, right? Your chat today. Honestly, I only do, right? I never did YouTube shit before, right? I just 4 months, right? And I just unfiltered on here because why would I care, right? I'm not a content creator. I never want to be, right? But your chat makes me want to do this shit. Your chat is sick, bro. They call me the Führer and shit now. And because of this German shit, and they post dragon emojis and all of this shit, bro. Your chat, honestly, this shit is really fun. I just want to say this: it's 10 hours. Mike is at the edge of breaking down, but I just want to say this to the guys in chat. Honestly, without you, this shit wouldn't be fun, bro. Without you, this shit wouldn't be half as fun as it is. It would just be miserable. I'm gonna say that to every one of you. Also, the guys who clowned on me or said I'm too loud or something, bro. You are all part of this. You're all part of it. You are sitting here for some of you for margin. Fuck, I forgot the name. Price. He's still there, right? They are all still there. Alexis came back, right? Frame Whisper jumped out of bed or whatever the fuck he was, right? I just want to say this. So thank you, guys.
No, it's good.
And
It's
girls.
fun. It's
Like,
fun bringing the community together. It's like having people on to give their takes and whatever. It's just good fun. I wouldn't do it if the community wasn't involved. So, but yeah, like to answer your question, I agree with you. Like I think that we should be constructive with our criticism, and obviously, like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm an angel. I know that some of the things that I've said on video or on Twitter I haven't sworn at them. And I haven't been outright disrespectful, but I know that I can be quite snarky, and that's obviously not going to get the responses that you want from them. So even I can stand to like adjust how I speak to people when I get annoyed. So I don't know, with the Tekken developers, we do get more communication from them than we do most other games that I've seen, but at the same time the communication is very surface level, and they complain and then they open themselves up to it. So it's a bit like, what do you want from us, you know?
Right. No, I definitely hear that, and I agree tenfold. I definitely want to say that it's important for them to like really stop trying to follow the money. Also, people don't understand, like, just because Smash was successful with the crossovers and Soul Calibur was successful with the crossovers and Mortal Kombat early on was successful with the crossovers was because it was a niche that hadn't been touched yet, right?
Yeah.
Like when we were kids playing Smash Brothers for the first time, it just made sense to see Sonic the Hedgehog in that game, right? It made sense to think you would see Mega Man or like Simon Belmont in Smash. That was just the way the game played itself for the imagination, right? Now we're in an era where they're bringing just casual dudes like Cristiano Ronaldo, whatever his name is, from the soccer, and now the DJ that I want to make this is something that really got me. And if you like the SNK games, cool, we love them. But when I say it makes absolutely no sense, sorry for fidgeting with my camera, my phone is being a
No,
twit.
that's alright. Yeah, that DJ in Fatal Fury, I saw that and I was like, yeah, I'm out.
I watched the trailer 2 times and I couldn't believe it.
He does T poses as move, man. But
His
sure,
Ronaldo
Ronaldo.
no sense to me.
He's not Italian though. Huh? I checked.
This whole
I
set
told you,
makes no
his
sense.
name and last name are Italians, but he's not Italian. I thought he was Italian, but I don't know the guy.
But Steph, still got to get through a couple of people, bro. So I'm gonna have to get another caller in here if that's all right with you. Hello, can you hear us?
I don't know.
Steph, bro.
Hello.
I think his phone is bugged.
Is it bugged?
Yeah, he's turned off. Steph, if you could hear us, we're gonna try to get another caller in here.
I don't know if you heard me, but y'all be easy.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, take care, bro. Appreciate you jumping on.
Take care. Bye.
Nice, Steph. Thank you, Steph. Bro, even I know I mixed up a word.
Ronaldo, by the way, show
That cannot
Ronaldo
happen to the
trailers.
great director. I'm fine. We can do another 10 hours if you want.
No. We'll get it through. We've got a couple people left. Gonna keep it short and sweet. So
Quickly for the people in chat that are interested, I actually talked to Nova Saiken on the rec, like on Discord, like we literally sent voice messages and shit, and I can tell you that much, he is in for a war. Like he is in on it. Like the Brazilians are standing behind us, united against this shit. I can tell you that much.
I don't even know what's going on.
Like I lost completely context with the Brazilians. So it's like, what the fuck?
No,
Is an army
Nova Saiken is
involved?
just, yeah, the people in chat know. The people in chat know. It's okay.
No, okay. All right, Cryptic.
The new player, but I want.
Hello.
Hello, bro. Can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
All right, perfect. I just want to get a few things out. I promise I'll be quick, 1 or 2 minutes. I've been waiting for 8 hours. I just got to get this shit off. First thing I want to say is I think new players catch unnecessary heat from the veterans. I am a new player. Tekken 8 is my very first fighting game ever. What's gotten me into it, I've been watching Tekken 7 for a while. I've seen all the documentaries about people like Kudans, JDCR, me, and the depth and knowledge and mechanical skill really got me interested. And I think that's the case for a lot of casuals. And what I think the main difference between a casual and a sweat is time investment. So casuals, they don't have as much time to invest into a game, such as a sweat that's going to grind the game for 8 hours a day or 9 hours a day. Casuals, they also want to win. They also want to improve and feel like the game is valuing their time. If you hop on, ask any casual. I've chatted with someone recently that just picked up Tekken, and he was like, "Yo, can you teach me the game?" I was like, "Sure." As soon as season 2 dropped, he DM'd me. He was like, "Yo, bro, sorry, but this shit looks ass. I'm out." So I started with that. I've grinded my ass off. I've hit GOD in less than a year. And
okay, that is actually that is sick. That is sick. That is sick.
And I don't even feel good. I've hit GOD's highest rank, and I don't even feel good because I know it's Tekken 8. I know it's fucking Tekken 8.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? If you see Hopper says the same, right? Hopper gets GOD and says, "Bro, I don't even deserve it." I talked to XO, although XO did get one step further, like he competes and shit after a year, but he also is like kind of like, "Bro, I feel almost like imposter syndrome and shit."
Yes,
right?
Exactly. And the worst thing is, I've had pro players watch over my replays. And the number one thing, well, there were two things. The one I've improved, which is a skill issue, which is punishment. My biggest flaw was punishment, and I've improved that. And the next thing was, you have to enforce more 50-50s. That was the next thing they told me. Like, oh, bro, you have to get into the 50-50.
You have to, yes.
It's so dumb.
You have to, because otherwise, if you want to play this game optimally, you cannot let the dead time just be dead time where your opponent could enforce pretty unfair shit on you. So you need to do it first. It's not even about could you lose on the coin flip? Yeah, you could. But you are the one enforcing it, right? You are the one reaping the potential reward. So you have to do it. That is the problem that's so problematic. That is so problematic about this gameplay loop
and it feels
on
like
high
shit.
level.
It feels like everyone. It doesn't matter if you're a sweat, casual, new, old player. It feels like shit. When someone says, "Oh, you just have to enforce unfair situations onto your opponent."
Well, because
and
that's
the biggest.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that's the biggest. I sometimes tilt. Everybody does, right? But that's the biggest point of contention that I had with the game was whenever I felt like it's not a me issue, it was just that I didn't cheese enough or that the opponent was better at enforcing the random 50-50s.
Yeah, that's the nature of Tekken 8, unfortunately.
Because that's the nature of 50-50. If you're at the defensive side, you block it, it's like, okay, fine. You get hit, it's like, what could I have done better? Guess right. Yeah. You enforce it, you get blocked, especially if it's a low, you die. You enforce it and you win. What happened? What did they do good this time?
Yeah,
I got lucky.
So that's one thing I wanted to say. The next point I wanted to talk about was the whole Twitter thing that we had earlier with Murray and the defenders that said, "Oh, it's his private Twitter account." I say bullshit because for one, he has his information about Tekken in there. It says Tekken director, everything. If you're a professional in a space, and I've studied acting and I work actively as an actor, you have to draw a hard line. You have to have a private area and an area for work. As soon as you talk about it once, it's not private anymore. That's the first.
That is why it doesn't happen with Capcom.
Yeah, that's the first thing. The next thing is they actively said, Harada said, me and Murray, we want your feedback. And they have not given any platform. And Twitter is one of the largest platforms. Where are people supposed to go? Of course, they're going to go on Twitter and DM them or tag them.
Yeah.
Of course, that's what's going to happen. And I don't know about you, Mike. You've been doing this for a while now. Everybody gets stupid hate messages or people like, "Yo, I'm going to find you and kill you" or shit like that.
Yeah.
You just have to.
I had some guy message me. I didn't respond to it because it was pretty unhinged. I was like, maybe he will actually try to kill me, but
Wait, what did he say and why?
He was so it was. I don't know what happened, but there was this it was just a random anime profile picture person.
Oh god!
And they were talking shit to me, and I was playing Helldivers, and I kept on dying, and I got frustrated, and I saw the message, so I said to him, "Shut your bitch ass up." That's all I said. After he had insulted me, Then when I looked back and I was getting responses, it wasn't an anime profile picture. It was somebody in like a balaclava with a knife, and I was like,
You are kidding? What?
and
On,
they were
on
like,
where? On Discord?
on Twitter, and they were like, if I ever see you, if I ever see you, and I could tell I could tell where the accent was from. It was a London accent. Like, well, I know one of the
Wait, he
areas.
sent a video?
A video with my face on it. It was like, see you, if I see you. I was like, oh shit, this guy might try to kill me.
Wow.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, and it was over Tekken. It was because it's because I said, I made a comment about Tekken, and he was like, see, and I was like, and he said something insulting, and I was just like, oh, shut up, man, that piss off. And then he lost it. He got really angry, and then I woke up in the morning, and the account was suspended. And I was like, oh, what the fuck was all that about?
Bro,
but I've received a couple of them now. I've received quite a few.
But do they not know you are a police officer? I mean,
but yeah, it is unsettling, of course, but it is on the internet. It's par for the course. There's absolute degenerates on it. You're gonna have people that are going to send unhinged shit.
Yeah, of course.
And you cannot single that out. For example, like the Lisa situation. She's been polite and constructive, and she just got blocked for no reason.
Yeah.
Like
you know what the most important part about that is? The most important part is what Mike said. Mike said, okay, you know what? Because someone said maybe he misunderstood the KYS, right? He just glanced over it, and Mike instantly picked it up and said, yeah, wait, that is, if he doesn't even care enough to read this, that is an even bigger problem. So yeah, pick your poison, right? With drag, pick your poison, you idiot.
The thing is, the way I see it is that like we put ourselves online. I'm not saying that it's okay for people to send me threats, but I understood that when I set out to make YouTube videos, there was a possibility that they might pick up some steam. And the more people that flock to you, the more people are going to want to take your head as well. They're not going to like you. And I didn't receive any death threats in the beginning. Like for the first 9 or 10 months, I didn't get anything. And then I think like when I started to like get over 15K, that's when more aggressive messages started to pop up. And but it doesn't bother me. Like when I called out Sonic Fox and we got into that whole thing, and I got a message from I don't know who it was. It was on Instagram, and they messaged you saying you better stop talking about Sonic Fox if you know what's good for you. And they were tagging me and they were putting it on their stories, and they were like, we're gonna find you. And I was like, first of all, let me just be very clear. If you find me, I don't live in a very nice area, so I wouldn't recommend coming around here. Secondly, we're talking about video games. Like, some people need to relax. I called him out over a game. These people threatening my life. I was like, guys, come on, man. And the pictures they sent me were a little bit like creepy, but I just decided it's probably just some idiot on Reddit that trying to scare me.
The obvious conclusion is I would like to set some person. Mike, if you ever need help with this, I know some people that could like legit.
No.
Okay,
Listen, this the way I see it.
You know what I mean? Like,
I understand, but the way I see it is that we're gamers, and I think some people just like talking shit.
Okay, but if anyone ever tilts you and you want to know who that actually was,
well, I'd be dead.
No, I just. You know what I mean?
You said if anyone ever kills you, I think it'd be a bit late.
No, sorry. If anyone ever tilts you, if anyone ever tilts you, right? Like when you legit mad, you can, right? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not out here. I know, like for some time they were trying to say that I was threatening violence. I've never threatened anybody at any point, and I don't want any trouble. I don't want to go to Comic-Con and have trouble. Obviously, I'll defend myself if I need to, but the point is that. I don't take none of it bothers me. I don't take it to heart. I see messages. I just sometimes I'll laugh at them, sometimes I'll reply, and I think that's how Michael Murray needs to be. Like, just shrug it off. If someone's being threatening, just be like, oh, okay.
He's a 13-year-old
I don't
boy
know,
sometimes,
guys. I don't know people who would beat him up. I just know people who can find out who that is. If you know what I mean.
No, I don't want to know who they are. I'm not interested.
Yeah. All right. The message with the accent that gets you the idea geographically of where the person is from, that feels creepy, man. That's scary.
Yeah, that one was
some areas of this fucking city.
I know, because I know where you are, so I know exactly what those people are like. But I was like, I've had situations before as well, like break-ins and stuff. So I've dealt with those sort of situations. And the way I see it, it is what it is, man. You put yourself on the internet. There's crazy people out there that have nothing better to do with themselves. And sometimes, I could probably not take the piss out of faceless people on the internet as well, because it's pretty stupid to do. You don't really know who you're talking to. And even though, we're talking about games, some of them really do take it to heart. And, so, I don't know. It doesn't keep me up at night. It doesn't bother me at all, so it is what it is.
All right, two quick things. One for Finn, I wanted to ask, since you are, you've been talking about the heat system a lot before, and it's obvious you want to see it nerfed. One thing I've been thinking about, because I fucking hate the heat system as well, and I've been thinking about ways to better it. One thing I was thinking about is, for example, and it's not the best solution, but you can keep the fucking heat smash bullshit, whatever. But one thing I was thinking about, heat would be a good system for example, Lars with his 1-1-1 string. It's unsafe, but he can heat dash, and a lot of players use it to put you into a final 50-50.
Yeah.
Low health.
It's like double payoff, yeah? It's double payoff for free.
Exactly. So I feel like it could be used to make unsafe moves safe. You sort of waste it to make your unsafe move safe. Let's say you have a read, you try to do it, you were wrong, you spend your heat gauge to be safe.
Yeah, it should be maybe just safe. Look, I think this shit is rotten from the ground up because it is so low IQ designed. Because in comparison to Street Fighter, I have no means to interact with the heat with the resource of my opponent. It is just a boss mode token for free. There is no way for me to interact with your resource, with your heat. That is, in my opinion, in a fighting game, a pretty bad system. Because in Street Fighter, I can attack your drive gauge. I can push you into burnout and then capitalize it. From that fact alone, I can construct a game plan around that. That is what a system should offer you. So I think they fucked this shit up from the ground. And to even revert this, to even come up with a smart system that doesn't lead to other insane balance problems, would be requiring so much intelligence and competence that these people are evidently not capable of, because, like Michael Murray, they go to work with a dogshit propeller head on their heads. And Gian and I talked about this. I talked with a lot of people about this. They should have focused. Obviously, it's too late. It's too late. But they should have focused. They should have focused on the installs, on the personal character installs to give them identity like this, not the heat shit.
All right, the last thing I want to
say, the basic installs, guys, no water instinct, like Brian's, Azuka, that easy stuff that you active and you lose. That's it. Very nice.
The last thing that is sort of my tinfoil hat as a new player, but it's going to lead into a question for you guys, since you've been with the Tekken series for such a long time, so you probably have more insight. But what I think happens to Tekken 8 right now is what we see a lot in the gaming community, which is the gaming industry survives off of investors, right? They play a huge part for the bigger companies. And the problem, what they want is growth. They don't care about player happiness, how good the product is. All they want to see is growth.
Yeah.
Now the real issue is there is no infinite growth. You cannot always keep growing. Yeah. And what I believe is happening is they're trying to cycle people through. They don't care. Like, let's say Tekken 8 sold 3 million copies. They don't care if those 3 million people are then happy. They focus on the next 4 million people. So they just want to keep going, keep the ball going. And what I believe happened, and this is as an outsider, you correct me if I'm wrong, but to me it seemed like I've seen the whole don't ask me for shit and whatnot with Harada.
Yeah.
But to me it seems like he's super passive in Tekken 8. And so my conspiracy theory is Bandai, and I think it all started with the DLCs for T7, from what I saw from videos. I never played it myself. Tekken 7 was good on the actual release after the arcade bullshit. and then the DLCs kind of gotten out of hand. So I could imagine that they saw the success, then installed some person that's slowly taking over the company that represents company interests that is going to start replacing Harada.
I mean, I said that as but I just don't know.
That is what I
we
would
will,
imagine.
unfortunately,
Is that Harada is going to get replaced? They're sort of steering it into a direction where they can build as much hype as possible for either new season character or new game. Fuck the old players. Nobody cares about them. They have to make it as accessible as possible, as dumbed down, whatever.
Of course.
And try and make it as much money as possible. Which, to be honest, is sad because as a new player, I think Tekken 8, in terms of approachability, went the right way. I think Chad said it. He was like, "Oh, you need a encyclopedia to learn this game," which I think is wrong. If you want to learn, you can learn fast, and not only are there a lot of community resources such as written guides, and now you have FinnT, but also Tekken already implemented some with the arcade system. Of course, they need to make it better. For example, I've been testing out characters, and you cannot restart this shit. I have not found a way to restart it and fight those NPCs again. I've tried it with one character. I tried to play it with another one. I couldn't. I fucking couldn't. Improve that, and then you have a good system.
I have such a problem with this incompetence of Namco. So first of all, just quick Harada bit. The guy in the past has said things publicly on camera that lets me to believe that guy was once or still is an idealist. So I think they want to get rid of him because he is an idealist, because he wouldn't have said the shit he has said back in the day on camera with like free DLC. He believes in this and shit. But
it was a different era. It's too much of an image, man. You cannot. He's too much tied. He's one tied.
Okay, but he's an idealist. Okay, but that he, if he personally is an idealist, that is worth something to me. If he is actually an idealist, that is something worth to me. But the thing is, these tutorial shit, right? If anyone has played Street Fighter 6, like Mike has, he knows how it works in there. They have literally like cool character guides for your character that say how to play this bitch in neutral, how to play this son of a bitch in the corner, how to throw a good fireball with this bastard and then take offense. And the thing is, in the past, which is, no one talks about this anymore, because now everyone doesn't want to know, or like they don't want to talk about that this happened in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, there was a long period of time where everyone complained, we need to be honest about this, everyone complained that Namco isn't interacting enough and cooperating enough with the community and content creators. There was a time when people complained about it, that they don't cooperate with content creators. Now they do it in Tekken 8, and people call them shills. And I just want to say something to that. They could have done a so much better job in doing this with actually making, because they obviously don't understand their own game, right? They just don't understand it. So take the pro players and let them design mini guides for the character and for Tekken in the game, available in the game. That is not that hard to do. That is not that hard to do. So yeah, it's just incompetence.
Yeah. It's sad because season 2 dropped. I tried it the next day, and I tried it for like an hour or two. I said, what the fuck is this shit? And I know it's not the best because I still paid Bandai, but the first thing I did was buy Tekken 7 and fucking install it.
You know, just to talk about the business and everything. You know, what season 2 is real problem.
Like a pro player that I talked to that helped me become better. He's been playing for over 10 years. He's super dedicated. Season 2 dropped, and it's so sad to see because I do feel for the Tekken players. The same thing happened to my past game. I've been competing in FPS games for over 10 years, and the same thing happened to my past game. He wrote me, and he was like, I'm so fucking sorry I got you into this bullshit game. I don't know if I can keep playing. And it's fucking heart-wrenching to see people that have dedicated so much time and passion, because he's been traveling so much out of his own pocket, competing, staying up all night, learning fucking characters.
Who?
Kaizoku.
Oh, yeah,
He's been up dude streaming until like 6 in the fucking morning, practicing, and I see him on
He
Steam
plays Lars, right?
Yeah.
If you ever want to know, watch the oldest video on my channel. that is a video about Kaiser Kulas and the Kuiper situation back then. He watched it. He said, "Good shit, bro." Back in the day, like he.
Oh, that was
he
you.
watched
I
it.
know the video.
Yeah, that was
it.
me.
I have seen.
Yeah,
it.
that was
I
me.
have seen it. That was so
Yeah,
good.
I ran
That
into
was
I
such a
ran
good
into him
video.
online.
That was such a good video. No, but yeah, he's helped me, and it's so sad to see because he's such an upbeat person. He's always trying to be happy, and then to hear him speak like this is really.
Yeah.
And I try to approach this game from the same angle. I came in with respect because Tekken to me is as much about the players that have shaped it as the game itself, and to sort of see the developers shit all over what made Tekken is. Yeah. But that's all I wanted to say. Thank you so much for the time. Sorry for
No worries, bro.
keeping others waiting. And
Nah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Appreciate you jumping on.
All right, have a good one.
Take care, man.
This is why I always tell people to also start videos. Like, if you make you see this? He watched this video, and guys from Australia I met randomly on Discords 2 months ago also watched this video 2 years ago. So, the world is smaller, right? Every click in this community, it's like really. You see this? This guy, it's. Everyone should make this. It's really not that hard. Make yourself heard.
All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Got a couple of guys left. 4 left.
4 or still 4? Mike, what are you doing? Okay.
Yeah, I accidentally missed one, but it's only 4. The room's closed now, so nobody else can
Okay, I
come
quickly go for one smoke. Gian and Mike, you handle this. Unless it's a question for me personally, then I will come back.
What the?
Whoa. Howdy, gentlemen. I speak for the anime PFPs. How are y'all doing?
That is wild. Bro, wait. There's a Halo helmet, and then there is a G36 and a Desert Eagle. What is going on here?
This is my podcast studio.
Bro, are you meant to be Satan?
No. I'm a Buddhist Hell Oni. Don't worry, it's all cool.
A Buddhist Hell Oni, bro. That's sick. But why are you goddamn called Jin Down 2 Denier?
Because I got Jin to Tekken King without using down 2 as a primary poke. I used
See
to
how
be,
OP he is?
It's the thing. He's not OP in the sense that Jin became OP. It's no longer Jin. They broke the character in half. They nerfed the tools that required, at least 3 brain cells to use, and gave him ridiculous shit he didn't need. So I switched over to Reina, but I got him to Tekken King to sort of make a point.
I'm more interested in your avatar. How have you done all this?
This is. Do you really want me to? I can explain the stack.
I mean,
to you
are you
over
sitting
Discord.
like this in a room?
I'm not sitting exactly like this. I'm combining several tracking methods and creating a facsimile of.
Can you do something with your hands?
I can. It's a little bit janky. Just a second. I need to keep turning it on.
Can you
and
grab
off.
that Desert Eagle?
Not that one in particular. I'm working on that one. There's a Desert Eagle, there's an Evo Scorpion, a World of Warhammer 40k Bolter, and a...
I see the Bolter over the Desert Eagle. Yeah, I see it.
Now we are talking.
Dude, that's super cool.
Let me give you a quick room tour. Hopefully I won't break the camera.
Oh, come on, look, he can turn the camera. It's 3D.
Yeah, it's all built in Unity.
Dude, that handgun is huge.
No, that's a bolt gun from 40k. That's a rifle.
That is a Godwin pattern bolter. Got
What is that from Warhammer?
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to show you the other wall, and I can't quite navigate to it. I got a little accent piece over here.
Damn.
All right, let me slide my camera back in place before I break something else.
But wait, show me what is the Master Chief helmet? What is on the board as well? There's 2 more things.
There's a Master Chief helmet that is a mascot of a large Japanese VTuber, Hosho Marine, and that is on the bottom, on the second shelf there, or on the third shelf from the top. That's a figurine from Blue Archive. A shogi board over here, and a Japanized killdozer.
Bro, honestly, until this very moment, I never, like, in VTuber, I don't know, I thought you are a bunch of cringe motherfuckers, but bro, I tell you this, you have changed my perspective completely. A Hell Oni. Guys,
Listen,
I'm sorry.
Some of us are probably good people.
No, look, that's not anime profile pic. That's a lot of work that got into that. That's impressive.
I'll argue. I am anime personified because that's sort of the point of the entire getup.
What's your favorite anime?
That's an unfair question. I'm gonna say the Monogatari series, right after Lucky Star.
Lucky Star. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah.
Damn, son, that's old school. They used to make so many memes out of that stuff.
Hell yeah.
All right, sorry, bro. I know you came here to ask about Tekken, and we've been.
Sorry, I was just.
No. Listen. If you want, I can hook you up with the entire stack. It's not that difficult to build. If I figured it out being a business major, I'm sure present company will be able to crack it.
Mike, do you not want to be a like death thing from Bleach, like a Bleach thing?
A Shinigami? No, Finn. I think this is perfect for you.
Yeah.
We're gonna make Finn a dragon VTuber.
Bro, a dragon.
Make him Kira or a dragon.
But this shit is expensive. Like all this tracking gear, I can just get a webcam and then put the dragon on my shoulder.
Let me like guesstimate how much I spent on my stack.
$2,000.
$20, maybe $30.
What?
Yes.
Damn.
But I've made the model from piecing together. Like I had to learn Blender to make the model, but it's not too difficult. There are pre-made models you can get. My tracking is a combination of an IR cam and a webcam, and between that, there are proxies to fill the gaps that are not filled with hardware. You can go ham. You can spend an upward of $1,000 on body tracking, which I will probably do eventually, but you can get away with significantly less. And this is a 3D model. You can, like, live 2D models that are supposed to be a facsimile of 3D also get a lot done with very little.
Can you, like, say I wanted to still be me, but I wanted to have, like, a stand from JoJo's behind me. Is that something that you could do?
Yes.
That I might go for.
It'll be a little bit contrived, but that is doable.
And can he also is that there? And if Mike turns his webcam, it literally is like free. Like you know what I mean? Like it is in the room and.
No, that's a little bit more difficult. Like simulating depth is going to require combining transparency and layers. I mean, it's doable. I just don't have a solution off the top of my head.
Question from chat for you. What do you think of Bible Black? People say this in chat. I don't know. I don't know what they mean.
I have no idea. It's the first time I've heard that title name.
No, it's not. Not with that long.
Yeah, but get this dude to fix Tekken. Yeah, in chat they like you.
Yeah,
get this dude to fix Tekken, bro. If you are that competent that you can do that, do you know how much time Michael Murray, the propeller head, would take for this? Like possibly 10 years.
Listen, it's a very easy fix. Remove heat and give Jin his Tekken 3 move list. That's it. We're done. Or at least the story mode one.
No, that's not a bad shot. He just played like a Mishima in Tekken 3, didn't he?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, Devil Jin's moveset is basically just without the flips and the flying. That was basically his moveset, just core Mishima stuff. Which is.
But yes, sorry. What was your question? Because I forgot that there was other people waiting as well.
That's all right. I'm also trying not to go into tangents and beat the dead horse about the state of Tekken 8. My question is, what would be, because obviously we need to make ourselves heard in a way that can't really be ignored and where we can involve as many people as possible. And I think my solution, the solution that I think would work is malicious compliance. And by that, I mean, for example, we migrate to, say, Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 is the easiest current Tekken game that's not Tekken 8 to play, because everything else requires emulation or buying an old console. That way you can involve even larger talking heads that are on better terms with Bandai. For example, if we can coerce people who are on the reach of the main man to migrate back to Tekken 7 to make a point, without making it a whole song and dance, but generally pulling what the Melee community did and just clambering onto a game that we think formulaically is better. And giving Bandai trackable numbers of watch, like, all of the numbers that you wanted to see on Tekken 8 are happening on Tekken 7. And that gives us a method that's easy to follow, easy to advocate for, and very difficult for Bandai to combat even through their internal channels. They can't roll up to people and tell them, hey, you're playing the wrong game that's readily available and fully functional.
I'm gonna be.
I have an answer to that. As
Do you remember the last person on here? He said they don't care about that. They just want to rotate people through. That's first point. Second point, I think this has to happen organically. I think it has to happen organically. I think you can't force this. Otherwise, they will see through it and then, yeah, okay, we just wait. What do we care? You bought the game, right? We bought the game already. That's the thing.
We did buy the game. We also, most of us bought the season pass.
Most of us.
Someone
I
bought the
didn't
game
buy
with
season 2.
pass.
I'm still holding out.
That's exactly what I wanted to say.
You're
If
holding
want-
out?
That's what we have to do, honestly.
Yeah.
That's the most, like, there is one specific reason, I didn't realize this until a while ago, why Season 2 released on the 1st of April. It's not April Fool. The 1st of April is the first day of the fiscal year in Japan.
First day of the
probably.
financial year, exactly.
The financial year. Yeah. So this means that Tekken 8 on release reach its target, but they wait very late to release the announcement of Season 2, so they probably were still deciding where to release Season 2, because they was trying to get, if Tekken would not meet their sales target, which was probably 3 million, they would release probably 1 month in advance so they could get the Season 2 money into to reach that final step they were missing. That's my tinfoil hat theory. But basically this means that they started with a very, very big flop. And if we not say don't buy the Season Pass, do whatever you want with your money. I didn't buy the Season Pass for the first time on release. I'm not spending money in the Tekken shop, for sure. And I honestly, for the first time in my life, don't want to support this game at the moment, financially.
Yeah.
They don't deserve my money. That's the clear message you can say.
Yeah.
Because then review bombing is the second one. The community be all angry is another one. And the player dropping by 7,000 player after the most important moment and update in the lifespan of a fighting game. That's another green sign.
Yeah.
Great sign. But the most important one that reaches Bandai heads is obviously.
So I have some insight into how internal reporting and how investor relations work in companies like Bandai. So churning through your player base is actually very, very bad even for their numbers. They want to maintain a stable player population post-release. So migrating to a different game is still a valid solution.
Okay.
Because they are tilting it towards being a game as a service. Very obviously, that's why the cash shop is introduced. Games as a service is a viable model for certain cases, just not for a game where you charge this $90 just to play it at all. That's a different tangent entirely. But generally, it is keeping player populations low is also a pressure point because it's also going to hurt their metrics, along with refusing to engage with new monetized content. Like, I refuse to engage with the monetized content on principle because, motherfucker, I already paid for this game. Why do I have to pay for more content that's already in the game?
That's a fair point.
Yeah, especially when it's recycled assets from the previous one.
And
kind of on the nose. But yeah, that's pretty much all I had. My only other way of showing spite right now is creating throwaway accounts and just griefing people to death with Feng.
Oh yeah. Good one. I wanted to do something like
I did that on release.
I thought it was honest.
On release, because listen, I choose to play Fengwei to be a problem for what they did to my boy.
I thought it was honest. Someone was saying earlier that was honest, and Brian was
I don't know.
a piece of crap. I don't
This
know.
is the honest
Brian
right
is
now.
garbage.
Let me just contextualize. Okay, Fengwei was my highest ranked character in Tekken 7. He's my second character in Tekken 8. I play Feng. I love Feng.
He's my comfort character. Like
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. When I get tired of hitting just frames, I retreat to Fengwei and I derive enjoyment from the suffering of others.
Yeah, I'm serious, guys. Like, if you're on PC and you want to, maybe I should make a day for this. Maybe that's the day where I'm gonna stream, right? I do 1 day a week and call it the Murray's Vision, and I'm just gonna plug people like crazy and script in this game. Like
No,
literally.
no. Listen, let's not again. Let's make things that are easy to promote and big for big influencers to co-sign. Like sure, do that once a week. Once a week, you become a problem. You go into beginner ranked with Fengwei. You play the cleanest fucking Fengwei possible. You whiff punish with shoulder and forward 3-4. You make them miserable by playing the game within Murray's vision.
The thing is, with this influencers or like what like look, let's speak it out, like Mainman VDX or Brawl Pro, they would never, you don't even would associate with something like this because it can get pretty wild, right? Like you don't want your name attached because then your name is also a bit attached to people who basically maybe say stuff like on Twitter, Michael Murray, you are a retard and shit, right? So then you are in that bubble. So
that's why I'm proposing to keep it clean. We play nice, clean
but they don't want
Fengways,
any
and we make the
they don't
new
want
players
this.
cry.
Yeah, but Mainman literally said, if you insult, I don't know what made him do that, and if that is real, but I have heard people saying that he had a pinned message, you do not insult or talk bad about developers in my chat.
Well, listen, because he is obviously a captive influencer, because he is on the shortlist of the Lyon office of Bandai. Known facts, very difficult to dispute. The man makes.
Wait, what do you mean known fact?
It is he is one of the primary, and he got to play the in-person beta version, the closed beta version of Tekken 8. Yeah.
Okay, but careful, right? I'm not someone who wants to go there because I'm like, hey, bro, maybe he fucking enjoys the game. What do I know? Kazuya is mad fun in this game.
I'm not throwing shade with that comment. It's normal. It's normal for a company to have content creators who are maintained in an inner circle as,
Yeah, and in Tekken 7, we wanted this. In Tekken 7, we wanted that.
Do you remember how in Tekken 7, the Lyon office gave access a week
Yes,
early?
I remember. In Season 4, yes, I remember.
Exactly, that was part of it. That was part of building that relationship.
But they didn't give it to Rip. They didn't give it to Mainman either, did they?
No, they did get all of the European streamers and influencers. Okay, I feel bad for dragging out the point. The mic is falling asleep, and I'm running the clock out.
Sorry, I think, you have a point, bro. I would also like things to change. I would also like to fight a little bit for it, as cringe as that sounds. But I'm like,
that's not
I don't
cringe.
even
That's
want
the thing.
these.
It's not cringe to say that I would like, for my 15 years of playing Tekken, to not be just leveled over to where I am put on the same level playing field.
Yeah, but it
as
can't be
someone who just started playing the game. Like
these people don't play clean with us. You realize, right? I don't want to play clean with them. I don't say it. I just say attack their money. That is all I'm gonna say on that matter. Attack their money.
To the angle of don't spend money on a game you don't enjoy. I think that's a good middle line to straddle.
Yeah, don't even. Yeah, but yeah. That is,
all right,
bro.
Let's park it there.
Yeah,
because I'm dying slowly. We've got
You
two more
have a point.
guys.
You have a point. You have a point. You have a point. You have a point.
If you still want the VTuber stack description and more or less cohesive, well, at least surface level instructions on how to set this up once you're back amongst the living, you can just ping me on Discord.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. Maybe one day you guys will see my avatar.
Mike is
gentlemen.
in a moment. Mike is gonna sleep dash into bed instead of
He's going to KBD.
Plus 17 into bed.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the stream, gentlemen. Feel free to boot me from the lobby.
No worries, man. Take care of yourself, man. All right, we got two more guys because one of them left. The one that I wanted to speak to, the one that I really wanted, because he was gonna flame me. I knew he was gonna talk some shit.
Is he there? Is he there?
No, he's gone.
No.
We kept him waiting. He might come back whilst these two are here. All right, let's get the last two in. So we got Agaton.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, dude.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sweet. I just wanted to start this off by saying you're doing a great thing, Mike. The fact that Murray asked people to give feedback on Twitter is like a gatekeep in and of itself. Because I don't go on Twitter. I don't have premium. I can't send a super long tweet that will articulate what I really want to say about this game. So, you're already keeping people from giving you constructive criticism when you give them such a small platform with limited amount of letters you can even say.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get that out there. Finn, as well. You had a point earlier. It does feel like Harada is being pushed out of the game. If you guys remember when he did that Tekken talk, he was talking about how you can't push balancing too hard in one way because then it feels off and all this stuff. And he was saying that the rest of the team was in charge of that. Um, it's like little tiny messages, little crumbs of him saying, "This isn't me," you know. Um, he even said it like when he was playing Lily. I hate this game. I don't think he was lying there. I think he really meant, I hate this game.
Yeah, it could actually be fucking true, bro. I'm just I'm just gonna quickly go to, but I have this on my I have this. What is Mike doing? I have this on my iPad open. I listen to every word you say, but I can't maybe immediately answer. If you have a question specifically for me, just as you know.
What I wanted to throw up for you guys, because you guys were talking about possible ways to like incorporate the heat system in a way that makes it actually fun. As a little bit of a backstory, I started in 4. I didn't even really learn anything. I was just mashing buttons. I didn't even touch it again until Revolution because I wasn't even that hard into the game. I was super casual. And in Revolution, I'm doing 10 hit strings and thinking that's a combo. So it was bad. But 7, I've actually wanted to learn. And I started to take it seriously. And the first thing I actually spent time in practice mode learning was how to KBD. Because I felt like that was the best investment for my long-term skill. Like, I'll eventually learn how to punish. I'll eventually learn how to do combos. But if I get good at defense, I can always be good. I can always fight back. And it feels like Tekken 8 is just robbing me of that foundation. And I can't really get anywhere with that.
And that's the nature of Tekken 8, bro. It's stripped everything away. It's forcing you to play like an idiot. And I couldn't tell you why. No, I honestly don't understand it.
Yeah. So my idea was like something to help that with people. The whole game is too aggressive. There's too much plus frames and all that. And other people have come up with an elegant solution to that, which was push block. Why don't we add something like that where like I'm sitting here eating your block string forever, you're just mashing on buttons. If I could just push you away and put us back in a neutral position, or maybe I'm +1 where I'll beat your jab or something like that. That could be something that could work. Make it more even. There's a lot of offense, but I can also just push you away from me and reset neutral.
I don't like the idea because it's just like we're just adding to the issues. Like the main issue is the heavy offense, and I still think that making heat something that you earn, that is difficult to earn, so that the payoff is big when you get it, is the better way to go rather than like accepting heat for what it is and then adding on other mechanics to bloat Tekken even further. I think what the goal should be is to scale back, not keep adding. The more we add, the more problems that we're gonna have, I think, in my opinion.
I agree with you there, but like even if you start dialing back heat, it's still like it's the main core identity of this game, and it's going to present the opportunity for people to always press aggression. Even if you make the meter something you have to work towards, eventually you're gonna become an explosive character.
But you can change the level of explosion, right? So if you work towards it, because in Tekken 7 you had the rage drive, and you'd get one massive attack and then it was gone. And I think if you want to like maybe take it to the next level, you can still have the powerful attacks, but maybe scale their damage down a bit because they give you a lot of frame advantage. Like Feng Wei's 3+4, for example, forces a mix-up. So if you do 3+4, the character that has like fallen to their knees should immediately get like a, when you go to combo them, the combo does like half of what it usually would. So you still got the opening because you got the force 50/50, but you don't get a monstrous amount of damage. So I think there's ways to scale the heat system down whilst making it something that can be fun to watch, but it's because you earned it and you use it. Like, say you're in a fight with somebody and your final round and you've used all the correct moves to build your heat up, and then you finally get to pop it. That shit would be pretty hype. But every single match, it's like, I don't want this. And then what? Now we're gonna add another mechanic to mitigate that as well. It's like, nah, I don't like the idea of it.
Getting something more offensive to take off heat will just create another problem, probably. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
so rather limiting the usage of once per time in the match that you gain, that you earn, it will probably mitigate the problem by being 6 hit
Yeah.
active actions.
It feels like we're making a shit sandwich rather than just like throwing the shit out.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I just felt like, because Chad had brought it up, like, how do we make the system we're already in work towards being more fun feeling, or at least more fair feeling? And like, I feel like in a system like push block, if I know, like, I may not know what you're gonna mix me with, but I know that you're wanting to apply pressure to me in this situation. So I just push you away and I get you away from me to reset neutral, and we can both go back to playing the quote unquote game.
But would my push back nullify your heat?
I mean, they could do something like that. Like, let's say if I want to push block, I have to use a little bit of my heat. And then if you get push blocked, you lose a little bit of heat or something like that. They could do those kind of balances too, and still make the system that we're in feel more fair, and allow people that have learned, matchups and situations. Because like I play Brian, I want to play around timing. I wanted to learn defense first, so I'm not mashing in your face. I'm not putting you in a bunch of situations. I'm sitting there watching you play the game and waiting for my time to plus 4-3 or 3+4 or something in that vein.
But Brian is no more that, unfortunately, man.
Yeah, I
This season
understand.
you
It
cannot play
sucks.
him like this. It's just give up. If you try to play him like this now, with all the neutral skip, they're just gonna bloat you because you're slow.
Yeah,
There's
I
nothing
do
you
die a
can do.
lot. I do die a lot. Like, I'll sit there and be the first to admit where, like,
It's
I'll
not
be
fun,
at
Brian.
final
Now
round or I'm at the end of a round and I got the kill, but I'll die because I'm being too patient. I'm sitting there waiting for you to press.
you just go there, pop it, back 1+2, gas, back 1+2, go crouch, gas, and you take there after the life. That's Brian now. There is nothing. That's what they want. It's not fun. I'm very upset on what they did to Brian.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
I
season
agree
one
with
was
you
still Brian,
completely.
but
Barely.
Yeah. But I still, even with all that, even with all that happening though, like, I still feel like if I stick to my guns and stay stubborn and learn defense first, I'll just have a better investment for myself in Tekken.
Yeah. It's still good to like learn to bob and weave in Tekken. It still feels good when you do it. It's just
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
yeah. I was playing when I was playing season 2 on the first day. I came up against a Leo player and I managed to successfully sidestep a whole bunch of stuff. I managed to take his back pause, and it felt good. It felt very good pause, but yeah, I don't know, man. Tekken's not what it used to be. It's a damn shame.
It's not. Like, I literally introduced this game to a coworker and two of my friends. Non-stop talking about Tekken 7 all the time, and finally convinced them to get it towards the end of Tekken 7. and they enjoyed it. It was fun. And then now they all got into Tekken 8, and I'm sitting here apologizing to my coworker and two friends that I got them into Tekken. Like, I'm sorry I made you spend money on this game because none of y'all enjoy it anymore. And I'm sitting here like waiting for it to come back, you know?
We've all been there before, bro. Like I got my friends into wrestling once, and in the week that we were watching it, it was a shit episode, and I was embarrassed. I was like, I'm sorry, I put you through 2 hours of that.
Yeah.
That happens.
So yeah, I hope honestly, Mike, that you take, because this is a 10 and a half, 11-hour stream.
It's 11 hours now.
Yeah, 11 hours. I hope that you take this and signal boost this. You have nearly 12 hours of people from all different sides of Tekken, all different skill levels of Tekken, talking about what they should have been able to say on Twitter. Like, expressing their thoughts, expressing how they feel, expressing what they think should be changed.
Yeah.
And man, signal boost this to the moon, man. They need to see that there is a 12-hour stream of people just talking about issues with Tekken.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the streams always do well anyway. Like enough, I feel like enough people see them and clip them, and it's the whole point in like being a community. You know, like we call ourselves the FGC, but a lot of the time you don't see that community side of it. You just see a lot of bickering. So that's why we do them, to get everyone here in one place to chat, and they usually get around. I don't usually signal boost them. I just sort of leave them up, and people flock to them. Which, you know, this particular stream has the highest viewership that I've ever had on YouTube. It had 1.1 thousand people watching at one point. So
yeah,
it's getting there. It's getting there.
But yeah, thanks. I'm not going to keep you any longer. Again, thanks for doing this, Mike. It's been a long night, so I'll let you guys get out of here.
Yeah, no worries, bro. Take care of yourself.
Yep.
All right, we got the last guy. We made it, guys.
It got bright in my living
room. I can see the sunlight. I can hear Ellie, and I can hear the dogs. I know she's gonna be like, "What the fuck have you been doing?"
Yeah.
All right. Ketsu, you're the last guy, bro.
Congrats on the amazing stream, man. I was tuning in from the beginning. I was like, man, is this guy not done yet? But
I'm done. I'm done.
No, I feel you, because it was 3 p.m. when I started watching. It's almost 2 a.m. now, so I'm pretty sure I watched this stream longer than I've played season 2. You know, that's a lot. So, no, what I really want to touch on is the competitive side of the game, because that's one thing that I'm really worried about personally. The reason I got into Tekken 7 was I just caught a random stream. I honestly can't remember which tournament it was, but I just really loved what I saw, and that's what hooked me onto the game. And I'm pretty sure I watched most of the tournaments at the end of the Tekken 7 Season 5. So going to Tekken 8, this is my biggest worry. So because the company put so much effort into TWT and just the competitive scene as a whole, I'm just worried what's going to happen next. Like, can the competitive scene, in a sense, save the game? Where they might realize, like, okay, well, the game's not going well. The pro players not having fun. The tournaments are not as enjoyable as they used to be. Could that potentially save us? Or on the contrary, because the game is so shit, the tournament scene will die, and then the game will just die as a whole?
I think there's potential for them to, because they've got the opportunity to make this game look foolish in front of everyone. And the last time people did that was to Sparking Zero. I don't know if you guys remember, but they were doing the big Sparking Zero. Like, they have their
With
own
Tyrants.
TWT. Yeah, Tyrant was commentating, and they had both androids on screen. And to showcase how broken the game was at the time, because the androids wouldn't lose key when they were flying, they were just going up and down constantly. And everyone's sitting there watching this happening, and it was super embarrassing. And the developers had to respond. They had to respond almost immediately. So the Tekken guys have an opportunity. And I wish it wasn't like this, like having to force their hand like this, but they have an opportunity to show everybody how stupid the game is and do some real dumb shit for the world to see, to make the developers go, we can't have them doing that again, and fix the game. Like, give us the game that we wanted in the first place. Ideally, of course, would not want to go down that road, because that's like, it pains me to see Tekken being shown to the world like that. But it all depends on this emergency patch and what they plan to do moving forward. Because if they're telling us they're going to add more defense to the game and they're going to fix things, and then it gets more offensive again, like if they do this again, I feel like that will be the breaking point for the community. It's either going to be that, or it's going to be the new character they create, because I think that new character is going to piss everyone off. I think that hopefully they are doing their best to revert some of the changes. A big thing would be revert key charge. Get this stupid key charge we've got out of here now. Bring back the old counter hit one. That will at least earn some good faith. Yeah, that will earn some good faith.
Or they should have spent any manpower that is necessary to not at least have this update, for example, launched with the chip damage on Froze active, that they didn't spend the manpower to emergency take this out, you know what I mean? That shows me that, look, I have to say, we have two problems. First problem is Tekken players, every one of us, loves this shit so much, because look, even in the European, the LCQ, the LC, the last chance qualifier for the EU Cup in my country, in Cologne, yeah? Bro, people went there, right? Like, people who hate this game, right? They fucking hate it. But at the end of the day, it is like still, or was still somewhat Tekken. So they went. But what they did with this patch, it is so much beyond anyone's worst expectations, that I think this now they could really have actually done literally damage to themselves, because they fucked up so hard on shit that no one would have, like, I mean, imagine it, right? They already showed us so hard code red that people tweaked out simply because of the few things they showed. And what they actually delivered in this patch made people even more crash out than they already did. It is almost unbelievable. I have to almost give them respect. Like, I almost have to give respect to the propeller heads. So what they did, this could actually lead to literally, just the PR, right? Mike said it, right? Like, who was it? IGN wrote an article. Okay, yeah, like people, right? IGN here, Dash Fight, I think, made a video, and I think Esport, like this,
The Score of Esports.
Yeah, the Score. I think the Score made a video today about this.
Yeah, it was,
about like
yeah.
Tekken, like this shit. The PR shit alone could, if we can keep, or if they keep this up, like, for example, think about it. The guys, this is the perfect, they are fucking themselves. If this shit goes like a lot of us hope, right? They cannot, it doesn't matter how hard they try, they cannot change the most retarded shit overall until Evo Japan. If Evo Japan turns into a clown fiesta,
it's gonna be a clown fest.
That is gonna be
wait.
really big.
I can't wait for the big
Look,
tournaments, man.
Look. So, Evo Japan for Tekken is always a shit show. It's never a good tournament. Ever. Historically, it's always a shit show. It's going to be a shit show. It's going to be worse than last year. It's going to be just a 50-50 fest. Every character is going to look the same, because every character is going to be a 50-50 character. And the worst thing, you know what it's going to be? The commentators. They will not know what to say apart from, oh yeah, guess for your life. Oh yeah, guess for your life. Oh, guess again, guess for your life. Oh, well now, guess for your life.
No, we're like, oh, what a great mix-up he just did there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what a great read. Yeah, because that's all what we do. We just read here. We read minds. That's it. So, no, it's going to be a shit show. And I think actually the time is going to be important, because now the fire is very high. The next day is going to slow down. People is not going to play. People is just going to go back to their life. Someone's still going to play. Get upset. Someone is not going to play. I'm probably not going to play. And then they're going to release the adjustment patch and everything. But then Evo Japan comes. And then, basically, the game is still going to be a shit show. And that's going to flame back. This is going to be, again, gas on the flame. Gas gasoline on the flame and say,
Yeah.
okay, the game is the shit, even on the highest level. Especially after you had the best tournament visually of the year, which was the Basque Gauntlet, which was a fucking great show to watch for Pro Tekken.
Someone said, I hope Rip is on the mic. Can you believe him, like, casting grand finals with a law
Nah.
player who has to
You know,
play this character?
It's gonna be Ru Kang, because he didn't say anything wrong. He didn't say a single word. It's gonna be Spag.
If they put Rip on the mic and there's a law player in grand finals, he's gonna lose his shit. He won't be able to compose himself.
No.
And think about this, he loses, but the last interaction is like he gets DSS, he gets while standing 4 counter hit, but can't convert into the good option because they've taken it away from him, and that's why he loses. Brother, he would crash out. He would crash out so hard.
Did you guys see that clip from Eris's stream where Michael Murray was in the chat while he was watching a Tekken 8 tournament?
I send it
That
to this
that
boy.
clip really rubbed me the wrong way. Okay, because especially in the end, what did he say? He said, "Y'all keep it up. I'm gonna put in more effects and animate characters." LOL.
I didn't read that.
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, he said that. I'm like, I took it as a joke at first, and I'm like, I don't know. It feels kind of petty. Like it's like
he could be. This guy could be petty enough, right? This guy could be petty enough that he literally means this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ares was destroying Murray. He literally asked me, dude, I was just saying, look, watch Tekken 8 and go watch Bruce in Tekken 6. And then tell me who's giving you the skunk that you're having because it's so good. And I was Sam.
He did it with such class as well, right? Eris trolled him like he did it. He delivered the message with class and the right like pinch of like salt into the wound, like exactly the right.
Yeah.
I mean, when Eris went out, right? Like when Eris went out, we already like. It was already obvious some real and this he's always stayed real, right? He didn't give a shit about Namco. He always flamed them for stupid shit. Yeah, it's
he's true. He's real, like real. Never says
Ketsu, do you have any other questions?
Last thing, I definitely want you to go get some rest, man. So basically, the last thing I can say is, for a game that doesn't drop yearly, okay, it's not like a Call of Duty game where, you know, they can afford to fuck up 1 year and then it's okay, we got the next one next year. We'll try to make it right. When you have a title that you're working on for up to 5, 6, 7 years, like, you have to take the community into consideration. Like, you can't just close your eyes, make guesses, no pun intended. I don't know what Tekken 7 was like, because I only joined near the end of it, but I don't know, like, has there been consistent feedback that was taken from Bandai Namco, or they just happened to go in the right direction eventually? Because that's my biggest thing. I don't know what it was like historically, so, you know, I'm not against selling characters and selling stages, because if you're going to sell this one game for the next 5 years, I think it's fair if you're going to make your money that way. But at the same time, you need us to play your game and pay for those microtransactions, so you need to at least take, you know, our opinion into consideration. So just a lot of contradictory way of, you know, their approaches is just very contradictory, I feel like, a lot of times. That's why I'm just going to wait and see what happens. I'm going to, you know, watch the streams and I'm going to see, and, you know, there's not much
I think about, you know, because they already got my money, which means I need to think about ways to actively destroy this. To like make the like force them to for example, I cannot envision myself doing this right now, but I'm like one step away from like peering into the abyss, right? But right now, I cannot imagine this, but maybe I have to, like, I don't know, publicly, I don't know, show how to cheat in this game or something to like make them aware. Yeah, but what is the answer, bro? What is the answer if they fuck me with this?
Go play Virtua Fighter.
No, I want Tekken to be good. I don't want to go.
Just keep up.
Yeah.
Keep the content. Just keep the content coming. Don't teach people how to cheat.
Like, this has been the best part about the game for me recently. Is just the entertainment I've been getting from, you know, watching these videos from the community and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't play the game as much, but I still get something out of it. But once all of this is done and nothing else to talk about, you know, what are we gonna do? We just want to play the game at the end of the day.
Yeah, we just want the game to be good. I just want. But there's always something going on, so there's always something to talk about.
Yeah. But anyways, that's it for me, man. Thank you once again for the
bro.
invite, as always. Appreciate it.
No worries, Ketsu. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Guys, we did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
We did it. We got to everyone. Apart from CJ, he left. But he was going to flame me, I think.
What do you think he would say?
He wanted to come at me because Tekken's obviously suffering right now, and I was taking the piss out of Mortal Kombat. So I wasn't taking the piss.
Was that the guy?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, we're gonna dunk on you.
Wanted to meet him. It would be interesting.
I mean, to be honest, I have to give one thing to Mortal Kombat, right? I have to give one thing to MK. If you right now look at player counts, MK1 has like 3K on PC and MK11 as well. Like, honestly, I kind of have to give to MK. Like, they are holding, like, they just say, okay, you know what, we go to play MK11, right, instead of 1. We don't like, we just do it. Or I don't know, MK is weird.
Alright, guys, well, I'm gonna get you two out of here. I'm gonna chat to the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I feel like I earned this sleep. But guys, I appreciate you rocking with me for that long, and I'll catch you guys real soon.
Good chat, good morning, good night. Mike, good morning, good night.
Good night, guys.
Ciao.
Alright, guys. That was the stream. I did not intend for it to be 11 hours. That was meant to be 5 hours at best, but here we are. Quickly before I go, thank you for all of the donations. You guys again went crazy with it. You always make it all worth it, and I appreciate you all coming to the stream and being here for so long. Just so you know, tomorrow there'll be a video on the channel, although most of you will have already seen it. But we've got to give Frame Whisperer his own section, so I'm going to clip that part and put it up on the channel. And then Sunday we'll be doing the streams. Sunday we'll do a Tekken 8 stream because we haven't played as a community yet. If it doesn't go well, we're going back to Tekken 7. And tomorrow I'll be in a Bleach tournament as well. So I'll tweet out or I'll put it in my Discord or something. So anyways, thank you all of you. You've all been amazing. I really appreciate it. Sorry that I fell asleep like 5 or 50 times towards the end there. I made the stupid mistake of going on the cross trainer for like an hour before the stream started, so didn't help myself there. But I'll catch you all very soon. Take care of yourselves, have a good one, and peace.